And we're live. Hello, everyone, and welcome to the 16 Star Blitz. Thank you for sticking with us as we had some technical difficulties to start out, as is tradition. I'm here with some excellent comps to start out the event, Electric and Markinator. But so far, let's actually get the music turned down a little bit. What is this event? It's a 16-star live time attack style tournament, leaderboard challenge, as I like to say. We have 37 runners competing in 16 star for the best time. The runs started about 15 minutes ago. The marathon runs for 24 hours. The best times at the end of the 24 hours win. So we'll get some videos up. Many of the runners are live already. This is already overwhelming to get everything sorted, so we'll get that in a second. I will say we are doing this for charity. We are doing a fundraiser for the Muscular Dystrophy Association. We'll get into the details on all that later, but we do have a $500 goal, and your support is much appreciated. But we'll get into all that throughout the course of the event. Let's go ahead and get started. I know people want to see some Mario, so I'm going to go ahead and introduce our comms, and then let's get started seeing some action. So without further ado, Electric Markinator, take it away.
Yeah, I'm excited to be here. 16 Star Blitz is going to be really fun. A lot of 16 star going on. A lot of community players. It's going to be fantastic. And obviously, I'm here with Electric.
Excited to be here. We got some really hype runners, but also just like some diverse representation of the community. And it's really fun both to see like people doing these really high level strats, but also kind of see people doing the more intermediate stuff and just kind of learning their footing with the game and trying to set some pretty good times during these events. And you know, even though it might be hard for some of these players coming into this with a 17 to expect to win the whole thing, it's you still have those opportunities to like a lot of these players are like on the verge of PBs, so we're probably going to see some people get some true PBs during this event. And it's just going to be fun to see everyone play the game.
Yeah, that'll be actually really great. Being able to see some true PBs and yeah, a lot of widespread skill levels. And so we're going to be able to see a whole lot of stuff. Be able to point a whole lot of strats out. That'll be really cool. It's nice to see a good variety.
As we're getting the stream layouts set up for you with the main screen and then a couple of auxiliary screens.
Right, I imagine people want to see probably a green squeegee for some reason, maybe. So let's try to pull that up first.
Maybe just a little bit.
Some nice high octane gameplay. Yeah, and technically the event has started, right? Started at like 3 o'clock. I know we're getting everything set up, but it will end tomorrow. 24-hour event end tomorrow at 3 o'clock.
Yes, I've made clear with the runners that if the stream is down for any reason, just technical difficulties, my laziness, whatever reason, the event still goes on. They should submit their runs as normal. They submit their runs in my Twitch chat using the Twitch bot I wrote, because otherwise trying to keep track of 37 people submitting times would be hectic. So we should all see them show up in chat if everything goes to plan.
And 7, you're already getting a pretty nice run of 16:33. That's going to be a pretty nice position to go ahead and set on the leaderboard.
It's an amazing first run right there.
Yeah,
hopefully we'll be able to see some. How long?
It looks like about 30 or like let's see, 27 or so seconds.
Sweet. Yeah, I'm sure a lot of the players are ready to get going. I'm sure they're hyped.
Yeah, we're getting the stream set up in the back room, so just a moment we'll have streams on the stream.
Yeah, I had some OBS issues. Happens. All good. I really like the background, the Peach's Castle, the Northern Light sky.
It almost looks like some kind of like deep dream texture on all the landscape.
All right,
All
right. We have a little bit. We have green squeegee to start out. I'm still getting all the things cropped properly and things, but I imagine that's better than nothing while we get started here.
Squeegee going to be messing around the practice ROM at first. It looks like you don't normally get 27 stars in a 16-star speed run.
Would be a lot. Be a bit of a flex if you're submitting those times.
Oh, and getting that movement sort of for ultimate cycle. taking the burns on the ending. Just kind of getting some practice, trying to warm up, it looks like.
Yeah,
We'll go ahead and,
definitely
put
expected.
strings on here. This is like, I would not want to have to try to perform the, especially pole glitch, like on exceptional pace, especially like on 14.4x pace. Like, it's such a precise trick, and like you can see even in practice sessions, like you don't get 100% consistency on. I've never watched a 16-star runner practice fire C and get pole glitch every time in practice. And like I couldn't imagine going into runs having to know that, like, you know, you're not 100% consistent at it, but you're still gonna have to give it your best shot anyway on like exceptional paces that only come around like once every couple of weeks or something.
Yeah, brutal. I mean, 16 stars is extremely brutal for that. And then you got BLJs, and then even bits after that. Like, there's some pretty nasty bits movement that these runners will be doing.
Yeah, I think probably the most incredible thing about like Suiji's progression has been like how Suiji has kind of really locked down BLJs as a science. Like I don't think there have been very many people aside from like the 14 gang that have really kind of actually practiced BLJs and tried to optimize them quite to the level that we've seen like in the past couple of years. Because used to you would see people with good BLJs, but like people like Suiji are really proving that like people have been dropping seconds there for years without really ever realizing it.
Yeah, consistent setups, going for the bottom stair. Even if you miss the bottom stair, a lot of the setups will give you like a second or third catch. So yeah, I mean it's been a big deal over the last couple of years getting all these little minute details for these 16-star runners, and they've been figuring it out. They've just been cashing in on those seconds, and Green Suiji with the 14:48 PB to show
heard
for
us
it.
talking about practicing BLJs, I guess, and went ahead and started demonstrating for us.
Yeah, just showing us how crazy it is.
Like, it is technically a consistent trick. You just have to pour in a ton of time to get there, and then like, look at that, just instant ledge grab, cancel into the hole and everything.
Yeah, that ledge grab is not easy either. You have to have like a really good angle going up to it, and then you don't BLJ all the way back. You have to actually stop BLJing and just like hold back on your control stick.
Yeah, and it's kind of, it's sort of like that ground pound in Snowman's Land to get that roll from the freezing pond star. Like, you don't really have time to visually react to Mario getting the ledge grab. You kind of just have to like look at maintaining the speed into the staircase and everything. Like, that's just beautiful movement there.
Yeah, you pull one of those off in a run, and then you get a double ground pounds. Yeah, just practice run, but even still, it gets like the instant BLJs.
Like, just
It's too insane.
Oh man, that ledge grab cancel is beautiful. It's like so much faster than like when you just end up beside the hole and have to kind of jump then kick in. Like, you're wasting like multiple whole seconds to that, and it just kind of like, until you get to the very, very top level, it's really not quite worth putting all the practice time in that you'd have to get to save those seconds. But like, man, it's impressive to see like people pull that off consistently. Like, geez.
Yeah, and see, there's Green Suiji. Didn't get the first one, but then yeah, got the second one pretty well.
It looks like Suiji just kind of really focusing on the late game for this last minute practice, which I think is kind of the strat for an event like this. You know, like you're gonna have a lot of practice at the early game just coming from all the attempts you're gonna do. Geez, saving the looked like they kind of changed directions for just a moment there, but redirecting back into the hole. But like, you're gonna get a lot of practice on like stages like WOMS, SSL, like Dark World, just by virtue of having to do so many attempts and having to reset so many attempts. So I think it's definitely the strat to focus on this stuff that you're not gonna see too often, just due to not getting too many paces up here. I'm getting some other runs. 16:08 for Horror does speedruns, really impressive.
Oh wow, Horror get the 16, low
Yeah,
16.
Let's see, I think like 27 seconds off their PB. A lot of people getting like 26, 27 seconds off their PB for that very first run.
Yeah, I know Horror is definitely capable of 15, so might even be one of the PB capable runners. You see like a 15.3 if Horror gets a really good run.
And we got Zan64 with a 2031 repping emulator.
Yeah, how are the emulator times being like just converted? Is that what we're doing?
I'm not exactly sure.
Yes,
Yeah.
it's a pretty simple 10 seconds added for Emu and 20 seconds added for VC.
Oh, okay.
Sweet. Nice and simple.
Simple.
we've
This
got,
is
like-
I consider this like a community event. So like normally I would say just keep the leaderboard separate. I'm kind of a proponent of that, but
Mhm.
like this is a community event. You kind of want to be everyone on the same leaderboard and have people competing. And I also just don't consider it super like professional. Like this is going to determine who the best player for Mario is forever, sort of thing. So, the stakes aren't that high. It's fine.
Yeah, I mean, we've got some like pretty nice MU and VC representation here. I think like Finney still runs on VC, right? And like Finney, I think has the only 14 on VC, which is still like an insane achievement. Like I know some people would be like, oh, it's only on VC, but like it still is insane. Like I could not imagine playing out a run on 14 pace regardless of the console.
Seriously, yeah.
Yeah, I mean that's still like low 15. Like that's nothing to scoff at.
All right, I'm getting back to getting these streams here. I figured out a way. I've got like 3 of them coming up pretty shortly here, so I'll get back and focusing on that and let you guys enjoy.
And a lot of people making promises. Seven Yoshi saying like if they don't 15 in this event, they're never playing again. And then like Hooper Boy saying if he doesn't take and Bop, he's quitting.
This show could end people's whole careers. Some dirty work right here.
As someone pointed out on Twitter, I think it was Saren pointing out that like it's the natural cycle of a speedrunner to be like, I'm retiring. Oh wait, no, I'm gonna come back to the game like 2 weeks later. Like there's that ebb and flow. You got Nils coming up here. So Nils with a PB of 15:34 and going right into attempts. It looks like.
Yeah, I could see some 16-star action, and just for a moment.
Yeah, gonna go ahead and reset that one to a ledge grab on Lakitu skip there. Going for one of the more angled setups there. Like that's kind of. It's interesting how from the very outset, that very first trick, you can kind of see how a runner's approaching a run. Like if they're going for the easy camera setup, they don't really mind if they're losing like a 0.1 second to just Lakitu skip. Or if they're going for like this more angled camera setup where you can tell that they're trying to get some pretty nice times. Or like if they go for like Suiji, I'm sure we're gonna see going for like the speed kick setup and shit like that. Like,
Yeah, there's a whole ton of different Lakitu skips you could do. And really, honestly, most of them don't even save much time. It's like,
Yeah.
points of a second.
I think with the
but-
fastest setups, you're seeing like maybe a quarter to a third of a second, but like it's not much more than that. And like beyond just the very basic one that like lines your camera up dead on, I don't think you're saving any more than half a second beyond that. And like Nils repping the kind of more like traditional, if you will, Lakitu skip. And we're gonna go ahead and see LBLJ from Nils here. Kind of expected with their PB.
Yeah, first off into the hole, getting that turnaround. Ooh, talking to the door. Nice conversation, but it will cost you a few seconds.
Yeah, no, we'll have to see. Using the angle there, but it doesn't look like they're going to be pushing all the way for Suki cycle. Might be still going for Shia, though. We'll see if they try to do any kind of... We got a box rollout, so Shia definitely possible here. Yeah, having to take the ledge grab on the platform, though. Probably going to be Shig now. But still a very, very nice Dark Hole to go ahead and get things started. And we got Kymatics going ahead and coming up on stream. Tempting LBLJ themselves.
Yeah, I think one of the good things about 16 stars is like, even if you don't see like the very top runners, you can still see a lot of hard strats like that box rollout at the beginning of Dark World and things like that. Like we're going to be seeing a lot of good pull glitches from runners we normally don't see, a whole lot. So I think that'll be great. A lot of these runners are able to pull off these tricks even if they don't have like a top time.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah, a lot of runners, like it's interesting to see how different people approach the game differently, and like every runner will kind of have those like a couple of more advanced tricks that they just really like and learned kind of earlier than you would expect compared to the rest of their strats. And it's interesting with events like these, like they kind of get the chance to show that stuff off. I've seen some like really ludicrous strats I wouldn't have expected to see from people with like a 16 PB or a 15 PB, and like it just. different people kind of choose different things about the game that they happen to enjoy practicing more, and like it's kind of funny seeing the different strats that people happen to advance like that.
I can do virtually anything you want. There's so many
different
options
strats
out
for
there.
every star, like even castle movement sometimes has like different strats that you can approach different ways. Like BBH, you can actually kind of optimize the castle movement a decent amount for like the re-entries especially.
Oh, for sure, yeah. I mean, even down to the not save and quit, like a slow one versus a fast one could save so much time.
Oh yeah. That's like so many people, like I feel like that's one thing that everyone kind of goes through is like that realization that, not sure exactly what happened there with Kymatics. It looks like going ahead and resetting there. Not sure what some sort of anything looks like.
Yeah, I'm not entirely sure what happened there. But yeah, taking that reset. Green Squeegee's still just chilling here. Hopefully we'll be doing runs shortly. But Nils, the one to watch, did miss Salt Class. Be looking to see you grab it this time. Ooh, does snag it.
Second try, not bad. And like even with a second try, I think you're still matching what you would get with a first try with full setup. So it's absolutely still worth going for, even if you're not 100% consistent at it.
Yeah, that makes the trick like really nice. Like you don't feel too bad about missing it, but when you do get it, you like save a whole bunch of time.
And like it's not as random of a crapshoot as OG Candleless, so like it really does kind of feel more like an inconsistent texture than it does like just trying OG,
Yeah, I would say so.
It's certainly frustrating when you're trying to do it over and over and like it just fails first try multiple times and runs repeatedly, but just kind of way she goes if you're trying to go for that insane time save.
Yeah, we'll see what happens in the basement.
Switching over to the practice ROM. But yeah, let's see what Nils does for approaching a pillarless here in SSL. Almost certainly going to be seeing a Tama here. Oh, getting that unfortunate little stoppage on the castle wall there. I've noticed it seems like a lot of runners will kind of purposely try to delay so that they're diving by that corner, not rolling out. Because I think like a dive, I guess, has less of a chance of hitting that collision than a rollout does. I'm not exactly sure how that works.
Yeah, just put the timing a little different. Or maybe you're just like, in the rollout, not running when you're next to that. So you actually like, can't. Yeah, that would make sense, supporting that corner.
With a very, very nice first Tama plus for Nils there. Gotta feel good about that entering SSL. Not quite so much about the accidental ground pound, but you can't always help stuff like that. And Horror, unfortunately, having to go ahead and take a reset to Dark World.
Yeah. Green Squeegee's gotten so many good BLJs in a row. Like, why is he still practicing this? I'd be done by now. I'd be like, yeah, I feel pretty good about this one. I'm doing great.
Yeah, Nils with a 1534. I've got to wonder if he's going to decide to go ahead and go for Lava Boost or Elevator Tour here. Because, I mean, at that sort of PB, I feel like you can make the case for either. Oh, but actually having that flub on... This star always fails when you least expect it. Like, when you're just completely zoned out autopiloting it, like, you just never time the triple jump right, I've noticed. So, like, you've always got to have that, like, one brain cell focused on it.
Yeah, if you take it for granted, it's gonna get you. It's gonna bite you. Yeah, okay. Lethal Lava Land time.
Now, is Nils going to... Oh, Nils is going to take reds first. The correct approach, in my personal opinion.
I was doing reds first. It actually is kind of nice. Like, when you get text boxes at the beginning of the star, then you get a slightly quick burst of speed that you can do like a really quick long jump, or your positioning will actually be like a little different. So when you get this text box at the beginning of Lethal Lava Lands, you normally have to run a little bit in order to make that gap to the left, but you can kind of just do it a bit quicker. So it makes sense why a lot of runners do it.
It's like for that brief moment after you like scroll through the text box, like I don't know, it's easier to do that delay, because whenever I don't have the text box, it feels like I'm having to wait around forever before I do the long jump. But like you said, with the text box there, it doesn't feel like as much of a delay, and so like it just flows more naturally. And like the 2 volcano stars, you want like an instant kick, and so like it's a lot harder, I think, to get that instant kick out of doing the text box.
Yeah, for sure. Or even like jumping to the bullies. Like there's a sign in your way.
Oh yeah.
You can bonk on it. So yeah, red's first. Makes a lot of sense, really.
And then a beautiful side hop coming out from Nils. It's always a bit of a Monka trick with the firsties. Like with Alice, you can, kind of mitigate around firsties if you take that like special like simp Alice movement. But for this one, like there's no way around it. You're not getting that with a firstie, and it's always a little bit stressful.
Yeah. Ooh,
oh
single
no,
jump.
The single jump there. Okay, yeah, just having to go ahead and commit across the gap, but that's the other like bad mistake is like you're having to try to do that long jump instantly, but you try to do it too early and the crouch just won't come out. Like you got to be like really watching and paying attention because like unless you realize that mistake happens really early, you're gonna take that burn like that. Like there's no way around it.
Yeah, it's okay. It's not the biggest deal in the world. The biggest problem is like the bullies aren't in the right spot, but Nils was able to adjust pretty well there. Get that big bully kill.
Pretty huge.
Yay, we finally got 5 runners on the screen at once.
Hey.
Good job, everyone.
We're going.
We got this. We got this. There are currently, I believe, 26 of the 37 runners live right now. So it's a little hectic to keep track of.
There's a lot, yeah. I'm sure there's going to be a lot of bouncing around, and we'll keep up. Whatever you want to do, I'm sure we'll be able to.
Right. And likewise, like, I am much more responsive to comms this time. So, like, if you guys want to see anything or, guys, notice anything, by all means, give me a heads up. Like, I can start to pull up the streams. And it gets easier as I have everyone's streams loaded going on. It's easier to switch between them, like, at a moment's notice. So, it's just the initial setup is, so much work.
Yeah. Gotcha.
But anyway, let me know. I'm just going to work on setting up some more screens for the next set of 5 runners down on the list. So.
All right. I'll actually be right back in like 1 minute.
All right. Sounds great. Appreciate you, B-Def. It's going to be a great show. Nils still the furthest one along. A few people like to skip. Kymatics and Green Squeegee just practicing at the moment. But Nils keeping us very entertained. Yeah, it's HMC movement. It's going to be the last... no, not the last star. It needs 2 more. Just got the Toad Star. Yeah, I got to save Rolling Rocks for last. Good emergency exit. Nice right side. I am a big right side advocate. I think it is much safer. And the 2 strats are like almost exactly the same. Like they're basically exactly the same.
It is always funny when you have a strat that's like... It's slightly different, and yet you get such different results or different consistency or different, just... reliability. Yeah, it's crazy.
Yeah, I know a lot of 16 runners can probably squeeze an extra like 0.2, 0.3 seconds out of like some fast movement on the left side, which is why you see it, but it's just so scary. It's so scary. So much can happen. All right, great MIPS clip from Nils here. That was so quick, we barely even noticed it. Some nice swimming. See, we got Finn coming over here, finishing up Dark World. We got Horror doing the same. Horror was a little early, had to waste some time. Yeah, just collecting those stars.
It's also just crazy to me, just like how much practice you see, just like Green Squeegee, who is, I think his credentials in this game are established, just how much work they're putting into it, like BLJ's right now, just to get it consistent for runs. Like it's,
his PB is way ahead of like everyone else. There's like 4 or 5 people with low 15s, and he's just sitting at like a 14 or 48.
It's so absurd.
Just chilling.
What a time! Like how do you get a time like that? Like, jeez.
Yeah.
How do you manage to even like finish out on 14 pace at all, much less 12 seconds ahead of that?
Perfect Bowser throws.
It is just perfect BLJs. I really think that has like so much to do with it. Just this BLJ practice.
Oh,
Like,
I'm sure.
This is some people practice cannonless to this degree, some people practice Alice to this degree. Like Green Sweetie treats this castle movement like a star, and like it pays off.
Nah, that's a good point. Does treat it like a star. Nils missed the ultimate cycle, was actually one rollout away, ended up having to take this second cycle. Was a it followed up there. Okay, come on, you're good. You're
Yeah,
good.
not too big of an issue,
Yeah.
thankfully.
Yeah, it was a bit sad actually. It was on a really good pace there in Fire Sea, and just the run in general is doing really well.
It's still going to be finishing something nice. I wish we had a timer so we could see what exactly the pace was, but hopefully BLJs decide to cooperate for Nils.
I can work on that timer next.
Sweet. Yeah, Nils is on a pretty good pace here. I mean, there's 5 screens, 1 timer for Green Sweetie, and just takes time to get it all going. Yeah, we'll see how these BLJs go.
Many screens to sort through.
All right, moment of truth. All comes down to this. You got a whole display right next to you. You got to make it look like Green Sweeties.
Yeah, you got the example right beside you. We'll see it happen. Oh, pretty early catch. I think that's going to get through. Nice.
Yeah.
That's really, really nice and quick. Let's go ahead and see how the Endless goes. That's the worst, is when you finally get a good 50 star and then the Endless just doesn't want to cooperate. Oh,
It is, yeah, it is the worst. Supposed to be the easiest. Come on, Nils.
He's got a leftward angle. Oh, please
This
don't
is
let
not a
Dry
good
roll.
angle.
Please don't let Dry roll.
I don't like this.
He needs to drop it. He's against the wall. It's going to be... Oh, okay. Okay, no what? Dry rolled? All right. Okay. Hey. I think we may still have a 15 possible. It's going to be very, very tight. I think that's wishful thinking, but a low 16 is certainly still in the cards.
Oh. I think was looking at the time and didn't like it. Because, yeah, it wasn't going to be 15 possible. It's going to be like a really low 16. I'm surprised he didn't want to finish it out. Just taking the reset.
Oh, he said it was a console crash. What?
Oh.
Oh my
Wow.
god.
What a way to...
I'm so sorry.
Yeah, that's awful. What a way to to get this event up and going with a console crash.
I used
Very
to
unlikely.
have that happen on occasion, and I know people are gonna immediately go off on me. I had to fix it by wedging like little pieces of paper underneath the power supply on my N64. So it's like the power supply is held in place more securely by these like little wedges, and like I never had that problem after that, thankfully. But
Flammable wedges.
yeah, right underneath a fuse box and power converting supply. So I
It
think,
works wonders.
That box is an AC to DC converter, I think. But I mean, yeah, whatever works. I've had it set up that way literally the whole time I've run this game for like 3 years or whatever, and yeah, no issues. So
No fires.
you get some printer paper under the power supply. I mean, yeah, that's pretty much what I did.
Just an update.
Yeah, horror vouching for me. Yeah, like the same thing. I guess it's just like a loose power plug or something. I don't know. Like I don't know what causes it, but.
Just an update right now. We already have, in the time I've just been juggling to get 5 videos up, we have, I think, 8 runs already submitted from runners.
Oh, wow.
So I'm going to go ahead and get those added to the leaderboard. We'll pull up a leaderboard, and yeah, we can go ahead and see how that's shaking out. Because runs are already pouring in.
Oh, and
Yeah, this is
Sweetie
great.
going for that insane long jump skip there for the early cycle on Sky. I can't believe people actually go for that now. Like when I saw Kano going for it, like I was just like, okay, that's one person choosing that strat to just like, you know, spend hundreds of hours perfecting. But then like seeing Sweetie and other people like GTM, I think even going for it consistently, like it's a thing that numerous people are doing now. Like it's insane seeing people push strats like that in the last stage of the game in a category like this.
Yeah, a lot of these like really hard strats that people will look at and be like, I'm never doing that.
And then, like,
Look, Green Sweetie's just doing it. Like it's
twice in a
nothing.
row.
Yeah,
like
you
not
just
getting the ledge grab or a wall kick there is just absurd. Like that is insanely precise.
you just need that one person to show everyone how it's done. and then everyone's just on board. They're like, oh, okay, I can do that. I think he could do that, right? Yeah, no, I'm doing that now.
Knowing that something is possible, RTA, I feel like that really that's the push that some people need. Like before you see that it's possible, sometimes you're messing around with something and you go like, I don't know if this will ever be consistent. I don't know if this will ever be worth it. But once you see someone else do it, that gives you the drive to go like, okay, someone else has done this. I can do this too.
Exactly. You just need that one little push and ooh, ground pound.
Accidental ground pound there. Having to take like a very specific angle there, and sometimes you just navigate Mario a little too close to the edge.
Yeah, just like that. Super precise. Mario, it doesn't even look like Mario turns like quite all the way around when Green Squeegee's going for this.
Yeah, so he's got to have a little bit of an angle for the speed conservation. It's like if you were holding straight down, you would never have enough speed to actually totally clear the gap. And like, it's kind of easy to forget about, but there are a lot of cases where, like, holding the stick in the exact same angle that Mario is facing, like, in relation to the camera, can preserve more speed than if you have the angle of the stick, like, kind of close to Mario's facing direction. Like, say Mario's facing, like, I don't know, 20 degrees or something, but you're holding the stick straight up, you'll lose a bit of speed compared to if you actually held the stick at that 20-degree angle.
Right.
And so, like, you know, tricks like this are, like, some of the only places where that becomes, like, the difference between pass or fail. But there are a lot of cases where you will save, like, quarter or half a second on little bits of movement just by keeping those sorts of things in mind. And that's kind of what we talk about, like, when we're talking about, like having good movement versus bad movement. Like, that's what makes that sort of difference.
Look at this movement from Green Squeegee.
Jeez.
Oh my gosh. Imagine that bit.
Rollout across that gap on the staircase banister is just like that's such a power play. Like at the very last outset of like that's some of the last movement that you do before Bowser throws, and like you're still really pushing the envelope there. Like if you mistime that dive just a half second late, you'd end up careening Mario on a committed dive into the gap there. But like you're still just gonna push for that rollout right there.
Gotta hit it.
You gotta save that time.
Green Squeegee's like 50-50 on these attempts. I know, we're just like watching Green Squeegee like go through bits in practice. Nil's in basement now.
I apologize. My computer, the streaming laptop, is struggling to keep up already with just a few streams, so we are in for a long time. I apologize for the stuttering you see on the streams. I think that is on my end, so I will do what I can to alleviate that, but yeah, and again, let me know if you guys want to see anything. We've seen these 5 runners. I'm trying to pull up another set of runners, so anyone you want to see in particular.
Like Timatics might be done with practice or attempts for a minute, but
swap them out then.
And Finnell and Nils are all on attempts.
Well, let's go down the list. There looks like Sunard. I'm not sure if I'm pronouncing that correct. Is live and is the next in line, so I'll try to pull up their stream next.
If you don't mind, I guess let's go ahead and actually go ahead and put Nils on main instead of Squeegee so that we can, like, you know, follow the run a bit more closely.
I'll do that right now, and then I'll do that right now, and then work on the leaderboard.
Hell
yeah. A lot going on here to set up, so bear with us for a bit.
And we got a 24:17 MU time getting recorded for Ride-On. Pretty nice there. Let's see, I think they're keeping going into this 17:41, so it looks like they were just kind of finishing out a no reset to get things started.
All right, Nils grabbing that last star.
You're not having issues with the triple jump this time around. I'm sure that formed like a 1% mental block in their head, and like they really probably wanted to go ahead and focus on like making sure that star got pulled out okay.
Yeah, I mean that's one thing about making these like really weird small mistakes like that is like they'll kind of stick with you a little bit, and the next time you're at it, you're like, okay, well, now I'm gonna pay attention.
Yeah, it's like you'll be like hyper focused the next time. It's like, okay, let me make sure that Mario actually hit the slope before I try to triple. Like, let me make sure I'm not anticipating the input too much this time.
Yeah.
And especially in a category like this where the seconds matter so much, like losing 3 or 4 seconds to that, like that's the way the thought's gonna go in your head. Like, I lost 3 seconds to that. I could have lost that to like Aula's, Lava Boost, like something in HMC, like anything else. But that, you know.
Oh yeah. You start playing the games in your head, you're like, man, it could have been something else. Ooh, nice swap. Nils on big
Let's
screen.
go ahead and see how the volcano approach goes. Looks like we're going to be seeing elevator tour here. Nice. kind of the standard choice, the comfy choice here, because you gotta like really rock out Lava Boost to get it to be faster than this.
Oh no!
Much short there. Oh no.
Missed the rollout, it looked like.
The main screen curse, I think, the very first star that we see. Yeah, it looks like they were able to go ahead and get the rollout, but then like his rollout just didn't quite connect with the platform there. It looked like, and I kind of noticed it looked like he grabbed the pole in a slightly weird spot, so he might not have like climbed the pole quite enough, or a variety of things can happen there. Like that star can be so finicky, and Finnel actually going for the clip through the stage in CCM.
Yeah, Finn looked like LBLJ'd into CCM. Yeah, not saving time anymore, but theoretically, you could BLJ into CCM, get this clip, BLJ into Dark World, and you save time. I think that's theoretically true.
Yeah, but that'd be such a ludicrous route. Like, oh my God.
Can
if
you
someone
imagine?
managed to like play out that intro and then like finished out a world record pace run, like, oh my, that would kill the category. That, like, people would not run against that for like years, I don't think.
Yeah, you get like a 14:42, like it saved 3 seconds out of nowhere.
And like you wouldn't even have to push your strats that hard for the rest of the run, but the pressure, man, like I feel like you would have trouble doing even things like rear sub with the pressure that you'd have on that kind of pace.
Yeah.
Like just knowing you
Freaking
got
out.
that pace out of like some like really ludicrous start like that.
Yeah, you have to be one of these top guys, the ones who get these paces, and you just gotta go. You just gotta keep going.
You know?
There's things to do. Time to save.
It's like the longer you watch this game, like I really think the thing that separates the people that have like a 14-4x from like, you know, people that are only able to push their time down to like, you know, not quite those points, but still kind of want to go that far. Like the difference is in how like their mentality is approaching the game. Because you have to be able to handle losing really, really good paces a lot. Like to be able to get those really, really good times. Because like Sweegie did not get a 14-4x on his first 14-4x pace run in the sky. Like it, you know, you have to kind of like you have to be willing to like accept the failures that are going to come with the process and like not let them get in your own head and form those mental blocks. So like it just kind of I think that's really the difference, because like someone that like takes it really hard when you lose one of those 14-4x paces, like you're not going to be able to keep with the grind consistently. And like I think it's harder for some people than others to like mentally let that stuff go, but like it's just kind of, I don't know, if you want like a world record time like that's part of the process, is like developing that mentality.
Yeah, that's very true. It's one of the most brutal parts of speedrunning. Getting so far, trying so hard, but it doesn't even matter.
We got like Sweegie focusing so much on the late game here. Like all of the practice time I think has been like Fire C, BLJs, Sky, and now throws. Like I think he really wants to make sure that whatever runs he starts out here, like he's going to be able to finish one out and like knock it out of the park on the finish.
Yeah, and you can't blame him. I mean, it's all about the finish, I'm sure, with these guys, especially when you've been running so long and you do lose so many of those paces. But you have to know that your ending is tight, so you just have the confidence even.
Yeah, and the last thing that you want in an event like this is like to get to the very, very end on like say like low 15 or even 14 pace, and then you choke a run to Sky or throws, and then like you form that little mental block that's going to stay with you for the rest of the session.
Yeah, it can be pretty rough. Okay, Horda speedrunning is now in Womps.
Yeah, we'll see how Alice goes here. Maybe no double jump attempt here. Oh, but unfortunately going to be ledge grabbing the cage. Always a rough mistake to see. But it's just kind of the name of the game with Owless. I hate that Owless saves a full like 3 seconds above Owl full. Otherwise, like I would just do Owl full. That little bit of inconsistency that it introduces is just so annoying alongside Cannonless.
It is, yeah. It's really like, especially in 70 with 100, but Womps is just full of those little tricks that will just lose you so much time. But you have to do them to get a good Womps time. If you don't, like you'll be struggling.
But yeah, every single mistake loses you like 10 plus seconds. And it's the way that I've had to look at it to like not just drive myself insane is like I'm turning on the console to start a run, but I don't really start mentally engaging with the run until after I'm done with Cannonless Owl's 100 coin. Like, until I've got all the first 5 stars under my belt, like, I don't let myself think of myself as having started a run. Like, you know, to me, the run doesn't really start until I get all that crap out of the way. And it's just an extended console boot up process is how I look at it, you know? Because it's just like, if you kind of let yourself get attached to like, okay, I finally did Cannonless and I can finally think of, like, you know, the run having gotten started, then like you'll kind of get on in your own head about the next couple of tricks. And so it just kind of
Snowball.
Yeah. But it's so rough how there's all that stuff front loaded that loses so much time, because like after that point, like, you know, you missed the side flip on Wild Blue, whoop-de-doo, you lost 2 seconds, who cares? But like those first 5 stars, every mistake loses 10 seconds.
Yeah, super brutal. Horror does speedrunning is actually didn't have the greatest bombs, but is continuing. I kind of respect it.
Yeah, just wanted to go ahead and I'm not sure if Horror has posted it. I think. Yeah,
I think he
He
did.
posted a 1608, so, but failing Pillarless, I think this is going to be pretty close to a reset here. We'll see if he goes ahead and commits to finishing out this run despite that.
Yeah, possibly. Maybe knows he's on the screen, wants to get some gameplay in there. Hopefully we'll see Green Sweegie start rounds in a moment. Got the blue screen, no more practice.
Yeah, that's almost certainly a sign of a cartridge change, turning the console all the way off and getting that blue screen.
Yeah, my reset button is actually broken on my console. Ooh, nice Salt Clash from Nils. But yeah, I have to turn it off and turn it back on like every time.
Yeah, that's how you know someone needs to try more no reset runs, is when their reset is broken, right?
It's broken, yeah. It actually broke on me earlier. I think the button like it slipped from where it should be or something.
Oh yeah, that's like one of the few like mechanical wear and tear parts. Like, gotta be really thankful this game isn't on like a PlayStation or a Sega Saturn with a disc console drive. Like those things have been failing, right? But N64 cartridge is always gonna be rock solid for a minute at least, until our capacitor is failing or whatever.
Nils not getting a double jump Owless. Supposedly the more consistent one from Kless, but not making it happen.
Would now be a good time to check the leaderboard before it looks like people actually get into some of the runs here.
Yeah,
Like,
be perfect.
Maybe getting out of SSL, but we got a minute before.
There we go.
Yeah. Oh, Horror actually in first right now.
I will say, I've been trying to catch up on all these things. These are not verified times yet, but I think our runners are pretty trustworthy and honest, so I'm not really worried about it. But here are our times on the leaderboard so far. These are adjusted, so if they ran on an emulator or VC, the time has been added to here.
Gotcha,
Awesome.
Gotcha. So yeah,
I'm not
in first place with a 1608 looks like, and then 7 Yosh with a 1633 for the second place spot. And then looks like Sunner with a 1640. Yeah,
not
round up the top 3 there with 3 16s already. That's pretty impressive for the first hour.
Yeah, some good times right off the bat. Definitely going to be better. Going to be seeing some 15s, I'm sure, by the end of the event. But yeah, not bad for the first hour.
Not bad to start out. I know you guys probably can't see the times that well on the restream here, but ! Leaderboard in chat will pull up the Challonge page, which is keeping track of everything. So for both chat and comms.
And we got Isaac.gov with 1855 MU time.
Very nice, very nice.
And we'll see Sweegie now starting with attempts. So I guess let's go ahead and put Finnel over on the main screen since they're down in basement, but we'll keep a little eye on Sweegie and see if he's able to go ahead and get some attempts going out of Dark World and Womps.
Sounds good. I'll work on that.
We'll see if Finnel's able to handle the main screen curse as he's advancing through LLL. Not too much shifting sand in this stage. I mean, lava is technically shifting sand, right? Since like lava is like superheated rock.
I mean, maybe you can make that stretch. I mean, regardless,
Well,
it's lethal lava. It's definitely
by
lethal.
Technicality, like I think it works. And yeah, if the lava is lethal, like that's pretty hot. Like
Pretty hot.
those molecules are shifting pretty handily, I think.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, Mario not worried about the heat at all, just jumping right into the lava.
A nice ledge grab skip and the ground pound bully kill.
Yeah, that was
pretty
really
much,
quick.
like, maxed out on that strat. You can't really get much faster than that, but gotta have like a really good positioning there, and you have to aggro the bully in just the right spot. If you don't move Mario the right way and the bully aggro's early or late, like you won't be able to get the ground pound to connect. Oh, and Kymatic's missing the red coin. Having a beautiful backup movement there in Dark World. That is such a hard. Oh, missing the last jump.
Did so well. It was like on the edge, just playing on the razor. Couldn't keep it together.
Ooh, and Finnel going for Pro Lava Boost. Wanting to save that little extra bit of time. Let's see the end. Oh, not quite getting the pull skip though.
No.
That's such a rough thing to lose whenever you're trying to save time with that, because you commit to
No.
the invisible ceiling on the backup. That's gonna be run over, I think. Let's go ahead and get I guess Sweegie over on the main screen now that everyone's back over in Womps.
Cropping some streams. I'll do that next.
Sorry to have you keep switching them around.
Yeah, it's all good.
That's the entire conceit of the event. So.
Yeah, I mean, yeah, as fast as you can. I mean, the other screens are plenty big, so you'll be able to see them. Yeah, actually, Green Sweegie taking a pretty quick reset.
That's kind of the price you pay with like going for Pro Lava Boost and really pushing for those extra seconds, because like what Finnel like if Finnel would have kicked slightly differently, like you would have gotten the pull skip, but then like if you would have not kicked at all, like there would have been no potential for the run to die there. But Finnel just wanted that extra like little quarter second, and it just kind of that's the way she goes when you're going for those like really crazy strats like that.
That's what it all comes down to. So minute pixels, frame inputs.
Finnel going for the dive rollout Lakitu skip.
He's trying to save all that time. Finnel is bringing it.
Yeah, PB is only a like 50 and 57, which is a little high for some of these strats. But like, I mean, I think that there's certainly the potential to really push that down. And hell, we could see a true PB during this event if he's really like committing to strats like that just all the way through.
That would be epic. Definitely seems like they're going for it and falling off in Dark World after taking the burn. Unfortunate. We'll be back.
We got Sweegie going ahead with LBLJ pretty clean there. I think that was either a 120 or a 119 LBLJ. Going for Suki, nice switch turnaround. That's like such a like. It already took me, I remember, like hours to start getting consistent at getting the switch press normally for Shig Cycle. But like getting the fast turnaround switch press that you've got to get for Suki like Sweegie does, like it's just so hard.
It is. They have like such a consistent setup and timing and everything. These top runners do.
Yeah.
And oh my gosh, going for this incredible ending. What is this?
Oh my god!
This is like a single star strat.
Yeah, like this is in double firsties because of course, like it's weird when double firsties isn't the hardest part of this. Like, what the fuck, man?
This is like a retime for the fastest Dark World ever. Like,
yeah, we're getting like this is a low 240s range, which is like you don't see this getting pushed this far too often. Nice 3/4 spin throw. That's like, God, the sound of the Hori stick doing that must sound like the thing's getting shredded. Like, the sort of like quickness you've got to spin the stick to get those sort of throws, like the Kano spins, like Jesus Christ.
Destroying it.
Horis
are very durable though. I love my Hori.
Oh yeah,
so
like absolute necessity for throws. And if you can't afford the real thing off eBay, the Retrobit Horis do make a pretty decent replacement.
Yeah, if you're just using throws. The amount of money
you save on those, like if you're only using it for throws, I think it's definitely bearable for like the kind of inconsistent sticks they have.
Yeah, I would definitely agree. I even ran on a Hori for a little bit when my real Hori broke because I play on a real Hori.
Oh yeah, whenever I started running the game, I told myself I never want to deal with how inconsistent OEMs are, so I started on a Hori originally, but then like I had this weird issue with Hori that I never had with any game controller before, where it started malfunctioning because my hands sweat too much, and so I switched to OEM to try to fix that, because that had never happened with like me ever playing N64 beforehand, and then it started happening with OEM, so I realized no, it's just me speedrunning this game that makes my hands really sweaty.
Yeah, you're too deep in the sauce.
But by that point, I saw that OEM was kind of easier to play on, so I just never looked back, and I never went back to Hori after that.
Never looked back. Yeah, I just could never get it get it properly going. I couldn't hold the controller straight up and down because the handles aren't even, and I would always want to like tilt it a little bit, and it was too much.
Oh yeah, and like
That-
when
that
you're
is my
tilting the controller,
problem.
You mentally kind of like your like position for up is kind of off and stuff.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's
Yeah.
just
Yeah,
like,
even though
oh,
it's a notch.
I mean, maybe some people have arms that are just perfectly things that it's like one's closer to their body and one has a thing so you can just hold it perfectly even and straight. But like, oh, that's
You know, making
Yeah.
that like mental disconnect is yeah. And what's weird too is like every other game controller, like Xbox 360 or Switch or like everyone else, like the way that you're having to press your thumb for true up on those controllers, if you move your thumb the same way, you'll get like an up left on an OEM. Like it just, if you kind of pay attention to how the stick is oriented in relation to your thumb, like it's fundamentally different. So like I've noticed, like when I want to get really consistent at stick angles for this game, like I can't play like on other controllers for a minute, and like it's like a weird adjustment process I have to go through going between the two. And we haven't really been talking about it. I assume on all of your cases it's not to curse it, but Sweegee's kind of on a pace, or like nothing really happening through Womps to mess this up. And I think we're seeing Fly Guyless here. Let's see we've got the star get. Oh my god. Just got to pull off the pyramid movement.
Oh.
But the backup here, it's still going to be very clean and fast. Not going to be as fast as if you were able to stay on the pyramid, but still saving a little bit of time here, I think.
Yeah, definitely not losing time over that. That was crazy. Green Sweetie going for Fly Guyless. Of course.
You
Green
didn't
Sweetie
expect
going
anything.
for all of it.
I think with the pace there, like he had to kind of go for a little bit more rightward of an angle than he normally would have committed to, but trying for, I think that was supposed to be a Tama regrab, but ending up committing over the slope, but very, very nice execution throughout. Like, I think to his goal, he's probably losing like 4 to 5 seconds here, but like that's, we're talking about if he were going for like a 14.4x with this run. This is still a really good SSL for like a low 15 pace.
Yeah, this is fantastic. And you know it's a good run when you're not even doing Pitiless first because it's not the hardest star in the stage anymore.
Right.
Even with Tama. But yeah, I think you're right. Went for Tama, just got that dive back over. Happens. Didn't get enough speed or something. But yeah,
like,
still hold on to the bomb.
Back that up with like the movement back over the slope was so clean. Like I feel like a lot of runners messing up Tama that way would have had a lot of issues trying to do something fast to get back over the slope.
Yeah, a lot of readjustments. For sure.
And we got Reds, the old standard, hopefully. This is kind of like, I feel like if you're wanting to find a star that is going to be easy to like pick up but like hard to master and will kind of like make you focus on a lot of different points, like I feel like LLL Reds is a good early star for runners to like focus a lot of time on just trying to get really fast on. Because like learning how to take those, like the third and then I think it's the sixth coin, like really optimally, it takes some practice, and like it gives you a sense of like, okay, you know, I need to turn Mario this way to get like a really good coin grab. Like trying for like a mid to lower 14 on that star, like it'll teach you a lot about like just moving Mario optimally. I think that was one of the first stars I really personally focused on that taught me a ton about like, oh, okay, if I move the stick this way, he actually goes through the coin a bit faster, and like I can do that consistently and save time.
Yeah, those little optimizations make a really big deal. Saving every bit of time. Green Sweetie going for the big bully, talking about tiny optimizations.
Yeah, well, I'm definitely seeing a ground pound here. Yep. Barely knocking the bully off. I think that was almost intentional, though, because like he kind of got to long jump a bit earlier. Like, he actually managed to save a little bit of time over like the way that a lot of other people would approach that star. And like Sweetie's kind of at the point where like he's handling some of these strats in a way that sacrifices a little bit of consistency just for that extra bit of time save, like saving frames just at the expense of like, you know, knowing that if he slips up just a little bit, he'll end up losing the strat altogether. Beautiful.
That was a great
hop
side hop. Yeah, it was. You're absolutely right. Is doing everything he can to save these minute amounts of time. The timer like eked over into the red as he was coming out of the lava lane. This is an insane run.
Yeah, I imagine like this is comparing against PB. It must be with like the pace this is for that to be red against anything. Like that has to be a comparison against his record. Oh, and even God, I remember when I got into this game and I was learning the HMC intro movement. I asked someone else. I was like, "What would you do for the intro here?" And they said, Oh, you can just do the 3 long jumps. You can do this dive stuff, but it's like a frame faster if you do it right, so no one bothers with it. That was the movement that Suigi is going to be doing to start out HMC every time, I assume. Like,
Yeah, it's gotta be.
Suigi's at the point where, like, oh, that movement saves a frame if I do it optimally. Yeah, I'll do that.
Yeah,
It
sounds
doesn't save
great.
anytime if I don't do it perfectly. I don't care.
Oh, with the breakdance in front of Toad. A little bit of a show, but losing it some time. Oh,
Yeah,
and the
a couple
ground
of-
pound. Oh, in 16 star, it hurts. It hurts all the more when that stuff happens.
Oh, yeah, absolutely. And the triple
shake
jump
it off,
the
though.
box, beautiful stuff there, and the dive right into the star. We got a couple more runs getting posted too. Let's see, Kudo64 getting a 1637 on MU, and then Oddfox getting a 2421 on console.
Yeah, congrats. Get on that board. And for Kudo, I believe that might even put him up into something close to third at the moment.
Oh, and Suigi, of course, going for the C-up slide. Yet another, like, formerly single star, only missing the wall kick, though. That I feel like depth perception off these walls is, like, particularly bad. Because anything where you're trying to have depth perception on a wall kick, like, facing the wall dead on, is already harder. And then I feel like the dark texture of the walls kind of makes it even harder.
Yeah, HMC is really rough, and even if you do other categories, you could be wall kicking off of completely dark walls.
Yeah.
So, yeah, it's not fun. Not fun at
Suigi
all.
now picking up mitts with a beautiful punch grab. We'll see how the door frame goes. Beautiful stuff with the wooden door clip, and like you can tell, like just like BLJ's, he must have sunk like hours into these clips here.
Whoa!
Walking to the door there though,
What?
doesn't manage to get through at least, but okay.
What just happened?
I almost feel like that looked kind of like one of the older setups that people used to use, like way back in the like 19 being the world record sort of days. But
Oh, and that's ship clip.
beautiful stuff there. That very recent addition to the run, and like it's weird how that impacted mainly 16 and 120 star. Like it kind of impacted 70 star and of course 1 star too. But like that second of time save is definitely worth it in 16 star.
Yeah, for
Let's see
sure.
how front sub goes here. Beautiful front sub, and like
Gosh.
really taking things in like you can tell by the camera angle too. Like he didn't take as much lag as some other camera angles take doing front sub.
Yeah, he was done with that star before 11:30.
Jeez. Oh, but I wonder what
should
exactly
be
the play
okay.
was there with. Yeah, definitely still on like a early cycle pace with pole glitch and everything else. Which beautiful pole glitch.
Yeah, maybe not entirely ultimate. Especially not after that slip up. But yeah, good early cycle still, not bad.
Oh,
Come on, get up there,
getting
Green
caught on the
Suigi.
glitch there. Yeah, definitely still early cycleable. Let's
What?
see.
Great
Anything on the-
Suigi!
Okay, I really
No.
cannot blame him for what happened there. Just kind of getting tripped up a bit on the slope. Like, with that elevator platform changing around, that slope will kind of change properties at different times. And so, like, yeah, it's a very easy thing to kind of slip up on and lose the early cycle. But this is still, like, a very nicely paced run. And you got to consider, like, there are only, I think, 5 people on this leaderboard that their PB is below a 1530. And I think this run is still absolutely sub 1530 pace. So...
Probably. It was definitely like very low 15. Not the biggest mess up in the world, but yeah, really sad. Gonna get
And
this
you gotta
Bowser
remember,
throw.
like, Fire Sea is one of those stages where, like, just a few mistakes is gonna have that outsized impact on your run just because of that elevator cycle.
Yeah,
It's unfortunate
I
that
think
it's so late, but you just gotta deal with it.
for sure. I think the biggest, I guess, sag of it all was like he had the beginning movement, the pole glitch and everything, but then got to the elevators and you're just like losing momentum and then trying to regain it on those elevators is just impossible sometimes.
Yeah, and
It's
I
just
think like
getting
the most
tricked.
infuriating thing from his perspective has got to be like he had that moment of indecision about like should I go for the triple jump to like wall kick off the slope there, or like if I try to commit to that, am I gonna undershoot the wall kick and then fall down and die? Like, and it was really that moment of apprehension that like totally cost him the cycle, and that kind of those sort of mistakes hurt. Like when you realize that it was just kind of that indecision, like that's where it's easy to kind of get down on yourself. But you gotta have that like self-compassion if you're running this game for a long time, and just kind of admit like, you know, sometimes you'll make the wrong decision in the heat of the moment, and that's okay. That doesn't mean that you're always a choke artist or anything like that. And like having those sort of thoughts afterwards is natural, but like you gotta, you know, remind yourself that like you can perform under pressure and have numerous times before, and it just kind of, you know, yeah.
Yeah, Green 2G knowing he's perfectly capable here with some really good BLJs. They weren't like completely instant like we were seeing in practice, but they were really, really good. They weren't second tries.
Still definitely 15able. And that's always like so many runners shoot for this kind of point, and like, you know, Sweegie of course knows that like he has like that capacity for like an even better run, and like, you know, probably isn't super happy with this run, especially with like that fire C mistake. But like it's always important to remind yourself too. Like, the big fall though on right side. That's unfortunate.
That's that really is unfortunate. This was such a good run up to this point. It happens right side. You get other opportunities.
Yeah, and like the way that you're approaching right side, it's easy to get that like 0 frame situation. It's just the way the game like handles ceilings and stuff. If you're in that exactly wrong position, you just get completely denied there. But I think a 15 is still going to be possible here, despite that mistake. And it's just like, even though Sweegie might not be like super happy with this run, like, you gotta remember, like, this is still such an insane performance. Like, knocking out a time like this, like, it's something few people in the world can do at all, much less like on a one-off no reset run.
Yeah, if you're at home and you're wanting to get a 15 and you're struggling, just know that Green Sweegie got second cycle fire C and fell like basically all the way down in bits.
Yeah, just get an absolutely ludicrous beginning that's like on 15.0x pace, and you too can make mistakes in Sky.
Yeah, exactly. It's free. It's got to be a free time. Green Sweegie's doing it. A lot of it, dude, 15, a lot of it comes down to just like first tries. I mean, if you're not doing everything perfect like Green Sweegie, just first try BLJs and whatnot go such a long way. And that's a 1540 from Green Sweegie. Like catapulting himself into first place with that, and is not done. Is gonna continue to just dominate that leaderboard, I'm sure.
It's still a full minute between that and his PB, so like definitely be spending a lot more time going ahead and focusing on whittling that time down. Especially like I'm sure that fire C mistake definitely kind of, you know, made him think like, oh, okay, I'm definitely not done doing runs for a minute now. Like, I just want to finish this out since I know this is still 15able, but especially after like the Skyfall, like it just kind of, let's go ahead and finish some more runs, I'm sure is like what he's telling himself there.
I love the minute gap between PB and event PB, so like.
Yeah, and we'll see Nils here actually on pace to go ahead and finish another one out. Nils had that console crash earlier, right? So Nils doesn't have a finish time just yet.
Yeah, that is exactly what happened.
Oh, and having issues trying to go a little bit too fast there. Like, with all the nerves and adrenaline you've got there, like, it's so easy to just kind of try to do those inputs a little bit too fast. And, like, Mario's got to run for just a little bit before you can long jump.
Yeah, and you got to know that Nils is nervous because going into those BLJs was 15 capable, and maybe not so much anymore. It would be mega tight. Oh, falling down.
Can you go ahead and jump and back this up pretty quickly?
Yeah, that wasn't too slow, but I think that kills the 15. Low 16 will be a really good time though. Whoa!
Oh, yet another fall. That's gonna kill it, unfortunately.
Yeah, Nils wanting this really good time.
I think we're going to try to see how Kai Madix's run finishes, and then we will switch over and take a short little just intermission to go over some of the charity stuff and some of the other updates. So, how's that sound?
Sweet. Sounds great. Yeah, Kai Madix looking at this front sub, just can't get it. Not what you want to see when you get to this point in the run. You see the timer and
rough mistake to make.
Yeah, just creeping over 12 minutes now.
It's gotta be, you gotta think it's frustrating for some of these runners because they're going like, oh, well, that's a normal reset thing, but it's like, but I still need to get a time on the event PB. It's not a waste to do that, so, you know.
Right.
But at least they do have 2 days, so, you know, if you're not able to get a run going today, you know, you still got tomorrow's session to look forward to.
Right, well, it's 24 hours, so you have 24 hours spread over 2 days, morning, night shift, whatever you want to get your runs done.
I got you.
Yeah, so going to see some midnight grinding, perhaps. Yeah, Kai Madix just started talking about him and falling apart a little bit, maybe.
But pulling off a pretty decent Fire Sea ending there, like with the going ahead and doing that like triple jump wall kick off that. I can never bring myself to like learn that triple jump wall kick just because like I feel like I would either under or overshoot that and bonk and fall so often off that like sloped railing.
Yeah, it's way more dangerous to save like 1 second there.
Yeah, and like I feel like it's really mainly worth it if you're trying to push for ultimate, but like if you're not even doing pole glitch, like why even bother with it, you know?
Alright, finishing up. We'll see how the BLJs go. It could still be a pretty good run. Is low 16 would be probably the best time, I believe, at this point. All right, Green Sweegie taking a bit of a turnaround.
First attempted double jump Alice, but gonna go ahead and take the second try, and it is gonna work right. So you can't argue with the process. Having to burn an extra second or so, but working out second try at least.
All right, Chromatics, come on.
And we'll see how BLJ's goes here. Pretty decent pacer though. Then we'll also go ahead and go for the ground pound just a little bit more delayed with the bully position.
Okay, second try.
Gonna be a little far away from the staircase, but decent castle movement over to it.
Yeah, if you're not expecting to launch out of that door, it can catch you off guard.
Yeah, and especially like, you know, you really want to keep holding a direction on the stick even once you're inside the clock and then like redirect that speed towards the staircase. But like it's easy like in the rush of like realizing that you got that first BLJ to go ahead and like just send yourself over, like just stop holding any direction on the stick. Oh, Kimatic's not liking that position, but beautiful backup there. That can be really challenging to back up.
Yeah, didn't have to readjust at all. Still getting the normal cycle. Wow. Squeezing it in there.
And Sweegie, yet another fly guyless attempt, because of course. As Kimatic's getting a beautiful right side. Nice movement on the elevator platform. I think barely not 15able, even with like ludicrous throws, but like low 16 pace still for Kimatic's.
Yeah, still a really good pace. That was a great bit. That was pretty picture perfect.
You know, let's see how the ending goes here. Nice first throw. I think that's gonna hit.
Oh,
barely
no.
not.
I thought I was gonna hit too. Yeah.
So close. And
that should hit. There it is.
Yeah. Okay. After the first one missed, I was questioning myself again, but that one's unfortunately also gonna miss.
This is a little rough. A little rough. Missing 2 throws here at the end. Grab these next 2. No big deal. There it is. That was like a front flip dive. Alright, that's the third throw. Kimatic's going to be finishing this one out. Not too bad. I know he's coming in here at a pretty low 16 pace, but can't be too upset with the 16-2x.
Beautiful stuff for like a first run in these first few hours here. Nice run to just kind of get yourself on the board. And Kimatic's, their normal PB looks like a 15:09. And so, you know, a little over a minute off, but definitely like a good starting point to go ahead and improve off of. And nice stock photos to go ahead and show off on stream.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
That's just a side project I'm working on.
Yeah, exactly.
That's nothing.
Actually, that's a good point. We were mentioning it's a good time to stop after Kai's run finished. We are raising money here for Muscular Dystrophy Association. Kind of a sentimental reason for me is that I lost my friend to muscular dystrophy last year, and so it's very sentimental to me. And that's what some of these pictures are about right here. So as long as there's no super action, someone about to finish a run, I wanted to share a picture of my friend Matt here on the right. That's most commonly how I remember him is playing board games. So that's you know, I think it's me on the left there, of course, doing what everything natural Twitch viewer, watching people play games instead of playing the games. But so anyway, that's kind of just the sentimental reason behind him. Matt went by Blitzers as his username online for years and years, and so that's why this is the 16 Star Blitz. And so, yeah, we are blitzing for blitzers, and so that is the point of the charity goal. So I'm going to go ahead and start that out with like a nice $50 donation, which I will get going as soon as I literally catch up on some leaderboard stuff here. But I'll start that out there, get that going. Again, if we reach 500, $500, I will go ahead and increase the prize pool payout to 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th place. So more people will be able to take home some money. So, yeah, I've got also more pictures to share. I guess some of them leaked a little bit with that little thing, but we'll see those later because there's yeah, more to share. But I figured this would be a good cause, and yeah, that's what inspired the 16-star Blitz.
Yeah, I think that's awesome. Yeah, thank you for sharing.
Oh, and then exclamation point charity if you want the link to the Tiltify, which I believe tax deductible if you're into that sort of thing, and I don't need to collect the money, so that no worries about any of that stuff. So yeah, would love to see some support there. And again, if we reach our goal, I will take care of some of the runners. So thanks everyone.
Yeah, awesome.
Great
Yeah,
stuff
just
that
coming
we
off
got.
of that. Any donations would be fantastic if anyone wants to throw any of those out. Raising some money for an amazing cause, as you can see.
Oh, and Seven Yoshi's going to go ahead and break the 15 barrier. You can see they're recording a 1556 on console. Beautiful stuff.
Wow. Yeah, that's amazing. Be second place right behind Green Sweegie. That's actually a nice time to set pretty early. Anything below 16
Definitely.
should stay for a while.
Especially, wait, that's actually like a new PB for them, I think. Yeah,
Is it?
Their real PB. Yeah, that's their first 16 like ever. Oh my! Congrats, Seven.
Wow, yeah, congrats,
This
it's
is
awesome.
insane.
That's nuts. Holy crap.
Like breaking the 16 barrier is already crazy, but like breaking it during an event like this, like live with that kind of pressure, like GG, Seven. That's awesome.
They're like third next in line for me to try to get this stream up too, so I'm just nowhere near
Just barely
caught up.
missed it. Yeah, it's all good. There's a lot going on the stream. I'm sure it's really heavy on the computer and everything. So
Oh yeah, I don't think we
understandable.
can pull up that. I'm happy to at least inspire some inspiration to why you running today. So
Yeah.
Yeah,
I actually think a lot of events like this, just lifetime attack type stuff, will also bring in like people's more focused gameplay. Like they're really
yeah,
focused on it
absolutely.
versus just doing some PB attempts where you're just chilling in your room. You're like, yeah, I want to play some Mario, but like on an event like this, like you're really trying, and so it brings out the best in some people.
Yeah, it's like I see on their title too. It says they aren't using mic or anything, so I imagine that they're just kind of really trying to focus up on the game, and like it certainly seemed to pay off for them today.
Yeah, absolutely. Congratulations once again. That's amazing.
indeed. So now's a good time to kind of sit back. I think you guys are only on in the booth for another half hour, but of course you're welcome. Well, it depends on what the next comms say, but I imagine you're welcome in the booth if you'd like to stay. What would you like to see here? I'm going to try. It looks like Horror has their stream disappeared, so I'll have to check out what happened to that. But you want to see just top 5 runners here? That'd be Green Squeegee, Finny, Nils, Horror, and Shadow's Power.
I mean, whatever you want to throw up there would be great. Some people doing runs.
Sounds good. So I'll get that going, and yeah, we'll see. I also want to check in with some of the people who don't have the best PBs in the tournament because they it's their
Sure.
tournament too.
Yeah, for sure. Yeah, I'm not here just to like look at the best. Whoever you want to throw up there. Yeah, great
It's what the
community
computer can handle.
Absolutely, yeah. Whatever it can. All right, cool. We got Nils furthest along here on screen, beneath the lava land. Oh, I'm just kidding. Fendel is actually in bits. I don't know why, but in my mind that was a practice ROM. But yeah, Fendel finishing this up.
It looks like still on pace for a 16 potentially. Nice glitchy grab there. Oh, but
Oh,
throwing
come
a little bit hard
on.
right.
The
Unfortunate.
pauses. Oh, the pauses. Yeah, glitchy grabs all over for the final throw. Squeezing in a 16. Should be a 16.5.
Beautiful stuff. 1653.
Yeah, we'll see how many 16s we can actually have today. I assume there'd be a lot by the end of it.
Oh yeah, definitely. We've already had a pretty decent number.
Yeah, get some of the top runners with some good times on the board.
And go ahead and kind of look at the. I think this is the. Oh wait, no, this leaderboard isn't quite the most up to date. Because right now, 7 Yoshi is going to be in the lead with their. That was a 1558, right? I think.
No, Green Squeegee got like the 15.3.
Oh, that's right. That's right. I guess that one isn't on the leaderboard yet either. BDEF still kind of scrambling in the back. I won't try to read leaderboard results. It looks like this board is a little bit out of date.
Yeah, we'll leave BDEF for that. There's so much going on.
All right, there's eight submissions I need to add to the leaderboard, so I'll work on that now.
Yeah, no worries,
Cool.
no worries. With seeing in the back room how many different streams are live right now, like I do not envy you having to deal with all this in the back room.
Yeah, just for reference, there's probably close to 15 to 20 live runners at the moment. So a lot going on.
Around 20 or so, yeah. Like, jeez. Kinetic's on a pretty decent run. Oh, we'll see how beautiful backup there on Elevator Tour. They got like a really low pole grab and had to just kind of YOLO the climb up the pole, and then like happened to get really like that was some really good execution on the dive rollout to make sure that would work there.
Yeah, knowing your backups. There's kind of like a visual spot there when you're climbing up the pole, so you can still get that jump. But
Yeah. I
But
feel
yeah,
like
sometimes
that
the
pole is
camera
harder
can be
to visual
finicky.
cue off of than like some of the other poles. Like the rainbow red poles have that like light blue then navy blue kind of contrast, so it's really easy to like set up visual cues. But that one in Lethal Lava Land, like it's all that like sandy texture, so it's kind of like, it all looks about the same.
Yeah, I look at where Mario is in reference to like the platform in front of me.
Yeah.
So Green Squeegee with this ending, how is he consistent with that?
Oh my god, that salt flip is just crazy. Like those sort of like I've always called them awning wall kicks, where like you kick off of a wall that has a ceiling directly above it, and like you just move Mario out of the way of the ceiling as you do the wall kick. And like doing those in the case of like one where you're facing directly at the wall is already kind of hard. But like doing it off of a side flip at an angle like that, like I just don't understand how you manage to get that consistent. Like that's the result of like you save state right as Mario lands before the jump, and you just grind out to commit it to muscle memory, like how exactly you pull the stick back for the side flip and how you're moving the stick to strafe Mario in the air. Like it has to be in the realm of exclusively muscle memory. That's the only way you could get that consistent, I imagine.
Oh, of course, yeah. It's very precise. I've seen Lunar Jump like grind it out forever. Like I'm a pretty big Lunar Jump fan, and when he was doing 16 star, that was something.
It wasn't Lunar one of the first that was trying to do that in RTA. I can't remember exactly. I don't know if
I don't.
Just...
He would do it in runs every now and then. I think if like the Dark was bad, but he would mostly just practice it and try to get like a really good time.
Oh yeah, because he was one of those that like he'd have the strats if he got a really bad LBLJ. He like wouldn't reset a 122, but he would gripe the whole time through Dark World and like go for the sneaky and everything else.
Yep, that's Lunar. It's the fun ones.
Just a heads up that I've added Finny602. We haven't seen them yet because it took me so long to get their stream up and running here, but they have the second best PB in the tournament, so worth giving them some attention as well. So
I think they're going to be the only VC runner on the screen, right? Nice to have that VC representation there.
I believe so, yes.
I'll be able to see some differences.
Like a pretty interesting little platform, since you don't have any lag and like the loads are even faster than they would be on MU. Beautiful movement through Dark World, nice box rollout and everything. And Squeegee's on like a decent pace in Womp, taking a bonk on the fence. And Kai's finishing at, let's see, that's a 10-2x, let's see, I'm not sure what exactly the HMC exit was, but this seems pretty speedy.
Yeah, it actually is. Anything leaving HMC below 1030 is like solid 15 pace.
Yeah. A beautiful wooden door clip there. It's also incredible to me how like the door frame punch is kind of almost RT viable now. Like it really looks like a lot of people are kind of like not quite going for it, but like they're using an angle where they're not going for it either, if you know what I mean. Like
Yeah, they might get it, yeah, and they kind of set themselves up for the maybe.
yeah, it's like they're trying to go for the angle where like on the extreme right hand side they'll get it, and on the extreme left hand side they'll just get a normal mitts grab. Instead of trying to go for the angle where, like, on the extreme right-hand side, they'll get nips but not stay through the door, you know?
Yeah, I'm kind of watching Nils in the bottom right. I believe got ultimate fire C.
Oh, and Squeegee having to do the backup movement yet again for, I still, though, like, I think this backup is faster than just using the fly guy, so, like, nothing to really complain about there, and it still is mad impressive to get that movement fast enough to even hit the star spawn on fly guyless pace, even if you have that like weird angle.
Yeah, it's precise from beginning to end.
Oh yeah. There's certainly a reason why I didn't get into runs for a while, but it just kind of beautiful Tamari grab. Oh my god.
Yeah, that was
nice
fantastic.
Too.
Nils coming up into BLJs.
Oh,
Kymatics missing.
And I think that's gonna cost early Ellies, unfortunately.
Yeah, I think like the triple jump for that wall kick there. Yeah, just not being able to get it. Nils got the first BLJ. Infinite staircase now.
Ooh, we'll see if he's able to go ahead and finish this one out. Let's see, what is Nils' most recent event PB here?
Oh, backflip. Got stuck on the invisible wall. A little unfortunate. Expected to kind of whip back there.
I think Nils is going to be looking at a 15 pacer yet again here going into throws if we can get a clean sky going. And a beautiful pro cycle triple jump to get things started.
Yeah. Ooh, was that Manamo?
Early of a jump for the... It might have actually... Yeah, I think it might have been.
That was nuts. Yeah, I got normal cycle at least. Yeah, no big deal.
And beautiful right side there. As we get some nice triple jump action on the elevators.
We've been seeing some insane bits like today in like the last couple runs. There've been like 2 or 3 like super good ones.
Yeah, there's been a lot of people picking up that triple jump off the double elevators at the very end. Like, I feel like that used to kind of be considered like just top level, upper echelon only, but I feel like a lot of people just going for sub 16 have been picking up those kind of sky techniques too. Green, what the fuck? That was like a supersonic full skip there. Like, that's what it, like, Jesus Christ, man.
Oh, third throw, Nils, no! It's off the side.
What a pole skip from Sweegie there. Like, not even going for the normal, like, let me long jump low on the pole so that the floor cancels out my pole grab, but going for the full, let me kick and commit to not grabbing the pole at all for the like, just batshit movement. Like, I think that used to be, like, the sort of movement where Dross wouldn't save a gold that he got with that. Like, former world record holders would refuse to save golds with those strats just because they were deemed too hard, and now Sweegie's just throwing it out in a, like, informal, casual community event.
Yeah, as Green Sweegie's doing that insane stuff on his screen, Nils getting a 1556, I believe it was.
A 54 looks like.
54, yeah. Very nice. Very good 15 from Nils. Right on
20
screen
seconds
here.
off of his PB, so pretty nice place to be sitting. Pretty comfy, but still going to be committing to more runs. I don't know if we've got anyone who's like committing to just going ahead and stopping runs for a minute. We've actually got Benji going ahead and starting runs as well. Benji also with a really nice low PB to get started here, 15:21 coming into this.
Right, they're streaming to their alt account, which is like, damn it, I didn't account for alt.
Oh yeah, it's Benji. It's got like an underscore in it.
And then actually, someone was streaming an alt, so I actually had to. There was one person who was streaming to an alt all tournament. I was like, okay, I have to I have need an entirely separate column on the spreadsheet for just the stream. But madness.
Make them do it on their mains. You're the organizer. No, main account.
I want clout. You don't understand how this works.
I need it.
So experiencing another low 16 pace here. Let's see, they already had a 1626, so without any missed throws, I think this will be another nice event PB. When Oddfox knocking a few minutes off their PB.
Yeah, unfortunately for Kymatics, had that fall. Is that going to be the 15 still? It's going to be close. Yeah, that fall would have like pushed him right below the 16 barrier. Yeah, gonna be a low 16. 1603, 1604.
1604, GG's.
We can see in
GG's
chat.
though, yeah, still good time.
Now, Sweegie is going to be finishing HMC on a bit of a pacer here, if I'm allowed to say that. Like, let's see what this fade out is, but yeah. Let's see, a 10-14, I think, yeah.
That's nuts.
Like, what even? And against whatever he's running against, it's like a...
Oh no!
Wait, no! No! Oh, yeah, that's
boy.
gonna be a reset.
That was something similar to what Kymatics had coming out of HMC. So even though Kymatics got that 1604, I just had a little trouble on the end game. But leading up to that point is very capable.
Man, that's such a shame, because, like, in that moment, you're kind of mentally preparing yourself for the end game, and like, okay, I got to deal with MIPS and DDD front sub, and you're not even thinking about the save and quit at that point. But jeez, that one's a rough one to make. But it halfway looks like Sweezy might go ahead and just take a couple minutes of a break there after that. Got a lot of resets going on across the board.
Taking a nice walk, maybe. The Clint Stevens classic. Just take a walk. But yeah, you're right. A lot of resets at the moment. Everyone basically on the resets. Horror's still kind of chilling that blue screen. I wonder what Horror was doing. Just didn't do runs for too long. Hopefully, is coming back some point today.
I think I saw him flying around in Dark World a bit. Maybe just couldn't get anything started immediately and wanted to take a little bit of a break, a little bit of a breather.
Try to get this gameplay going. I will actually. I know our block ends at like 5 o'clock in about 15 minutes, but I will have to leave very soon to go to work. So
Work. I'm not sure you understand. This is your job now.
This is my job. That would be great. I would wish this was my
Yeah,
job.
I know, right?
Yeah, the
Full
locks
time.
of the 100 commentary house do not open from the other side.
Yeah, this
Yeah.
is like you know all that money in the SM64 comms industry.
yeah, all the money. Yeah. Trying to build it up. We'll see what happens.
We're creating jobs here.
Yeah. Mario's scene explodes. We all start making wads of cash. That's the goal.
Yeah, we all get our sign. We all get our portraits on the side of the Warrior Stadium or whatever it was.
Yeah.
That's,
I'll become the first like CLG commentator. Just get sponsored real quick.
yeah, we've already had a few 120 star runners get signed, but we never had a commentator get signed.
Yeah. I'll call some people.
We got an 1839 for Saul Goodman's right now. Beautiful run there.
Yeah, isn't Simply signed to like Panda Gaming or something?
Yeah, I think so. Yeah. I'm pretty sure that's still a thing.
Yeah, it's probably a good play because I didn't hear about them until Simply signed on.
And I to be honest, I don't follow any esport besides Mario. I know I'm kind of an outlier on that front. Like.
Mm-hmm.
Like,
I
most
watched
people follow speedrunning, like they'll watch something else like Overwatch or CS:GO or something else, but I just like Mario. I just like the game.
Oh, the ending from Green Sweegie.
Yeah, to get like it has to just be like he's gone for that in PB attempts for so long that and the double firsties too. Like it just must be like just intuitive muscle memory. Like it just is expected to work every time at this point.
I mean, if you get to that point. But yeah, no, I enjoy watching like Rocket League. I'll watch League of Legends too. League of Legends got to the point where like I hardly know its characters are anymore. It's too many. But yeah, I enjoy some stuff.
For me, it's that like the finals or like the semifinals of any match. I would watch underwater basket weaving finals if that was a thing, but like probably not the regular season.
That's pretty fair. I feel like this is like the only sort of competitive thing where I would watch like, you know, community events like this and not only watch like the big tournaments or whatever. Because like I would never want to watch like a community football match or anything like that. But
Right. It's like the high school teams, you know, play probably better than that. There definitely are.
There's some good high school teams out there.
yeah, especially like oh my God, people take like high school football way too seriously in Texas. Jesus Christ.
Yeah, it's pretty
high
big
school
where I am,
football
too.
in some districts has evolved like to the degree of like college football. It's really absurd.
Ooh, Goonshi's, you missing the salt class here.
Got the nice little single jump back up for Wild Blue, as you do, minimizing the time loss as much as possible.
Yeah, we got Nils coming in the basement at least. Maybe he get some action going.
I'm not sure we have any other runners that happen to be cruising through basement, lobby, or any other part of the castle, but it looks
Yeah,
like
just kind of
Horror
on
might be
the.
offline. Could we? I'm not sure if Horror's going to be coming back. I don't know if anyone else is running that could go ahead and replace him.
I'm gonna try to pull up a Benji next now that I have his alt thing all figured out.
Ooh, nice.
Sweet.
I had to fix an error in my script that fetches all the streams.
Ooh, okay. Some live
This
patches.
4-line Python script.
The live coding, guys. This is now turning into a coding stream.
With Mario gameplay in the background.
With beautiful live deployments. Always something you want to have a part of your tournaments. Sweetie now advancing down to SSL. Let's see how Fly Guyless goes this time. Oh, and Benji pointing out that he's also doing runs right now, so yeah, we're getting that stream up in just a minute.
You gotta get the Benji. Yeah, talking about it. Green Sweetie with
a
the.
little bit of a flub on the castle movement, but not. Oh, but
Ah!
too far left in the painting. Oh my god.
Yeah, it actually is still a painting. You know, they coded it like a painting, so the edges are not, I guess, warpable.
Yeah, it's like
Oh, it's
guess
too low.
Yeah, I guess a little bit too late, so it didn't quite trigger the star spawning, and that's
Oh, it's
gonna be a
dead.
death there. Almost certainly a reset. Oh, and did you go ahead and wall kick off the boundary of the painting that time? So it must just be like some weirdness with the fact that like that painting is in a corner against like another wall. Like that must be what causes that bonk, because like, you know, it's obvious that like the polygon itself is not a solid polygon. Like if you can wall kick off the opposing wall and like have Mario go immediately through it, like it doesn't.
I think it's still just like a picture frame, right? Like it happens on the other pictures as well.
Oh yeah, I think yeah. So it must just be like in this case, even though there's no visual picture frame, like it still has the frame.
Mm-hmm. I think
Like,
so.
they just-
Which would
they
make
just
sense. I
didn't-
mean, they just plug and chug.
Yeah. Since they didn't want it, like they want it to look like a normal wall, so they just put the brick texture all the way across. But like every other painting would have like that yellow border around the edge, kind of telling you that that's the frame.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, you just gotta know. The game just expects you to know these things.
I never thought of it that way, but like that the design of that makes sense. I just thought it was a weird glitch of the physics. Like everything else is fucking weird about this game, so I figured that just fell in the same bucket.
I mean, you think they just make it bigger, right? And so like,
Right?
do you
yeah,
have the
like,
whole
you'd think-
wall? Like,
Yeah, like that'd be the way you'd expect that to be designed. Yeah. But just kind of, I guess if any of the developers ever realized that you could bonk the edge of that painting, they thought it was like a happy accident thing, and they thought that players would think it was funny. They would never think of a player trying to go as fast as possible, getting pissed that cost them 3 seconds.
I can't believe it.
You get the feeling Nintendo thinks anything that actually would happen to a player in a game, it's like, well, they'll learn a nice lesson from this. This is amazing.
Yeah. They'll figure it out. Yeah.
I'm sure a lot of that stuff they'd be like, oh, if this ever happened to a player, they'd get a good chuckle out of it. And like if I ever get like meme clipped on TTM Breeze, I've got to just laugh at it. Like I can't get that mad at it. I'm just like, okay, yeah, I deserve that. I know that can happen. I didn't avoid it. I deserve that, and it's funny. But it's just sometimes when that kind of stuff happens, you can't help but get mad at that. Like with the SSL entry, anytime I bonk on that entry, I'm just like, fucking really?
Yeah,
Oh,
it's
and
bad.
not quite hitting the platform there on the rollout.
Yeah, Nils had a good HMC. This is actually really good. Only at 9 minutes, grabbing 12th star.
Ooh, beautiful stuff there. We'll see what the exit time looks like.
Yeah, if everything goes well here for Nils, I am predicting a 10-20 exit.
I'll go ahead and go with like a 10-23. I'll be a little less optimistic, but still, like, you know, I think it'll exit on a pretty decent pace.
Yeah, we'll see. Yeah, I imagine like 10-2x or something like that. Green Squeegee had like a 10-15, so that would kind of be a good baseline for how good this is.
10-15 is a pretty ludicrous one, but having to go ahead and take the extra little wall kick there.
Oh, and again.
There we go, getting a triple that time.
Yeah, third time's a charm. Probably like 3 or 4 seconds there. Oh, another. Rounded out to 5. 5 seconds lost. Unfortunate. Alright, one more star here. And yeah, definitely not going to be completing on that 10-2 like I thought. I think I was probably like 10 seconds off on my estimate. I know it's something around a minute from that toad to get these last 2. Oh no, emergency exits last. Okay, no, it is quick. I was pretty on point.
Yeah, it was just the little triple jump off the box, kind of throwing a wrench in those plans, but...
Yeah. It was... Nels ruined me. I can't believe it. I can't believe you would do this to me.
My time predictions were patented. I'm still getting impressed at Squeegee doing that movement, but like at this point he's shown it so many times consistently that like it's and the double firsties too. Like I can't really understate how much of a commitment it is to go for the double firstie movement like that, because if you get the second firstie, you immediately got to let go of A, because you're going to have the speed to clear the gap regardless, and if you don't immediately let go of A, you're going to have too much height to actually get your double jump out where you need to. And so, like, if you don't get the firstie and you let go of A when you would need to if you had gotten the firstie, you're not going to have enough height to clear the gap. So it's like, you've got to have a very, very intent, you just got to have a good reaction time there. And, like, to get those double firsties consistently and, like, be able to take advantage of them consistently like that, like, that's very, very high-level gameplay. Like, there's just no other way to put it. He's gaming.
He's gaming. That's right. Green Squeegee, a born gamer. Nils as well, coming into this DDD on a really good pace, about 10:30, 10:29 I think was the HMC exit.
Let's see how front sub goes.
It's front sub.
Missing the approach a little bit, but not committing to the jump at least, so not wasting as much time as I could have. Not quite enough height off of that.
Yeah, a little to the right. Come on.
There we go.
If you're not used to this backup, like if you were to run 120, like you would probably be able to do that really quick. But yeah, backing up front sub from doing movement that you are comfortable and then going into movement that is pretty iffy. And then there's a bunch of lag too.
Yeah.
It can be really rough.
And that lag causes so many issues with timing, especially like once you miss that, like the adrenaline kicks in and you're like, okay, shit, I need to back this up as fast as possible. And yeah, Nils taking the burn there. That's just gonna go ahead and be a reset. Try that one again. Unfortunate that it ended that way, but you know, sometimes that's just the way it goes. Squeegee, nice salt second attempt, it looked like there.
Yeah, third star. I think Owlus is left. Benji doing the front flips. That was actually kind of cool. There was I think the last time there was like task competition. Oh, Green Squeegee, come on.
Squeegee having some weird camera issue. I guess like once you once you accidentally hit a camera button once, like it gets so hard to like back up your camera position.
Oh yeah, and then yeah, Green Squeegee like I guess like double tapped up, and so Mario was like, "Oh, you want to look around?" It's like, "No,
Oh my God.
I don't. I know where everything is."
I don't want to zoom in on the back of your head and like start turning your head to look all around. Like, no, not quite.
Yeah.
Well,
Alright.
like I do like the camera system because it makes some really interesting setups possible, and like it's very consistent in a way that like a stick camera system wouldn't be. But like when things do go wrong, it's such a pain in the ass to back things up and like re-get a camera angle. And there's a lot of strats that like
Oh,
if you fuck up oh, kinematics.
Okay.
Okay.
Just in case they did get that, I was gonna point it out. The
Yeah, that was
BLJ and Dark World.
crazy. I don't know why you'd go for that in a run, but I mean, go off, King.
No, but yeah, I was gonna say earlier in the last task competitions that was going on, you actually saw front flips be like very useful when running around trying to get stuff, but we never really see them in the vanilla game.
Yeah, that's
Never
you
really
kinda,
useful.
I remember when I very first started learning the game, I didn't realize front flips were a thing as a kid, and so like I over relied on them for certain backups and stuff. But then like I tried to really start just cutting them out of my movement because usually turning around and doing a fast side flip is a bit faster. But like
Yeah.
I feel like
Oh, you can do an
because
instant front flip though.
Oh yeah, yeah. But it was like I think because like I mentally shied away from them for so long, like now I don't realize when they would actually be like a beneficial movement option.
Yeah, it's one of those weird ones for sure. That vanilla we don't have a ton of use for it.
Wait a minute, you can do an wait, like
Mhm.
facing a direction and then front flipping in that same direction instantly?
Yeah, it's it's just like you have to flick the stick very very quick.
Like, are you talking about like when you just move the stick like in a full circle and then do?
No,
Or-
like it's easiest to do like when Mario is like landing on the ground because you can be like holding back like as Mario lands, but before like the next frame clicks, like he'll start the side flip animation and then like you flip up and you have to do that within like a 1 frame window to get the instant front flip.
Oh shit! Huh? I didn't actually. Huh? I thought like even in landing like you could only ever get like the slower front flip where like you've got to hold back for like half or 3/4 of a second and then like you can finally hold up and he'll actually do the front flip.
Yeah. No, it's just like instant. Do you ever get accidental front flips when you trying to do like a side flip or something quick?
Ah.
You're like flicking the stick around and like Mario like.
I think like
It's
occasionally I'll get an accidental front flip when my thumb slips off the stick, but that's like pretty rare.
Mm-hmm. Yeah, it's possible. It's just really precise, and we don't ever see them. So.
I wonder if people are
That's how
just
it
trying to like integrate them in, because if it's like a frame perfect thing, like that'd be such a nightmare to try to do consistently. But no, Bizarre Escape dropping nips through the door. Oh, that's the worst mistake to make.
Ugh.
Wait, oh, okay, so something to talk about. Anybody see the messages from Bizarrescape's Discord last night? They might have all got deleted. I think Bizarrescape got hacked.
Yeah, they got hacked.
I think I saw it at yours, yeah. In like
Yeah.
one of the tournament Discord or something.
I was up live, getting prepped for things when that happens. I was like, all right, time to delete these messages and time them out for like 2 hours.
Yeah, that was. I laughed. I laughed when I saw it.
I mean, I laugh. I was just like, oh man, that's bad if they have access to people's account and stuff. You never know how bad that gets. So.
Yeah, it can be. Yeah, I hope he got it all figured out.
Okay, Squeegee finally paying for doing salt flip, ending up getting a bonk instead of a wall kick, and then falling, and that's a reset. But if we can go ahead and get Benji on the main screen, actually, Benji working his way through a pretty nice pacer in the Lava Land.
Yeah, going for the elevator. Very nice. All right, this will yeah, if we can get Benji on the main screen, this will probably be the last one that I'll watch, and then I'll jump off. It's right around 5 o'clock.
Sounds good. I'll toss Benji on the main screen.
Yeah, we'll see where this one goes. About halfway through. 9 stars. Yeah, beautiful side hop. That's side hops when they're just in motion are great.
Yeah,
I
like
tried to learn that when I was doing 16 star, and I didn't do 16 star for long, so I kind of just learned what I could, and I couldn't get it down. I would have had to practice that for a while.
I think I learned it, if I remember right, from one of Paracuster's input display videos from it, and I feel like it does a really good job of showing you like the best way to kind of approach it for consistency, because it's one of those that like I found a much easier time doing it in motion like that than trying to like set it up from a stopped position and then go for it. And like
Oh, yeah.
it's kind of one of those that like I just kind of practiced it for a while and got a feel for like you go from up to right at this time and then like that was one that I messed with the save state and like really got the stick strafing that you do during the triple jump down to like just muscle memory that I didn't have to think about anymore. If I remember right, it's like you hold up right after you get the single jump or the double jump out or something. So that like you pretty much line up Mario's triple jump right on the corner of the platform or something. Like and it's just one of those that like you play with from a save state enough and you can get a really intuitive feel from it. And it just God, it's so satisfying when you do it right. Like it's man.
Yeah, you get those timings down. I mean, yeah, it looks great. It's so smooth.
Yeah. It's super reliant too on like getting a really low double jump. That was one thing that like it took me a minute to kind of notice was like I really had to get my thumb off of A as fast as possible as I was trying to do that double jump. I had a tendency to like kind of linger on the button a bit and get a little extra high, but
Yeah, the short hop Mario jumps.
that.
That actually does help. If you know how to short hop in Melee, there are many opportunities where like you just need a one frame A press, and it becomes much easier.
There are like a lot of general skills like being able to tap a button as opposed to like having to hold it for a few frames as like your shortest duration, or like having just good dexterity on a control stick. Like once you get good at them at this game, or like if you've already gotten good at those skills from some other game, like it translates. Like there's stuff you have to learn about this game in particular, but then there's a lot of general skills like spinning a control stick fast, like button dexterity, etc. That like it's gonna just be kind of general throughout like any speed game or competitive esport activity. And like speaking of Melee, I think there's so many parallels between like speedrunning this game at a high level and Melee at a high level. Because there's a ton of that like kind of state management that you've got to keep in mind. Like, oh, I've got to make sure I wait this many frames after landing before trying to do this next jump. Otherwise, like Mario won't actually get the jump input out, and just stuff like that. Like, and if you want to like really push your times down to like the fastest frames possible, like you really have to kind of keep some of that sort of stuff in mind and really know the game like at a very, very low level.
Oh yeah, the buffer timings and everything are very important. That you land.
Like, oh yeah, Mario can't jump for 5 frames after he starts a butt slide animation. Like, who the fuck?
Yeah, is it 5 or is it 4? Maybe you can like jump on the 5th. I
think it's you can jump.
I've heard the number 4, so yeah, I think you have to wait like 4 full frames.
Yeah, and it's like there's so many specific numbers that get thrown around with stuff like that. Like I used to think that you only had 4 frames to wall kick. It's 5 total frames for a wall kick. And like different stuff like that. And like there's some tricks that'll work like with a 3rd and earlier wall kick, but not like a 4th and 5th, and just like. And you have to pay attention a lot too to like how exactly you're approaching a trick, because one way that you could try to approach Alice might only work on the 2nd and 3rd wall kick frames, but then a different way that you could approach it might work on the 1st, 2nd, and 3rd frames altogether. So it's like if you can kind of learn to recognize the little deviations in how you're strafing Mario, how you're like jump height, whatever else, and like kind of try to force yourself to muscle memory those deviations that give you more wall kick frames and more leniency, like that's what builds in so much more consistency.
Oh yeah.
It is 5 frames for the that delay for the jump off a slope. Okay, thanks, Collins. I'm never totally sure with numbers like that, and like I get a lot of them crossed in my brain all the time.
Yeah. So you have to wait 5 full frames. Is that what we're saying?
I think so. Yeah, I think that's what they're saying in chat.
Could be.
You used to say 4, but you've been corrected enough to know. Yeah.
Okay, so maybe you think it was 4.
Times, you'll learn shit like that.
Yeah, you totally, especially with Lakitu bounds, that's the biggest deal.
Yeah.
We were talking about it, but Benji's done with this run.
And like that's the thing, like there's so many setups for Lakitu bounce that will give you like exactly 5 or 6 frames or something like that, but like there's so many other setups that will get you deep enough on the plank that you have like 7 or 8 frames of sliding on the plank, and that makes it so much easier to time that last jump input. Benji getting that 15-0x pace, but front sub just not really cooperating, getting so busy talking about the little minutia of this game that we're forgetting the runs right in front of us.
The runs are happening. It was DDD. We got to talk about something. But did he reset just after front sub?
I think so, yeah.
Yeah, I didn't see a fire C.
We got Sweetie going for Fly Guy was yet again. Oh yeah, I saw that, Kai. That was so tragic. Oh, Sweetie getting the ledge the ledge canceled instead of the ledge grab.
Yeah,
I think he was probably trying to go for like landing on the slope and then having Mario run up onto the flat ground, but just was a little bit too far left for that.
Yeah, that's gonna do it for me. I'm gonna jump out of here. It's been a lot of fun. I'll be back tomorrow. I'll definitely be doing a shift tomorrow. So
I super appreciate that. Thank you so much for being here.
The pleasure's been all mine, Markinator. Always a pleasure commentating with you.
Yeah, absolutely. Thank you, BDef, for putting this on. I'll definitely be watching as the 24 hours commences. But some good runs. Glad I could commentate. But I hope you all have a great one.
You too. Cheers.
Peace out. All right, let's kind of take stock of what we got so far. Looks like we got Nils going into SSL, and I'm now joined in the booth by Collins. How are you feeling today?
Oh, I'm tired, dude. I did the GSA one for 2 hours this morning.
Yeah, I think Mario comms are just all of them are gonna be just worn out by the end of this weekend.
Dude, the fucking the GSA chat, dude. It's like insufferable. Sometimes I swear I was like about to lose my mind, dude.
How was that event? We haven't actually had an update from that since I've been.
No, no one's finished a run today.
Really?
Oh no, God. Dude, that's the tragedy with 120 star. Like it's so much material and like so much to watch and so much to enjoy, but it's also so much to finish out as a runner, and like it just, God, especially like for the paces that like you've already got 3 guys with a 120 with a 139, so like it's I'm sure so many runners
yeah.
it's a big reset fest. Looks like we've also got Badronis in here now. I can go ahead and head out if you need me to, BDF, to get it a little bit less crowded in here.
You are welcome to stay, but you've put in a couple hours, so why don't you go take a break and enjoy, sit back, relax, and enjoy the gameplay.
Yeah, absolutely. Yeah, I'll go ahead and prep for my session tomorrow, but hand it off to my other 2 co-commentators. But it's been real. Thanks so much for putting this on, BDF, and I'll be enjoying from chat.
Thank you. See you tomorrow.
Yeah, brother.
Or later. I forget when his shift is.
I don't remember.
Yeah,
My
I know.
brain is scrambled.
My brain is entirely scrambled, and I'm still running behind on getting all the streams here set up. So you're in good company, It looks like we have Electric back tomorrow at 11 a.m. for that shift, so excellent. Nice. And I'm getting back to updating the proper leaderboard. So almost done with that. We have a bunch of runners who have submitted runs, so we'll get those in place, and yeah, we're looking pretty good.
Thank you.
There are so many runners still live right now. Oh my god.
Awesome, dude.
I'm gonna make sure you get the link to everyone's PBs.
Sounds good.
Well, hey.
What's up, man?
Yeah.
Is that a Badronis I hear?
It is, yeah. I was touching some grass, and then I got rained on, and I had to clean up a little bit before I came on here. So sorry for being late, but I did catch a little bit of the beginning of the stream. Layouts and stuff looking great as usual.
This is great.
Yeah, the layouts and stuff. As a matter of fact, we should give a shout out to the stream artist. It was iMac who did all the logo and then the layouts and the background, and I was just thrilled with how everything turned out. So,
Fantastic.
Shout outs there, of course. I've almost got the leaderboard updated, just 4 more, and then we'll probably check in on how the leaderboard's shaking out so far.
You guys heard of Kai Maddox before?
Yeah.
I must be behind.
I had know about them because they signed up and registered for the tournament, and then I started recognizing their name when they started getting shout-outs in the Discord.
1509 is no joke, dude. That's pretty sick.
Yeah.
Yeah, emulator world record, I think.
Oh, is it really?
Yeah, he's an MU runner.
That's pretty cool.
I mean, I will say though, even though like I know who he is, I didn't hear about him until he got like a 1530 or something. Because you can get like a lot of people who, grab like a high 15 but you don't really know who they are. And then once they get kind of lower, then you're like, oh, who's this guy? Then you know, see their name a few more times in the shoutouts, and it's like, oh, this guy's actually nuts. And then,
Yeah, it's MU world record.
Yeah.
Actually, dude, I forgot that Finney got that 1459 on VC
crazy.
a couple months ago.
Shoutouts to Callie getting the 70 and 120 VC records in like 2 days,
Wait, he got the 71 too?
I believe.
I might have just missed it. I know he got the 120.
Let me check.
Yeah, he did.
Nice.
By 10 seconds.
Yep. Yeah, 47.48 is the VC record, so quite a lot of room to improve that one.
Was it a minute 19?
I'm not gonna lie, I was a little bit worried that Callie would just stay on VC, and then we'd have to always, like, you know, do the platform difference subtraction from his times, but
Yeah.
no, he's on N64, and he did just get a 140. He PB'd by like a full minute.
Yeah, it was like over a minute. He like was a 140-20 or something.
Yeah, literal 139 pace into Tippy.
That's pretty cracked.
Yeah, I was not ready to see that from him, but I'm super happy for him.
Yeah, for real.
Okay, so I have the leaderboard updated. I think we're at a decent spot where we can take a look at that. It doesn't look like we're finishing any runs here on these runners right here, so if we refresh the leaderboard right here, we can see Green Sweegie has moved into first place with the run they completed at 1540. Neil's 147 taking up the second place with a 1554, and 7 Yoshi with a 1556 right behind. So yeah, Green Sweegie, of course, out in front. I think we kind of expected that, and then but close right behind. And then we got a 1608. It's the 16s that come after that, with Horror with a 1608. Kai Madix with a 1614. Sunard 1640. Bomb 1643. So yeah, that's the next kind of tier of times we have here. So looking good, and we have, it looks like 22 runners have submitted times already, which is great. We have 37 runners total, so runners really out here. 16 really showing it's a short category means you can get a lot of runs in. So
Yeah.
16 made a bit of a comeback for a while. It's fun.
I've been in this I've been following Mario speedrunning long enough that it's like it all goes in cycles, and so everyone's just like,
Yeah.
oh, 120's dead. 120's dead. No one's doing 120 anymore. And then it's like, oh, 120, everyone's going crazy. It's
Yeah, literally.
Yeah, I think
Nah.
right now we're in a little bit of a lull across the board in terms of like top level times. I think Cheese and Simply have been doing some 120 runs, but nothing much for 70, and then for 16 you still have Slip grinding. But
right.
it's almost like you don't think of it because he's just always grinding. So
I
he's
feel
just
like-
kind of one constant in the universe.
I feel like the Mario community, the SM64 community specifically, I should say, has been spending a little more time recently on just kind of like, how are we dealing with the console versus emulator versus VC? I feel like even the discussion can't really go anywhere, but
We
people.
just spend the rest of time discussing that. And just
Yeah, I feel like
game.
that's really the only nothing can change yet. We're gonna keep talking about
perennial
it.
debate.
Perennial
I
debate.
think you do have like a little bit of a holdover from like old head elitists who are like, if you're not playing an N64, you're not playing like the real game or something. I
Right,
don't
right.
subscribe to that, but I do kind of like that we respect the original hardware. I think it's
Yeah,
kind
for
of
me,
a
that is
angle.
part of the joy, and like part of like what is so fun and impressive about speedrunning. I mean, even with like Super Mario Brothers, with like the emulators are exact, and you can use emulators or you can use the hardware
Mhm.
sort of thing. It's like running on an emulator just feels less exciting and less fun to me. So
It's a little bit of the maybe charm taken out of it. I
yeah, it's
guess.
just a little bit because I like just and the fact that you could have done this with hardware back then when it came out is like hilarious to me.
Yeah, actually, a few weeks ago, we had like a after work party of some sort, and someone brought a Switch, and I tried to play the Switch Mario 64 on the Virtual Console on
Oh,
like an LCD with like a half second of input delay, and I was like, well, I can't actually do anything pretty much unless
Yeah.
I try to like muscle memory it, but I was able to do like BLJs and stuff. They're
Nintendo's like,
oh, you're cheating, you know, because that's always what people say about speedrunning.
Actually, one time we were on tour and we showed up at this venue. They had an N64 with Mario 64 in it.
Oh yeah.
I'm like, yo, sick, you got Mario 64. They're like, yeah, you ever play it before? I was like, yeah. And they're like, dude, show us canonless. Like, show us. Of course, dude, it's got like an LCD, so it's like 2 seconds input delay. It's
oh,
horrible.
nice, yeah.
It probably took me like 15 minutes to do Bowser throws. I literally like threw him like halfway to the bomb, you know, like baby throws. I mean, not even halfway, like 20% of the way each time. And then the third one we just tried to wing it. It was good.
So now that I've got a sec to breathe, I've updated the leaderboard times. You guys are now in the booth. Welcome. Thanks for being here. Is there anything you guys want to see? Otherwise, I'm going to try to keep pulling up some of the top runners here, get them going. So at least the default is we're kind of staring at the good runners. And then I want to do better to try to pick up some of the other runners here that haven't been shown on air yet. So
yeah, I think what you're doing is good.
sounds good. It's slow moving, but we're getting somewhere. Also, if you guys just want to cover for me for just like 5 minutes, I could use a short little break.
Oh, you're good, man. Don't worry about it.
Thank you. I will be back in a few minutes.
So we got Benji on the main screen. I guess we'll talk about the game a little bit, but to once again immediately tangent, he posted on Twitter yesterday that he got like 5 stage RTA records. 4 of them just in the kind of like the 70-star like mini stage RTAs, but still, he got the WOMS record, really good. And then he got like a lot of like the 70 exclusive ones like CCM. I don't know if it was like Jar World or SL or something, but like. Yeah, he's just a cracked runner. There's no way else to put it, I guess. Hopefully we'll see him continue to finish a few more. About to get out Womps is good, considering most of the other guys are in the intro here. Finny, though, about halfway through SSL, which is good. I don't know what his pace is on, but you can always go to his individual stream if you want to see the timers. Oh, Benji, you got Jar World record today. Let's go. It's like I think some of those stage RTAs were pretty neglected, but still like being able to defraud like 5 in one day.
Yeah, no,
crazy.
that's actually like insane to get 5. Even if they haven't been done in a while, like still to get 5 in one day is like nuts. And it's just like he wasn't even practicing. He's like, yeah, I'm just gonna like do it. You know what I mean? Like it was just like a spur of the moment thing. It almost seemed like.
And then the WOMS one, that's the full stage, so that's
yeah
been quite competitive, held by my favorite runner, Dark Dog. So yeah,
Dark Dog been playing it all.
If Dark Dog's time, then you're a god. Oh, you got Squeegee back. You know, I don't know what the name of that emote is, but it's like the 3-heading face or whatever. Maybe that is the name, like 3-heading. Just like just whatever it is, just like chewing or something. God, that's off the screen.
I guess I don't know that one.
No, he just has this on like. Some of the times he's done practice streams, he's had it instead of like a face cam, like or like where that would be on the layout.
Yeah. I got Chipotle coming in a minute here.
Oh, let's go.
I'm excited actually.
Oh, Benji, what was that? Missing the star up there. I guess he kind of got caught on the, I don't know, the tiny ledge right below the star and lost all the speed. Alright. Well, 2 runners in LLL. Finny just about to finish. The finito.
I got chicken, white rice, black beans, corn salsa, and cheese. I keep it really simple on the burrito, dude.
So it's a burrito, not a bowl.
Yeah, dude, cause like honestly, like yeah, the burritos have like a lot more calories, but dude, something
Oh,
about
that's
just like
fine.
that dense ass, like compact, you know what I mean? Like,
Yeah,
you know what I mean? Like, I
I
feel like I
definitely
used to
like
get
the
bowls
burritos.
more. I used to get bowls way more, but now I'm about the burrito.
The last couple times I went to Chipotle, I think it was just like so busy that like just didn't come out too well. But in general, I'm a fan of the Chipotle burritos. I usually get um lettuce as well and like tomato salsa, but
I feel like people they
pretty
go too hard on the
simple.
lettuce. I'm not a big fan of the lettuce. Just like doesn't taste like anything, and they just do it way too much.
I could see that.
Hot salsa, damn, I haven't had. I don't think I've ever had their salsa. Wait, I have, but for just for the chips. I don't know if it's the same salsa. Also, it should be here, so give me like 1 second.
Yep. You ahead. So there's a place in Columbus, Ohio called Hot Chicken Takeover, and that's where I went for lunch today. Pretty good. It's like simple like fried chicken basically, but with some friends. All right, Benji, what do you know? Out of Lethal Lava Land, looking pretty strong here. I don't know the exact pace, but it's gotta be on event PB pace. Has he finished a run yet? I'm looking at the leaderboard. I don't think he has, so take the back. Any run is PB pace. We got him in HMC. Congrats to Obfox for the 1822. I like how the bot command works. It's like you don't have to do anything else. Just type it in, and then the website gets taken care of.
Not quite yet here, unfortunate.
Oh, it's food's not here.
Pretty disappointing, man.
Damn.
2 minutes late. What am I supposed to do?
The chicken
14
place in
minutes.
Columbus is Hot Chicken Takeover.
Never.
Oh, I'm Alex taking a death. I mean, it's just a lot of Dark World. Squeegee and Womps, though. Being Double Jump Alice.
He's on some paces today. I feel like he's definitely like well, uh, PB capable at this point.
Yeah, like I have not really seen many mistakes other than like the SSL pyramid. I don't know what the Dark World Womps was like particularly. It's kind of like you just look to see when people get out of those stages rather than paying attention to them while they're in there. But now that we're out of HMC, we have a pretty solid run going on, and on the main screen too, which is good because BDF's taking a breather here, so don't need to ask him to switch the layouts at all.
He doesn't do anything crazy. Like he just
dive.
he plays it really like consistent. I feel like in 16 star, which I feel like is more fun because it's like I mean I don't like resetting. I'd rather just get runs to where they need to be.
Yeah, because the business end of the run is from MIPS onwards, and resetting over doing, I don't know, some fly guy lists or something like that is probably not a good use of time for most people. But if you're Squeegee, you just get it, and it's fine. Oh, we got a chip clip. Take it back. Benji is out here. Feeling like a villain. I think people are pretty good at it now. It's been around for a while. But still, you see several people miss it or just not go for it.
I feel like the pass fail now is fronts up. It's not even necessarily the clip anymore that people are struggling with. It's like literally fronts up. Benji barely got it. And Finney just having trouble with salt.
Oh, rip. Oh, we got Fire C now.
Benji missed Fire C, or he missed Pole Glitch last time.
Ooh.
So we'll see what he can do here. The rollout. Oh, that's so
I'm not sure
bullshit.
what he did wrong.
Yeah, I'm not well versed enough with full glitch to really be able to tell you, but I mean, it looked good to me. It must have been his angle or something was silly off.
Maybe. But we're gonna get the regular cycle.
Was it honestly though, with like between like I'm not really sure like the exact amount of time lost, but I don't think it's more than like 8 seconds, right? It's like 10 seconds. Oh, that sucks.
No, dude, that's sad. Because he was, about to finish the run, and it would have at least put him on the board.
Yeah.
And like you said, you're losing maybe. I think 8 seconds is a pretty good estimate for that. Maybe even less, like 6.
I know between lava boost and early Ellie's, it's like 8 seconds. Or like if you miss lava boost but still get early Ellie's, it's like 8 or something.
For
if you miss
reds?
both, yeah, for reds. But
Yeah.
if you miss like all of it, it's like 20. So I kind of just assume like probably 6 to 8 seconds is probably like the
Luigi.
right amount.
Yeah, Luigi's run was good too, but dead to lava boost. Doing the single star ending, one of those things that you will reset to just because it's hard and the spacing is pretty difficult. You might just press A too early. I think that's what he did in that case. Just mistiming it when you don't have a very big window in the first place to begin with. Well, that was redundant, but unfortunately that's going to be a reset from him. We have
Controller
kinematics in Dark
kinematics.
World.
I was gonna say, I wonder what controller kinematics uses. Probably an Xbox controller, I'd have to assume.
It's a good question, because you can play on emulator with like an OEM controller. I think a lot of people have the adapter, but
I know Aussie
people like
Adams-
Triforce have gotten good on the Xbox controller, and that's just kind of how they roll.
I think JMail still uses Xbox controller too.
Yeah. We got Nils. Haven't talked about Nils at all, but he's in Lethal Lava Land. And maybe bad time to shine the spotlight, because he's having a fun time on the puzzle. If you mess up at all, then it gets really messy. But he actually stabilized pretty well, didn't get, the puzzle pieces slipped out under him too many times.
16, but Simply actually just finished a 139.38, so he's literally 1 second behind Funke for the GSA tourney.
Wait, he just finished that?
Or like maybe like, oh no, wait,
139.45.
Oh,
he
no,
already
it was
had a
139.45.
139.38.
he already had the 38. I'm an idiot.
Yeah.
But I know that run was really good.
What the heck? Blue Bob's on a run.
Yeah,
4104, Lethal Lava Land.
Yeah, he's killing
Right. Don't look now.
it. Yeah, we'll look back in like an hour and he'll be in Rainbow Ride hopefully. Oh, less than an hour.
Yeah.
Oh, Benji. Big Luigi's taking a break though.
Of course.
I feel like so many people are just getting so good at 16 star now. It's like there's so many resources and everything. Like people are just really like able to get consistently good, like fast.
Yeah, I think the process has gotten way better over the last couple of years. Like you can really tell like people have just nailed down practice, and it seems like people get pretty good movement in much shorter times than they used to. Like it doesn't take like a year to get good movement. It
Yeah.
takes like 6 months.
Dude, the practice ROM is so good.
Yeah. Oh, kinematics. Slipped on the bomb, but he's... Oh, I thought he might have been able to get that regrab, but then he just didn't hit the right spot on the hill, or...
Oh no.
Threw it
sitting
away.
down.
Oh wait, you know what? I was on the Twitch stream. The classic Vajonas mistake, watching the restream and not the Discord. Alright. Well, we still got Nils. And I like that we can see the timer. I know Benji's timer is not there, but Nils is. 918. Probably gonna get like a 1030 or 10-2x. I don't know. Something pretty decent. And what's his current time? Does he have one? Oh, he's in second. He's got 15:54. Alright. Let's see what he's doing for this star. Alright, right side emergency exit, pretty clean. I was a bit worried about that angle if he was even going to be able to wall kick, but managing it, no problem. And for rolling rocks. Alright. I'm excited to see some 16. I feel like it's been a while since I watched a completed 16 run. I'll occasionally watch Slip, but you don't get too many completed runs out of him, and then most of the other guys haven't been doing attempts at the top level. Alright, Kymax. Pretty clean side hop. Secondary go-to on the stream. Oh, missing the punch grab. There's a few different ways people do it. The one, which Nils did, is you kind of let the bunny like run through you and then you punch. Whereas I think more commonly I see people punch at him from the side as he runs past. Probably is, you know, just the same either way, but wasn't able to get him that time. As far as time loss, maybe like 7 seconds. Well, he's missing the clip a bit more. I think this is going to be a bit of a problem now. It's going to be a substantial time loss on the MIPS clip. That's how it goes in the 16-star world. And Kymatix's run died as well. Unfortunately, with 16 on like 120, it's not like you can have a few mistakes and then, you know, turn it around a little bit later. It's pretty much you play until the run dies, and then it's dead. But we still have Nils continuing. Possible 15 pace still.
Alright, sorry I'm back. I had to get my burrito.
Yeah. How is
I'm using a bowl as a plate, so this is, you can tell I'm not
Oh,
a great
yeah.
spot in life.
I think when I get like halfway through the burrito, it just falls apart on me every time, and I need some
Yep.
kind of plate underneath.
100%. Looks like Nils is definitely on a pretty solid run.
Yeah, he lost a good bit of time on Mips clip, unfortunately, but this is still 15 pace, I would say.
Gonna get the ultimate, maybe? Yeah. That's so crazy to see people that are a little bit lesser known nowadays or newer, like just getting these.
Nice, man.
Like, who gets this? Like, who gets this? You know what I mean?
Yeah, it's crazy. You see something once and it's like, well, that was incredible, and then someone does it in RTA, and then everyone does it.
I remember like when like Slip first started getting it, and like when GTM started implementing and so on and so forth. Like, we were like, oh, this is like insane. Like, no one can do this, and now it's just kind of like almost standard for like high level 16.
Yeah, but the thing is, it does rely so much on your muscle memory, though. It's not like you can play it by ear at all. It's you have to be very smooth on the elevators in particular, because
Yeah.
losing even a few frames on those turns will put that side of ball kick out of reach. So it's like you just have to build up that intuition, that feel for exactly, you know, how to do those turns once you get up to that section. And also doing a one-button rollout to try to be dustless.
Yeah. Yep.
Pretty difficult.
I'm gonna say that's, for me, that's the hardest part in those elevators, getting those dustless rollouts, and you have to do the one button rollout. It's definitely weird.
Yeah, so which is why I don't think it's like truly consistent for everybody, but the fact that some people have pretty high success rates is just a very good showing of how good people are and just kind of their dedication to the game. But yeah, we got BLJs now. First one went pretty well, and he's in there. We have maybe 1540 potential. So his event PB is 1554, but 1540 would actually put him in first if he nails
Crazy
in the
consistency.
sky.
I mean, considering what this has been going, we've been going for what, like 3 hours here, like pretty insane. consistency showing from here from Nils.
Yeah, very impressive. The speed kicking over the gap. I was surprised to see him go for that, but he made it. He mailed it. All right, moving right side.
He mailed it home, dude.
He's sending it full send.
He's sending and he mailed it home.
Stamped and delivered.
See what he does with throws.
Special delivery. Okay. 1. Dude, is your Discord feed flashing or is that
It is.
something?
I was gonna ask you about that.
I was gonna ask Vita before he went for his muffin, and I was like, I will just.
No,
try
I'm
to
totally
endure.
back now. It's just basically just the computer cannot handle everything I'm trying to freaking throw at
Oh,
it.
that's
Also, it doesn't
understandable.
help that a certain Benji has a 1080p stream and the computer is just dying on
Oh
it.
yeah. You want to tell him to just
I guess I could give him a heads up.
restart his stream? 720.
See, I feel
That's
bad because
not insignificant pixel difference because the 720 to 1080.
yeah,
that's like
no,
double the
it's
pixels
really
or
is
more.
it's gigantic. Yeah, you can fit. Yeah, what is it? It's like it's ridiculous. So I'll go ahead and ping him. Actually, that's not a bad idea.
He actually just mentioned he's gonna restart it in the chat.
Oh, cool. He's paying
Oh,
attention.
sweet.
So, yeah, I think that was
That's
part.
cool.
Although, again, honestly, like that's probably gonna give us like be able to run like one more stream, and then like it's still gonna choke because we're throwing a lot at it.
Yeah, I think there's only so much you can expect one computer to do.
Yeah, exactly. My plan was, and I'm still thinking about how to do this in the future, was to have, because I'm a techie, I just have extra computers lying around, like a computer like behind me that I could be doing too, that would then be sitting a stream, so that way you could distribute the load a little bit. But we'll figure that out. Each time I run this tournament, it gets a little better. Like the fact that I have a bot to submit times is
So sick.
yeah, that is really helping me out. Especially with 120 and 70, it's like okay, the pace is slow enough that you can't keep track of it. I cannot imagine trying to keep track of all the like DMs and messages of like, hey, I got a new time. I guess I got a new time. Like, oh, I
Use that for the league. I don't know how you submit times for the league. Or is it just off SOC leaderboard?
probably should. I feel like
You know,
the official one should be based off the official leaderboard.
I thought it was hooked up to like SRC, but I don't know. That's a good question. I forget how that even worked because I know the bot would like fire off whenever like someone's run was accepted, but I don't know if that would actually give you the points and I'll like automatically put that on your team. But yeah.
I feel like that should just also just be an incentive to get people to submit runs. Actually,
Yeah, right.
you know.
I mean, the league is great for that. I think, we're gonna see lots of action in June and July. And obviously, we were kind of talking about this last year in kind of a broader community sense, but summertime is a better season for tournaments just because people tend to have more free time and
Right.
or like if you're at school age, you're off, then you can enter more things.
Oh, and
Sandbagging.
Yeah, I mean, I actually, I'm sandbagging now, because I'm trying to help like organize some things for it. I talked with Ringo the other day about like what layouts we need for the draft. I'll try to like, whip something up. But
It's
yeah,
one of my
yeah,
favorite
I'm
parts.
just, like shamelessly promoting. I don't know, like a rival product here. It should be fired.
Absolutely should be fired. We want no such, collaboration or anything with any other Mario activities. Certainly not.
Yeah.
That would be absurd, ridiculous. It's not like we're one gigantic community. So, okay, let's try to pull up. If I get Shadow's Power up in the final stream as soon as I get also Benji back up, that should be the top 5 runners that are currently actually doing something and not just have a blue screen on their stream. So that'll be good. And then I would still, like I said, I want to get more runners that don't get some screen time on, but that is going to require loading more streams on a computer that is barely holding in there. So we'll see what we get though.
I think Uber Boy's in this, so
I saw Uber Boy go
Shout out.
live.
he's live according to the bot or the whatever the stream monitor.
Oh yeah, I was saying I saw him live, like go live earlier. I was like, wait, Uber Boy? I haven't seen him on in forever.
Yeah.
That's why you need events like this to pull people out of the woodwork and just the names you haven't seen in a while. All right, let's see if
Good bully for Cymatics. I'm pretty impressed with how many runs Cymatics is able to get. Like, I don't think he gets stuck in, or he hasn't been stuck in Darkwood and Womps for the short time that I've been in here in the booth.
Seems very consistent for sure.
hey, Benji's now on 720p.
Nice.
What a champ. They should have just asked everyone to, like, if you're going to turn down the stream settings, they turn it down further. But no, that's perfect. That's what everyone else is at. So.
Yeah, I think 720p is a decent enough
Also,
compromise. If someone wants to watch like just them, it's not too blurry.
right, and like for restreams, like as much as possible for like the Mario gameplay you're seeing here for the restreams, I'm using 480p or 360p if I can get it, baby. You don't need a lot of quality for the CRT 1996 game, as it turns out.
Yeah, I mean the game is in 240p as far as things go.
Exactly. So it's very important that we have a 1080p stream to, to get every little bit of resolution.
Need more
The
pixels,
Benji
man.
custom ROM is nice though. Like I would
It
like
is.
to see that in 4K.
Yeah, that is true, man.
There's a couple like people in Benji's crew who have that. I think like Zine has one and stuff. Like
Yeah.
I forgot who was doing them for a while, but they're pretty sick.
Dude, that would have been a good like April Fool's prank. It's like release like a practice ROM edition, but where all the settings were just mixed up and stuff.
Oh no.
It's actually genius.
I mostly like what you got to do though is the way to be terrible about it is that it's got to be a super subtle thing that you only run into every once in a while, and then you
Oh,
got
that
to
would be
name the ROM super
devilish.
generic so that it sneaks into the community and no one is sure which ROM it is if you're just getting it from everyone else. Like, oh yeah, no, it's just no verification whatsoever.
Yeah. Well, I
You
really
know-
want to see. Oh, go ahead.
I'm gonna say we need a ROM hack that does all the proposed changes that Drogi they did for that one April Fool's
Yeah.
prank 10 years ago.
I wanted to see the pillars in SSL just like fly out of the ground. That was one that was like a really funny part of their changelog.
I think I saw like they removed all invis-walls. I think that would be handy. I would like to see that.
Yeah, that's actually what I was gonna say. Is that if you've been following Kaze the ROM hacker, he's been rewriting the Mario like source code, kind of like just
Yeah,
kind of
yeah.
the basic engine and stuff
Right.
to optimize it. And also he's gotten rid of like a few like dumb glitchy stuff to do with wall kicks,
He's also
or,
the one
like,
that keeps
wall physics.
basically just like, well, this Mario looks exactly the same or better than the, stock OEM Mario, and it's like it
Yeah.
uses way less polygons. Huh? How about that, Nintendo?
Yeah, so like if at some point in the next like I don't know year or whenever he's able, if we could just see like a re-release of the vanilla, but just with everything that Kaze's done, and just kind of do it side by side and see like how much lag we get on the sub. Like look at Benji, that lag counter is going up, and then let's take a look at just how it looks with the Goombas and Mario and everything. Like maybe like that in itself would be something fun to do runs on, just as like a meme.
New
I don't know.
leaderboard extension, Larry? Can we possibly? No.
Yeah, just better SM64 like
I'm sorry,
better
wait.
OG, but
Yeah.
You can't refer to them as meme runs anymore, though, so sorry.
why not?
It's a new
Category
category
extensions.
extension.
Okay.
They're referred to as category extensions. I forgot when that changed.
I mean, they've always been category extensions, but like meme categories has always kind of been like the colloquial.
I know, yeah, no,
phrase.
and I'm not going to stop calling them meme categories at all, but I think officially by how they are
Yeah.
referred to in the community. They have moved on from meme.
I mean, I can't really talk because I don't run any meme categories, but I've always been a fan of seeing people run them. I wish people would run them more.
Me too.
So we could do tournaments and stuff for them.
It's interesting. Like, and I can tell you, just like I've now run a 120 star tournament this 120 star tournament this format. I've run a 70 star and now 16. Like, where do I go from here? You know, like.
Yeah.
0-star. Oh no, Chimatics. That was really unfortunate.
Yeah, if you think I'm having trouble getting the streams on time, you know, during freaking like 16 star.
It's just gonna die on the bully. They did a little bit of a kamikaze thing
Oh
to
no.
him. That's sad.
That's two really unfortunate rare mistakes, like right in a row.
1,000.
One
Actually, the bully thing happens more than you might think, but it was unfortunate that Nils was already on low HP.
Typical, dude. Only me.
Yeah. Dude, here's a collab idea. Actually, never mind. Just whatever. I don't know what to say. We're in the intro. What do I talk about?
Yeah, I know you're
Need
in the
help.
intro on like everything.
Oh, Druz with the 1642. Drozdowski. Wasn't his name like Druzski or like something? Like it was like literally like a playoff of Drozdowski.
I think it was just I think it was Drozdowski.
Yeah. Hey Thero. Legend in the chat.
Whoa, it's a Thero. Alright, we got Finney's stream back. That's handy. Although we're all in like intro, which is interesting.
Dude, they're not even toward the end of the intro. They're just
Yeah,
all in
just-
the letter. Wonder.
It's like pretty rare for 16-star LTA stuff.
Yeah. The problem is that you can't just like have 30 streams open and go through them. You just kind of got to pick whichever ones you think are the most likely to give
Yeah.
good paces.
So here's something I found kind of interesting is that to help rekindle kind of my love with SM64 and kind of what I was enjoying when I first got into it like probably 3 or 4 years ago, is I've been watching some newer runners. I want to say newer because I think they've been running for like a year. You know, that's not new, but like and just kind of watching them and being like, oh, first sub 20, that's super exciting, and then first just being super there. But like, there are so many runners now that are just like, all right, I'm running an MU. Let's just load save state. All right, we're 55 seconds in and we're starting. It's like they don't care about getting on the official leaderboard, so it's like whatever, who cares? And it's like you can get so many freaking runs in if you don't have to watch the intro.
Crazy. There was actually a point. It was still when I was an SRC mod that people were like, there were like multiple people submitting the ROM hack where it cut out the
Right, I'm
intro.
sure.
Like, it's weird because it's not really that long of an intro.
No, it's just repeated runs, and if you're depending on what level you're at, if you're resetting, it's just like, well, that one move went wrong, reset. Like, we've all been there. So, but anyway, it's just like I was like, huh, man, these maybe these freaking hackers have it right. These.
Cool Cat Gang, 16 viewer raid.
Whoa! What a perfect way to raid.
Hello, Cool Cat Gang.
What was
Greetings.
going on that? On the what was happening on the Cool Cat stream?
I think it was Odyssey.
That makes sense. Also, I apologize if the audio just cut out. I think the computer just had a hiccups when we got the raid, so possibly it was the raid notification that just put the computer right over the top of what it could handle. So, thank you for being here. Smo intro action. Got some Smo going on, huh?
Little I don't know, little pace update. Blue Bob's about to go upstairs. He lost a lot of time in DDD 100 though, like maybe 30 seconds almost. But he's gonna get like
Fine.
low 104 up.
Been killing everybody, dude.
Yeah, I did like Saxo's prediction sheet, and like I didn't know like where to put him, like I think I gave everyone like a 141 or better, but if we bump PBs, that would be sick.
I need some feedback from chat. Is the stream stuttering terribly on your end?
It looks fine.
Okay, just making sure, because I can't tell if it's just stuttering on my end, but keeping the stream nice and smooth on, if the computer knows what to prioritize, basically. All right, I expect a little. I expect a little bit, because that's going to be fine. It's like every 2 seconds everything's going out, and that's not a pleasant stream. So, thank you for the feedback. I'm gonna try to load a 5th stream here, and then we'll see where we're at.
Okay. It's so weird to see people do Owlets with like lag 2C down just because it's laggy.
When
well, he
Saren
said-
even do runs?
Yeah, what the heck? He signed up.
He's also signed up. I was talking to him last night after the event, and he's like, "Wait, is that tomorrow?" I was like, "Yeah." So he's gonna literally just probably do it tomorrow.
Makes sense. It is a short event though. It's only like 1 day, so you don't give yourself a lot of time if you wait till the morning of until Sunday morning.
Yeah, I think I'm done with the 24-hour marathon thing now that I've done it 3 times with the main categories. I'm not sure what format I'm gonna do next time for timing and such.
It's a good question. I think there's a lot of things that people haven't done yet, but in terms of big main category tournaments, I wouldn't get too experimental. So I don't know.
Yeah, no, I feel like Markinator's style tournament where you just have the same time, but it's just much more reasonable. Like, hey, here's a session, to just. I feel like for this, like I said, I feel like this should be like a community event thing. So we should try to include as many people. That's why I want to do 24 hours. That includes every time zone. So
yeah.
At least one day, if the day happens to work for you, then every time zone, is welcome. So.
That's a good point.
I miss leagues. I'm not gonna lie. I know people trash talk on leagues, but I do miss leagues. I do miss keeping up with who was going against who the next week and rankings and stuff and who's making it towards the end. I thought that was fun.
There was a lot of intrigue in that. Just thinking of in your mind who was gonna do well, or if on the standings someone was doing way better than expected. Where did this come from?
Yeah.
There's all kind of cool things that you can do when you have a storyline that's a bit drawn out.
Oh yeah, especially I follow.
The hardest thing is just okay. You go ahead.
No, I'm just saying I follow a few different sports ball things, and so just seeing how rivalries can build up and competition can go, and it makes it adds an element on top of everything else so far. What I thought was cool, and GSA can totally steal this idea because I think they should just totally freaking do it. Is that I want to do something like a fantasy league for when they had the GSA leagues, the weekly leagues, when you had a fixed schedule and this is going to be 10 weeks or whatever, so blah 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 whatever. But instead of just doing one game, do it across game. So if you had I had to pick some Celeste runners, I had to pick some SMO runners, I had to pick some SM64 runners. That way, if you're only interested in SM64, now you have a vested interest in trying to reach out into the other games and trying to see something that's going on.
That's a good idea. When you said
idea.
fantasy points, I was like, oh, I think someone actually wanted to do that for leagues, and then you're like, no, across every tournament,
right,
roster.
Right, and
that's a good idea.
That builds your interest in
the early days of GSA. That what you just said there, that that set off a light bulb. I'm like, oh my god, this is at the beginning when you actually watched the other games, because it's you wanted to see what was actually going on, this kind of whole new community organization that was coming together with that first league season.
Right, and you're trying to build this now you have a vested interest in expanding, what you're following, what you're interested and this is basically I can just say I got into fantasy football a few years ago. I knew nothing. I knew about my team. I knew nothing else about the league. Now I can tell you all about these freaking players, all the league, whatever sort of thing, because it gave me a reason to invest in that knowledge and stuff. So.
That's a cool idea. You can get so many different games in too. You could do any game within an active community. That would be cool.
Yeah, exactly.
I think at some point we're gonna need to put our heads together a bit more if we want to do some of that really big stuff, because I think we can joke about GSA a bit, but I think like it wasn't really sustainable to do it at that level, just with like the amount of time it takes, and also just like the motivation of the runners committing to that like 2-month league.
Right, yeah, no, I
like
mean,
3
it's
times a year or something.
trying to find the right balance of, runner interest, because they're the ones that kind of generate it. You need the volunteers, or at least the workers, employees around it. That needs to, it needs, like, sustainable means generally got to produce some income somehow, somewhere, sort of thing. Like,
I was wondering that actually, because I think while this had like less entrance than the 71, and I feel like in a way like maybe just because of the timing or something, like your tourney announcement kind of like fell on like deaf ears almost. It seems like, because
well, you got to stream more than twice a
like,
year to get on people's radars, admittedly.
Like I feel like people know you and would want to join the tournaments. I just think like for whatever reason, like a lot of people didn't find out about it.
Right, and
but,
it's also it's a little complicated to describe to people if they're hearing it for the first time. We're like, what's going on now? And just have you seen Break the Record? Yes, it's that.
but what I was gonna say was that like, even though maybe there's not like as many entrants, you have to remember that you're actually putting this up as like a like a $5 registration fee, just because of all the work that goes into it on your end. So I'm thinking like, if you say it's $5 to enter, and then even though you have your lottery thing, like people are still joining knowing that they might have to pay $5.
Right.
Like that's pretty good. It shows that like this is something that people are willing to chip in a bit for. So,
right, like this is
a good sign.
I want to do a bunch of free slots here because like this is a main event, and like I said, community event. I want people to be able to participate. I don't want the financial thing to be a barrier beyond 30 slots. And then, like I said, I can barely handle 6 streams, so 30 is asking a lot. But what I would think would be cool is something like how Smash has weeklies, and you go to your weekly and you have a buy-in, and then there's a prize pool made up of that sort of thing, but you're also building points towards like a bigger tournament sort of things. I think that would be really cool, and just obviously online for Mario. I don't think you're going to get too many IRL SM64 stuff going, but just online, and think about like he had an East Coast. Like every Friday night, you have like someone on the East Coast hosting like a 4-hour segment for East Coast and kind of middle of the country, and then West Coast hosting for 4 hours for West Coast and kind of middle of the country. You go to your local quote unquote and $5 buy-in, have a prize. Part of it builds towards a prize at the end of the season. I think that'd be cool too.
Yeah, that would be super fun. Also, just like as a spectator, because I think we have a pretty big spectator pool in Mario, because you have people who have run the game enough that they don't want to run it anymore, but they're still part of the community. So
right.
It's like having something like that where it's like there's always something for them to be interested in. Like I know I would like to watch that. And I think it'd just be like really cool to see like everyone's tournaments like build into something a little bit bigger.
Yeah, and it's like you said, like for especially like the main category ones, you can't get too exotic with what you're doing, before it's like people start going like, why are we even doing this? But you do want to try new things and to shake things up, and trying to like, you can't just do the same thing over and over again and expect people to come back or to be interested, or to yourself to maintain interest, So find that right balance is
maybe like if you just do like almost do like the leagues, but because it's just speedrunning races. It's not like necessarily like you have to play against someone. You just have everyone race it once, and you do that like once a week for like 6 weeks or something.
Right, like that's
the
super
like, finals at the end.
That's a super straightforward, simple way to do it. Like we could easily, like that. I'm a fan of keeping something simple and getting something done. Like if you could get something done and then building, if you make something too complicated, it doesn't matter how good it is if you only got 45% of the way through it.
Yeah. There's this saying like an amateur will spend all their time playing and end up with like a really cool nothing, and then like an experienced person will spend their time doing and have a flawed something.
Yeah, it's just
whatever. I don't know.
I'm gonna learn from the flaw. Like I've now hosted. This is my 4th style LTA style tournament. I've learned every single time from doing it. The beta one was basically that qualifier for the 70 league in the season 3, like because there were too many people that applied. Right, that's why I wanted to do it that way, was to be like, well, I needed to limit down the people anyway. Let's see how difficult it is to host this style tournament.
Yeah, I think I'll plug myself here. About a year ago, I did a bingo tournament,
Yeah,
and that
yeah,
was
yeah.
more like trying to dip my toes in to see like how the organization worked out, and like it was really successful. Um, I pretty much tried to do the style where it's like you kind of enforce a schedule rather than
Right, right. And you
having
kept
the
it
runner's
quick, like
schedule.
it was just the weekend, right? So it was
Yeah,
quick and
I
efficient,
was
and
able
it
to
didn't drag
I
out.
was I was able to do it and then be done. So
Yes, no,
that's how I would definitely like to operate. But for longer stuff though, I think you need more manpower for sure.
you need more manpower. So yeah, find that right balance and sort of thing. But there's lots of good ideas. Like I would really like to see the fantasy idea, just across games kind of work
Yeah,
out because
that's just fun.
that's just
Just like
that's just so much fun. And then you're just like, oh, now I got an interest in this game, and then the runners in this game, and the runners do other things now because no one sticks with
yeah,
the same game. So it's
you can also like act like somehow like I think this is just like with fantasy sports in general. It's like yeah, the runners are great, but you're the genius because you like move the chess pieces and they just played the game. It's like
yeah.
you do feel good like if you like get like something or if you like make like just the right read or something with your picks.
Oh yeah,
That's
yeah.
always like an addicting um intrigue.
Oh, well, it gives all the Mario know-it-alls a chance to prove themselves right. So
Yeah.
I feel like they love it.
I mean, for the 70 break the record or whatever that ESA did, I won Texel's prediction challenge. It
I was
it
so
cool.
close. Who was it? I think somebody threw me for a loop. I was like, I think I was like 10th place out of like everyone that entered. And
Yeah.
I was good on everybody except one person I was so bad on that like it brought me
I
down,
remember
like, I would
this.
have been like top 5 but it brought me down to like the 10th or 11th spot. I was like, what the
That
hell?
sucks.
I forgot
I
who it
think-
was. I have to find it.
I think in the 16 one though, I actually way underrated Benny. Like I thought he'd get like a 1540. He got like a
I was-
1520 or something.
I was actually right on the dot with Benny. I was like, Benny's gonna like almost tie his PB. I just knew it, dude.
Yeah.
You can't sleep on the king, dude.
I'm actually doing some hands-free like Miko glitching. I don't know if he's trying to get to the warp or what. Just having a good time.
Benny actually mailed my brew stick out like
Oh.
a couple days ago.
Oh, nice.
By the way, I'll probably do like a stream to test it out.
Nice. You really got back on the brew stick grind once there was some competition, huh?
He said his parts were like not coming in great. Like he like imports his parts, and he said that he got a bunch of them, and they just were really not the quality that he was looking for. So he actually held out until he could get some better quality ones. Which, yeah, I mean, if you know Benny, like it makes perfect sense. It didn't surprise me at all.
Also, if you're aware, there might be some supply chain issues going on in the world right now.
Yeah, right. Yeah, exactly.
Oh, we have Zeus and Fire Sea. He messed up the pole glitch, but he's still cruising along. Should be able to get normal cycle. Okay, yeah, Saren's basically seconding what you said about it was just parts quality issue.
Yeah.
Wait, you're cutting out.
Hang on,
Or is it just me?
No,
Oh, Collins,
cut-
if you were saying something, you were like cutting out and then you were quiet.
yeah, we heard about 10% of that.
Weird. I think it's because I have
Yeah.
my fan going. I had the AC on,
Hmm.
and the fan, but then I tripped my breaker like multiple times, so I was like, yeah, I need to. This is not gonna work, unfortunately.
Shout
now.
out to my 2019 comms where I lived in this tiny dorm room and I had a fan going and it was like all you could hear.
Can you
I'm
hear it when I
kidding.
talk? Is it bad?
No.
no,
But
no,
this
like-
is, I think Discord has like the crisper or crisp.
Yeah.
voice
Yeah,
suppression. But back then it was just like I talked, it was like, in the background.
yeah.
And then there was the occasional siren. That was good.
Oh yeah, I get sirens a lot.
I was like the siren guy.
I'm like right down the street from a fire department, so I get the freaking sirens all the time.
I actually literally live like, no exaggeration, like across the street from a fire department, so like all the time.
I literally live inside a police station in the holding cell.
I was
I
like,
live inside the Puncation Nation police station. That's where I live.
Let's go.
all right, let's update the leaderboard. There's 3 more runs submitted since I have last updated the leaderboard, so
See what Zeus is gonna do here. Zeus is an emulator, right?
That's a good question.
I'm
I
pretty
would've
sure.
said console, but
Yeah.
you're probably right. Oh, that was quick. Very speedy.
Yeah, I didn't even ask people what platform they were on when people signed up, but some people offered it, but I didn't even ask.
Alright, we'll see. Zeus not going for the Manamo, but he will get some dust. I'm not sure what his final time can be here. Might try to
Yeah.
open up his personal stream.
Not too bad of a bid, so. And BLJ's looked okay to me as well, so. If he's on any sort of pace, it's pretty decent.
Oh, he's on 15:46 best possible time right now.
Oh, wow. I'd say this is, with the mistakes that he made, still definitely 15 pace.
Alright, let's see what he can do.
Oh, there's one.
One,
Nice regrab.
two.
This is the most nerve-wracking thing as a speedrunner. There it is.
Nice.
Should be 15.
Shooting them lightning bolts.
The screen's kind of small. I really can't tell if it's MU or VC. I'm pretty sure it's MU
Yeah, it's
based on that based on the HUD that I can see.
Yeah, you're right.
Nice. 15:54. Pretty solid time. Really good run.
His PB is 15:39, so that was actually pretty close to a PB
Yeah.
pace.
Definitely not bad.
So what, the fourth 14?
14.
Congrats to Zeus.
Excuse me, commentator. You said 14. You meant 15.
Oh yeah, you're right.
Yeah, if you need some actualities in chat.
Dude, I can't stand when like it's really bad in the GSA chat. If you say something and it's obviously just like one of those mistakes, like you just speak the wrong
The
thing.
one that's it's obvious what you meant, and everyone could just kind of move
Yeah.
on with it, but
Yeah,
no one
yeah.
does.
Yeah, it's like very incredibly obvious like what you meant. It's like, yeah, dude, duh. Like what's wrong with
Right.
you? Just like
Right.
move forward.
Or just like people sometimes make a huge deal out of being corrected, sort of thing, like in chat or whatever. It's just like, no, just accept a correction and move on. You don't need to
Yeah.
fight it or just protest it
yeah.
or like be super apologetic and like
The
bring
super
down
apologetic stuff does trigger me. I won't.
Yeah,
lie.
yeah,
Yeah.
like it's just
Oh
like
my god, you're right. I'm so sorry. It's like
Yeah.
it's like don't even give whoever like actually you don't even give him the
Like-
attention.
yeah, just,
Well,
Well, I mean, you can
actually-
acknowledge it like, oh yeah, I'm sorry, thanks.
yeah, and then
but,
you just
like-
move on quickly, and then like
Yeah.
that's that to me shows maturity and responsibility. That like it's a learning thing. It's like anything else. So
I got pretty triggered by one yesterday from GSA where like it was the end of my block, so I had been commentating for like a long time at that point, so I was like clearly tired,
Oh yeah.
and like somebody was like I was like, yeah, like, I mean, this is like a 138-minute run, right? Like thinking, like, you know what I mean?
Yeah,
I was
yeah,
like,
yeah,
it was
yeah.
very obvious that I meant an hour
Yeah.
and 38 minutes, not
Right.
138 minutes. Like, actually, the run's actually like this one. And so I just like responded to him in the chat. I was like, oh, you're right. Do you actually want to take over for me in the group? And he just like never responded. I was like so sick of that bullshit. It's like, dude, you know what I meant.
yes.
Sometimes if it's like they had a slip and it's like it could be like misunderstood. I
right,
don't
right.
mind the actually. Also, like I will say, like sometimes it is fun just to like say it, just just to have to just have fun.
Yeah,
kind
no,
of
I
like
mean, there's a level
laugh,
there.
but
There's a level of teasing.
it's
There's a
not
level
really,
of stuff.
like- Yeah, like you can tease a little bit, like, oh, actually, but
Yeah.
no,
yeah,
if
yeah.
you're just trying to correct me that I said 138 minutes or
Yeah,
something.
yeah,
then-
yeah.
Especially with things like numbers, it's very easy
it.
where like it's clear what you meant, sort of thing. And also like,
Yeah.
okay, the worst consequence here of not correcting that is that like maybe someone who's new to the community thinks that's wrong for a few days. Like, what are we
Yeah,
talking about
I feel
here?
like I feel like the average person would just have to be like, oh, 138 minutes. Wait, no, but it's an hour and 38 minutes long of a run. Oh, okay, I get it. You know what I mean? Like
Yeah,
anybody
yeah.
with like half a brain would be like, oh yeah, I understand.
Yeah, yeah. It's like, or it's like, and if you just don't have the context to understand it, like, hey, it doesn't matter to you, then like,
They're
who
not
gives
even
a
gonna like,
shit?
remember it.
Yeah,
Like,
then,
they're
like,
literally not even gonna remember that. Like,
right.
just reading comment.
Or if they're spending a lot of time in the community, they're gonna find out what
Yeah.
the real time is.
The one thing that's slightly like, and I don't
We
even
have
get,
we have
like, triggered by it.
leaderboards for this.
Yeah, I don't get like triggered by this, but like when people just blatantly give out like misinformation, they're like, oh yeah, no, that saves like 30 seconds, and it's just like completely wrong. Like I don't even like
GDQ 2014 or whatever.
I just don't even like acknowledge it. Even if like the person, even if I'm in the commentary booth with the person, I'll just be like, mm-hmm. And just, like, move
yeah,
on.
yeah,
Because, like, I
no.
just don't give a shit.
Dude, and like, I told you, like, I've been going back into like some more, newbie or newer SM64 runners chats recently, and so I'm seeing people hop in with some things, just like suggesting, like huge things, like, oh, that's not accurate at all, or like blah blah blah, this whatever. It's just like, man, I really don't need to be that guy, do I?
It's none of my business.
Right, like
whatsoever.
this is fine. Like I don't need. Not every person on the internet needs to be correct.
Yeah. What's the saying? It's like if you need an answer on the internet, don't go asking the question, just post the wrong answer.
Yes, yes.
Like someone will get it to you. I love that.
Way more
That's
responses
funny.
than you need too.
Especially with,
Because
like,
everyone's
computer
so
shit.
eager to correct you and be the
Yeah.
smart one.
Especially with computer shit. If you want to like, hey, I'm thinking about getting like this GPU,
My
and you just
Intel
like,
6800 or
Yeah.
AMD 6800X, and someone's like, actually no, you should get the
Yeah.
6800S.
oh,
I don't
thanks.
know.
Yeah, that's what I wanted to know.
Well, whatever. It's like, if you talk about something and everyone's like, oh, that's my thing, that's my thing, that's my thing. Okay.
Yeah.
Yeah,
And they start like,
they get all excited about,
Yeah.
what they're gonna tell you.
that's my thing. Like,
Well, I really went into character for that one. I'm like, I sold that all the way.
Sounded like a first time Mario VC chatter.
I would get server muted.
Larry, can you give me the roll?
But yeah, no, learning when the right balance is of being like, oh, this information is at a point where it'd be helpful to the other person, and it'd be welcome on the other end, and it's interesting, and like that versus like, you know what, I'm cool with just not trying to actually everyone in every time.
It really none of my business. I'm just like, if you want to go around thinking the wrong thing or whatever, fine.
Well, it's just like
it doesn't bother me.
And there's just this like, when it matters, it's just like they'll find out the correct answer anyway.
Yeah.
If it matters,
Well, I want to point out that Kymatics is in Lethal Lob Land again. I think he has a pretty healthy beginning. Probably like a 620 SSL or so.
We'll just in the GFA chat.
Nice.
That's such a good one, dude. I'm not saying Diddy's not really good, but like, come on, man.
No, he's really good, but yeah.
I find it funny when people they feel like they need to like speak on behalf of their streamer. You know what I mean?
Yes.
Yeah.
It's very like, well, Benny is actually better than Siglemic, but he just reads his chat too much. Like, it's just very like that energy. Like, it's like, dude, like they don't want you to like, you don't need to like do this. Like, no one is asking you to do this.
No one's asking you to spend your energy defending someone who doesn't need it or want it.
Yeah, exactly. It's so funny.
For the record though, I just toss out there, people. Ooh, Benji, that unfortunate as I looked up there. People could like grow up. I've been shocked about like just how differently, it's just like, wow, this 16-year-old is really just like, has the worst, says the worst things in chat, has the worst opinions and everything. 2 years later, they're like 18. It's like, wow, they are mature. Wow, what happened there?
You're normal. You're normal now.
Yeah, like man, that's crazy. And the ages there
That's
weren't
what
specific, but that just happens to people,
It's hard to like when you're like an adult in the community, you have to like really like measure yourself and like understand that like you're interacting with like actual children most of the time.
Right, yeah.
And like I'm not saying you have to like always be like mature and like stoic and like represent yourself perfectly, because like you're allowed to have fun. It's like
Right,
your
exactly.
hobby, you know what I mean? But like you have to like measure like your expectations when like talking to random people in the Mario community, because most of the time they're like literally 14.
Right.
And it's just like,
Well
it's
said.
like
And
yeah.
it's a, you know, you're obviously under no responsibility to behave, you know, like an adult all the time and be the responsible one, sort of thing. But you realize it's a point where you can have a large impact on people because
Yeah, yeah,
they're
yeah.
I think
learning
you
from
do
that.
have. I mean, this is gonna get like very philosophical, but I think you do have some responsibility as an
Oh,
adult
yeah,
to
like,
be, you know, the kind of person that you want to be in the community, the
I
change you want to see in the world. All
I,
that.
I follow that. I follow that basically for myself, and I would basically expect that of other people. I will not say like I will not put it as a requirement on people that I don't know and
Oh yeah,
things and what they're
obviously,
going
like,
through. Like, so
you know,
if you're in a
we all
position
have.
to, and you know, blah blah blah, this, you know, whatever, I absolutely think you should. So I'm talking about
I'm
more
not
just taking
saying
it
like
take it to the extreme. Like anything else, taking
yeah.
it to the extreme is just like you
I'm
can't
not
fix.
like I agree with that. Like I've like gone over that with like people before. I feel like I've like talked to people about that and been like, yo, like you kind of do, like we kind of do have a responsibility as adults to like act like adults. But I just mean like you're alled to have fun. You know what I mean? You
Yes,
don't need
yes,
to,
Yeah,
you
yes,
don't need to
yeah.
be
yes,
I
like a
yes.
didn't mean to
stickler.
like
Like
be
yeah, yeah.
contradicting you,
No, no,
but
no.
Yeah.
It's worth figuring
yeah.
out because it's, you know, it's complicated. You know, we're all trying to live, have fun, but also, you know, set a good example for
Basically,
people.
I think a line for me. Oh, go ahead.
Yeah, I was gonna say it's just about setting a good example in terms of like how you deal with like. I feel like how you're dealing like with
Oh,
mostly
dude.
just like conflict and stuff like that. You know what I mean?
Right.
Like
Yes.
For
like
sure,
how you
that's a good
conduct
one.
yourself, like especially on like social media and everything, dude. Like, cause like and like I think that especially as bigger streamers, like when you have a platform, like people really do look up to you, and I think you are like, oh Benji,
Yeah.
you are like you are responsible for like your like you cultivate the audience and
Yes.
your
Yes.
your
Yes.
you know what I mean, like so whatever you put up with is like what your chat will end up being like. So it's like if you're like, oh my chat sucks, they're a bunch of like degen like losers, you're like, oh shit. Like is this
I
is this
mean,
my fault? Like, you know.
partly, you know, on what you choose to allow, but it's also like how you present yourself, because you'll attract people who think they're like you or that
Yeah.
you're
Right.
like them.
Right. Right. Humans are like that.
Yeah.
I definitely think it's important though, like when you're older here to be like a bit like I don't know. You got to set like at least some sort of example for people, especially like whatever.
Yeah. No. And I agree. That's what I try to do. Being like on average, I think I'm about like 10 to 15 years older than probably the rest of the community. That's like college age and lower sort of thing. And what's nice about that, on the other side, you know, I can try to set a good example and, you know, be that person and trying to, you know, just demonstrate good conduct when I like host tournaments and things. But I really like being connected to like a community that's like younger than me, that's like a different generation. That it's just like I could learn from them and just like, wow, they are way more
Yeah.
cool, more flexible, and more chill about things than, you know, like I feel like I was at that age and stuff. And like, so I feel like that's a good like just they're learning from me, I can learn from them sort of thing. It's great.
They're
I
definitely
wanna
like
say
kids
now,
for sure.
Kymatics just whipped out. Oh my god, literally
no.
commentator's curse of my life. I was about to
believe it.
interrupt you to point out that Kymatics just had like a sick ultimate cycle and then he bombed. I'm like, dude, this is actually a run though for
It is.
Kymatics. But it's still a run. But I did curse it right there. But just wanted to point out that the upper left run on your screen is actually in Fire Scene is a pretty good run. So
Nice. Maybe we
You
should
can
switch
keep
to it
looking
then,
at that.
especially if we're just getting a Yanni Mario from Benji. So
yeah. But yeah, I think like to second, you know, what you said, like it feels like I'm still not that old yet, but in terms of being like an established community member though, I feel like I'm still like old enough to be someone who should kind of like steer people in the right direction when things are possible. And I think maybe the biggest thing for me is like when it's about people who are like literally kids, like 15 or something, like trying to make sure that people aren't acting like complete idiots around them or like
right.
exposing them to stuff that they wouldn't want to be exposed to.
And then you get sometimes you get the immature adults. It's like, well, thanks, you're not helping.
Yeah. Oh, we'll see these BLJs for Kymatics here. We can watch some Mario. Ooh, a good timing on the screen transition.
Benji's name tag is huge.
That's fine. This is potential first place right now, guys. All right. Oh, second staircase struggles. Oh, he's got it though. All right, 2x pace. Is there any like adjustment for platform, or is it just the raw time?
Emulator has 10-second penalty, and VC has 20 seconds. So it's pretty simple.
All right. Yeah, that is good. Oh, missed the triple jump input. That's fine. All right, the elevator cycle is going to be a bit awkward here. He can. Oh, but he's not even going to get the wall kick. Maddox is going to be taking a little bit longer to get to the end of the stage here. Now, on the leaderboard, he has a 16-14, so he could still... Oh, well, I don't know. Can he beat that? Oh, there we go. Okay.
All right, well, they're up there.
Yeah, he can beat that still. What am I saying? 15. Oh! Oh my god, what?
What the... I turned around for a second because I just expected them to be in Bowser throws now. What happened?
So it was like he rolled out and then was trying to jump and did like a jump kick. And then I would have to go watch it. I don't know how he ended up falling from there because it was like he was on like the little ledge or something. Not really sure how. Challonge is in the chat here too. It's unfortunate. I'm
Unfortunate.
gonna go watch that back and see like what even happened. Yeah, what? Yeah, you were on like the railing of the staircase and you did a jump kick because you were gonna do like the double jump dive and then just either got invis-walled, if that's even a thing, or just was like neutral, trying to speed kick and fell.
I wonder what this Finny pace is looking like, honestly. Kind of curious. Looks like he's gonna head into MIPS.
Finn.
I'll move them over.
What's his Twitch? I'll find it.
Finny 602. FINNII.
I hate how the Twitch search function will like try to show you people who are like completely unrelated to the name you're typing in.
Yeah.
They're like a bigger streamer. It's like I'm typing in FINNI and then you're just showing me like people who don't even have that in their name. Like,
Yeah,
why?
the search API that I have to deal with for a lot of the scripts I use. Yeah, it's just like, oh, this name is kind of similar. You want that one? Like, no, I wanted the exact name I typed.
Yeah. Well, he is currently on high 14, best possible time. And he's going to be about to do this front sub. And he's got it. I think the front subs have been pretty good today, from what I've seen in this block.
Yeah.
Got that fan going?
Of course I got the fan going. Wait, can you tell now?
Yeah. Did you like turn it up or something?
No, it's actually exactly the same as it was.
Oh.
So that's kind of weird.
Yeah.
Maybe I heard it like come through a couple times. You don't worry about it.
I'll let you know if we-
Wait, Finny just got poverty pull glitch. That's sick.
Hog.
I wonder if you can save this cycle really close.
I think so.
Oh,
no. Rip. Tiger C is rough.
Oh.
Ground
Accidental
pound.
ground pound. Get you every time. Dude, when people dive roll out across this, it terrifies me.
Yeah, because it's like it's so easy to just miss a rollout, and then if you have dust, you just slide down the slope into the lava as well. Depending on where you are. Also, it's just the visual it's another place where the visual is actually pretty misleading, because if you're like a bit to the left, you just fall off the side. Like I think Benji did that, or someone did that like pretty recently today. but just falling off the top shelf.
$243 Dark World from Benji.
Nuts. Can we ask Benji to put a timer on his screen? Like in the lower left? I think Chimatics has like a clear timer, something like that.
Yeah, Kimatic seems to.
Oh, Fiddy not getting the BLJs.
See, I love the idea of running 16 sometimes just to like clear your brain, and then like you just watch somebody mess up BLJs, and you're like, oh yeah, that's why I don't do this.
Oh, right, that makes my
Yeah.
brain condition worse.
Yeah, thanks.
Oh, second stair.
Nice.
That's good.
Clean. Best possible time 15:21.
I thought that was maybe a little part of the left there, but oh, missed Manamo. It's the speed kick. It looks like.
That's fine. Dude, I can't believe like so many people are like getting Manamo all the time.
Yeah. I remember like 2 years ago maybe, when like, oh no, the frame zero
Aw,
wall kick,
dude.
dude.
I mean, D whatever when he got the 46, he had to clutch out Manamo and perfect those to get it. And that was like the hypest thing I've ever seen. Like doing Manamo in 70 to clutch the run. But
I
like,
remember-
that's just what all the top runners do.
It must have been 2 years ago now when Flixer would do it during tournaments. Like he would just
Yeah.
hit Manamo and we were like, oh my god, he's so cracked. And like obviously Flixer's really good, but like now it's kind of just like you hit Manamo and you're like, oh nice, you hit Manamo.
Because that's another thing. I think with the Bowser stages, it's all like heavily reliant on your repetition and just being able to like, oh, good speed kick. Again, the one button rollout, you know, just timing that. Oh, Finny's able to get in the pipe on like Chimatics. Sad, but we're in there. Dude, Finny with the side flips. I usually see people do like A and B on the same frames. He like side flips kind of high and then grabs. I don't know if that's faster or slower.
I mean, I think it depends because if you think about it, at the end of tricky triangles, you have to delay your dive out of your side flip, you know?
Yeah.
That's faster somehow. I don't know why it is, but it is.
Out of 15:55. That's the fourth 14. It's the fifth 15.
Actually-
Apparently Zeus's computer is cringing.
I think my computer's cringing, so it's in good company. Are you still with me, Jermis?
Yeah.
Oh, okay, good. Just making sure. Computer is having another hiccup, so excellent.
Excellent. Did you ever watch, maybe this is after the time in which you would have seen a kids movie, but Meet the Robinsons?
No.
I don't think so.
Yeah, I think, I want to say it was like around, like, late 2000s. or so.
2007 according to Google.
Okay. Yeah. That was, I didn't look it up, but it was a pretty nice kind of uplifting movie. But anyway, there's a part where there's like these mind controlled like I don't know if it's like a T-Rex or something or I don't know, but there was a point where like when the villain guy was just saying something and then the mind controlled guy would be like excellent. It was just kind of just in like a memorable robotic way.
Anyone watching what Kai is doing here? It's just like,
What did Benji do though? I mean,
what is
I
going
know
on
Kai's
here right
doing
now?
his long jump class stuff.
So yeah, this is kind of chaos right here. It seems like we might be at a good time though to come back to, I wanted to remind people, we are raising money for charity. We are raising money for the Muscular Dystrophy Association. I'm not sure if Madronas or Collins, you were here when I was mentioned earlier. I lost my friend
No.
last year to muscular
Oh,
dystrophy,
right.
so that's why I wanted to, mention him. He was, his online handle was Blitzers. That's why this is the 16-star Blitz. We're blitzing for Blitzers. And so while we have some time here and looks like we aren't on any serious runs, you can pull up. I was showing some pictures earlier. I showed this one earlier of course, us playing games. Or as I accurately pointed out earlier, me watching other people playing games, which is a good setup for my Twitch, my run at Twitch. So that's him on the right, though. So Blitzers, Matt, good to see you. I wanted to pull up these pictures though, because at our friend's wedding, this was just awesome. We all got to get dressed up and have. He freaking loved good food, like nothing. The food you were eating was not good enough, just basically as a general rule. So good to see him there. So yeah, no, Matt, you were a good friend. I miss you, and so I donated $50 to kick off the fundraiser, and I want to thank Jay Waterman for gave me a donation personally to help run the streams and offered to pay for other people in the tournament, and also made a $5 donation to charity. So just want to say I appreciate all the help, all the support. So that's kind of why we're doing this today, or at least one of the reasons. So.
Hell yeah.
And now back to your regularly scheduled Mario.
Looks like we got Kymatics on top of the castle. Is Suiji still doing runs?
Oh, Suiji went off
Like
the air, but now is back online apparently.
Cool.
Hasn't pulled them back up.
Suiji.
I think we might have to lose Nils for the moment while they're just doing practice.
Yeah, I think Nils mentioned that we could go to
Alright, so
Suiji.
let's pull up a good old Suiji. Oh wow, I have streams open for a lot of a few different people actually, so cool. Yeah, we'll get them going.
Dude. CCG. See that?
Holy crap, look at that. Sorry, I was
What
a
happened?
huge donation.
Oh.
Let's
I was making a less huge donation.
Also, the overlay might have not been the best design, so it may have covered up what exactly happened. But thank you for the donation. Let's see exactly see if there's a message attached to it.
Apparently on Squeegee is on 14 4x base. I don't know if that's bait or if that's real, but I would believe it. By the way, Liam's on a run. We're like
What happened to the Blue Bop? Did Blue Bop finish that run?
I saw he was like doing pretty well and then lost like 30 in TTM. And I don't know what happened in Tippy.
He was -3 in Rainbow Ride.
Okay.
Suppose we could
I wonder
just
if they
check.
like cut to the scoreboard at all. I like this. The layout
do
is way
sometimes.
better today, but I don't know if they have the scoreboard somewhere.
Doesn't look like Blue Bop finished that run because he didn't get a shout out, so I would assume that somebody would have shouted him out by now.
I mean, he didn't PB, but like, I mean, like,
Oh, yeah,
he might
true,
have totally
true.
gotten an event PB though. Okay, Sweetie's actually going in on high 14 pace right now. Legit. 14, like 18 into the pipe. Alright, I will commentate from here. Spinning clockwise. 1.5 spin, but it's too short. It's not going to make the bomb. He's going to run and grab the tail. Again, Bowser's going to hit the bomb, but it's probably 14 pace out the window. Running around to grab the tail as quick as he can. Time is ticking, but it's not going to be good enough for 15. He hits the second bomb throw. It's going to be like a 15.05 or something. One more spin will do it if that hits. I don't know with the lag reduction if that hit or not. Yeah, it did. Okay. So it's going to be like I said, like 15.05. But yeah, huge chunker to take down first place by like 30 seconds.
Yeah, that's insane for like the first few hours of the event too.
Let's go Swede. I mean, he lost 12 in Sky. Well, maybe let's say like 10. And then he lost, what, like another 8 in BLJs. So that was pace going into BLJs.
Oh, we also update with Blue Bob. He missed the PB by one throw.
Oh, really?
But he did get an event PB, so it was probably a really low 141 or a high 140.
Dude, I gotta find Saxo's prediction sheet. I want to see how I'm doing. I mean, obviously, if Ouija and Diddy don't finish runs, then it won't matter, but if they do, I think I'm doing alright. Although I'm pretty impressed with how well these guys have been playing, considering like I don't think that anyone is really like in top level fitness right now.
Yeah.
Like, you know, people are just doing runs here and there if they have been playing at all. So pretty surprising. People have been just, you know, knocking out 139 still, making it seem easy.
Luigi, absolute mad lad. Vinny's looking okay here so far for this run. A couple mistakes, but not too bad.
Ugh.
15.05 is insane, dude.
Yeah, he just makes it look easy. We did hear Napster, but thank you. We couldn't get him on the screen in time, unfortunately.
Yep, I was enjoying your radio broadcast of it while I was scurrying trying to.
That was
get it
actually
to-
perfect.
Yeah.
Very old school, like
Yeah.
baseball vibes.
Thanks.
I just got an update from 16 Star Blitz event participant Real Shiro, Frigzy, who says they have to drop out because their retro tank just broke.
Sucks.
Dang. I'm glad I didn't get them as a sponsor.
Some people, it seems to be that there must be some inconsistency with the actual product that they ship out, because some people are like, oh, it's great, I've never had any issues. And then some people are like, dude, I've gotten like 2 and they both broke it in like a month or something.
I'm in the first camp. Mine seems to work fine whenever I need it. Not that is that terribly often, but it seems fine. Real Shiro said the micro USB controller kind of went into the shell, so
Yep, that's like the biggest problem is that with the USB, the micro USB, apparently you're supposed to unplug it, I guess, for
Like,
optimal
kinda bad
performance.
design.
Yeah, you're supposed to unplug it every time you're not using it, apparently.
Imagine me
And
going like under the desk to unplug my GV USB.
that's what I'm saying. Like, I don't do it, and I've never had a problem with the thing. I've had it. I think I was one of the first people that I knew with a retro tank, honestly.
right.
And like,
flex.
it was because my eyes were going. Like, my eyesight was going. I could tell day by day with the CRT. It was horrible for my eyes.
Oh,
But
really?
yeah, it was awful. And
I should get my eyes checked.
seriously, you should, because I think that me playing games for so much in front of a CRT like contributed to my bad eyesight. Like, literally, it got way worse. But I've never unplugged it but I think that if people do unplug it, they're probably like pulling it in and out of that USB, and eventually, or out of that port, and eventually the port's kind of getting, a bit messed up.
What's also interesting is that, whenever I unplug or plug it in, I always use the other end of the cord to plug it in. I just have it like dedicated, always plugged into that, but like even if it's not hooked up, so I'm not constantly fucking with the cord at that end. So.
Yep. No, that's actually.
Well, let's take our concerns to RetroTink, and then maybe. Thank you for the follow, RTA Dan. I haven't been really mentioning follows because I haven't been getting the alerts, and now the alert just went off in my ears, and I'm still ringing. Isaac.gov as well.
I recently had to get my driver's license renewed, and then I had to do like the vision test, and I think like the letters looked a bit blurrier than I remember for like the line that I had to read.
I like, my eyesight used to be perfect. I had 20/20 vision, and then I think it was like maybe when I was like 23, like I started to notice like a slight decline, and now it's like I definitely use glasses. I don't necessarily like need them to like just see anything, but definitely like helps a lot if I have them.
Yeah.
Ooh. Let's see what Finny does with this ultimate ending.
Surprised also like
No.
Like I read a lot of books as a kid. I'm wondering like if that is something that wears out your eyes quicker because you're focusing on something near your face a lot.
Yeah, true actually.
Whereas I think with television it's bad, but it also like they try to make it in a way that your eyes like relax because it's like at like a far away perspective, because you don't like look at the screen as like the object. You kind of look like behind the screen, I guess.
Yeah.
If it's designed properly.
I don't mean to interrupt, but we have 2 more donations to mention. One, of course, we got a $20 donation from Badronis, so thank you very much for your donation to charity.
Yeah.
Appreciate it. And then we had a $50 donation from Ruby Sorry. So, Ruby, really stepping up. Thank you. Appreciate it. Cool Cat Gang still taking the top donation by 1 cent. So, I don't know, maybe there's some sort of rivalry there, but, thank you so much for the donation. Appreciate it. I forgot to also mention the donation incentive, and you don't need to do it actually on the website or anything, but if we reach our goal of 500, I'm tossing another $100 into the prize pool for the 4th to 8th place runners so that they can walk away with something too. So, it's not a lot, but, it's something a little more, so.
Oh, Finny, what happened to Finny?
Oh, jeez. Don't keep us in
It looks
suspense.
like Mario's like being carried off.
That is definitely a frozen stream on my end.
we advanced the frame.
Okay, Benji avoiding the rock. Luigi's getting some past long jump practice in.
Only Benji with the 1009 HMC exit. Pretty insane. Definite 15.0x pace. I remember when like the HMC exit was like the big thing, and you'd have all like the beginner 16 star runners be like, oh, I was on like an 11 minute HMC exit or something.
All right, I think Finny may have gone offline. I can't pull up their streams anymore, so.
Maybe there's a connection issue or something.
Yeah. So I will keep trying on that, though. And let you know what I find out. In the meantime, we can probably pull up Benji on the main screen here. Just move him over anything.
I'm back.
Welcome.
Thank you. Alright. So, Benny Rommel.
Seems like it.
Let me see what Benji's real PB is. Nice front sub. Uh, 1521. Good time. Oh. Say it ain't so. Oh, I'm getting epilepsy from your screen flashing.
No, is it not doing too hot right now?
Not particularly. Not
Alright.
really.
Oh no, Benji!
I don't know. I don't know if he was gonna be able to get early cycle still, but he probably would have been able to just about get it.
Yeah.
Okay. Rough going. I think the last time I joined a 16 thing, it was like Markinators, and I died on the Fire Sea throw in one of my runs.
Actually,
And then I never picked up 16 again.
Yep.
just kidding. Nice throw from Benji.
Clean.
You can tell that's a fast spin.
Okay, what do we have here? Is he on an alt? That would make sense. I'm just
Benji?
gonna try to go to his stream for the
Yes.
timer.
Yes.
Yeah. He's in the middle of like a partner application, I think. So
Yeah.
He posted
Been in
it
one for the
publicly
last
in my
year and a half.
Discord, so it's Benj BTR. So
Okay.
I don't feel bad doxing it because he posted it in Discord. Anyway, what I was doing when the computer started going crazy was trying to pull my timer for Benji, so I'm just going to let that sit for a while, the computer settle down.
Benji though.
Why did Switch give you this? Never mind. Alright, 1524 BPT. This could be second place. Oh, okay, not gonna be Manamo. Watch him still get it though.
Not the right decision. Some people get way too greedy with that, and they still try
Yeah.
to go for it.
Just got some dust going up the steep slope at the beginning. Ooh!
No.
Yeah, having a bit of trouble with the slope movement. Not quite as fluid. Alright. Oh, wow, went for the lower elevator.
Try to kick stall to get up there, because
Yeah.
that wouldn't have worked.
Alright. He's in there. Probably on pace for a 1530-ish. One. Two.
Man, nice spins.
Yeah, this is like super smooth.
Oh, there it is.
Is that a cano pause?
I think so.
Easy for Benji.
Yeah, bad at all. Really solid run for sure.
1530.
Not bad.
Oh, I said that before you even grabbed the Stark. I was looking at his stream as well. Second place right there.
GG Benji.
Game's on 1:38.23, best possible time into TTM. It's a pretty good run.
I have a bunch of leaderboard submissions to update, so I'm going to work on that. And it looks like Finney's stream is back, so I'll pull that up when I'm done with the leaderboard stuff, because the computer is still kind of on fire. Good fire, though. So it's like Zeus is about to finish a run here. Looks like it. Perhaps we should switch them over to the main screen.
Is Zeus on the run?
I thought so. They have 16
It's on
stars.
a
They're
run.
getting, yeah, they're on a run, so I'm not sure what. But I noticed they had 16 stars and were getting into bits, and so that's normally a pretty good sign that the run's about to end, one way or the other. Oh, cat jams all in chat. Saren, I can send you the music. It is basically free to use as long as you just show what is it? Attribution. So yeah, I downloaded the playlist last week. All right, let's see what Zeus is doing here.
All right. 2, 3.
Got
Yeah,
it.
let's see what this final time is.
Looks like a 15:43. PB'd by 11 seconds.
Wait,
50.
really?
That's what Benji says in chat.
Ooh, let's go.
Let's effing
Another
go.
PB
Nice.
in the Blitz.
15:43. Yeah, and Zeus submitted the 15:43. So excellent. No, event PB. Yeah, okay, well, it's less exciting, but still moves him up the board, so I will take it. Wow, there's so many leaderboard submissions to update.
Oh, event PB. Okay, not
Yeah, not real PB, but
real PB.
I was excited for a moment.
Okay.
And then you guys, your shift's almost up for comms, isn't it?
I believe so.
I believe so. Did we already have coming in here, and didn't we have that slot filled? Oh, right, we had that slot filled, and then the people had to cancel earlier today to a family emergency, so that sucks. So I know you're coming back in the booth later, Badronis, but what have you thought of the event so far in your couple hours in the booth here?
It's great. Just, I think we do it a bit more chill is the vibe.
Yes,
Just
yes.
fine with me. I don't have to talk myself hoarse after half an hour.
Yes, no,
So-
I definitely, and I know all the SM64 comps people are putting in like overtime this weekend, so you guys all have my
Yeah,
appreciation.
I was snubbed, so got more time for the 16 Blitz.
Happy to have you. Happy to have any time. Happy to have you anytime. So, let's see. So we got Nico. They did the wrong thing.
What were you looking for?
No, I'm entering time on the leaderboard, and Nico had a very good time that I don't think they deserve. So, I think I entered the wrong thing. I think I did a typo. That makes a little more sense. They probably did not just beat Green Sweetie. Finney's time I have to add 20 seconds to for VC, and I'm just like, math? What?
Math. Well, this is another thing. This is like, go back to our conversation like an hour ago. There's always topics where people in the chat want to tell you about them. And one of them is math.
Yep.
If you have a math problem, there's always a mathematician there in the background who's like, hey, hold on, my time to shine. Give me that. And then, they usually know what they're talking about, but it's just like, you can say something and, just like clockwork, someone's
Yep.
like, I know differential equations, and they'll go hard on it.
They'll go hard on it, and just, it's their favorite thing in the world. And it's just like
Another one is chess. You say anything about chess,
yeah.
and someone's like, oh yes, I'm 1400, and then someone's like, I'm 1800, and I've played in multiple tournaments. Yes, I believe the Queen's Game of Declined is a very good opening. Whatever.
What's funny is that, like, I actually don't know how to play chess. I never learned. It wasn't big in my family, so I never learned. So, like, I only know about chess from, like, these sorts of, like, stereotypes
Oh, I
about
see.
people, and, like...
I mean, this is cool. Like,
No, yeah, it seems very good.
I like chess. I played it when I was significantly younger, mostly. Once I went into high school, I pretty much stopped playing. But I played, like, fairly actively, I guess. So, like, I know a bit. I never got into, like, very advanced, like, stuff or, like, very high skill games or anything. So, don't know any, like, very deep theory. But I like it.
No, you like it.
I
It's
think, though, like, it's so much of, like, it's so nearly a solved game.
right.
Like, there's infinite possibilities, but in terms of, like, what you can actually do, it's pretty manageable to find the best move most of the time if you're an
Right.
experienced player. So
Because it's all based on, like, there's infinite moves, but it's all based on history of what, like, other people who've played the game before have done, and they'll
Yeah.
just branch out from there. And so, like, that's a lot smaller than, like, infinite. All right, so I have Green Sweegee's actual leaderboard time now actually properly entered on the leaderboard, so 15:05. Enter in Benji's 15:30. Chomsky has a 17:52.
Who's coming in at 7?
That's what I was saying. We had I had a couple people coming in, but they had to cancel due to a family emergency today. So so it's going to be I might just toss on some music and just the stream. Actually get like caught up on the stream and the backlog and just what's going on. So I brought in not sure if anyone from here knows them. Sarah Staranka and Kaylee. I originally found them from the was it the women's 16-star tournament? And ended up following them and thought they were freaking hilarious, and so they agreed to do a commentary slot. But then I guess a family emergency happened today. They had to back out the last minute, so we'll have to get them in the future next time. Also, now that I think about it, I think I just mispronounced her name because she's always very particular. I think it's Sarah Staranka, not Ronka.
Sorry, I wasn't paying particularly close attention.
I'm just telling you who I got in to do comms, but I'm gonna have to get them in some other time because I couldn't today. But I was excited to bring in some like new comms and like people like I was very excited to be like, oh, people haven't heard these people before, like probably aren't familiar with them. That's gonna be exciting and awesome and new, and I have to wait till next tournament. Okay, so leaderboard is updated. Are we in the middle of anything when finishing runs here? Just Kai, maybe?
Yeah, not really.
We can go ahead and peek at the leaderboard then.
Yeah.
We'll get back before Kai gets back here. Alright, our updated leaderboard so far. Green Squeegee, of course, taking the top spot as I think a lot of us predicted. 1505. Benji, 1530. Right behind, and then not too far behind that with a 1553 is Zeus. So, I mean, actually, that's about a minute spread, or like a 15-second spread in the top 3. That's actually kind of insane.
Yeah, that's
Because then all the time start.
Performance from
It-
Squeegee.
Yeah. Then all the time start clumping together. Only 1 second separating third and fourth place. Only 2 seconds separating third and fifth place. So, this would be, advantageous for all these people to get in fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, eighth people to donates. Because if we reach our goal of $500, I'm going to add a payout for fourth, fifth, sixth, seventh, and eighth place. So, just saying. So with that, let's go ahead and switch back and see. Looks like Kai just had a good MIPS clip, but that is a huge name tag. And there we go. All right, it is 7 o'clock on the East Coast here, 4 o'clock here Pacific time here in California. Thank you all for being here.
It should be a pilot. This sounds like over the intercom, it's gonna be 8 p.m. in Denver when we arrive. You know.
If you look out the window, you'll be able to see the Grand Canyon.
Yep.
Pilot BDEF just piloting all of us through the 16-star Blitz. Let's see what Kai can do for Firesea.
I will stay here for the rest of this run. Oh, okay. Almost backed it up with something, but after this run, I'm gonna go grab some dinner.
Yeah, no, you're on the calendar for later, so I know if you have to take off, by all means.
Okay. He's up there. Oh no. Okay. Thought he might have been about to die. Dang, Liam's lead has slipped away. He was minus 27 out of SL, now he's minus 3 out of PTC.
Oof.
We only have 1 hour until the last call for runs in that whole thing. Hughes hasn't finished
Oh,
a run,
wow.
Diddy hasn't finished a run.
It's not surprising me that Liam hasn't finished a run. He's
Oh, Liam has.
Oh.
Nindide and
Oh,
Hughes.
sorry.
Which Hughes, I'm kind of surprised he hasn't finished one.
Yeah,
yet.
the exact opposite. Yeah, that does surprise me. Looks like Bizarre Escape just submitted a 1619, or sorry, 1649. I'm sure they wish it was a 1619. Can Kai get the setup here? That turn at the end to avoid like a wet dry world run. That was.
Yeah, that would not be good. Alright. You could get about a 15:35, I think. Would be. Oh, that's a very speedy triple jump dive.
Oh
Easy
no.
Manimo pace. Oh, I'm on the Twitch. Let's go to
Yeah.
the lobby.
Oh, you're not gonna like this.
Okay. Oh, there we go with the moving right. Very solid. All right. 1540, best possible.
Nice. And where will that put them? So right now, they only have a 1614 only, like as if that's some sort of terrible time. 1614, so that would move them up quite a bit.
Yeah. Oh, that's gonna miss. We haven't seen too many missed throws. 16 people are just better at throws. Nice.
Nice.
One more. Oh, a long range, and that's gonna bounce.
I know.
It
Oh!
does not.
Oh, that was so close and just so suspenseful.
Okay, small PB, event PB.
The event, yeah, they'll take it.
All right. I'm gonna head off. I will see you in 2 hours.
I will see you.
If there's no runs, you could probably put on some like music or something, or just the leaderboard.
Yeah.
You could kind of have like an off segment.
Yeah, I might do that. Take a short little break here for a certain, time of day that
Hey,
comes in
dog.
12 minutes. So we'll take a look.
Oh, I see what you mean.
Yeah, you have to do the math with like the California time, and then
Yeah.
cool. So Sarah says no
Oh,
breaks
my
though.
dog is
So
trying to jump on me. Hi.
yeah, that's a good time. Good time to go. Good time to take a.
Speak. Speak. All right. No.
Take some time away from the Mario. You have to play with your dog.
I'm gonna get food actually.
Oh, get food. Yeah, that's
See you.
See you in a couple.
bit.
See you in a bit. So Saren says Sweegie just did salt flip. What the fuck? Someone get hyped about this salt flip with me. Well, I'm happy to do it, but I actually don't know what that means. So that puts me in an awkward position. Oh, the crazy flip to get the 7th red. Oh, okay. The crazy flip to get to the 7th red at the end of Dark World. Alright, who we got live right now? We got Green Squeegee, we got Kai. We can bring Nils back. We got Zeus. And then maybe Shadow's Power, and that's our top 5 right now. Hey, Saren's almost done putting together the layouts. We actually might have a restreamer for tonight. Thank you, Saren. I could send the Sing collection to you after you're done, if you want. It'd be way easier to manage with the setup you have. Oh, yeah, maybe I could learn a thing or two with how you have your things managed. Yeah, by all means, send it back. I'd be curious to see what changes you'd make. If you want to drop me a DM about just the 10-second version of that, go for it. Because I am always happy to learn how to use OBS better. This is, I've come a long way in my streaming career of juggling sources and scenes and OBS. So. And Finn L finished a run of the 16:06. Very nice. So I think that's what we're going to do right now is take a little break. I will be back. I'm going to toss on a couple of the streams here as get those going for you, and then I'm going to take a short little break. So enjoy the music. And we're back with more commentary for the 16 Star Blitz. Thank everyone for sticking around. I hope you've enjoyed seeing what our top 5 currently running players are doing. Yeah, I think we're in a good place to check in on some other runners and see. I need to update the leaderboard because there have been more times submitted since the last time. Since the last time. Whoa, we got another follow. Thank you for the follow. So, yeah, we're in for a good little session here. We originally had some comms scheduled for this hour, but unfortunately had to cancel due to a family emergency. So, we will get them to the comms booth during the next tournament. And for right now, we're just going to take it, I think, a little more chill and more relaxed, a little more laid back. So, and then we've got, of course, more comms coming to the comms booth this afternoon. Or I should say this evening. So, plenty more action to come here for the 16 Star Blitz. Thank you all for sticking around. We have raised $175 so far out of our $500 goal for the Muscular Dystrophy Association. I super appreciate it, as I've mentioned a couple times already on stream. My friend had muscular dystrophy, and so I've kind of always seen how that affected him, although I never really knew much about it because I never wanted to make our friendship about that. It was always just, about him as a person, so it's something I never really knew much about, but the charity here helps the families, helps research, and so I think it's doing some good, so anyway, if you !charity, if you would like to donate, it's all, very welcome. And then if we reach our $500 donation goal, I will toss $100 more into the prize pool and pay out the 4th through 8th place runners, who currently walk away with nothing at the end of this event, so because only the top 3 are paid out. So that's a nice little extra bonus here if we reach something. So again, thank you everybody, and I've got a couple more pictures to show later of my friend Matt. Blitzers, so we'll do that later, but for right now, let's get back to the Mario. And so what is that? Shadow's Power looks to be finishing a run here. Let's see what they're up to. Sarenmu put me in, coach. Alright, let's bring a good old Sarenmu into the comms booth. Hello, Saren.
Old.
Yeah.
Not that old. I'm not Thero old.
You're not Thero. Well, no one's Thero old, so I think that's fair. You're a little loud, so I think I'm gonna turn you down a little bit.
Yeah, definitely turn me way down. Like, preferably like half volume.
Just get you to just like barely hear you. It's just like perfect. That's the level I want Sarah at. So
Yeah, I'm just here for the moral support, quite honestly.
you know what? It's appreciated. That's something that goes a long way. You know how lonely the comms booth can be.
I do. Yes. I mean, I've never sat in a comms booth by myself for like 5 hours and questioned what I'm doing with my life. It's never happened.
Nope. That's. I mean, just imagine. Just imagine.
Yeah, that'd
So
be
looks
cringe.
looks like a missed throw from Shadows there. I believe they have a time already on the leaderboard, right? Yes, they have a 17 exactly after the time adjustment, so let's see what they get here. Chat looks pretty excited, so that may be a good sign.
That is fairly epic. Yeah, I guess why nobody got excited over that squeegee salt flip earlier is because squeegee's apparently just going for it every run, and I've just missed the memo. That's just normal now. It's just a normal thing people go for is salt flip.
Oh, look at Kai. That. Yeah, just fell through the level.
I'm not even sure what Kai's doing right now. Like, Kai's just kind of like screwing around, I think.
That's been relatively common throughout the whole.
That's how these events kind of go.
We've seen this a few times where just like, what is going on here? I think it's like, okay, this was clearly a run that went south, but now it is just a expressionist painting of, Mario speedrunning.
Yeah, this is Mario art right here.
Okay, so maybe I should switch to another runner that might be.
No, I think Kaimatic's screen is definitely what we want.
I mean, it's what I want as like a screensaver, or like a maybe like a painting on the. That would be a cool like animated painting on the wall,
That would be pretty sick. Wallpaper engine background.
I believe you
How many
referred.
people are... Sorry, cut you off.
No, I
Go
was
ahead.
just saying. I believe you referred the artist to me for this event, so thank you very much. It was worked out very well.
Oh yeah, Mac is amazing, and way undersells himself on everything.
Mhm.
I'm like, hey, let me pay you something. He's like, no, I'll just work for free. I'm like, okay. That's not how that works.
Yeah, no, it's always interesting coming to an arrangement on funds. But I'm always happy. Like, it's one of the most exciting things about this just being part of like my use of Twitch is that it has got me to reach out to artists and pay artists for their art, which is awesome.
Yeah. Yeah, there are some pretty dope artists in the community. So Neil's here going for MIPS. What's Neil's time on the leaderboard right now? I need to pull up the leaderboard. I need to be like all official and stuff. And I'm slacking.
You are more than welcome here. I don't think you're slacking. So,
Oh my god.
1534 is their actual PB.
Oh, that's sick. Yeah. Yeah, I believe I was looking at them on the leaderboard. There's so many people that like pop up on the leaderboard now. They're like, yeah, I just got a 15 like 3x. And it's like, who are you? Like, literally, where did you come from? Like,
Yeah, no,
and then
it's
half
go
the
on.
time they've been around forever, and I'm just ignorant. And then half the time they're literally just somebody picked up the game like 3 months ago, and they're just insanely cracked.
there are a lot of people that have just picked up the game like 3 months ago. Like it's nuts how this community keeps bringing in just new people. It's fresh blood.
That, yeah, it's almost like people enjoy the game because it's fun. It's crazy.
It's
It's a
nuts.
wild, novel concept.
Absolutely crazy. Who would have seen it coming?
I mean, you wouldn't expect it with how many people, like, you'll tune in their streams and they're just like, hate this game. I want to kill myself. This game is awful. Mario should be banned. This game is the bane of humanity. And literally all they did was just like press the wrong button and run off a cliff.
Right. Well, I compare it to sports a lot, where just like, you know, if you want to be good at some like sports ball thing or some like running thing, it's like you need to do that like running a lot. It's like that sucks. Like it just it's a bad experience to go through, to put yourself through, but like at the end of it maybe you'll find some satisfaction, some glory.
Yeah, I don't know. I find just playing the game to be fun.
Yeah, that's fair too. I'm more excited for the idea of speedrunning Mario than I am at speedrunning Mario. That's why I host tournaments.
Crying right now. Why did Niels reset? I'm exposing myself right now. I'm still working on the layouts, but
no, I mean that's helping me, so I wouldn't feel bad. And like I'm staring at the leaderboard here, trying to get the leaderboard updated, so I literally don't know.
Oh, awesome! Yeah, both commentators just mentally AFK.
Hey! I had commentators scheduled for this block who had to cancel because of an emergency. So anything that happens during this 2-hour block is solid. It's gold.
Tournament is so unprofessional. I'm reporting you to the Twitch police.
Twitch police, the speedrun tournament police.
Yeah. Everyone knows that speedrun tournaments are the most professional and well-produced events on the planet.
I'm just happy it gave us an excuse to come up with this fucking like art, like.
The background is sick, yeah.
Yeah, the background is really fucking like the background is really fucking. Look at that, that's awesome. Like holy shit.
Logo, dude? Oh,
yeah,
man.
I know, and I like just came together so. Like I am so thrilled with this. I think what I want to do is, because I'm one of those weird nerds who likes sending postcards and receiving postcards of people. I think I'm gonna have this made into postcards, and just whenever I send some out, like it might be. I really like that. I think make a good postcard. I think make a good postcard.
I like this screen. We should just leave this screen.
Yeah, just.
This is now the iMac art gallery stream.
I mean, it looks pretty, so it's hardly a problem. As long as we are talking about the art, though, exclamation point art. And yeah, you can get a link to Mac's Twitter. Alright, so definitely not as many streams live as there were earlier. Oh, but we did get Jay Waterman live, that's good.
Yo, Jay Waterman, let's go. I want to see
go.
Jay Waterman. I've never actually watched Jay Waterman stream. I actually need to find his Twitch link right now. I didn't even realize he even streamed.
They have been more than helpful with assistance for the tournament, so just wanted to shout them out there and give them some
Jay Waterman
appreciation.
is extremely dope. Like I will sit here and just talk about Jay Waterman for the next 10 minutes. Jay Waterman, I know very little about, but all I know is that they're just an incredibly dope individual. Every time I see them doing something in the community, I'm just like, that's dope. So
I wasn't
it's a
terribly
good thing to have.
I wasn't terribly familiar with them, but they have been very helpful. So shout outs. I mean, I might as well mention that now because we did get some donations. Like, if we got donations during the stream, I'd read them out. So we might as well. And I got some donations before the stream. I might as well mention them online. Jay Waterman tossed in $25 donation, just solid things to help the funds, and I used some of those funds for people who had to pay admission but couldn't pay. Funds went towards that, so super big help. Thank you. SC Rises donated $25. Thank you so much. That was super helpful, especially just I don't have a job right now, so the prize pool's a little bit bit more of a challenge to fund than normal, so that just helps. And then Momo tossed in an extra $5 on top of their admission just to cover someone else's fee. So thank you.
Yeah, very cool. I'm super glad that people like took the admission fee thing with like embrace, I guess. I don't know. I've seen before in other communities
Yeah.
like people like suggest like, oh, I'm gonna maybe do a tournament where like you have to pay $5 to get in, and like I've seen people like blow up and like freak out like it's the end of the world. It's like literally every single like Smash tournament you ever join, and like it's not just Smash tournaments, but just
Right.
using Smash as like an example.
Right.
Literally, like every single tournament ever in the world that you join will almost always have an entry fee if there's money on the line.
Yeah,
Like,
that's
unless it's, like a pro circuit or something where you get like invited or something like
right,
that.
right.
You know, even if you're not putting up a huge prize pool and stuff like that, like these events do cost money to make. Like, you know, you had to pay the artist to make the artwork, for example, or you know, some tournaments are so big that they have to have like hosting for like a website and stuff like that.
Right,
Like,
right.
collecting $100 in tournament fees is really not that big of a deal. So I'm really glad people are supporting you in that. That's very cool.
No, exactly, and just like I don't make money in these tournaments. You know, I can come close depending on how I manage the money sometimes, but that's not counting like any of the comms getting paid though. You know, like the artists get paid, but none of the comms. Like you guys are all stepping in to the booth. You know, I'm thankful the community is kind like that, but you know, to make it more sustainable, it would be a challenge.
Yeah,
I was-
I'm just happy to see that, because especially like with like, you know, everybody got like the lottery winnings or whatever, and then people are like, oh yeah, I'll just pay for somebody else's, because
Right,
there are
right.
people out there, and that's like the main concern to people that are like upset with it. They're like, what if you just don't have money? Like, what if you're like 14?
Right. No, exactly.
You know.
Right, yeah,
Don't have people
that's
for
that's
it.
totally fair. Like, I had to pay out a prize to someone sometime, and they're like, "Well, I don't have a PayPal because I'm too young." It's like it was a problem, even though they were receiving money too. You know, like, so I understand that sort of thing, and I want to be open. That's why I did like this is like I said, I mentioned community tournament. I want to get a chance to, you know, like I said, we have way too many people as it is because I can't manage all these fucking streams. So, I don't feel like
Primatics is gone offline. Sad.
Sag.
Where are you pulling the like live links from, by the way? Is there like a list somewhere, or?
Yes. Did you not? Oh, maybe you're not in the comms channel in the Discord.
I'm not a commentator, Sag.
Sag. Well, if you're about, you have like every other role here. Though.
Yeah, apparently I missed the tournament. I'm not sure. I was looking at the roles and I'm like, where is the like? I guess I didn't join the previous 16-star seasons. I'm not sure.
No,
That
no.
seems
I've
very
only
strange.
done one season of it, but it was with the
Oh.
during the third season of the 70, so that became season 3. Had 2 things, not the third season of 16.
I was
Clear
just
as mud.
disappointed in myself. I was like, wow, I missed out on a BDF tournament. I missed out on 2 BDF tournaments. I'm a failure.
Yeah, absolute failure. Anyway, in the comms channel there. In the comms channel that you now have access to, there's a link to the stream list that has a list of the runner, their PB, if they're live, what their stream title is, and it's color coded
Oh.
for their pronouns. So,
That
excellent.
is sick.
And I added dark mode this time, which I'm super excited about.
Yeah, this page is dope. I'm very all about this.
And considering I'm terrible with like colors and literally tossing anything together, I'm very impressed with how that came out. So.
Yeah, looks good.
Cool. So anyway, but that's just some behind-the-scenes technology here at Club 100 that we have the super advanced Python scripts.
It's pretty high tech for me. I'm like really good at like making layouts and stuff, but like
Right.
the second there's any line of code, I like my brain just grinds to a halt. I
So-
cannot figure it out.
That's part of what was actually so exciting for me this tournament, like and just planning and doing stuff, is that I'm like, well, I want some way to like automate this to like make it easy, because especially since like I know it's coming because I've done 120 and 70 before this way. So with 16, with all the runs just coming in, I knew what I needed to have it managed a little better. So I've just been coding all fucking week, and it's just been so much fun because I just never get to do that for stuff for myself, you know?
Yeah.
Like I worked on the bot, I worked on like this thing, I worked on for whatever. Oh, I wrote that Python script to manage the OBS sources.
Yeah, I'm curious as to what that is. We'll have to have a discussion about that sometime.
Absolutely. Long story short, though, is that since every basically runner in here needs 3 sources, a name tag, timer, and a gameplay source, I didn't want to add those all manually in OBS because that would take a while. So that's what I had the Python script do for me, which is add 120 sources.
I see. I think that okay, yeah, I see.
And it got them in a way that's consistent, so that they're not like copying other ones that have then been copied from other things that all have different settings and things. It's like it's super consistent. It's nice. So, yeah, we can talk about it. You clearly have some thoughts. So,
I don't know. It sounds scary. That's all I had to say. OBS is scary.
no, yeah, no, I've been slowly figuring out how to use it better. So, always happy to learn.
My favorite part of OBS is when you're like, oh man, that's a great idea. I'm gonna try this, and you're like live streaming, and you're like, all right, this is gonna totally make this way easier. And then you do the thing that you want to do, and it just like OBS just freezes, and then it's just like OBS has crashed. It's like, oh cool. That
Yeah,
was a really
awesome.
good idea.
Yeah. I'm glad I wasn't streaming or anything. Oh, Kai Madix internet died, but they're back now. So
Oh,
let's try to pull up a stream.
yeah, so currently everybody is stuck in intro hell. That's always a good time.
Everyone loves intro hell.
One thing that would be dope, if we were like run like a advanced version of this tournament where we had like more people involved with the like production of it, was
Yep.
like if we had like scouts, quote unquote, like we had like 3 or 4 people and like 6-hour blocks or something that would just like sit with like 8 streams open, or like you just divvy out the streams or whatever.
Right,
so you could,
right.
like, kind of call out who's on pace.
Yeah, no.
I worked with a Minecraft group on a thing called Minecraft Speedrun League, and basically that's what they did. Is it was essentially the same format where they would give out like the seeds and everyone would do their races, but everybody would race at the same time, so they could have like 30 people live at the same time, and they would just have like 5 people like calling out like, oh, this guy's on pace, like doing
Right,
this thing,
yeah,
or,
yeah.
this person is about to finish the game, like get them on the screen right now, which was super dope as like a stream producer, right? Because like I'm used to like working with like nobody.
Yeah,
I'm used to
right.
being like, I'm gonna do every single job. So like having like other people in the background being like, hey, you should do this. Is super cool.
Right.
It
I
was,
mean,
like,
I was just gonna say, I'm not sure if you saw or heard with the previous column, but they were mentioning just like, hey, let's do over this. Hey, this is going on. Let's see what's going on, and that's super helpful for me because I'm just like, otherwise I'm just kind of floating about like, oh, what should I do next? What should I do next? There's too much to do. There's too much to do. But like someone to have to focus you, saying, do this, do this, do this, is super useful.
yeah, for sure.
In the 120 star version of this tournament, I actually had a spot for, I think, I call them scouts. I called them scouts or something else, where I was basically saying that I asked the tournament participants themselves when they signed up to say, hey, nominate a couple people who are going to be watching your stream that can give us a heads up so that you can like, you know, do your run and aren't like typing in chat.
Yeah.
But that just didn't like. It just didn't end up being a big deal for that tournament. Maybe it's because 120 is so much slower pace than 16 that, you know, everyone kind of knows what's going on and there just weren't as many people. But like, so I didn't do that for 70, and that was also kind of fine. But for something like this 16, which is just moving so freaking fast, you know, whooshing past me, it'd be super helpful.
Agreed. Yeah, shorter categories do make things harder, as we see all the players still having a really hard time getting out of like early game. See Neil's super deep in the game in Womp's Fortress, collecting his 3rd star. That's actually crazy. That's actually insane. 3 whole stars. Oh man, Fennel just got a 1549. That is actually cracked.
Let's go.
I feel like Fennel has been busting out the runs. Unfortunately, we haven't had him on the screen, but I think that's the second finish run I've seen in like an hour, or like an hour and a half maybe. I don't know.
Anybody just got their leaderboard submission here, so it's time to update the leaderboard.
Yeah, 5th place. That's pretty. Or no, 4th place.
Uh,
No,
there-
3rd place.
There are a handful of other
Oh.
updates that need to go through too. So
There's also the. Oh, got you. Okay.
yeah, these are all queued up. These don't go directly to the official leaderboard, so that they can be verified first if need be, or check for typos. Mostly concerned about typos, for being terribly honest.
Yeah, Sweetie's been doing salt flip. It's actually insane. I was like flipping out in the chat earlier when I saw it, and then every single time he's been to Dark World, he's just done it. I thought it was just like a one-off thing. He was just like, I'm gonna go for salt flip, but he's just been doing it consistently, which is kind of insane. And by kind of insane, I mean extremely insane.
I'm going to be focused on this here and literally cannot do two things at once, so I'm about to go pretty quiet.
Okay. I'm sure chat is super, super happy to hear my voice all the time.
The substitute would be me, so they're actually right about that. They should prefer you.
Neil's sadly not going for Flag Eyeless. I'm a little bit disappointed and heart-wrenched, honestly. I mean, come on. Not going for the hardest strats in the game all the time. Possibly illegal.
Possibly.
Lackey Pro asking us in the chat room if we want to become famous. I actually do want to become famous, Lackey Pro. Can you hook me up, bro? Oh dang, somebody banned him.
That was first time chat from a viewer. Like that was someone we could have had sticking around. That could have built potential. That could have built,
I think Lackey Pro is going to be the stand-up member that brings BDF 100 Club 100 tournaments into the forefront of gaming.
That's what I was thinking. Thinking about that lost potential. So what I think I have a bot that interacts obviously with the Twitch chat API and that sort of thing, and just all the kind of stuff there. What I like most about it is that when messages are removed from chat, I obviously if I've seen the message already, I can't remove it from my bot, so I just can join all the chats where I want to see where all the banned messages are, and they can still see them.
I think you can do that with just FFC too.
Yeah, there's probably just browser plugins and tools and all things that make it super easy, but it's just funny, something to stumble over. Is just I was doing other stuff anyway. Oh wow, that's super handy.
Edith, did you just expose yourself as a non-BTTV user?
Yes, or just I don't use that feature of it, or I use one of the other ones that's competitor BTTV.
Oh. I used to not use any of the plugins. I was very against them. I'm like, no, they're fake emotes. They're not real emotes. They don't count. And then I installed BTTV and FFZ, and they changed my life. And then 7TV came out, and I was like, another plugin. This is awful. But it turns out 7TV is just the best plugin. So, yikes.
Yeah, and also, so I use it so I can see other stuff, but I've never set it up for my channel because, you generally don't need that sort of thing if you stream twice a year. But yeah, I probably should set up that stuff and just have it available at the ready just as I use it. Maybe I should also stream more. That'd be crazy, right?
Questionable idea.
We do that.
Neil's here actually pretty deep into HMC. To see how this pace goes. I'm not sure exactly, looking at that time, how great it is, but I mean, sub 9 out of Lethal Lava Land is pretty solid in itself, so making it into HMC, already grabbing a star here with a 9-12 exit, that's pretty dang solid. See how triple box jump goes and all that. coming right up here. Okay. Oh, dang. Looked good to me, but just a little bit too far forward, unfortunately, slipping off the front of the box. That's pretty rough. Not a huge deal, couple of misses. Still nabs it. On pace to get a sub 11 for sure. Green Squeegee taking a spill on the lava boost. That's rough.
All right, we have the leaderboard should be updated, so we'll take a look at that in a little bit.
Epic. I think that's probably my least favorite part about tournament organization is updating the leaderboard. I literally like forgot to double check to make sure because I've been kind of like putting off the updating the leaderboard responsibilities to another TO in the Mario Odyssey event.
Right.
And I looked at it right before I started streaming. I'm like, we are literally a week behind. So I panic messaged the stats guy in the Discord. I'm like, can you please update the challenge? I cannot do it right now, please.
Right,
I'm so
yeah.
behind.
Right.
I don't want to look like an idiot.
Yeah, that's the stuff I'm kind of just medium on. Is like, as long as it doesn't get too hairy, I'm okay with it. But like, you know, it's like, oh, it's easier than some of the other stuff. Like, I had to like, I'm an introvert, so like reaching out to people is just the most painful part of all these like tournament things. It's like, fuck, I have to like reach out to these 10 people who haven't responded to any of the like tournament stuff yet. Fuck.
Yeah, that can be rough sometimes.
Well-
I've gotten pretty good at just like sending DMs and then like closing. Like if I'm like nervous to send a DM, I just like buck it up, like send the DM, and then I just close the chat immediately. Like I'll like even like close it out of the thing. Like if I particularly either don't expect a response and I'm anxious about it, or like
Right.
it's like an intimidating person that I'm DMing. Like it's just like, oh, this person is world record holder in X game that I've literally never talked to.
So, what was great about this is the way I had reached out to Green Squeegee to like join the Discord and things, because I'm like, still like, why the fuck would people want to join my Discord? Just like, hey, just join for the weekend, whatever. I reached out saying, oh, also, you drew a free slot in the lottery for the tournament, which avoids me awkwardly asking you to pay. Avoids me awkwardly asking the world record holder to pay $5 to enter my little tournament. Which I totally would have done, though. I mean, it would have been awkward, but like, I'm just like, hey, rules are rules. I set that, you know, I'm gonna do what I said I was gonna do. So. So let's see what we got here. So it looks like Kimatix is finally just offline. Yeah, internet died again. Yep. Just noticed that. So Benji's back online. Perhaps we'll bring them back in.
I gotta humbly request Fennel appears on the screen at some point. This dude's been busting out the runs.
All right, let's work on bringing in some runners we haven't seen all day because we've been focusing on the top runners so much. We should focus on the tier that's like, you know, right underneath them, which is.
Yeah, I feel like having like a mix would be good. I don't know.
I would love to actually have a mix and keep switching around between just like literally all the live ones all the time. It's like literally just a hassle for me to get all the strings organized and everything. So.
Yup.
Because I feel bad. I want to show some of the runners who don't get a lot of attention in the community because
I have some fantastic ideas that I think would make this a lot easier, and the number one thing that you need to do to run an event like this successfully is a standardized layout. Like,
yes,
having a standardized layout where they have their name, pronouns, timer, and game feed like all in the same spot on the screen.
Mm-hmm.
You could eliminate like 99% of like cropping and all that stuff.
Right, like it's not, and maybe this is just me, and not an actual inherent problem to the thing, but like I got every basically step out of that. Like that's what the Python script did. Was basically like I got all the steps eliminated there, except for basically the cropping part, which is I don't feel that's actually that bad. That is not what has taken me so long on setting up all these streams. It is actually trying to get them open, at a like what we can just chat on air. This is not like some huge behind the scenes secrets we're exposing here. Like just so how would you be opening these streams and getting them organized? Like I've just been trying to use this VLC because I going to the browser is always just sucked for trying to do video capture for me just because it's been choppy and browser video players generally just suck anyway. So it turns into managing a bunch of VLC windows for me.
Yeah, browser sources, honestly, for an event like this would probably be my #1 choice.
Okay.
I'm currently gonna do it with VLC like you're doing because it's just using the browser source is only really useful because like with VLC you gotta like open up the command prompt and type out a thing and be like boom. With like a browser source, you can literally just like double click the browser source, type in their username, hit enter, and then it loads, which is like super nice.
Yeah, just I'm not opposed to that because I like simple like just the first few times I tried it I was just like man I am not getting like I probably just had some weird like GPU or coding results or settings and was just getting some bullshit but it was
I think you're streaming on a laptop, right? Too.
Yeah, I mean it's a decent laptop. It's not the worst laptop. It's a quote unquote gaming laptop.
Let's go. It's huge.
I just saw a webcomic go by. It was a webcomic. It was something that went by recently that was more or less like, oh, you got a new computer. You're gonna play new games on it. It was like, no, I'm gonna play old games faster.
Exactly.
But anyway, yeah, I needed a Windows computer just for games. So I didn't want to buy a desktop. So, and then it just turned into my streaming laptop because all they're just handy. But anyway, yeah, part of the issue is, yeah, I've just been trying to organize all the streams, so I guess I could try, like, I could just improvise. I could try to bring in FinL as a browser source and see how that goes.
Yeah, we'll open it in, like, the audio as well. Like, it'll open an audio feed for them, so
be aware.
Just be aware of that.
Yeah, that's
could be extremely loud.
That's excellent.
Headphone users be warned.
Can we load not that, mute it, and then load it?
VLC is like really nice. The only super big upside to VLC though is the fact that you can pause streams and sync up streams. Other than that, I feel like there's very few upsides. Like, I guess like system processing power is probably easier on VLC because opening 5 to 7 streams on OBS browser sources is not usually the use case for a browser source in OBS.
True. Yeah, I don't know. Like, I'm not sure if I'm just inherently kind of stretching, just wicked because, like I said, like I have like all the source inputs for all like the people's gameplay kind of already in there. So like, even if I just want to show some, any gameplay, I can. It's just getting like the streams actually open and like I do like the command line. I'm a command line person, so of course I like the fucking command line. Like it's something I actually like. So one thing I was actually looking at, and I can't do to talk and do all the things I'm trying to focus on at once. One thing I was trying to do is I realized I found a way that you can control OBS from Python. And I was like, well, if I can script having VLC open the windows, and I can script OBS doing things, and they can know what runs are active, or you can know what streams are active at least. Like, in theory, I should be able to automate this entire thing.
See, that's where my brain completely switches off, and I have no idea what's going on.
Yeah, like I think we're different people when it comes to that regard. But that would be really effing cool, I think. To at least if it's not like I was thinking, like, I knew I wasn't gonna have this done in time, but I thought it would be cool. It's like, well, I need to go to sleep right now. It's like I'm gonna turn on the auto thing, and then they don't do it while I sleep, and then I can come back to it in the morning, sort of thing. I think that'd be cool. But even on a more practical thing, like when Madronis was on chat earlier, if he could have just typed in chat like exclamation point view, and then like 3 runners he was interested in seeing at this time, and then just automatically did that. That would be cool.
Yes.
But then you're right. Like, you would literally at that point need just the standardized layouts and things. So, as I was saying earlier to other comms, I'm not sure of what's next for what I want to do for a tournament and just what the, like, I'm open to changing things to do all these improvements or just make, just very open to flexibility because I feel like I did my 120 star, 70 star, and now 16 star tournaments relatively similarly and just kind of as a set, and now we're kind of done with that. So what's next?
And you should run a relay tournament between 8 different games with 17 teams and run the 100% category of every game.
So you're one of those big go big or go home sort of
Both
people.
way races.
Of what?
I'm just shitposting.
Yeah, I mean I figured that much. I just didn't hear what you said at the end.
I'm personally a huge fan of just extremely vanilla basic tournaments.
Oh,
with
yeah,
just,
yeah.
Like race 16 star. Like I'm super big on that. I'm very big fan.
Yeah, I was saying earlier, trying just like, there's a balance between like, hey, what do the runners want to do? I mean, because you need the runners. If they're not interested in your freaking silly idea, then you're not going to get anywhere. But if you can convince the runners to do it, I'm down to do any sort of tournaments.
Yeah, true. Yeah, I think that's at the end of the day the most important thing. Like,
Right, yeah.
Are the runners having fun? Are
Yeah.
people signing up for the tournament?
Exactly.
Do people even care to watch it?
The comms I actually had scheduled for this block were the runners of the 19-star tournament that people may have heard about. What the fuck is 19-star? It's like, it's a category we created because dumb.
What exactly is 19 star?
I believe it's the 16-star, but you need to collect 3 extra stars, a 100 coin star, a special star, and something else. No, I never ended up watching too much. Or I watched it, but I just ended up missing what all the actual special features was. There was. It's not too much extra, but there's enough flexibility that different routes were being figured out and postulated. That's always the exciting part of the first part of any speed run is like the initial routing, like breakthroughs and things like, oh, move this star over here and you save 10 seconds. Crazy. So it was fun, and yeah, they had a full tournament, and yeah, I just felt like it was very similar to the way I started my tournaments of just being like, oh, it's like, whatever, let's just see how this goes.
A good strategy.
But I think that's, even though 19 star is probably not going to go super far in the community, it was an interesting idea. I think to shake things up a little bit, especially for a lot of the runners that were competing at not world record level, sort of thing. To just who were practicing Mario and just want to make it more interesting and more fun.
Yeah, I'd love to see like more tournaments where they just like make up random like rule sets, or even just like ROM hacks specifically made for like racing. Like
yes, that could be
a
interesting.
ROM hack. There's 8 stars or like 8 like levels or whatever. You just like run through the levels. It's like super simple stuff. Not like a crazy open level where you have like a bunch of stars everywhere and there's like NPCs and like stuff like that. It could literally just be like Bowser stages or something.
What we need, and we've mentioned this, and I've mentioned this a little bit in public, so I don't feel like it's releasing anything, but like, I would love to do like, and this gets us into the discussion of like, what's a tournament versus what's basically just a game show. But I would be down with just more game shows. Like, you're not trying to prove anything about who's best or who's greatest. It's just entertainment. The reason for it is entertainment.
For Chef BDF, Hell's Kitchen extravaganza.
Yeah, I mean that's the one I have in mind, but that's just because I've been fucking binge watching lots of fucking Gordon Ramsay shows recently. I mean, you could do this with anything, so. But yeah, I think that would be fun. But the way I was saying was what we need is like a custom ROM hack that was very loud alert. Thank you for the follow.
Luckily, the stream cannot hear the alert, so it's literally just destroying your ears.
Yes.
If that makes you feel any better.
I also got a fancy new headset. Which has been super handy, super nice. But it has one where it presents 2 audio devices to the system. So you can use one for your game and one for your chat. And that way it has 2 separate audio controls, so you can turn up chat separately, or you can basically, if you want to hear chat more, you can turn up chat. If you want to hear the game more, you can turn up the game, and you can switch between them dynamically. It's really cool.
Interesting.
But also, it means that I was just like been in listening to the chat, and it's like, oh, fine, the audio levels are fine. Oh God, what is that non-chat sound? All right, I haven't actually changed the layout in like ages, so we should do something.
I see what Badronis was talking about with the epilepsy thing. I'm not really sure what that is. I think it's an OBS glitch, because it's not even like that your stream is stuttering. It's just like flashing a white screen for some reason.
You see, and
Which
like
is a very OBS thing to do.
I have. Oh, I forgot. You guys aren't watching the stream. You guys are watching through Discord.
Yeah.
That could also be because I'm not sure if you caught the technical difficulties at the start of the stream. The virtual camera for OBS wouldn't work, wasn't starting up, or couldn't be pulled up in OBS. So I'm running the old virtual cam plugin that I used before it was built into OBS, because that was working. But like the alternative was no, nothing. So. For what it's worth, it's flashing for me too in the preview I see. So
Epic. At least we get to suffer together.
yeah, well, it's a tiny little thumbnail for me, so it's. I feel your pain. That's. And it just stopped, right?
Yep.
That happens when I go into studio mode to try to make changes to things.
Epic.
Hey, you live, you learn. Someone in the community reached out to me one time because I had just done one of my events, I think, or something else, and they were like, "Oh, can you run my stream for me, basically, and I'll pay you even." I was like, I do not feel comfortable enough taking money to do this. Like, highway robbery. What's that?
That's a son of my way. Could use some extra cash. Not gonna lie.
It might have been because you were unavailable. That they were like scrambling last minute to try to find something.
Ah, I see. Well, Niels, our hero, is into Lava Land here, which is remarkable, as it is not Dark World or the lobby. So that is a huge positive, as Shadows is absolutely hammering away at this TAS CCM strat. Could possibly get it this year. Oh, there we go. That's huge. Oh, fell through the universe. Unfortunate. Claiming in chat, though, to have just golded LBLJ and then bonked in Dark World. That is definitely a reason to go into CCM. Rebooting up the resets, though.
Alright, you're gonna love this. You're gonna love me for this. So you just get this working.
Predicting Jay Waterman and Fennel both on the screen shortly.
Wow, stretch goals. Got Finn-L up at least, but I only had one free slot, so that's all I was focusing on.
I mean, who's this green squeegee guy? Can we get somebody a little bit more skilled on this run, maybe?
Yeah, maybe. I don't know. How many 19-star runs have they even done?
Yeah, exactly.
Alright, I think I'm going to switch to a 3-panel view to cut down load on the computer and see if that helps a little bit.
I like how you put up Fennel on the screen as a request, and He's literally just AFK at the end.
Yes, yeah, no, that's what I was saying was you're gonna love this was that like Finn on the screen, but he's not actually active right now. And then you had to go in and be like, man, I bet you got more done than you did.
I'm sorry.
No, dude, this is all just meant to be fun. This is meant to be casual. This is meant to be sit back, laid back, just have some fun, I decided I
Scary.
very specifically I'm comfortable and like I'm quite happy not trying to host quote unquote like professional like top tier events or whatever. I mean, I want it to look nice. I want it to be organized. I want it all these things, but like I'm totally fine with just like no, this is casual, man. Like
This is what you get.
yeah, this is what you get. This it's just I decided to plan a meetup. This is who showed up, So
I mean, yeah, I see you have the complaint department working in order, so if anybody has any problems, they can always just go to the complaint department.
yes,
Very
yes.
epic.
Yes, that totally works, and anyone is totally allowed to say things in that channel.
Yeah, 100%.
100%.
Also, not to call you out live on the stream or anything, but I'm pretty sure that someone's splits or something is at the top left of the screen, has been there for a while. I'm not sure what that is.
Oh, that's what that is, huh? That's someone's timer, but it's not cropped as we've been discussing. So
See.
it's Shadow's Powers timer. It was.
Now it is no longer.
The other thing I've been thinking of recently, just speaking of like tournament improvements and just kind of layout and background, VLC versus browser sort of stuff, is that I'm kind of thinking about just hosting like some basically experimental tournaments, no prize pool, basically done in a day, just whatever category or whatever thing I'm thinking of we want to experiment with, and then that just is a chance to like try out new tech behind the scenes or just new stuff and see how it works and blah blah blah. Just less big events, blah blah blah, that are planned for like 2 months in advance, and it's like, hey, let's do something this weekend and see how that works.
I'm a big fan of like one day and done events. It's very
Yeah.
cool.
No, I've Badronis' tournament, the bingo one that he just kind of had as like a weekend thing, I thought was very nice, self-contained. Didn't get away from anyone, so it's very nice. Oh, oops! I didn't mean to switch back to that. It wasn't
What do you mean nobody saw anything?
Yeah,
I
no
mean,
one.
There's nothing to see.
Here we enjoy Max art again.
What I'm here for.
Oh, thank you for the donation, by the way. That was excellent.
Somebody donated?
The charity donation, and I'm talking to you specifically, as
Oh.
representative of Cool Cat Gang.
Yeah, I don't know. That wasn't me. That must have been somebody at corporate.
Oh, okay. Well, yeah, I know how that goes. They're always looking for those tax deductions.
Yeah, I mean, I think they're just looking for clout, quite honestly.
That makes a lot of sense when you think about it.
If I was searching for clout, personally, I would go to the BDEF 100 Tournament of Champions. That's
Right.
where heroes are born.
Yeah, I don't even want to tell the story on the air. It's so silly.
Okay, fair.
I'll tell the punchline then, or just the story. Someone threw it in like a fit over joining the Discord last tournament. I was just like, hey, you need to join now because that's where I'm going to be posting all the updates. And they were just like, you don't need to, like, why should I? Like, I was stunned that this was an issue, sort of thing. So, yeah. I think the reason they didn't want to join was because they thought I was trying to get them to join my Discord because like I wanted the clout or something, or like
Gotta get those user numbers up.
Yeah, like I was just like, yeah, I need one more user to sit in my Discord that sits empty for months at a time in between tournaments. That's really helping out my fucking
What do you mean?
numbers.
I'm active in there. I post my stream.
Yes, you do. I apologize also for the person I just hit my, or I just hit my headset. That probably made a loud sound for you. I apologize. Yeah, no, it's I should say it does not get actively used a lot during the in-between tournaments. So, but yeah, it was just funny to be just like, I. That's where I planned to organize the tournament. I'm not. What do you want me to do at this point? Like the day before the tournament, like throw out all your plans.
You should be individually Discord DMing everyone involved in the tournament.
Yeah, like that's what they
Everybody.
wanted. Like they like this was with 70 star. It's just like you can imagine with like 16 star, just how insane that would. Anyway, so yeah, that's I won't mention like more details or names or anything. It's just like
Nope, you need to call them out right now.
how do you like what
Put
what
them on
sort of
blast.
clout chasing is this like what? Alias, thank you for the follow.
Epic.
That was the wrong thing to add.
So once again, Neil is being our hero. This dude is either like just continuing runs that are just decent or just an absolute god gamer, because this guy is literally, every time I look at the screen, it's like, all right, Niels is on another run in the basement and everyone else is like on LBLJ or resetting Lack 2 skip or in Dark World or, you know, barely into Womps maybe if we're lucky. But this dude's just busting out runs like left and right. Like, I don't know. I need to go follow this guy right now, to be honest.
And Jay Waterman, I was just as I was about to try to pull up their stream when it goes offline, because that is just my luck. But they'll be back in the morning to smash out of time. So cool. Well, Jay Waterman, thank you for the charity donation. Thank you for the donation just to the tournament. Appreciate it. See you tomorrow, and hopefully I will get you on the frickin' stream.
I'm so happy that you have the the bot thing where you can like see who's live. Does that auto updates too, right? Like,
Yeah,
you
it
can
updates every
add
2
in-
minutes. And then the
Oh.
thing behind that is, it's not dynamic. Like it's not checking each one every time. It's just pulling up a page, and that thing it's fetching from is updating every minute. So, yeah, you really don't need more than every minute or two precision on this. So. I'm really happy. And I added that dark mode in like freaking like 20 minutes too. I was really happy. Oh, it's awesome.
It would have taken me like 2 hours.
I had to do JavaScript for the first time, or like I actually create a JavaScript file for the first time. Like, ooh, 2 lines of JavaScript. Dang, this thing's getting advanced. Okay, so we only have 11 runners actually live right now, so that just feels less overwhelming than earlier.
you were live earlier?
I think we had 27 at once.
Oh, yeah, that's a lot.
Yeah, that's a little bit.
I mean, you can watch all those at the same time, right?
You absolutely can. We can see if this might be useful, because one of the things I was looking at when I was trying to figure out what sort of tools would be useful for this, or like, I was trying to like automate the streams or whatever sort of thing, is that the tool or like like when you visit the Twitch homepage and you get little thumbnails of all the streams and they're basically live. They're not exactly live, but they're basically live. You could generate those basically on demand just by hitting, it's basically just, it asks for the stream name and basically the size of the thumbnail. And if you just request slightly different versions, sizes, it basically caches based on size. So if you just ask for like something that's a pixel wider, it'll fetch a new image entirely. So you can use that to get around the cache. And then so basically, like I'm trying to think, was there any use to actually just having still frames of what all the runners are doing right now?
That's super dope, actually.
Yeah, so I'll try to work on that for like a future thing. Like it just needs a little bit of work because again, like you're trying to like get around the caching, so it's a little weird. But yeah, no, having again, I don't do artsy like layout type stuff, so like trying to figure out like, how you present that like in a way that looked nice was also not my forte. So.
All right, I have one more scene to make, and then I'm gonna go make food and do some runs before I have to take a nap.
Nice.
Before my shift starts.
Oh, that's right. Yeah, you're taking that is super helpful, by the way. I appreciate it. I was like, didn't want to ask restreamers about stuff until I had more stuff kind of settled, and then I didn't get stuff settled until like late last week, before like just a couple days before the event. So I was like, yeah, I feel bad about asking people like last minute. So.
Oh yeah, one thing, if you could DM me those links that I asked for earlier.
Oh yeah, the overlay stuff. Yeah.
Yeah, super dope.
Oh man, the charity donation was kind of a mess. I'm not sure about that one, but I can send you the other one too.
I can figure it out.
No, you can figure it out. Just you're gonna go BDF. What the fuck were you smoking when you did this?
I think I could probably figure that one out too.
Probably.
Our hero Niels is entering Fire Sea here on a supposed pacer. Don't have the splits up, but I would have to assume that this is a pace. This front sub goes here, lining up. Looks like a nice lineup. Oh, unfortunately, sliding down the back of the sub. That's really rough. Going for that lag reduce angle. It's super, super hot when you get it right, but just unfortunately did not line up there. Fire Sea, even more problems coming through, trying to go for the backup pole glitch. Does get it the second try, but I think early cycle is going to be pretty hard now. It's going to be close, possible. But I think the elevators are coming down. I think the writing is on the wall, and unfortunately going to have to wait here.
Imagine waiting for an elevator.
I know. Disgusting. never missed early cycle Fire Sea in my life.
Yeah, who does that?
I don't know. Casuals, I suppose.
Gross. I feel like I've added more, like I'm getting a scene ready. I feel like I've gotten more progress made on this the past 5 minutes than I have in the past like 6 hours on anything else.
Good.
I think it's also just like I said, it's less overwhelming when there's like only 10 people streaming than like 30.
Yeah, I remember the first time that I did a stream for that Minecraft tournament. I was trying to pull everything up in DLC, and you know when you have like 30 or 40 people running at the same time, people are like, "You should put this guy on. You should put this guy on." You should put this guy on.
yeah.
You try to like open it in VLC and then open it in like the browser. It's like, oh my god, that's impossible.
Yeah.
You see Neil's unfortunately resetting in Sky there, just taking a little bit too much time loss everywhere. Not really any point in finishing that one out. Sliding down the stairs, it's just a bit rough. This dude's been finishing runs, so not a huge deal.
And oh, we got some new runners on the board here.
Oh my goodness.
We've seen Benji before today at least, but and Findle of course was on the previous scene. But now we have slightly bigger box for him. Has upgraded the from a studio to a 1-bedroom. So
Actually, I've never heard of this Benji64 guy. Can anybody like explain to me who that is?
you'll probably know him better under his stream name Benj BTR.
Oh yeah, of course.
Yeah, it's that guy. He's Benji64 is his alt. So
Oh, got you.
and apparently Soonart is not up to much right now.
Yeah, I think Sunnard is definitely on a pacer here.
Reminds me, there's a video out there of a guy who made an AI to play Super Mario games, or sorry, to play Super Nintendo games. But the algorithm was basically just super dumb. It was just trying to see, let's see how good of results we can get, at the end of it. And basically, one of the punchlines, one of the games realized the next step was basically going to be to lose, and so it did the only thing it could to avoid losing, which was pause the game.
Oh. Yeah, I mean you don't lose that way.
Yeah, exactly. So the AI
Is not losing.
the AI did what it was told to do, or taught, did what it learned. And so probably something similar going on here, I imagine.
Yeah, I think Sunnard's programming probably just revolting at this current moment.
Right.
Pretty awesome how like something can take you a really long time, and then once you like have figured it out, like how to do it. Like the next time you have to do it, it like takes way less time. Like
Yes.
when I made the layouts for the Sweep 16 event, I think it took me like 2 weeks, like in total, of like from start to finish of like I'm gonna like plan this out and then I'm gonna actually make it happen. And like I think I remade the scene collections like 4 times.
Right,
And
right.
then like for this, I was like, yeah, I could probably do this in like a couple hours. And then I think it took me almost 3 hours. Okay, it wasn't that
Yeah.
fast, but compared to like literally like I pulled like right before the event, like I think I pulled like 3 all-nighters. So
Yeah, that's fair. That's fair. Yeah, I feel like I mean, every time, like I feel like the first Club 100 tournaments, in terms of just OBS settings and OBS source, they were just a fucking mess. Like there was just so much was duplicated, so much was inconsistent, so much was just absolutely a shit show, to be quite frank. And like today for this tournament I'm running today, it was just like I realized, I think after last tournament, I was just like, oh, you can use scenes as sources, so you can set up just like your entire base layer, and then like everything else is just like 2 layers.
yes,
It's
once you
amazing.
realize you can use scenes as sources,
Oh.
everything becomes clear.
Everything is amazing. Like, oh yeah, no, this is amazing. Like all the audio devices stay with it. It's beautiful. Ooh, that's already there. Awesome. And now we're getting to the part of the tournament where it's like, oh, okay, I already have all this like stuff cropped and all the videos already loaded. Things like, oh, okay, so this is now actually going faster because the work is done.
Apparently Kymatics is on a slick pace right now. I don't know if you have the technology.
Trying to pull up their stream right now, as a matter of fact. And if we transition back, we have them in the corner at least. I can put them up on main screen.
Although Finnell is on quite a pacer right here. Just failed back at 2 skip, gonna have to reset.
Yeah, so we should probably go back and forth between Finnell and Kymatics.
Yeah, this is definitely definition pacer. Is this sub-tenable? I don't think so, no. It's very close though. Like super close to a sub-10. I think we're like 3 seconds off, 5 seconds off maybe. Maybe like a 10:05 exit. He goes super turbo fast here. Oh no, the bad RNG though. Oh, and missing the wall kick. Oh, that's really rough. Still getting a solid time though. A 10:10 exit out of HMC. That is, oh, maybe even a 10:09. Very good. Green Squeegee with the absolutely cursed 3-min break screen. I really hate it. I saw that earlier and it was haunting my dreams.
I feel like it was also more than 3 minutes ago.
That's possible.
And that should get us... That's not the right timer.
Alright, so Kai here heading up to front sub. Still pretty solid pace. Didn't quite catch the MIPS clip. I was in OBS land, but we'll just assume that it was perfect because this is Kymatics we're talking about. This dude games. Shadow's Power also entering TDD here. Allegedly on a pacer.
Allegedly.
Why else would they be continuing if it weren't for the fact that they were on pace? Unless they just really, really want to get a run done. Maybe a motivation booster, but probably easier to assume that it is actually pace. Alright, going for Poor Butch here. Does nail it. I am commentating off the restream. Oh, and taking a bonk on the elevator cycle, that is super rough. Still, I mean, the HMC exit was so good that you can bonk there and still continue, so. Be staring down the lag with the power of the emulator here. Into the Fire Sea pipe. Shadow not too far behind. Honestly, a bit of a race right now. Shadow unfortunately misses the pole glitch, having to back it up. Very, very unlikely you make early cycle at this point. You got to be like extremely clean. You got to be like slippery nip basically if you want to make this cycle without getting pole glitch. What I mean by that is, you know, if you go for pole glitch and miss it, obviously, you know, getting pole glitch without, or getting early cycle without pole glitch is very possible, but
you gotta play good.
Yeah, going for pole glitch and then missing it makes it very, very hard. Basically, the thing I was trying to say with very many words for some reason. Solid BLJs though from Kai here, going up into the second staircase. This is a pretty sick pace. There's around 15 3x pace here. If we go super fast, we can even beat that. Get a 2x. See what happens. Kymatics looking hot so far in bits. Shadow's getting out of Fire Sea with the key, headed up to BLJ's. Now, I think Shadow's probably lost a bit of time there in Fire Sea. I didn't quite catch that, but guy here heading up to the moving right side. This is the scary part. Oh, unfortunately unable to grab it. Gonna back up to standing left. I think that's the good call. Oh, and unfortunately pays the ultimate price.
I feel like they did everything right there, though. You know that the process was good.
Yeah, it was good. The only thing that I would critique there is, you know, you back up to the standing left side and oh man, yeah, that's a reset for sure.
Yeah.
But like standing left side is super consistent because of the like standardized setup, right? You do the ledge grab and then you either punch and do a triple jump, or you do the ledge grab and then immediately do like a kick into the triple jump. When you start like trying to free ball it, it becomes much less consistent. But I understand why you went for it. Obviously, you've already lost a little bit of time. You're trying to go for that fast time. You know, going for a ledge grab at that point is the last thing that's going to be on your brain. But yeah, just unfortunate to see the triple jump wall kick not come through. Shadows entering into bits here. See if he can get a solid time. I have no idea what his time is, but I know it's good because he is still streaming the run, so that's awesome. Goes for task long jump, and that's going to be a reset. Rip.
Just when I was trying to pull him up on the main screen, too.
Yeah, but never fear. Niels 147 is always on a pacer. Niels 147 is like the Gamiru of this tournament right now. Like, I remember when Gamiru was playing his qualifier round in Sleep 16. That dude was like, every time like somebody would like lose a run, I'd be like, all right, where's Gamiru? Oh, Gamiru's in Fire Sea. All right, let's put him on the big screen. Like every single time. And Niels is just doing the same thing. Just every time someone resets their run, Niels is just on a run. He's just ready to go.
I just checked back on to see how our three screens are doing with Benji, Finel, and Sunard. And they are all at the beginning and intro. So things are going great.
Good. apparently Oofer Boy is doing runs again, allegedly. I do see them live, so that's epic. Actually, now that I think about it, I think I'm gonna use browser sources. I think that's a better call.
Do what you would like, whatever makes your life easier, and I fully support that.
Epic.
Getting back to our discussion earlier about just tournaments and making the Kai Madix not having a good time here, but that was a nice recovery. Looks smooth, smoother than anything I could do. Making tournaments like not even self-sufficient, but just sustainable, I think was the term. I was trying to think of like instead of having like a weekly, like a Smash, the way Smash has weekly tournaments, but like trying to bring that to Mario and trying to figure out like, all right, how many people would need to buy in on a weekly versus how many hours of comms it would be so that like comms could get paid every week. And we're not even talking about probably a huge, we're not even talking about what they're worth. We're probably not even talking about paying what, legally would be a job. But right now it's 0, and I know we can get better than that.
I don't know. I like forced labor. I think that's good. I think it's good
Well,
for the community.
I've always known you to be a gigantic capitalist, so that makes sense to me. Calmatic said that run was their 4th world record pace tonight.
Gamer.
Fucking gaming.
What is MU world record right now?
Don't know, I'd have to check.
I would also have to check. I'm going to check.
Thank you, that'd be handy. I haven't had, let's see, about an hour since the last run was submitted.
1509 is the world record.
Am I still streaming okay?
Yep.
Okay, the stream I'm actually watching of my stream on my end froze, so I was worried.
I don't know, it looks great. I'm actually watching through the restream because I'm still getting the epileptic.
Oh yeah, so
display
wow.
of death on the Discord stream.
I don't even have multiple. I don't have studio mode enabled even. It's doing it, so that's fun.
It looks good now. It was doing it a little bit ago.
It's still doing it long enough. Yeah, like it's doing it right
Oh,
now.
yep, there it goes.
Yeah. So, no worries. Again, that was the technical issue. There's always one technical issue that happens right before the start of the stream. It's tradition during the 70 Star Spectacular. Window capture wouldn't work. As I started.
You tried just screen sharing OBS?
I've never done that before. You want me to try it?
Okay, yeah, but let me walk you through it. So, number one thing you got to do is right-click the program side of Studio. Like, you're always in Studio, right? Or
I'm not always in Studio because again, if it opens up multiple streams, it hammers the thing. So I tend to edit things in Studio mode, and then if I'm not doing anything, go into not Studio mode.
Well, just go into Studio mode and then right-click on the right side on the preview window, and then do Windowed Projector Program.
Yep.
That should open a pop-out window.
Yep.
And then screen share that.
Got it.
And just turn off the OBS virtual cam.
Let's do that.
I think the only downside could possibly be that it uses more resources, but I don't think it will. We see Meals here going up to Challonge up again. Does get it this time. No ledge grab. Oh.
Stream quality, smoother video, or better text readability. Sounds like the great taste, less filling.
What?
Never mind me. I'm old.
Okay, never mind. I was gonna ask if you're screen sharing yet or epic. I can see.
Nice. Let me know if it works at all.
Do you have the like pop-out window kind of small?
Yes, I do.
Can you make it bigger on your screen? 'Cause I think that'll improve my resolution.
Yeah, probably.
I think you can make it bigger and then literally minimize it. Actually, maybe you can't do that. I don't know.
You can't minimize it to do window capture, but you can always hide it behind other things, which I think helps.
Mm.
I think it helps. It may not. I don't know. It could be just a placebo effect. How's that?
Looks beautiful now. Fantastic.
Great.
And I'm not getting flashed with a white screen, which is optimal.
That's I don't know. I kind of liked it before with the flashing. You know. I like the headaches, quite frankly. Oh, thank you. You know, I'm not going to
When
turn
is
off.
your,
Yeah.
When is your next scheduled comm slots, by the way?
Oh, I need to actually check that. I think it's now. I think was it 6 p.m. so 9 p.m. Eastern. Yeah, Badronis and Aldensider are supposed to hop in. I think Aldensider might be a little late because they're doing the GSA thing, but yeah, that's exciting. All right, well, we have a chance here to take a little break where no one's in doing BLJs or bits yet. I did want to mention it. We've raised $175 so far of our $500 goal for charity for the Muscular Dystrophy Association. It's sentimental to me because I lost my friend to muscular dystrophy last year. Let's pull up the third set of pictures I had with him. At our friend's wedding, my friend, of course, is Sikh, so we had a Sikh wedding, so I got to wear a turban. That's me on the right there. So, but yeah, with all of us and our friend, and of course our friend getting married, completely goofing off with a sword, as one does. So yeah, I was just looking through old pictures of me and my friend, and I thought that one was really funny, so I thought I'd share that. It was the same wedding that this one has. We're dressed a little more traditionally here, or maybe the turban is more traditional. Who knows? And then, of course, getting back to the joke I've made now, I think a couple times on air, me with our friends, and me, of course, doing the natural thing, watching a game being played instead of actually playing the game. So, but anyway, I just wanted to say, Matt, I miss you. It's you're a good friend, and I hope, yeah, I don't know. I hope people see this and just open up their pockets and give a little bit if they can. So, for raising money for charity, it's for the Muscular Dystrophy Association again. And if we get our $500 goal, I will add $100 extra into the prize pool and pay out the 4th, 5th, 6th, 7th, and 8th players in the tournament who currently walk away empty-handed. So, yeah, thanks everyone for your support. My friend, this is all like kind of in memory of. He had a YouTube channel with the friend actually that was getting married there. They talked about comics and just I hadn't thought about it for a few years, but I was just thinking it's like, oh man, this guy like my friend would have been like super good on Twitch, man. And just like he played every fucking video game for just hours on end. He was like super opinionated about like all the media. Like he would give chat so much shit. Like yeah, it was just fun to think about.
Giving chat shit is definitely a key element of streaming.
I feel like that's kind of why else are you there?
So true.
Oh, Badronis is here.
Epic. I'm so glad that the white flashing is gone.
Hey, I'm sure Badronis and all the other comms will be excited too.
I think so.
You see, this is I love learning how to run tournaments and the technical side of things better as well. Like,
Same. You can always learn something from somebody else for sure. Sometimes I get like all high and mighty and I'm like, oh man, I know like everything about running tournaments, and I'll like go like watch somebody's tournament or like help with somebody's tournament. I'm like, oh, that's a really good idea.
Yeah,
Way
yeah,
better
no.
than how I do it.
yeah, that's it. It's my favorite thing about all like the tournaments in the community is that they all have a slightly different flavor. Like they're not carbon copies of each other by any means, and there's a lot of you know things to learn in that. And just I always like shaking things up. I always change things from what I did last time, and I always try new things on just let's see how this goes. Oh, it might be a complete failure, but yeah, tried. See how our I guess we want to watch Kai Manix and not cut away from them. But after that, we'll check back in with our friends on the 3-screen panel scene.
Like a plan.
Oh, more people went live. Damn it! It's getting overwhelming again.
Stop running in my tournament.
Stop it! Stop! I feel bad. I probably shouldn't have even 30 people if I can't give them the attention they deserve. So I feel bad.
Nah, you're good. I don't think people expected, you know, fame or fortune from joining this tournament.
What? That's basically the only thing I'm promising. You think I can afford a prize pool?
Oh,
Oh, did we lose Nils? Did they
yeah,
pronounce it?
they're offline. I would guess Niels.
Niels. That's a. I do the typical streamer thing of just butchering the name. I have no idea. I've never seen these consonants before in my life. Alright, so I guess we can take Niels away. Rip.
I think one of the nice things about like Mario 64 and not having like a standardized racing layout for the runners is that like 80% plus of runners are gonna just have their game maximized on the right side of the screen. So it's kind of lucky.
It's like, you're putting borders on your gameplay? Come on, people.
Yikes, I do that.
Yeah, I know it's fine. I mean, your stream should look like look nice if you want it to.
Hello, hello.
Whoa. Aloha.
Hello, Saren and Vida.
How was food? I believe.
Yeah, this is good. Yeah, Max, you're good timing.
Yeah, you're about to see the end of the run right here.
And Luigi doing BLJs.
And I'm pulling up a Benji stream right now as well.
Mm. Oh. So, I'm sure some people, maybe in chat, will know about this, but I was actually watching the iDubbbz YouTuber boxing event with 2 friends.
I think now I know
More
what you're talking
entertaining than I
about.
thought.
Was this one of those ones where like random YouTuber fights like actual boxer thing or no?
No, it was all like YouTuber people.
Oh, okay. Okay.
But the thing was, iDubbbz and Ricegum had beef because of iDubbbz's content cop video. So he challenged Ricegum to a fight, and Ricegum declined. So iDubbbz said, you know what, I'll fight someone else, and then I'll make a whole event about it. Because I guess he really wants to stick it to Ricegum. So yeah,
Fighting someone else.
that's the drama. He's fighting a YouTuber called Dr. Mike.
Okay.
I think he's gonna get wrecked, honestly. He's like the other guy looks like way stronger, but who knows?
All right, here. There we go.
Hey, Cheese is actually on quite a good run. He needs to finish it though. It's like literally the last run of the event for GSA's thing.
And what time is it over? And like now?
The last call for runs was an hour ago, and right now, Nindide, Cheese, and Punke are still playing. Everyone else is done. Punke's on high 138 best possible time, so I'm pretty much just advertising that stream almost. But I mean, I've been watching it a bit. It's a good event. You can't go wrong.
I
With
think
all
if
those guys.
people are in the stream, they probably already are in or are aware of the GSA stream.
Yeah, it's like, you know, we're not some detached audience. Probably has that in another tab already.
I had started writing an FAQ for the commentators, but I didn't think it was super necessary. But one of the things I had written down there is that like you can assume your audience like is familiar with Super Mario 64 speedrunning already. Like we don't need to
Yeah.
describe things from scratch here.
That's one thing
Yeah,
that's
so-
good about doing something like this. It's like, oh yeah, I can say that was nice pillarless, and then people understand what pillarless is and how it works.
Right, and if people in chat ask, you can answer, but otherwise, just assume people are going with that and go with the flow, you know?
I think that's we were talking about. You guys were talking about pet peeves in speedrunning tournaments. I think one of my biggest pet peeves is it's like okay, especially at the beginning of a tournament or like every once in a while. But
Alright, hit
when
us.
There's like
Go on.
when there's like explanations of like extremely basic speedrunning stuff or like
Uh-huh.
routing things every single race.
Yeah.
drives me insane.
Yeah, no,
I think like there are times like if you're doing a GDQ or something where that's obviously the audience, but you gotta keep it in mind when I mean you just have to know your audience, but also like if it's the same tournament, it's like a league or something, a recurring thing. If that's the first week, you don't need to do that. Like,
right,
the
yeah,
first week,
exactly.
maybe.
The first few, like, and it's the sort of thing that should be sprinkled in as part of a diverse, you know, set of
Yeah.
things analysis you're bringing to it, and information you were bringing to it, and opinion you were bringing to it. You know, it's
What does peeve me, which I'm even guilty of this sometimes, but it's just kind of from a commentator perspective, is if you're giving a long-winded explanation of something while there's actually something interesting happening
Yes,
in the
yes,
game. If you're
yes.
actually gonna talk about that.
right. And it's some things just like the game's moving too quickly for like long-winded explanations about things that chat's probably already either knows already, or if they don't know or are hanging on by a thread on this description because it's audible and not visual.
I mean, I will say for some things, like if a speedrun is going kind of as expected, right? It's pretty much like you know what you're gonna get, so you can like kind of calculate when there's some kind of downtime or like
Right.
when there's probably like not going to be too much excitement happening, and then you can talk about something in more detail. I think that's fine.
No, exactly. And especially like during some of the GSA leagues, I remember just like, man, these races between these top runners are not very interesting actually, because they're not making any mistakes and there's nothing to talk about.
Yeah, I think that there's a little bit of I don't even know. It's like if it's two top runners and the race is like not that close, but then they both just start playing well, it's like kind of hard to talk about what's happening, because it's like, well, the guy who's winning needs to make a big mistake. It's not like it's neck and neck or anything.
Right. Yeah,
Someone
it's
just, like had an early death and now they're just about
yeah,
that
especially
gap.
I was even just talking about when like the races are actually like reasonably close. It's just like, well, they're not making mistakes, and so like
Yeah.
Yeah, it's nothing interesting going on here. It's not like, oh, what are they going to do now, or what are we going to strategize, or what are the trade-offs? It's just like, oh, it looks like they're going to try to continue the run
Yeah.
without mistakes. So, anyway,
Yeah. I think it'll be hard to have like truly unique speedrun commentary every time you do a race, but you can always try
Oh,
to
and I
have
don't
fun side tangents and stuff.
and I don't think this is a problem unique to speedrunning sports, even as niche as it is, because it's like you see sports broadcasters, it's just like week after week, what are we talking about? It's just like, oh, fuck, talk about Tom Brady again.
Yeah.
I can totally relate as a viewer of sports.
Mhm.
Oh, do you watch sports ball? I only watch the playoffs.
Only football though. I'm not super interested in anything else. I find most other sports to be extremely boring. At least like in football, you have like strategy going on, or like more in-depth strategy, I guess. I don't know. I feel like watching like baseball and stuff. It's like,
Yeah, I can't.
did they do the thing good?
I can't do.
I have an
baseball.
idea for how to fix baseball, okay?
All right.
So, baseball is 9 innings of 3 outs each, right? What if
Yep.
you made it 5 innings, but 5 outs each? That way people can actually run the bases some more.
Ooh. I still probably wouldn't watch, but it would make it more interesting.
Probably not. I don't think baseball is that interesting anyway.
And the people
But
who
I'm
watch
I'm
it
just thinking-
aren't interested in change at all.
Yeah. Oh, baseball is very much like an old boys sport.
Oh yeah. I mean, I have some friends, or some I should say some family who are into it and like get their like tickets package and they go to the games. And there's like my cousin invites me to like the opening game like for the local team every year, which is fucking dope, and I have fun. And it's like, but a lot of it's just like the experience and not the actual baseball.
Yeah. Hey, look, I'm in the stadium and I'm drinking a beer.
And we
stuff.
tailgated before this, so we had cheaper food and beer, so
Yeah.
than the expensive one in the stadium. So Finn L giving us the lessons here that this is in fact a video game.
Holy GTM was in this tournament so that we could see the DVD logo.
So I told you I was looking at trying to like automate the stuff and like you can control OBS from Python and things. The example they give of like, hey, here's like a Python script to do something, an example in OBS is the DVD logo scrolling around and bouncing around.
Oh, nice.
That's actually dope.
Yeah.
Wow, Finn L. Alright, I guess he did that. That's fine. His run's invalidated for speedrun.com.
Wait, why?
He just put a text over it like this is a video game or something. I don't know why, just flashed it for a second, moved it around.
Are you memeing about it being invalid, or are you serious?
No, I'm memeing.
Oh, okay.
Okay. Yeah, I actually couldn't tell because it's like, oh man.
Just a meme.
This guy memes.
Dude, Punky got a 139.30. He's just on 139.15 pace. I think I picked Diddy to get a 141. Doesn't look like that's happening. It'll be like 143. Things go well.
Okay, I'm all done with my layouts except for the browser sources.
Okay, I will get those to you then. Or, sorry, I thought you were talking about the overlays. Yeah, the browser sources, that makes sense too.
Well. Just a bit of cheeky Dark World. You can see Finel do a Bowser throw. Very nice. Did Sunard just walk over the edge? He got like a double jump. I don't know what happened. Maybe he did a quick speed kick.
I was updating the leaderboard, so I did not see. We currently have a tie for 4th place on the leaderboard.
People are memeing about carpetless in the GSA chat. Someone said he needs carpetless to get best or something for cheese.
Never
You can do
change,
it.
GSA chat. Never
You
change.
have to do it. If
Only
Diddy
has
gets
one-
carpetless, he's right back in this thing. Carpetless, the entire stadium erupted in applause. That copy pasta.
I'm sorry, Liam, but
Yeah.
like I have, I think, 8 streams open. Okay, 7 that I'm actually looking at actively because Benji's on 2. And everyone is basically just like at right after reset, like 1, maybe 2 stars in.
Hog.
That's what people want to see. I guess it
For
makes it a good time to look at the leaderboard, I guess.
It's also a good time for me to go eat some food because I was supposed to do that 3 hours ago. Rip.
You should.
Rip.
I'm gonna go eat and then I'm gonna do some runs. This is a pleasure. I will talk to y'all gentlemen later.
Appreciate you keeping me company in the booth.
Sounds good.
Bye.
Bye.
And if we transition to the leaderboard real quick, we can see Green Squeegee still at the top with the 1453. Benji still 2nd place, 1530, and Finn L.
Damn.
3rd.
1453.
Yeah, that's crazy. And then yeah, we can see 1553 tie at 4th place between Kai Manix and Zeus. So. Andrew was live, maybe you can add him. That is a good idea. Yep, that makes sense. We'll add them.
I'll be back in like 30 seconds.
You got it. Let's see where we're at here. Alright, we're Kai Madix actually on a run. It seems to be not just resetting after bad starts. So let's see how they go.
Alright, I'm back.
Hooray!
Cool. Back to the 5-person layout.
Yep.
with an insane pyramid. Oh, Cheese is in here. 139.20 BPT. The BPT is possible. Oh, that's not going to work for the triple jump dive. As long as he doesn't miss throws, he has time to play with in Sky, so he's not really like too worried about playing perfectly. I love like the flame skip up to the 4th red. Like that's like super satisfying to watch. Oh, oh, clean, clean. All right. Dude, if he clutches this, that's just gonna be another feather in the already very feathered cap for B's live event. Insane performances. He lost like 30 seconds in TTC. The Mario Cam throws, is he really doing Mario Cam throws? Like Mario Cam C down, that is, not C up. Oh! Oh! Actually, match fixing, since Cheese is part of GSA, they orchestrated the script so that he would win at the last second. All planned. Benji says put Andrew on there. The SM64 rap producer, Andrew. Oh, rip Kymatics. Well, one thing at a time. It's quite a run for Cheese, though. Definitely the highlight of the event there. Dude, I think I had Punkei getting like a 139 like 1x and Cheese getting like a 139.30. So we'll see how my predictions line up. The thing is, I will just be nowhere near my Nindide prediction. He's the last one. I am glad he's finishing, or at least I hope he finishes. Is there anyone deep in the run? Not really. Type let's go in Cheese's chat. That's hype. He's the god. Another couple grand in the bank for our boy. Alright, Sweegie out of Dark World. I mean, what's he gonna do though? He's already gotten 1453. I'd like to see Shadow's Power maybe get a run going. Luigi, let's see what Canalus he's doing. Salt, not good. Unfortunate. At Swamps though. Shadow getting a nice comfy shig. Oh, what was that? He didn't go for the dive rollout. Ooh, Zeus doing Salt Class. That does not look like the setup that you're supposed to do. You're supposed to like fall. He rolled out over the fence. I was looking at that Salt Class setup and it seems like he was just like doing the Mario KMC right, like as soon as he hit the plank. That's not how you're supposed to do it, I don't think. I mean, I'm sure it does work sometimes, but the most replicable setups are the ones where you don't see up or don't see right until after you fall off the plank. How you do the, or what I did, try learning how to use the circle mark setup.
Sorry, I realized my mic has been muted for a little bit as I've been trying to set up things. So I was going along with you. It's going along with you for a lot of that.
I didn't see that the Discord thing was muted. Was it just like on your PC?
No, I have it muted so it mutes both the on OBS and Discord at the same time.
Oh, okay. I checked the stream to make sure I was still talking. So
yeah. No, it was mostly just like it started to leave you hanging there a little bit. But I got
all right,
Xandri.
This is a British lad. Said lag.
I'm sorry, we're getting some British lag.
Yeah. PAL console. Oh, Suigi with the salt. Not quite. Good backup. Is Dangerous on a run?
Yeah, maybe we can get them.
Benji.
We can get them full screen. Since everyone else is not on a run. Whoa.
Let's see the MIPS clip. Decent.
Oh.
Alright, we gotta see this front sub. Good swimming. Nice. Alright, we gotta run. Oh, nice pole glitch. Xandu actually just got the single star record for Bowser in the Dark World. You remember it was formerly held by Miko doing the Dark World BLJ. Now Xandru was able to do a BLJ also. And I think he was able to BLJ a bit farther. Like I think Miko stopped on the middle island and Xandru went all the way to like the Goomba area. Oh. Alright. He makes it work. Oh, the Suigi BLJ coming out from Xandru. Just when you needed it. Second stairs. Ooh. Not quite getting it. Sometimes when you're stuck, it feels like you're just not at the right part of the stair. Catch. Oh. Slipping. Alright, he's up there. I don't know what the time is. Like the best possible.
Yeah, I don't know either. I was staring at OBS, shockingly.
Oh, by the way, Zeus said that the saw class setup he does is how he got 10x Candleless record, so can't argue with that. Oh. Alright, in the pipe. Decent enough sky from Xandru. I just know that second staircase BLJ cost him quite a bit. Let's see what he can do. Spinning. Slowly. Oh, and it's a miss. You missed the first one. The first one's kind of the easy one, so it makes the rest harder. Alright, he should be able to get this one. Nice, right on the money. Oh! Yeah, I think being so close to the bomb messed up the normal regrab attempt. 2. And... Nice! That's 3.
GG.
Xandru getting the completed run. I don't know the time though. I wonder if he'll post it. And what do we have right now with the leaderboard?
With the leaderboard, they have...
On Challonge it says he hasn't finished one.
Yep, they haven't finished one yet.
Okay. On the board with something, but we'll see.
Yeah.
We'll see what.
I have to see what it was. So while we're there, it looks like we don't have too much going on. 3 intros and 2 people not playing on this screen, so we can probably switch over to something else for the moment.
Yeah.
Although we have 2 more intros here. Bizarrescape,
Okay.
though, in the middle of something, so...
There we go. Alright, side hop. That'll finish up Lethal Lava Land. 11 stars on the board.
Nice.
Runs get somewhere. We hope. So yeah.
Let's see who else we have live at the moment. Got our top runner who's been following all day. That makes sense.
All right, Xandru, 1706 submitting that one.
Nice, excellent.
GG.
GG's. My little error messages actually worked. Huh, nice.
Wow.
Error handling. You can actually use it in your code.
Who knows? Who knew? I mean,
Yeah, it's just not me until relatively recently.
did you know that Virtual Console is actually a console though? Actually. So what if I did a VC run and I submitted it as console? Would I be a liar?
I would
I'd be
say
like, it is a console.
you are intentionally misreading the you know,
True.
the rules we all agreed upon. That's it. I know how to this isn't my first tournament.
Yeah.
This ain't my first tournament. We've been there.
Do you have any lawyers on the books?
We don't have any lawyers on the books. I did tell a story earlier that someone threw a fit about joining the Discord during the 70-star event. Like, I think they
Like
thought...
they didn't, like they...
They said it wasn't
like
in the rules that was required to, so they didn't want to when I was inviting them to try to, like, yo, I'm trying to get a final count for everything.
Yeah.
Because the event's tomorrow. And I think they thought I was... They were like, oh, it didn't say the rules we had to join, and it just, like... I mean, I thought it was... Like, no one else has had a problem with this in, like, all my other events ever, so... I apologize.
Yeah. Always the first time.
Yeah, and so I think they like thought I was just like chasing clout, that I wanted a bunch of people to join my Discord, which totally helps me to have them just sit idle in it for months at a time. So
Yeah. I will be honest, it's like I have a folder of like probably 30 Mario Discords that I never read.
Yes.
Except if I'm like in a tournament that one of them is hosting, I'll like drag it out of the folder.
Right,
for-
and you can
for a
like
moment.
I'm not sure this person was aware, you can leave Discords too, like when you're done with them. Like, you know, like was this just the person that was at like their 99 max Discords already and it's just like
Yeah.
I can't leave one to join yours. Arr, arr. Like,
I need all of them, man.
yeah, so it's just like, and then they were just an asshole, so it's just
99
like, so they didn't want to
FA
participate.
server. Or maybe like I don't know.
And so yeah, that was a new one to me. That has not happened since, but it is one of the sillier tournament stories I have. The other silly tournament story I have, and I was mentioning this in chat yesterday or the day before, is that I still owe Tabby Storm $9.88 from like
Okay.
season 2 of a tournament.
Better pay up.
Yeah, no, it's just there was no cheap way to transfer just cash directly to Pakistan that didn't have fees eat up like all of what you were trying to send.
He just looks naked on his webcam. He has shorts on and stuff.
Yeah.
But just like it's the bottom, like the camera's cropped like right where his shorts would start showing, so it just looks like he's naked.
That's what they want you to think.
Yeah, that's true. Good for viewers. Oh. I'm glad Diddy's finishing this one though. It'd be a shame to see someone not finish.
Yeah, you don't want to see a no-show or a no-finish. Did Bazaar I didn't miss it. Did he reset?
Yeah. I was distracted by cheese.
Everyone is like in the intro or right at the beginning. Like, man. All right, so maybe it's the time.
Like even there were times like I know you have like maybe 8 streams. There were times when I was doing Market News tournament that like everyone would be like in the intro or Dark World.
Right.
You know? All 6 people.
Yeah, no, it's. Yeah, no,
I
it's
think
just,
at least with
especially later in the tournament when you get on when people already have times on the board, they can
Right.
be a little more liberal with their resets.
Yeah, because I was gonna say even with that one, you had a pretty limited amount of time. You had like an hour and a
Right.
half to do runs, so it was
Right.
kind of like you didn't want to reset if it wasn't necessary.
Right.
So
No, that reminds me of just other tournaments and going forward and stuff. I was chatting with
yeah,
Saren a bit.
a good balance.
Chatting with Saren a bit before about this, but just like now that I've done like my 120 event and I've done the 70 event, I've done the 16 event, kind of in the same format. I'm happy to kind of group those as a set. Like okay, they're all kind of basically similar. They're all done the same way. I kind of treat them the same way. But now like,
Yeah.
what do I do next? Like I've kind of like freedom, to kind of whatever
Yeah.
category, whatever format, like.
So are you excited, or does it feel like you've hit like a creative wall?
It's
Like,
I'm more excited. This honestly, hosting this tournament feels like the annoying thing to get out of the way.
I could see that, yeah.
Because it's like it's just like I got to finish off the main categories before I want to move on to something else. 'Cause I just feel like
I think this is also a good primer, because like when it's football season, you're like, I'm watching football.
Right.
See you later.
Right.
So this is maybe a good like reminder that you still want to do active tournaments. And
Right.
stuff.
Yeah. No. Exactly. And I was thinking just what comes next. And I was thinking about just maybe having just like a weekend or like a week or a day on the weekend, like a Saturday tournament, saying, hey, 8-hour stream, or maybe like in this format, but instead of 24 hours, just 8 hours, and no prize pool. We're just trying to test out some new tech, and test out some new rules, test out.
Yeah,
a new
I want to do
format.
like if possible, like work on like production stuff and just kind of do like mock like little events to
Right,
try
yeah,
things out.
yeah, no, like it's
Doing
just like,
things with like advanced like timers or like
yeah,
overlays.
right. Or like I used to have replay, and that was just a hassle. So I would love to figure out an easier way to do that sort of thing. And so,
Yeah.
so I'm just thinking about having just like an experimental tournament series of just like, some Saturdays, every other Saturday, or whatever, for like a month or 2 months, and just see what happens.
One thing I do worry about is like, because we've already seen, your computer hit the maximum, like
Right.
hit its capacity, like
Right.
like if we actually want to do all that stuff, do we really need like a whole professional, I
Right.
don't
Right.
know, broadcasting
Well, the good news
system?
is about that is that I think the most annoying thing here is pulling up all the streams, and that I think
Probably.
I can tell you that for like that is basically what's doing it. All the other stuff, any other graphic things would be so minor compared to what's doing it.
Just get like 5 monitors and then it'll be more manageable.
Well, the other thing about it would be nice though is that like the smaller tournaments, like this tournament, I really much wanted to be for like the 120, the 70, and this one. I wanted to be open to pretty much everyone who wanted to do it.
Yeah.
And I don't need to do that going forward now that I've kind of completed my trio and have done that sort of thing. So I can be like, okay, we don't need to chase down 30 streamers. Like, we can go up to like 10 maybe, which is a much more reasonable number. And
Mhm.
at that point, maybe that's maybe you can charge admission for these, and we just want to see, and how that how much people are willing to do that if we compare it to like
You
us.
auction off the slots.
Yeah, or just
People
like
pay,
that's
like end up paying. Like, I'll pay 100,
yeah.
150.
You see, I feel like you do gotta get it in enough that like you're not just like
Oh my God, Sonner.
abusing people, but
Yeah, no, that was a joke. I was.
I
thinking
know
it would be like a joke.
I know, but it was a good joke because I was like, huh, like all the good jokes, it was like, oh, there's an element of real there.
Yeah.
But no, like yeah, but just I am curious about what people's limits are and what what value they get out of paying for a tournament, like and how big they're going, how often sort of thing. It's like $10 a tournament maybe not be too bad, but if you're now trying to have a weekly like Smash, maybe that's too much and you need to do 5s, so and then how much money can you raise with that to help pay off like comms and staff and other people thing, like.
Yeah, I think if you're one of the top runners, you could say like, oh, I pay 5 to enter, but I might win like 50 or something.
Oh yeah, that's the thing. So let's say then what you gotta know what your audience is. Is it top runners? Is like is the fact that one top runner might enter going to turn off like 10 other people that might have entered? Because now like I was
like if they're
it's a
only
$5
joining to try to get a bit of prize money, then they
it
probably
is.
won't.
Right,
Or like they'll be dissuaded by other people.
Right. So like I try to think, cause like I'm trying to think of like how Smash community does their tournaments and their weeklies and their thing, whatever. Like
To be honest, Oh, sorry. Go ahead.
No, just like they have problems like I feel like you can kind of walk in there, and if you're up against like one of the best players in the world, you're probably going to lose. But like that, you can lose with some style. There's some things you can do here versus I think like I don't know. I feel like speedrunning, if you're going up against the top of the world, there's kind of like a you know. I feel like
Yeah.
there's not a lot of surprise there, not a lot of suspense, and
Yeah, I think Mario is also. I mean, I think most speedrunners are like this, but like there's many levels between like a decent player and a great player,
right.
where it's gonna be very unlikely that over like a large sample size that the decent player is gonna get a better time than the great player if they all have like 8 hours or something.
Mhm.
So like you probably know how things are gonna turn out, but there's always some surprises. Someone's always like doing way better than expected. I forget who
Right.
it was in the what was it? Markinators tournament. Someone made it to the finals.
Right.
Started with an S. It was like Spenner.
Oh yeah, I remember. seeing
Someone
this.
like who was like a borderline to make it out of the first round, made it to the finals. that was really
Whoa!
cool.
Speed run! What is going on here?
Hey!
That
What's up,
is
boys?
crazy.
I just joined as well.
ALT?
Whoa!
ALT's in the house. Nice to talk to you guys. You guys,
Welcome.
I wish I could recap what we just saw, but it was incredible moment. I don't know if you want me to recap now. I don't know the
I
moment of.
think everyone here also had that tab open. I'll just
Yeah,
say
yeah,
that.
yeah. yeah.
That was
I'm running this
fantastic.
tournament and I have the tab open. So
Okay, good. I won't recap it all, but it was pretty hype.
no, it was super hype. So welcome to the comms booth. Welcome to the event. Thanks for being here
Sorry-
after a long day for you, I'm sure.
Sorry for just jumping in. I didn't know what to do. I was like, I'll just jump in. I don't
No,
care.
by all means.
But
That's how
awesome.
we
awesome.
roll.
Yeah, definitely. It was pretty cool. Yeah, really nice to see. But yeah, let's go to 16 star, which I was just doing 120 star and I pretend that's high, but 16 star is my favorite. So let's get into it.
All right. Well, we're actually at a better time than we were, for the last maybe half hour. It was mainly just people in the intro. We got Finn L here in Fire Seat. You got BDF switching through layouts with a bunch of different people. So the format for this one is open entry. So everyone who came from Speedruns tournament, that was an invitational. This is like an open entry. We have
Right.
about 30 people in here, and everyone's doing runs on their own time. It's a 24-hour tournament from today starting at 3 p.m. Eastern to tomorrow 3 p.m. Eastern, and that's that's the format. You have 24 hours, LTA, and 30
sure.
people about.
Makes
Yeah,
sense. Let's
we
do
have
it.
officially 37 people entered, and I believe about 30 of those
37.
people have submitted runs. So, yeah, it's been fire. I've been trying to catch up on everyone's stream. We've mostly been paying attention to the top, 6 or 7 runners in the tournament all day. But we're starting to get into, some of the other people here, see what's going on as people complete runs. And now people have completed runs, so they can reset more and try to really shoot for better times. So it's pretty
Yeah.
hype. It's pretty exciting. I think we're going to watch Finn L here finish this run, and then we can maybe switch back to our main screen. So
Yeah, definitely. It's really cool to see, like, all the, watching all the.
no.
Looks pretty
Oh,
good. You got a little ride there, Sunard.
Yeah.
But yeah, it's nice to see, like, to see like there's different, not everyone starts at the top of the level strats, right? I mean, you got to build up, and this is cool to see how those kind of people work their way through building up their strats to get to the top level strats. It's pretty cool to watch. So it is definitely cool.
And we do have Suiji in here. I think he's done for the day, but he dropped a 14:53, 5
Well,
seconds off the world record.
yeah,
That's pretty good.
yeah,
That's
yeah,
pretty good. Damn, bringing in, dropping the fire.
yeah.
Yep.
And like it's tradition with this tournament, I think we were just talking about something else too.
Oh yeah, this is way more of like a couch stream.
Yeah,
Like
it
a watch
really
party
is.
sort of thing.
This is like part like just speedrunning podcasts, shoot the shit.
Okay,
like,
cool.
Half this has literally been us talking about the process and the philosophy of organizing community events and tournaments.
Right?
It's
Yeah.
like,
No.
How do you recruit the players? What do you do for prize pool? Can we do new formats?
Yeah.
Oh,
You
okay,
know,
sweet.
What are
I'm
people
all about it.
motivated by?
I'm all
Yeah,
about
we're
that.
we're
Yeah,
just
I
kind
mean-
of like theory crafting and
And like,
occasionally commenting on the gameplay.
and alt is like the perfect, I feel like, kind of addition to this sort of thing. It's like, here's some context on like the history about this, about the, what happened here. Like, perfect. I feel like you like talking about this sort of thing. We don't need to
Yeah,
just
oh
be
yeah.
exactly on
You
the gameplay.
Okay, good. If you let me loose, then I'll definitely take the space given me for sure. But yeah, what I want to talk about, definitely on topic of this, but how about marathons, right? Like, what are our thoughts on the time off? We had no live marathon for so long. Now we're coming back into marathons, right? Live marathons. How can we change that formula, right? Because some people said, and I agree, though, not anything about GDQ itself or all marathons kind of have the staleness, right? I mean, it feels like we've been seeing it for a while. Like, how can we change the mold here, right? I mean, what can we do? And I think adding to the competitive side of things is one way, but once you get the charities involved and stuff, it kind of becomes tougher. Some charities don't want to do that, but like we saw with GSA today, they had a great charity and a great event happened, but it just seems like everyone just wants to go right to the marathon side of things because it's easier to raise money with a marathon, right?
Yeah. So by marathon, you mean kind of like a weekend or like multi-day charity kind of stream where it's like showcase runs mostly.
Mm-hmm. Yes.
Yeah, I think. First of all, I'm really happy that SGDQ will be in person again. I won't be going, but just seeing everyone who will be, I'm glad to see that's kind of back on the menu. But yeah, I think I've actually never been much of a GDQ watcher, and I think there's many other people in Mario and across speedrunning who are like that. It's just like not something that captures their attention because there's no like novelty to it because they've already been immersed in it for so long. So even if the game is new, the concept and the thought process isn't new, and then there is definitely a certain staleness. I think you're right. It's a good way to put it.
And it's funny because like GDQ turns into a place where it's just like, things are a little stale, or I feel like we've done this before, but it's like, but the event itself turns into just like a convention where people want to go and hang out and have fun, and that turns out to be the real value and like, the fun of the convention.
Real part of GDQ.
Yeah, it's just like the marathon is just kind of an excuse so we can all meet up.
Yeah, that's the thing, right? So that's like, let me explain a little bit of my story there. So I was in Japan for 15 years, or not 15 years, 11 years. And that's right when I went to Japan, the first GDQ happened. I'm talking the first, right? Classic games done quick. And somehow I watched it. And I was like, what is this? This is awesome.
Okay.
I don't know what speedrunning is, but I was like, that was it. And then I saw GDQ build up to get to this, like, the room is always packed, right? It's like everyone's in there for every run. It's like everything is hype. Like, what is going on here? And that's when hype meant something now. You know what I'm saying? Like,
yeah.
It was a real word. Now I say too much myself. But
I mean,
and then
people...
then it turns right to like now where like there's 4 people in the room. Everyone wants to be off with their friends, and I don't blame them, by the way, just because it's kind of lost. It's kind of like the stream room is not the hype place it used to be, and I think that's the main reason it's not as stale as it once was. It's more stale than it once was.
Yeah, I think when you look at that, there's two types of people at GDQ. There's the casuals who are there to like see the speedruns or maybe meet speedrunners, and there's the speedrunners who are there to hang out with their friends, right?
Yes.
Right.
Yes.
You very accurately pointed out that the evolution of GDQ has gone from a stream that like that's what it is outwardly. That's what makes the money and like the charity and everything. But like for the people there, it's a convention. It's social, right?
Mhm.
And maybe one of the few places where speedrunners don't feel weird about being in a room full of people and they're like, so what do you do for fun? And
Right,
Yeah.
And people have the context there to understand it, sort of thing, where it's just like, I always like to say, like, when you're trying to talk to someone new, like, you don't know if they have any context on speedrunning and video games or anything. It's like, have you heard of GDQ? It's like, all right, so that helps me gauge. It's like, do I need to explain this from scratch completely, or are they going to have some context? They're like, oh yeah, that's the thing where they play the video games for charity. It's like, yeah, okay, that's a good place to start. Awesome. Like,
Yeah,
that's a nice foundation.
The next step, by the way, sorry to cut you off. The next step is, have you heard of summoning salt videos? That's the next step.
Oh, nice. No,
Yeah.
that's another good one because like they're just so overwhelmingly popular, and even the people those break outside of the niche communities because they're just interesting stories and videos.
Uh-huh.
The video about 4-2 and Mario Bros is actually how I found speedrunning. I mean, I
there
knew
you go.
about it,
Awesome.
but I thought it was, something that wasn't really for me. It was, like a bit too geeky, and I didn't have like the same like affinity for retro games. But I watched that one, and I was like, oh my god, like the depth behind this is so much more than meets the eye. And then I watched the Mario 64 video, and I'm like, this is a cool game. I think I want to do this. And then here I am 4 years later.
Yeah, it clearly got.
How
there.
are you, absolute legend?
That's the second time I heard this today. People trying to say that. Yeah, it's just well. Let's talk about the content we have now. Is just so much more than there used to be. Literally, it used to be GDQ, and that's you can watch some streams, of course, but that was it. Now there's just so much extra stuff that it's really good. But
yeah, but I mean GDQ, like, it's a good barometer for, like, you know, how for like what's the way to put it? Like it's a good way to get people's toes in the water, right?
Yes.
But it's always going to be like a very central aspect of speedrunning where we kind of interface with the greater gaming community and all that, yada yada yada.
yeah,
But in terms of what actually makes it fresh and exciting in terms of the event itself, I think it's going to be less of that old marathon style and more of either A, competitions, or B, like unique ways to play the game beyond just I go from start to finish, right?
yeah. So here's what I'm thinking.
Go ahead. Let's hear the
what you
pitch.
think.
Please.
Yeah, I want to hear what you think. So, I think we need to. Of course, GDQ it still exists and continues on. I'm not saying cancel GDQ in any possible form.
Cancel.
Cancel GDQ.
That should always.
You heard it here
always
first.
That should always exist. That side of things. But I want an on GDQ where it is only people that are invited. Really, let's you know, even at GDQ, there's sometimes that room is filled, right?
Amen.
So what I want to say,
Elitism.
yeah, what I want to say is,
Curated.
let's make a 4-hour event where I sadly don't. I'm not as great to the community as you are, as this event is. I'm not choosing everyone on the screen right now. I'm saying Green Suichi, do you want to be a part of my 4-person, tournament, right? That would be one thing. And then I say the next game, okay, let's say I'm doing, I don't know, Link to the Past. I don't ask everyone. I say, Andy, here's $500. How much would it take? Would you like to be a part of my event? You know what I mean?
No, that's
totally
reasonable.
one way to make the room hype. You know what I mean? Like make that that would make the room hype if all the runs are also hype and worth going to, and it's more fun than going to your hotel and getting drunk.
And it's like that bros. Like, I feel like that's like just like sports championship series sort of thing. It's just like let's get like the best sort of thing. Like it's almost like the Olympics sort of thing. It's just like separate events sort of thing. But like it's the best. You're going to see the best perform. That's why you want to be here or pay to see it or whatever you're shooting for.
I think even more so than that, it's like Twitch is, like a personality-driven ecosystem kind of, and it's like if you're gonna make like a speedrunning event, you probably want to give the people who are like the biggest draws in terms of their personality, or like at least the people who it's like, even if they're not like the most crazy, entertaining guy, it's like you still know this guy is pretty chill, and you just know he has been playing this game for like 10 years and he's like the face of that speedrun title. It just brings a lot more.
And I don't think that's negative to a community. I think it's a positive thing. People have things to shoot for, right? Like, wow, I want to be at that level too. Just like anything, right? Any competitive thing, there's going to be best players and there's going to be people that aren't the best, but they really work hard and someday they can be the best too. That's a good thing, I think.
No, absolutely. It's, I mean, again, we've been talking about it all day, but like I've been to sports ball, various different types of sports ball, and so I see the same thing. Just how, I would love to see, and I think Padronis was talking about this earlier, is that like you can see how like rivalries build up in like sports teams and like things. It's like I'd love to see more of like that sort of thing also build up too. Like not like oh we're all going to attack each other thing, but just like a playful rivalry of just like that it makes the stakes higher, it makes it more fun for the individual people, like the individual viewers. Like
if I could just give a easy layup example of a popular storyline is that Cheese clutching out live runs, right?
Yeah.
Something he's done over and over, and then this is now like part of his allure as a runner. Is not just someone who holds the world record, has held the world record or whatever. It's that you put him under pressure, and then he shows you why he's so great, right?
Right.
Even though like, you might think that other people have like a better chance than him at succeeding in that moment. He just he shows up, maybe not 100% of the time, but so many clutch moments.
And now his lore,
so
and now his lore is part of the allure.
Yeah.
Yeah, there we go. That's the $1 million phrase.
All
And
right,
he's not
stream's
afraid to
over.
say
I'm done.
it. And he, after he finished, he said, I am the effing goat," loudly. And he, I
Yeah.
mean, he thinks it, and that's cool. I love that kind
You
of
can
thing.
swear in this
I
stream, by
like
the
that
way.
he's
Okay,
he's
wasn't
not
sure.
afraid
Yeah, you are
to
more than
be
welcome to. Yeah.
he's not afraid to be confident, Like people kind of trip over themselves to be modest sometimes.
Yeah,
And
yeah.
Cheese is like, you know what? Give me my props because I've earned them. And then, that's great. And also, if someone's got an issue with that, then yeah, have a fun rivalry. Because I think there's always like a fundamental level of respect. It's not going to be like people actually hating each other. At least not people who I would know in this community at the top level. But besides the point, it's
Yeah.
like you just get so much more potential for interesting storylines and stuff when you kind of have some consistency between events. Oh, Pitnell ground pounding through the elevator, that was pretty sweet.
I've just checked all the kind of 8 streams we're currently keeping an eye on, and we're basically all like right at the beginning of the game. So I'm gonna search for more interesting streams, or I'm gonna pull up more people we haven't seen today. So I'm gonna focus on that a little bit. Let me know if you guys want to see anything in particular, or if there's anything I should be focusing on.
I mean,
You're the
let's
boss.
talk about live events though, because that's like
Okay.
another part of this whole topic that we were talking about, but also like, what's the difference between doing the LTA that we just had versus having like a pace or maybe like ESA's original Break the Record Live? Is there
Right.
is there an advantage that's worth it? Like, is it worth doing? It's okay if the answer is no.
Oh, you mean
like-
like in terms of not doing it online? You mean?
Like if you're having an event that's
Yeah.
strictly for that kind of, like if you're having everyone come together in person just for that event, like
Right.
is that
Okay.
worth it?
Yeah, I wonder. I mean, so ESA made that the only reason they did the break the record because is before or just after another event. Like I know that's what made them be able to do that, right? It wasn't just for that.
Oh yeah,
Maybe.
that makes sense. That makes sense.
I think it was like
They
right
had
before
ESA,
the
ESA
tournament.
Winter or something, and then they did.
Had just like all the gear still, and it's like, well,
Yeah. It was that kind of case because
No, that
I
makes
don't know if
sense.
it's worth it. Because like that was still the time when like they didn't have there was like no fans there. It was like no people in
Right.
the stands there. So.
Yeah.
Well, that's what I was
was
thinking.
ki-
Is that would you add fans to that sort of event? Because I think that would be hype, like people there. But is that also? It reminds me of Pace, where like you saw people playing like in front of a crowded audience that's like cheering for the first time. It's like this is way different than my experience playing on my CRT at home. Like,
yeah.
so I have to
it's
wonder
way
is like,
different.
do you want to do like, do we want to change that experience? Like, because that's just when people get good, they need to perform it in front of people, and that's part of being good at things. Or do we want to say like, oh, that's going to tamper with it, and,
I don't think it tampers with it. It's more just like the size of the ecosystem. It's like, how many times can you expect people to go out and attend a live event? Like, is it across the country? Is it out of the country?
Oh yeah, yeah.
You know, like, is it, money wise, like, are you taking off work? Because, like we have day jobs if
Right.
you're
Yeah.
like in your 20s.
I know. Now there's like
So-
people that are like 11 years old in this event probably. you know.
Right. No, exactly.
Like, it was honestly a miracle that everyone could go to PACE 2019.
Right. Yeah.
Like, we had 4 people in Mario 64 Odyssey and Celeste. We had like, I don't know, like 4 commentators for each game. We had, a few people like from the GSA staff who needed to go.
I mean,
And it's like, if any of them weren't there out of like, 20 people, then the whole event would have been kind of tampered. Or not tampered, it would have just been like
yeah.
a little what if.
Right. It would have been like, okay, we're clearly trying to like make this work instead of just having be what they want it to be. You know.
Yeah. But
Yeah.
like, we like everyone was there.
Yeah. No.
who
And that was
qualified.
such
You
a,
got
just a
like
hype.
a derby from Brazil, like fly up to Maryland.
Yeah. That
Well,
was
That
a
was so hype.
that was a good. Like, I would just say that like I wouldn't play off the two against each other. I just think like there's a space for live events that just serve an entirely different purpose in the community, and then there's events that are just like online events, and it's like kind of by definition the fact that we're not together, the tournament or the competition just kind of has to take center stage or the focus. So my point is that like I just kind of see them as like separate. They can do some overlapping things, but they offer so much different things to the community.
Yeah, you'd have to like to avoid the problem I talked about earlier about the stream room being empty. Like it can't be like LTAs. You need a lot of time, right? Like you can't be a short LTA, and it's hard to make people sitting there in their chair for 8 hours, right? So I
Right,
think
so means you have to have an open seating thing, which means people are coming in and out.
Everyone,
Yeah.
that would be
like,
so
yeah.
funny just to see like in real time the pace pals walk into the
Right, no, like
Someone
you would
goes
literally
like,
see
"Guys,
that.
Cheese 102 up, and then you just see people filtering through the door.
I'd like the guy that would come in and yell, "Raid can come in!" before all the people march in.
Literally do a Twitch raid.
Yeah. So yeah, but it's interesting because I feel like getting things in person changes some of the dynamics about the performance, and so that
Oh yeah, there's awesome things to be gained from.
like I think my
in person.
favorite thing actually at pace, which is we were sitting down. It was one of the first Mario 64 matches, and it's obviously I forget who it was, but it was like some of the top players here, whatever,
Yeah,
and just
it
it was the first time in
Luigi,
front.
Cheese, and Punkay.
Right, and the both players missed Lactu skip on like the first game, or whatever, and everyone's just like, oh, like people like lost their shit because it's entertaining. It's just like you don't expect that, and like you can see it kind of threw off the players because they're not used to missing that.
You can tell. I think, I wish we made like more of a point about that, but I remember distinctly that D and Ouija. First of all, think of where they are now. They're 1 and 2 in the world. Okay, they both got 53s in their first race.
Yeah,
Like,
yeah.
That is obviously, if you never played before, 53 sounds like unbelievable, like
Right.
fantastic. But for these guys, it's like there was clearly a different dimension of playing in that environment that just added the more pressure and made it harder.
Right.
So like, when you have a really tight grand final between Cheese and Punkay, it's maybe even more exciting because it's just a more there's just so much more depth to the like mental game.
The
when
mental game,
stage.
the pressure they're under, just it's another factor that just doesn't come into play otherwise.
Yeah.
I mean, obviously, think about what we saw today. I mean, if that was live, imagine. I mean, that would just be insane, bananas. But like, it's how do we make it? People would be flipping out, but just how do we? Because you can't always guarantee hype races, of course, and stuff.
That's very true.
But
Like,
how do we
I feel
make
like
it
we've
hype?
gotten so many from Cheese. It's like,
Right.
like I don't know, like if Cheese made like a deal with the devil or something, but
Yeah, when
like,
we run it out
doesn't
there.
it doesn't seem possible that he can do this every time.
Yeah, like you might start thinking the fix is in, and like GSA is like, all right, just chill out.
Oh, I
and
joke
let
that GSA wrote the script this way so that Cheese could win at the end.
Can I get signed?
Yeah.
Can I get signed copies of the script? Because then you can sell those, make some money. So.
Yeah, but I don't know. I'm all about it. I mean, I wish there was a way. I wish it would start. To start, we need. I mean, maybe a part of a bigger marathon for sure. Like, there's one aspect is a hype finish to some kind of league or season.
Yeah.
Obviously, what Pace did is the best, but they also, I know that took a lot of money to get everyone there and stuff. Like you said, that's what made it hype, though, right?
Yeah.
Didn't they do?
Which I was just saying it's probably not sustainable to do.
I feel like we keep coming back to the Smash community. Like, didn't they do a thing where they like basically showed up at like a Smash event and had like their own kind of little kind of thing for like a day or two at like a Smash event?
Yeah. I mean, that's basically what the GSA did, or not GSA did for the last. It wasn't a Pace 2, but
Right,
kind of
right.
Pace thing.
I mean, if I was just trying to get something started, I would definitely just glue myself onto like parts of the Smash community until things got like stable or like like that copy them, or like that they're going to be doing their thing anyway. Try to do like we did, like the ESA did with like Break the Record. We have all the equipment here. Let's do something while we have it and build something. And once you have a foundation of something, maybe you can build it on its own later. The other thing is that, like, we were sitting here trying to say is like, well, what's better for this? What's better for this? And like, I just come down to I want a diversity of things, and I want people to keep trying things. And even if they fail, I just want to be like, well, that's a good idea, or like that was a possible good idea. It didn't work out too well in practice, but like, just like I want to keep pushing the envelope forward. I want to keep pushing things forward.
Yeah, we're getting there. I think speedrunning is definitely getting more open to this new things. I mean, there used to be a big time 5-6 years ago where like any new idea was just annihilated, right? I mean, let's talk about competitive speedrunning. Machinima on speed r-speedrun talked about, hey, we want to do an event with money, and he just got so
Right.
shot to hell. It was so incredible. Like, whoa, money? What, are you crazy?
Yeah,
Get the hell
no,
out of
people
here,
are
you know?
really protective of their like just what they fear of like the corruption of money, which like I come from the sports ball world, so it's like I would love for there to be more fucking money in this, so
And it's just so ridiculous to worry. I remember Trihex,
There's actually, before we
Right.
go, I just would say I am concerned about like betting and speedrunning. I don't want
Yeah,
that to
that's
be
fair. That's fair. Okay, that's fair.
a common occurrence.
That's fair. I'm not talking about that's like whatever.
But
Betting
that's
is
like
you wanna do
if
it,
we
cool.
wanted to get money, that would be like the most obvious way is to make it like, I don't know, like horse races or something. But I wouldn't want that to happen.
Andrew
general.
AJT with a follow hype, my friend. But yeah, I think like if it to like people are so worried about like irrational things, like a speedrun's going to become too big or something. And,
right, like
Trihex had this video. He was like, people in speedrunning, it's definitely not the case anymore, so I don't want to say that that was true, but speedrunning was in a place where everyone thinks that has a special thing, and it's called speedrunning, and they don't want it to go to the rest of the world because it's their special thing.
yeah.
And it's this small group of people that are found this cool thing, and we don't want to share it with anybody else, and people are kind of scared of that. And Trihex said that in one of his videos he has, I mean, many years ago now. But it's true, right? People were kind of scared of this opening up. But look, now speedrunning, it's out there now. I mean, it's out of the bag, right? You can enjoy speedrunning so many different ways, and that's why now people are more okay with that stuff. But that was a long time when people were like, this is what speedrunning is. We don't want a lot of people. Yeah, we have our marathons twice a year, and that's it, That's what we do.
And people are very protective of their communities. I mean, not just speedrunning, obviously, and just sort of every, like way people have community and friends and things. And so, they protected. It's like, oh, opening this up to more people is only going to ruin it.
Yep.
We can take a break. Man, we cut that podcast episode. Man, that was perfect.
Yeah.
That was great. I did want to say that while we still have a bunch of people here from the raid, this is a charity fundraiser here. We're raising money for the Muscular Dystrophy Association. It's sentimental to me because I lost my friend to muscular dystrophy last year, or I should say from complications from his muscular dystrophy. So we're doing this in his memory. He, of course, his online handle for years and years is Blitzers. That's why this is the 16 Star Blitz. That's why we're here. We're blitzing for Blitzers. So we've raised $175 so far. Our goal is $500. I would much appreciate it if you have anything to spare. I have some pictures that I've showed on air earlier before I think a lot of the people showed up, but as soon as maybe Bizarrescape finishes their 16 run, there's not much action going on, I'll get back to some pictures of my friend and we can reminisce a little more. But this is charity fundraiser, !charity if you would like to donate. But if you would just like to sit here and sit back and enjoy the Mario and the comms, you're more than welcome. So
Yep. A lot of different ways to support, not just money. Sharing the stream, put on the Twitter. A lot of different ways to support, even if you don't have the means to do so now. So definitely good cause.
and thank you, Finn L, with the message here. So
Fidel coming in hot for text. We love it.
Appreciate it.
Let me tweet about it now. Since it's a more chill stream, I can type now, so I'm not gonna worry.
Yeah, this is absolutely a chill stream, So
okay, I'm gonna type a tweet out.
I think I described it one time as like it's part race comms, it's part like speedrunning podcast, it's part just like 18-hour plus marathon. Oh my god, what the hell are we talking about at this point even?
Yeah, there's definitely like a certain time where things blur together, and you're just like, all right, what can we pick out of here? And
what game is this again?
I would say, for this part, we've had like some really good runs, and we've talked about those, but in general, it's just kind of been more like this kind of passive observing, where we occasionally, point out when someone's on pace. Like
Right.
if they get like past like SSL or something, then we'll usually take note.
Right, it's like, hey, this person seems to be on a run. Let's talk about it a bit. So
I mean, at least we have Bizarre and Sunnerd here. Oh
yeah,
what?
actually, it's good.
Commentator curse. Earlier I was saying that Kymatics was getting like a perfect like ultimate cycle fire C, and then right as I said that, he like bonked somewhere like on at the end. It didn't like ruin it, but it just made it like, I don't know, kind of unsatisfying after it being so perfect.
Yeah, there's actually good timing here because Starscape and Sunard are the ones that are kind of on runs right now. I just checked back with like our kind of top runner list, kind of scene of 5, and there's not much going on at all.
Yeah. Let's see Bizarre here. Gotta chain these long jumps. Oh, this is dangerous. The lag reduction is not gonna work. He's gonna have to get over here to the heart, but that'll work. Alright. Not too bad. So the challenge says he has a 1649. Is that still accurate?
Who? Sorry?
Oh, a Bizarre Escape.
Yeah, should be.
Alright. Let me check him out. Alright, his best possible time is a low 16.
Their PB is a 1604, or at least
All
the.
right.
So yeah.
Okay.
Pretty hype. Hype possibility, at least. Let's see how these BLJs go, of course. Blessing and the curse of this run. I gotta work on that.
What? That looked like he had enough speed. I don't know what happened.
That angle is a little bit to the left
That
too
looks
much.
good.
Right? Yeah, that's straight as an arrow.
No way. Did he not make it through?
Wow.
That is like the most unfair BLJs I think I might have seen in a long time. Maybe ever. Because, I mean, you can obviously just not clip, but he clipped twice and got robbed in ways that are very rare.
There we go.
Alright. Second stair. Pretty good.
Checking out Bizarre Escape here. 1604 PB.
Yeah, event time to beat is 1649. I don't think real PB's on the table, but you could probably get an event PB. Oh,
A little bit of trouble there, left side. Yep. Gonna get the reset there. 16 star is unforgiving as ever. I wonder, we were talking about earlier, the LTA. What's the best form of Mario for LTA? We had LTA 16 stars, we had LTA 120 star. I don't think there's been 70 star yet, has there? I don't think there has been, but like, what might work the best?
I've now done.
Did one last year.
I've now. This is now my third LTA event. The first one was 120. The second was 70.
Okay.
The third
There
was
you go.
16.
Also, you know better. You are the best person to ask. What do you think works the best? Like, you know, obviously 16 is hype right now. We all want you to watch. Don't go away.
Yeah,
What's the best
exactly.
you think?
70 had the best balance of length and then pace versus like right now it is hard to keep up with all the runners like completing runs here and just being able to switch between them. The pace is the fact that it is a 3 times as long a run. It makes that a lot better from like it's just a management perspective. Entertainment wise, I think if they're well run, and I'm not saying that this has been well run by any means, like a Route 1 event I think would be as entertaining as anything else. If you could like get the producing and editing down to, this person's about to finish this run, get them on screen right now sort of thing.
Yeah.
That's the sort of thing I feel like they'd all be basically equally like entertaining or hype or however you want to put it. If you're actually like need people like staff to actually do this and like I'm only one person needing to do this, like 70 had a nice balance of like, okay, cool, these runs are short enough to keep getting them going, but and then 120 was also nice. 120, like my idea with that was just mostly like people needed like we needed an excuse as a community. Some people do an excuse to do 120, so let's have it.
Yeah,
Yeah, yeah.
it's
I
very
think
hard to do 120 races, like 1v1 races.
Oh yeah, they're not. They usually turn out to be a mess. I mean, I see you had a cool setup here where you can see who's running and stuff. That really works well. It's like how many
Yes.
people you have matters too, right? Because if you had like 30 people doing 120, it might be pretty cool to like cut. Yeah, like you said, have people like, all right, let's go to Cheese here. All right,
Yes,
let's go.
yes.
That'd be pretty hype, right? So like,
Right,
that'd be pretty
right.
cool if you. Let's go to Benji. All right, let's go to.
So
let's go to
my
Zion, let's go to...
my idea with this is that because it is a a community event, you can have up to like an unlimited number of people. I can't keep an eye on every run. Was that for that event, or maybe it was the 71? I had people nominate like, hey, who's people from your stream that are gonna be like watching your stream and letting the comms booth know when there's something we need to switch over to.
Okay, that's cool.
That was my idea. It just people didn't really like. It wasn't necessary, so people didn't really. It didn't do a lot basically, so I dropped it for this time, but almost might be more useful in 16 than 70. So that's my idea of how to handle that sort of thing. Like, yeah, there should be like people keeping an eye on it, and like letting the comms booth know and like the production booth know, so they can start getting things ready. Like I am way too like behind on. It's like, hey, they're about to finish a run. Okay, cool. We'll get cut over to them in like 2 hours.
yeah.
But again, I think that's execution. If you could execute this the way I want this to be executed, like I think it would be just as hype as any other category. I think it is really just a good format for it.
Got to get a staff. That's your next goal.
Yeah, no, exactly.
Yeah, it's hard to do it as a one-man show.
Yeah, that's why like I'm
Um,
also totally happy being like, oh, we're a little bit like, this isn't going as well or as I envisioned it, but it's like I'm only one person. It's a community event. It's meant to be more casual and things. We're not trying to determine the best Mario runner in the world right now. I promise you.
Yeah.
And I'm more than happy to not have that be on my plate.
yeah. But these events are important though. I mean, that's what makes this community so big is there's so many opportunities like this, and even if it isn't people trying to get the world record, it is cool to have just things to do that just sit in your room, play by yourself, right?
Right. Yeah, and like I said, I just like to see a variety of things going on there. Like I'm hosting a tournament because it's like this is the tournament I wanted to see exist in the world.
Yeah. I think that's something that's really good about this community is people just have a very much like a can-do attitude. It's like you have an idea, oh let's just try it out.
And I will say, like, what inspired me, and like first context, I've been following, I think, SM64 community for I think about 4 years now. Around that, and so, like, right when I was starting to watch was when, like, I think GSA had come in a little bit later, and like Simply was also hosting some tournaments, and seeing this combination of like a professional kind of organization organize around it, and organize things, and then seeing like Simply's much more. No, I'm just running tournaments to help my stream. It's fun. It's cool. Whatever.
Yeah.
Like, that was like just a good inspiration. Like I still consider Simply the godfather of all my tournaments because like he was the like main I think inspiration for like no you can do this on your own. Go for it. Like.
Yeah.
And I checked back on our main runners screen, and still doesn't seem to be a lot going on here. So, or I should say, the top runners.
Yeah, it's pretty dry out here. It's a desert.
Well, I think we mentioned this. Towards the end of the day, when everyone has a run on the board, you can be a little more liberal with your use of the reset button.
Yeah, for sure.
Hype donation just came in. If you want to read that, I can't see the donations, but I know a hype one just came in.
Oh, let me try to pull that up.
You gotta call it out when they happen. Unless my eyes are deceiving me, I think that is.
We shall see. Yeah, I think we're caught up.
Okay,
on
sorry about that. My eyes, maybe like the.
Oh, I think I have the OBS source set to like reload every time, so that way it doesn't get like cached or anything. But
okay,
I
that's
think
what
it just
I saw.
reset. Yeah, I think it just reset. So. But now would be
Sorry
a good
about
time. No, it's an excellent.
exactly.
It's never a bad time to point out that this is a charity stream and that your support is more than appreciated if you have some to spare. I know times are difficult for people though with inflation and things running high. So like, never be pressured into doing something you're uncomfortable. Giving an amount you're uncomfortable giving.
Yes.
And true. I mean, that's true with charity. That's true with an investment you make. That's true with toys you want to buy. Like, pretty general
Figures,
good
whatnot.
advice. Like.
Yep.
Actually, now that I did say we wanted to delay until we had kind of nothing going on, I did want to show some pictures of my friend Blitzers, Matt here. I've shown these all. I only have 4 pictures because we were digging through and I only had time to prep a few. But Matt is here on the right, playing Settlers of Catan, Seafarers expansion, of course. I actually don't know how to. I feel like I don't know how to play regular Catan because we only ever played the expansion.
I played regular Catan a bunch, but I've only played the expansion once.
Yeah,
so
we
I
always
don't
just
really
had
know
like
how it
6
works that
people,
well.
so we always just needed like the expansion. It was like it's fun. We had a trip. Everyone in this picture was on that trip down to Arizona. We just spent a week in like an Airbnb, and we just brought like 40 board and card games and everything, and just like we did like a 12-hour Catan day, which was too much. But
That's too much, but that does sound like a fun getaway. With
no,
your
it was a
friends.
fun getaway. Matt was there. These guys were all here, and I've also pointed out today, like this is a perfect. I'm the one standing on the left here, watching a game going on and not playing on it. So I'm perfect for Twitch, basically.
Yeah.
I'll show a couple other pictures. Our friend got married, so this is at the wedding here, and our friend. I should say my friend Blitzer loved good food. Like the food you were eating was never good enough, that sort of thing. Like, so we had really good food at the wedding. And I'm holding the plate here because the food was fucking delicious. And finally,
Awesome.
at the same wedding, my friend who was getting married was Sikh, so I got to wear a turban for the first time in my life. Quite possibly also the last, because that gave me a headache. So, but I thought this picture was nice and silly, and it was a happy memory. So, thank you everyone for indulging me as I look back on my friend Blitzers. And yeah, we're raising money for charity. If you have any to throw in, that'd be appreciated. But otherwise, you can get back to your regularly scheduled Mario.
Yeah, hype, man, for sharing that stuff. It's not always easy to bring that kind of stuff into this kind of, silliness of what we're doing here, watching someone play Mario. So
Right,
that's pretty
right.
Cool. Yeah.
Yeah, no, and you're trying to find, a moment to bring it in, but it's like, you know what, one of the benefits of me running this tourney is I get to do, how I want, so.
Yeah, exactly. I'm sure your friend would appreciate that.
Yeah, I was telling people earlier, like, it's a shame that, like, I feel like only, like, our part of, like, the nerd community was figuring out about Twitch, sort of thing, because I feel like he would have been just fucking great on Twitch.
Oh, yeah.
Yeah.
But anyway, back to the Mario. Although like we're getting back to the Mario, and it's still like, people still have like intro. It looks like Finn L is on the run, or at least it's done with intro. So we'll switch over. It looks like Bizarre Escape also. So that'll be a good place to leave. And I'm going to take a short little 5-minute break. You guys got the booth while I'm gone?
Yeah, definitely.
Sounds
Definitely.
good.
Thank you.
Let's mess it up.
All right.
I haven't left yet. No.
Oh, shoot.
Oh, no, I'm in trouble.
I remember Sunrod, he was in the some GSA league before. I definitely remember seeing that name.
Yeah, I actually don't know what his current PB is. Let me check the
Yeah,
sheet.
definitely have seen him before.
1604, almost to 15. Bizarre
Okay.
Escape, I played in a Mario Bingo tournament, which that was the GSA one that happened like last summer. That was fun.
Zero Suit coming in hot in the chat. Let me talk about this because this is important. Working on 16 start just started yesterday. That's cool, man. Getting into it. It's a long road, but that is awesome, man.
Yeah, welcome.
There's always room for more Mario enjoyers. When you get started, because I know for a while it's been a while ago for you now, but when you're just getting into it, like how do you go? Like, do you try to get a whole run, or do you break it down to star by star? What do you recommend for that for someone new just starting out?
For me, I knew that I wanted to like at least try to get good at the game, so I did a lot of practice before I did runs. Pretty much it was looking at like all the guides and stuff, and I would kind of go star by star learning, because some stars like are kind of hard to learn and they take a while and you just kind of have to muddle through it. But once you kind of get into a rhythm and it starts like flowing together, it you feel that improvement and it's really satisfying. So when you kind of get to the point where you feel like you can at least make your way through a star most of the time, then you can move on to the next one and then do a couple runs, and then you can really go back and try to hammer it out. And I think when you can, are Bizarre and Finn synced? That's cool.
Oh yes. Beautiful
But yeah, I think when you can put the practice in and then see the results of your practice, it's always really good. Definitely don't wait too long to do runs. I mean, do what you have fun doing, but some people get into a trap of like thinking that they need to be like perfect by the time they get to turning on the timer, which is not how it needs to be.
Yeah. So Nard here, look at all the times up here. Green Sweetie with a 14:48, savage. Finny right behind him though, 14:59. That's nice. Are these all? I'm looking at. Of course, chat can't see me. PBs. Okay, the right side. Where's the event PP? Let me see that. 15:43.
Yeah, there's the
Okay, don't
challenge
worry,
is
don't
the event PBs.
Okay, I'll check that. Yeah, I'll check that. Just want to get my numbers straight here. I'm so used to having to be like, on the regular, updating all the times and stuff, but this is way more chill, so I should stop worrying about it.
Yeah, I think because there's so many people, it's like you can't really put the leaderboard on screen.
Yeah, it's just too much, yeah.
I think if there were other people besides just BDF producing, you could have another layout and we'd flip to it sometimes. Because he made some like layouts for the slideshow. Hey, Jason, we got our UAP boy in the chat. How's it going?
Happy birthday! Yep, we are here. After
Wait, whose birthday is it?
It's Jason's birthday and Liam's birthday, so it's a double trouble birthday fun here today.
Ah, happy birthdays!
Mario magic in the air. Yep, we are
I
here.
wonder what Liam did for his birthday. I feel like he would be the kind of person to do nothing at all.
Well, he played Mario for 8 hours. That's the first step. After that, who knows?
But like, I wonder, like, is he gonna stream again, or is that just gonna be like, all we see of him for the next 6 months?
I know.
You never know.
Yeah, he is definitely a little bit of a mystery there. Had that world record for 120, and then that got bought by Cheese, and then he kind of stepped away for a little bit. But he definitely has the skills to get that record back for sure. So would love to see him get back to normal regular runs, but not happening right now.
Yeah, he did pretty well though. I can't say like whether or not he'd been practicing, but it looked like he was. He retained most of his muscle memory at least.
Yeah, he ended up in 4th, I think, behind who you would expect. The order was kind of what you would expect. Top 4: Cheese, Simply, Punke, and Liam.
Mm-hmm. We have some people. Oh, it's still Bizarre and Finn, but they're out of DDD. Good to see.
All right, we're all rooting for Bizarre here now. And Finn, Poblich,
Yeah, we'll
bonking
see.
on there.
Alright, decent backup. Gonna be a normal cycle here. That's fine. Got Bizarrescape also in here. I don't think he did pole glitch.
No, he did not. He did get kind of a. I've never seen that strat actually. The one he
Okay.
did, but it worked out. Couldn't get ultimate, but that is fine. And he's in.
I'm glad we haven't seen anyone die on the Bowser fight yet. Because when you have 2 HP, if you run into him, then you die. It's always fun. Alright. No curse.
Finn and Bizarrescape are now farthest along. Finn on 3rd place currently. If this timer is correct, of course. BMJ
Alright.
time.
Oh, is he gonna go through? Yes,
he does.
is.
Slips right on through. Let's watch
Barely enough
Bizarrescape.
speed.
Can he match it?
Oh, that's a good second one. We're in there. Oh, Sunard's gonna die.
And
Oh,
he does. All right, let's watch Finn finish this one. Then we can watch Bizarrescape hopefully finish if he gets this. Bizarre's in there. That's good.
nice. And Finn nailing Manimo cycle.
Looking good. Oh, no. It's okay. Little
Fine.
time lost there. Not bad. Not a big deal.
Hey, Bizarre.
Right side.
Catching. There you go.
Bizarre's in. Finn going right side.
Nice. Oh. Playing it safe. That was a scary kick.
Yeah. That took some moxie right there. Goomba not in the way. All right. Finn's going to finish one, hopefully.
Right. So, if you don't know, Finn's famous for Bowser throws.
As in
So-
good or bad?
Good.
Okay,
Well,
sweet.
I think running into Bowser to start off didn't really help, but he has like the records for like the fastest Bowser fights.
Oh,
Or at least
really?
He
Awesome.
has held all of them.
Awesome. I'll
Yeah.
have to check
There's
that
the
out.
1 spin for that one. This will be another 1 spin.
Oh, yeah.
Too early. All right. Very uncharacteristic, I guess, but
That spin was something to see,
can
though.
yeah, you can see the speed. Bizarrescape a bit more normal human on the spins, but hits the first one.
I've always noticed Kano as that kind of magician with
Yeah.
the spin. But
Kano, I think, is just as nutty, if not nuttier, but I don't think he's grinded out the single star as much as
Yeah.
Finn. All right. Well, we have 2 finished runs.
hype.
Curious to see what their final times are. I think I have Bizarrescape's stream open. 15:58. Oh my god, he got
Whoa.
a 15.
15? Out of nowhere. Shocking the world and the commentators.
Dude, I should have went to his stream earlier. I was just sitting here. That's the first career 15 for your boy Bizarrescape.
Wow.
PB'd by 6 seconds
Big ups.
from 16:04 to 15:58. Clutched out 3 for 3 throws.
Let's give him some. I'm going to go to his chat right now.
Yeah.
And GG's that man. PB,
He's-
live
he's
during events.
popping off.
Okay, good. I'm getting there fast. Hold on. Bizarre coming in
These are
hot.
the moments that that are so good about these tournaments. Oh, he's actually like.
He's pop. Oh, are we
he
gonna
was in a
see?
race with someone.
Oh wow, this is magical. I recommend you all keep this stream open and then also go to his stream. Don't close this stream, but go to his stream right now. It's a magical moment happening. He is. Oh, he's in this moment right now. We could
Oh,
see
yeah.
tears come out.
It sounded like he was like almost at tears of joy.
Yeah, we could be there. Bizarre Escape, legend. He's earned another fan in this man today.
There we
You
go.
can see the passion right there.
Shoutouts Club. It's the chant in the Bizarre Escapes channel. For those of you who don't know, when you get a 15-minute time in 16 star, you get a shout out in the Mario Discord.
Awesome.
And Finn actually, he PB'd today. I think wait, let me make sure I don't screw up his time.
Awesome. Bizarre.
Okay, yeah, Finn had a 1557, and today he got a 1549. So we got
Nice.
like a big PB from Finn today also.
Bizarre
Puts him
said
in
he's
the
done for the
top
night.
100. He's done. He said he's done. There's no more
Yeah.
16. He's done.
That's a magical moment right there.
Oh, he lost like 10 seconds in Dark World too.
Yeah, that's why you should never. Don't be too quick to reset, my friends. You never know what can happen. We are both commentators are watching Bizarre Escape here. For anyone watching, who doesn't know why we're not on cue right here, explaining
No,
what's going on in front of you, but it's hyped.
Channel link in there. Sometimes it's hard to find people's names.
Yeah, get in there. Give that man some hypes. He deserves it in a big way.
Wait, say that. Tell me that isn't Zion in the call at 4 a.m. It's probably not. I don't know who's.
New legend. Bizarre Escape.
Dude, this is like the best PB of his life. Let's go, dude. This is like the wholesome moment where everything comes up.
Yeah, and you feel it's
or
worth it, you
everything
know?
pays off.
Yeah, you feel it's all worth it, you know? All the hours you put in, there it is.
Oh.
Okay, there you go. We got a command for that. Shout outs to Bizarre Escape. They are definitely great. Alright. I'm closing the tab, sadly. That was awesome, though. Shout outs to Bizarre Escape for the PB 1558. Shall live in legend. Alright, who else we got to watch here? Let's see. I'm going to pronunciation check on the first in the main screen. Xandra? Ronas?
Oh,
I mean,
yeah,
Ronas?
Xandrew.
Xandrew.
Like, his name's
okay, Xandrew.
Andrew, but he just.
Ah, okay, Xandrew. There you go.
Yeah.
Let's see what we're looking at here for this cannonless. Goes for, oh, he's choosing to practice here. Trying to get the salt, and there it is. 1. 2 in a row. Height building for 3 in a row. Not there.
There you go. That's the highlight of the day.
Yeah, definitely. I'm glad I got to see that. That was pretty cool. There's all different ways to get hype in speedrunning, right? It could be world record, it could be winning a cool event, it could also just getting a PB, you know, and that's cool. That is pretty cool. So Xandru clearly working on his canvas here, trying to get that salt.
Well, let's see what the leaderboard will shape up like if we put that on there.
Yeah, definitely. That's worth it. Let's update that. T58.
Oh yeah, they'll put him in like 7th or 8th.
Awesome.
We have like a bunch of people in the 1550s. We have Finn with 1549, Benji 1530, and then Suiji 1453, just like 40 seconds ahead of second, and almost a minute ahead of third.
It's a very realistic time there, set by Suiji. The machine.
That came out of nowhere. I didn't think that was like a PB paced run, but it was.
Yeah. Magical moment came out of nothing. 2 people finished, and then we're like, all right, let's check it. It's like, whoa, PB. Might want to switch the view here, as Xandru seems to be taking a little bit of a break.
You have Suiji back. I thought he was done for the day.
He says
The
no.
world record
Bizarrescape.
Bizarrescape.
If you're listening, that was a very, very special moment, my friend. I don't know if you can hear me, but that was very special. Bizarrescape, you are a
Congratulations.
legend. Dude, enjoy it, man. I know you put a lot of hours to make that happen, and this is the moments that those hours are for. So go get drunk or something if you're old enough.
All right. Yeah, think BDef. I don't know if he's at the keyboard at the moment. Oh, he's at the keyboard, just not in the call. Yeah, that was really awesome. Stuff like that run where it all pays together, or where it all pays off, it all comes together. You know what I'm saying?
Yeah.
It's something that everyone gets to share in when we're all part of an event like this, and that just makes it even more cool and wholesome.
Yep.
Oh, I thought Zeus was gonna die. Alright. Well, we have a few runs going now, it seems.
Yeah, I'm gonna watch Xandru here. Let's get Xandru it's in the middle of the screen. Let's see how good of a run he can pull off here. All eyes on Xandru now. Got to get that LVLJ first, though. That's the thing.
Oh, there you go. Oh, is he gonna get it? Yeah, he is.
Got it anyway.
Unfortunate door chat, but he made it in there. Not too bad.
See what kind of cycle we can get here. Been really working on myself, trying to recognize what kind of cycles people are on. You can tell from the movement, of course, what kind of is possible here, but
like Suiji out here is going for Tsukishima. Oh, he just died doing what we call the salt flip, because it was theorized by Salt and Ginger. But that was going to be a really clean Tsukishima cycle. Xandru missed Shig cycle.
And we get a reset.
Yeah.
Shout out to
Anything
Salt and
after
Ginger.
Shig doesn't really have a name. Normal is like the one after, but even then.
Oh, no, don't forget
kind of
Poverty Shig. I forget what that one is. Poverty Shig.
Poverty Shig is Shig cycle, but you do a different red order. So, there's
Okay.
the red on the island.
Yeah.
and then there's a red on what we call the cheese block, the yellow
Yeah.
one that slides in. Poverty Shig is you get the cheese block red before the island red.
Yeah, that's what I'm really working on getting recognizing those cycles because sometimes it's hard when you're not playing. When you're playing, it's easier, but when you're not playing, it's
Yeah.
harder.
If you're playing, it's like, God damn it, I missed Shig.
Yeah.
Welcome
Beat
back,
after you
Vita.
see the magic you were just stepped out for. That was a really magical.
No,
moment, though.
I mute my mic and I turn on like the speakers to the rest of my house that like the stream, and so I was
Yeah.
like catching every little word of it. I turned on Bizarrescape's stream too on my laptop.
In his stream to see that it was actually PB pace. I feel like he
Yeah.
kind of missed the boat until he actually got the final time. And we're like, oh my god, he PB'd.
And you know that as far as running the event, not having the timers going, that's my bad. I wish I was better on top of that and had a little more, would make it a little more hype. But it's still such a crazy
Yeah.
just event and just so much fun to watch. That's
Yeah.
that's what you're saying. Just it's the community gets to take part in it too, even though it's his accomplishment.
Yep.
Because when you're running on your own, you might have like 3 people, 5 people, but if there's like 50 people watching on the stream, then that's everyone who, storms the field after the dub and
Yeah.
claps you on the back and everything.
You can't not feel
metaphorically.
good about that, when someone's that happy about doing something. They really worked hard to do, obviously.
Yeah.
It's pretty cool. Bizarrescape. What a legend.
Cool username too. Kind of creative.
Don't stop there, though, my friend. That can't be the end.
I think
Keep pushing.
he'll do like some other category now. Cause what kinematics? What a backup! Oh my god, he hit the bird on a dive and then slid all the way down the pyramid. Wasn't sure how that was gonna work out, but he managed not to die. This is a good run too. If you look at anything that's like 620 or under, it's pretty fire.
Right, let's move our eyes to Kymatics here. Sitting in that 4th position now?
To who, sorry?
Kymatics. Let's get him in
Oh,
there.
yeah. 1553. I mean, very tight competition from Bizarrescape through Kymatics. So Kymatics, 1553, Zeus, Nils, 7 Yosh, and Bizarrescape with higher 15s. So, big clump in the 1550 range.
Yeah, definitely. Hands hurting is no joke, so take a break. It's not worth it to keep on going if your hands are really hurting, my friends. Yeah, everyone's your hands are destroyed. It's okay to take a break,
Yeah. No worries. You should take breaks for your hands. We can all do some hand stretches together. Ready?
Yeah, like
Oh,
Simply used to
one.
do.
Count them out.
But that's true. I mean, Simply ruined his hands for a year, right? I mean, he was out for a
It was
while.
like 2 years, I think.
Yeah.
I think it was like he kind of hurt them and then he hurt them worse.
Yeah, because he kept going. Yeah.
Yeah. And then he got surgery. And then I think after the surgery it was like a mental thing, and then he found the mind-body prescription, kind of addressed the emotional root of his pain, and then it went away. It's a miracle.
Then he set the world record for a while there after that.
If you do some like hand stretches during the intros, I think that's pretty healthy, but it's not really a long enough time to wind down. Because you're still like, a lot of times you're still like sitting at the screen or like holding the controller or something. I'm not sure like exactly what gives people the hand pain, because some people find OEMs like kind of hard to hold and to play with. While other people are just fine with them. Like it's probably about like how tightly you grip the controller or like the way you press the buttons,
Yep.
which is a little bit different from person to person. Yeah, the size of your hand, that also makes a difference. I have pretty small hands. They're not tiny, but they're just like medium sized. I couldn't be a quarterback or anything. I'm sure BDEF will appreciate this, but in the NFL draft, the Steelers drafted the first quarterback as like the 20th pick.
Right.
which
Yeah.
is,
No.
like,
Yeah.
I
almost
saw that.
unheard of.
Yeah. No.
And
yeah.
okay, yeah. So my dad's side of the family at least is like Steeler fans, and they actually got the quarterback from Pitt, like the Pittsburgh University.
Yeah. It's
Yeah.
all
This
local. It's all right
quarterback
there.
actually spent time like watching film with Mike Tomlin, the Steelers head coach, and stuff. And he's like, you know what? If he's available, I'll pick him. And the being the first quarterback selected, like the 20th pick, kind of shows that there weren't any like clear studs, that
Right.
everyone thought was like, the bona fide next NFL talent.
Because even if
but-
they were even close to that, a team would have taken a risk or talked themselves into it and done it.
Yeah, but still, and this guy was like, a Heisman like MVP candidate, despite not playing at like an elite football team. Like they were a good team. They just weren't like going to be in the playoffs or like national champions or anything like that, right? It was just like he was really good. But one thing that people always pointed out was that he had very small hands. Like his hands shouldn't be good enough, or his hands shouldn't be able to grip the ball well enough to throw accurately, like to get a good spiral or something like that.
Mhm.
But apparently like he can like move his thumb in a way that gives him like the necessary control.
Yeah, it's crazy. They have statistics for like all those like hand size and like the digits things, and then they do of course all
Yeah, it's like
the other
what am
stuff.
I applying for to be an astronaut here? It's like
Yeah, no,
know?
it is. Yeah, well, it's when you don't have a lot to go on, people want to kind of invent some stats that you can go on, and it's like, well, it's better than nothing. So,
Yeah.
yeah.
so my plan here, we're gonna watch Kai Madix until they finish their run, and then I finally have pulled up Saren's stream, and we can start getting into I think some of the other runners we haven't seen as much of today, or possibly at all, because we've mostly been focusing on the top half of the runner list, but should get around to as many people as we can. So that is the current plan.
Cool.
I'll say I think after Kymatics I'll dip out for the night.
Oh, yeah, that's right. Your shift is over.
Yeah, me too, actually.
Yeah,
I've
no,
been
that's
going
right.
on
That's
all
right.
day.
Yeah, your both shifts are over. By all means, thank you. It has been so much fun to have. I have lost so much track of time today because like the comms has been so strong and so much fun, and just like, man, cheers to both of you for it's been awesome. I'm sure.
Start a podcast. That's the real question.
Yeah.
It's like this is like the game is like almost just like background noise. I feel like
Right.
due to the casual nature, this is more kind of like a second monitor kind of thing to have up. Anyway.
Really, the problem is it's a second monitor for me too when I'm running the stream.
Yeah.
Yeah, but like this is chill. Like I definitely am a fan of this kind of vibe.
Yes.
It's also just like selfishly as a commentator, it's way easier.
Oh yeah.
to, not feel like you have to fill every moment, and also like you can just have tangents about stuff.
Right. You
Yeah.
can just. I feel like that's more diverse topics to talk about for the audience, which is just more interesting than just hearing the same old stuff over and over again. So, no, you guys both hit it out of the park today. Honestly, all the comms did. I mean, just fantastic. So. I can't blame. I think I got Volantis coming in here soon. He wanted to take a little break because I think he was doing comms earlier for the GSA event. So, it's all the same community. So I think they're supposed to be coming in soon, but they said they could use a little break, and I totally understood.
Yeah, I think it's been a pretty busy weekend for the comms.
Yeah, I think so.
Sorry. Just the Kymatics had like the most insane BLJ I've ever seen in my life.
Here we go. All right, now I'm actively
Inside
watching
the
hard.
little, like
Oh, slam dunk
the
too.
landing area.
Slam dunk. I just back it up. All right,
Wait, I was
Kymatics.
watching the restream. That was very bad of me. All right, here we
Okay.
go.
Let's go, Kymatics. Bring it
This
in.
is probably like second place in the tournament standings.
Bring it home. Look at this. Spicy. Oh, that wasn't very
you don't like to
spicy.
see that missed speed kick.
Seen that happen a few times today. Kind of crazy.
And here it is again. He repeats it.
Okay. Oh, I didn't know if he was gonna make that roll out anyway. Okay, yeah. Nerves are definitely happening right now. Oh
Looking
my
so good there
God.
for a moment. How fast it goes. That's the thing about 16 star. So fast.
Yep.
It's just all gone.
Well,
All
if,
just dissolves.
hold on. What am I thinking? He's like not gonna be second anymore, but he could still be third because third is only 1549.
Okay.
Oh no.
This happened to some who was it? But someone like literally was at the end of Sky on PB pace, and like event PB pace at least, and then they did like this weird like jump kick on that little railing and just fell off. No clue why.
Those little, it's just such a phenomenon that little avalanche of mistakes happens. You know, I've seen it happen 100 times now, where just one little mistake and then, all right, just made a mistake. It's cool. I'll get over it. Then the second mistake happens. It's all right. It's cool. I'll get over it. And then you just can't. It's like an avalanche happens of mistakes. Just happens again and again.
Also, one thing I would like to point out is that Kymatics is in the UK, so it's like 4 a.m. So
Shout outs to Kymatics.
can't be too critical of a run at 4 a.m.
For sure. That is a big part of this.
You can't be too critical because it's either the worst runs or that's like I just PB'd somehow. I have no sleep and like it was the first like the last run. Like how what like.
All right, but I'm gonna make my exit.
Uh,
BF, thanks for doing this. I'll see you tomorrow though. for
See you
some more
tomorrow, yeah,
hype
for the
stuff.
finale
Yeah.
block. That's awesome. Thanks for
Gonna
thanks
be
for being
hype.
here. Yeah, it's gonna be
Have a
hype.
good night. Enjoy
Cheers.
the runs, everybody. Ronus, thanks for being with me too. Thanks for letting me join you. Actually,
Yeah, that was great. I'm gonna head off and get ready for bed, I guess. But I will be back on for the. I mean, I won't be commentating tomorrow, but I'll be watching the last few segments.
If you're around tomorrow, because I'm not sure what time. Oh, right, because we have the commentary for the last 2 blocks filled, and then the one before that's like 6 a.m. for me. So I'm probably just gonna toss on some chill music, and I kind of just want to use that as some chill time.
yeah.
Perfectly understandable.
Alrighty, so thank you both. It's been a pleasure, and yeah, we have to get that podcast going sometime.
Great. Stay
All right.
hype, everybody.
Take care.
Take it easy.
Okay, and so where are we going to go with that? And I did get confirmation from Volantis that they will be here shortly, so the comms marathon continues. And again, I have lost track tonight of the time, just so much because the comms have just kept me entertained so much throughout the day. So cheers to all the comms in the comms booth. Right now, so we're going to check out Zeus's run right here, because they're almost finished. And then I think we can probably switch back and see Saren for the first time on stream. Well, Saren for the first time seeing their gameplay on stream, since you saw them or heard them in the comms booth earlier. So. Good MIPS clip in the DDD. So I'm just curious in chat, how many people love swimming and think it's the best part of this game? Alright, and it looks like... Hello, Volantis, are you there?
Heyo.
Hello, hello. Welcome to the comms booth.
Well, thank you for having me.
Yeah, I'm sure you've we've said all day, I'm sure all the comms, S64 comms are exhausted this weekend.
You know, I didn't have too much to do with the GSA one. Just a couple hours today and a couple hours yesterday. So
That's good. That's cool. No, well, thank you for being here. Thank you for being just an excellent member of the community. You know, doing both events. So glad to have you.
yeah.
Here.
Unfortunately, I kind of planned out the timing a little whack. I had to walk my dog and then make some food after the other one. But of course, Cheese went and pulled off that ending, so
right,
yeah, for that.
Yeah, no, it's funny. Even though I'm trying to organize all this and stuff, it's well, let's keep a tab open over here. What's going on?
Yeah,
you know,
sure.
we need a few tabs open to keep track of everything. So
yeah,
it's pretty spicy. So
a lot of fun.
So we got Zeus
Yeah,
here.
how's the leaderboard looking? Hey.
We'll take a look at the and Green Squeegee at the top, as one might expect.
Of course, yeah.
Yeah, of course, but
Pulled out a 14. I saw that.
yeah, just
absolutely nuts.
5 seconds off the world record. Just
yeah.
That's just a little absurd. And then I need to see. That's a good point. Thank you for reminding me about the leaderboard, because there have been, I think, 4 more times entered, and nothing I think that's going to change the top rankings right now. So.
Yeah, that literally a run that's good enough for top 3 in the world.
Yeah.
Only Slip has beat that, and that's not a regular occurrence.
And of course, I mentioned my favorite aspect of this is that there were 30 free slots, 30 free positions for the tournament, and then beyond that they had to be paid for. And I was just oh please, I don't want any top level runners to have to pay, or make me ask them to pay money for the tournament, because I will. I want to treat everyone the same.
Well, I mean, as you said before, first come first serve kind of thing.
Right, and just I said I want to treat everyone the same. You don't get special privilege. An invitational is when you get special privileges.
Yeah, for sure.
And so, but this is not that. So, and Cheese actually had to pay, so I hit him up, and that's when we realized it's oh, this is the same day as the GSA event.
Nice.
So couldn't.
Well, it's okay, because he just got a bunch of prize money, so he can use that to pay.
Yeah, exactly. So
there you go.
No, that was fun. But then I specifically said to Green Squeegee, yeah, no, you drew a free slot, so I don't have to awkwardly ask you for $5, even though you're the world record holder.
Yeah, pretty funny, but excuse me. So Squeegee, everything's going right for him on this run. Bowser Dance. I love the movement at the end of Dark World with the side flip wall kick.
Oh yeah, no.
It's so correct. The stuff that's been added into this run, even since I've been a part of the community, first of all, alt class was kind of not even a thing really, but that started. Now it's mandatory for high level, and then
yeah, no,
they just keep looking for things to shave off those seconds. It's actually insane.
It's not only I think kind of crazy that when I joined the SM64 community, I joined 4 years ago, and I feel of course the community has been around for much longer than that, so I feel oh man, I'm a real latecomer here, and look at all these strategies people have come up with, and it's crazy I missed all that. And it's just crazy in just the 4 years I've been here, just how much has been discovered and done and created, and the tools that have been, and the guides that have been, and the new strategies. It's just oh, this stuff doesn't stop,
Yeah. Yeah, no, it's actually crazy, all the community stuff and all the resources.
Oh yeah,
it's real easy to get into, but
it's really easy to get into, but it makes it a shame because you go to any other speedrun community, and it's just unless it's OOT, it's just oh, you have no resources here.
Yeah.
Or I should just say it's Zelda.
Have
yeah, the big one. I mean Zelda, not OOT, but that's a one of its own big ones. In Zelda.
Yeah, exactly. So, it's kind of a what's the word? A slippery slope kind of thing,
Right.
The bigger the community is, the more resources they're going to be able to have, so the easier it's going to be getting into it.
To pull in people, it's
going to keep growing, Snowball effect. That's what I was looking for.
Right, and so these smaller names, they really have to find people that are really interested in just being I just want to be one of the top 10 people that ever does this, and even if there's only 20 of us.
Yeah. Yeah, exactly.
It's funny because I got into the game because I got into Twitch because I think a friend tip me off and be like, oh, it's a pretty cool site. That like like having it on the background while I like do work or whatever. It's like, oh, okay, yeah, I can do that. Mario, I grew up with that. Gotta see it. That's like, oh wow, this is cool. Oh, people mostly just speedrun this, huh? Not a lot of casual gameplay here of Mario 64 these days. So that's how I found out about it. Like, oh, okay, that's really cool. And like, BLJs are honestly what like I was like, I gotta try out that trick.
Yeah, it's funny because I don't know how exactly, but like as a kid I knew about BLJs. I think like my brother found out and told me, like,
nice.
You know, back in like late 90s kind of thing.
Right,
like,
right.
We knew it was a thing back then. Like, of course, it was like, you know, get 50 stars and then do it on the infinite staircase kind of
right.
thing,
And that's what's so funny about like just finding like new stars. I guess you're not going to find anything that really affects the routes these days because we have 0 star and 1 star, and so like it's, you know, old any percent always just kind of is its own route. But it's crazy just how many just like small optimizations people are finding, and just, you know, do it this way, and just like the practice ROM also just helps a bunch because it not only like. It's not only that people have a good practice tool, it's that the community has gotten really good in the past couple of years at knowing how to use that practice tool really well.
Oh yeah, for sure.
Like there's a way you can use it where it's just like fine, it's practice, and there's a way you can use it to like optimize your practice.
Yep, absolutely. And even just like even having the ROM, like it's been getting improvements, you know.
Yeah,
new patches and stuff that
right.
help you practice certain things or whatever, and
just like, you know, like back in my day when it first started here, it didn't have like the wall kick, you know, counter.
No, but like even the last version, like save states indoors were broken. You had to save state like before the door.
Right,
if you wanted to practice it. Whereas now you can save state indoors, so it's like practicing stuff like GTM slide becomes a lot easier, right?
Oh, that's so clever. It's like, and you gotta think, it's like, I feel so bad for them anytime there's like some weird like behavior, because it's just like, I cannot wrap my head around like the way, like we have the decomp now. So like we know how the code works, like whatever. It's like I could not wrap my head around how all that code interacts, and just like the weird corner cases and edge cases, and like
I'm literally a software developer, and I
can't
either.
Yeah, no, it's just like it's fun. Like I have fun going through the decomp every once in a while when I want to know how something works. I can generally kind of figure it out, but like I can figure out like one thing isolated at one time, not like this smart interacting, you know, all these objects in Mario and this save states and all those other things. Like, oh man, so I feel like I feel for like you know, the fucking Usamune developers, because it's just like there's no reason they should have to fucking know how all that works, except that's, you know, what they do. It's what they want to do.
Well, I mean, it's that's kind of the good thing about communities like this, is you always have people who are willing to put in time to make those things, right? Like they're not getting anything out of that. Like, you know, maybe some donations here or there, but like nothing required. They're not making real money off it. Like,
right, yeah.
Especially with the amount of time it's taken. It's a passion thing, right?
Right, absolutely.
And it's great to see. Like, obviously, you know, with speedrunning and stuff growing, there are people making money off it and making careers, but like few and far between.
Yeah, those are literally the words I was about to use. Like, yeah, few and far between. So yeah, it is nice. Like, at the very least, even if people can't make money off it, it is nice that like we have so many like these tools now. And like, I swear, like, it's weird because I come from like an open source background and things in tech, and so like when I started on Twitch, I thought for sure that streaming was going to require like an old Windows XP laptop with like bootleg proprietary software that actually cost $1,000, and like this, and like knowing that like OBS existed, it was like an cross-platform open source project. I was like, oh,
OBS is so like, so I kind of started on the like Twitch before OBS existed.
Oh my god.
And so like in the old days, it was literally Adobe Flash Media Live Encoder was the thing.
That just rolls off the tongue.
Yeah, exactly. And then like stuff like XSplit came out, and then so I remember I bought XSplit back in the day, like $100 or something to stream. Back when I was streaming StarCraft in the early 2010s.
Yeah, it's like, it's crazy to me just how like much simpler and easier and cheaper it is to have like a really good stream these days too.
Yeah,
like,
exactly. It's a lot more accessible. And like even if you don't like have a computer capture card and you want to play Mario 64, like first of all, you know, a lot of people get started on emulator.
Right.
So you don't need a good computer to do that. You you need like you can do it on a crappy laptop.
Exactly.
But even if you just have like an N64 or like a Wii or something, you can just stream on your phone, just point it at the TV kind of thing.
Right, yeah,
It's
no,
not going to be a great quality
I've
stream,
had
but
people do that for
you
like
get started.
previous tournaments, being like, "Hey, my
Yeah.
gameplay's going to be from a phone." Like, okay, I don't care.
Yeah, exactly.
What I found really funny was during an otherwise rather serious time was during the start of the pandemic when everyone had to lock down, and you saw like the NFL or like all these other like TV news, like these professional broadcasts that they have these professional studios people go into and like work on professional gear and all these sort of things. Suddenly had to all work from home, and so like
Yeah.
that initial like 3 months before they kind of like all figured it out and like got the equipment at home and got the permanent setups and all these sort of things, like Twitch streams and YouTube videos were better quality than like the professionals, like the
Yeah.
top tier professionals. Like that, I thought was always that blew my mind because it's just like it's a new world now.
I like how Saren is trying to pause buffer the BLJs. I respect it.
Doesn't he always do that? I feel like that's like
I've never. I don't know if I've ever watched Saren do a 16 run.
I feel like I've seen like in practice that. So
Yeah, I mean that makes sense.
that was years ago though. So not sure how
I'm
up
be
to date
honest,
my information is.
I think the only time I've ever actually watched Saren like do a run, like I've watched a ton of things that Saren's been involved in, but, like, as
Right.
an organizer. I
Right.
think the only time I've ever actually watched him do runs was when he was in my 70-star tournament I ran like a year and a half ago. Like,
Nice. Yeah. No, it's
So
funny. Like I think I've only run in one other tournament. It was one of Saren's. So like
Yeah.
I mostly just organize them.
yeah,
Yeah.
no, it was cool. Like I that was kind of like I was pretty new to the community, and I was just like it ended up running horribly. Like it was awful. I learned a lot, but
And that's everyone's
halfway
for-
through my computer got destroyed, so I had to like take a month break and get a new one. And
You know what? Like it's everything just becomes an ability to learn and improve for next time.
Yeah.
That's why I feel like it really like it doesn't matter if things like go wrong or go badly. Like it's like what? Like someone died? Like what?
it really gives you an appreciation for like the good tournament organizers. The
No,
ones
absolutely.
like you get to an event and you watch it and like everything is good. Like maybe
Oh,
there's
yeah.
a few tech difficulties, maybe there's like
Oh
a
yeah, you're always gonna have
runner
those.
no show or something like that, but like the ones that are well organized you can really tell like and,
Oh,
and
yeah.
I you know just how much work went into it.
Oh,
It's like,
I know.
okay.
Like just every tournament is just like this. You can just tell how many people like were working on it and just like behind the scenes. Did you see the Scuff series 19 star?
I did see some of it, yeah.
You saw some of that sort of thing. It's like I think that like they very much had like, well, this is just Scuff, but that's in the name. What did you expect? Like, and I feel like that's just a good attitude to have on just everything. It's just
Yeah.
And they wrapped it up and they finished the tournament too. So it's it's
Yeah, no, for sure. Definitely learned that you can never trust people to schedule their own matches.
yeah. Oh yeah. No, you definitely need to and that's why I
You
do
gotta
this.
get on that.
That's why I do
You
this
tell
format
people
now.
It's like, oh yeah, hey, schedule your matches, and about half of them will be like, okay,
Right.
I'll do it, and the other
Right.
half will just be like, I'll do. It's like even if you have a prize pool, like
Right, and is the half that want to line up always line up with the half that can't be scheduled. So it's like fuck, like you can't get anything here. It looks like while we were, or at least while I was blabbing on there, Saren completed a run, put a 17:57 on the leaderboard. So
I'll throw them in 22nd, I believe.
wait, what's that?
I'll throw him in 22nd place, I believe. So,
I need.
maybe
You know what? I
26th
have a
for
backlog
live.
of things to enter, so I actually.
Oh well, okay then.
I should probably. You know what? I should probably just do that instead of.
I hadn't refreshed in a while either, so I was out of date. So it would be 24th, but you might have something else to enter. So
Also, shout out to Saren is going to take over the restream later. So shout outs to them. How much time? Let's see. I've been streaming for 8 hours. I want to go a minimum of 10. I won't go longer than 12. I'll probably cut off between. I'd say like 10:45, 11. Then we can cut over like 11. Does that sound good? That would be in about a little under 3 hours. Like 2.5 hours. Is that okay, Saren?
this category cringe. It's crazy though, because it's like this is like the same event format as the 121.
Right.
Like, you know, different timeline, but like it's such a different experience on 16 versus 120. Like,
Oh yeah, yeah.
having
It's,
such a short category, it's just
it's like whiplash, just back and forth
Yeah.
over and over again. And I meant to after we catch a Saren stream. The Green Sweetie was about to finish a run, but I just saw them dead outside of Bits. So I'm not sure what happened, and now I think they're just practicing.
yeah. Zeus practicing the BLG. Really
all
want to
right.
see him pull it out in a run.
Let's get some new runners up on the screen here. Looks like Kai Madix is no longer live, so we got Green Squeegee. Zion is live. I wonder if they're doing any Mario or not, though.
Yeah, I said just play for an hour streaming on main. So not for too long, but a good opportunity to throw them on there,
Yep. So
and then probably get more out after waking up. Whatever.
Right. Yeah, exactly. So that's Green Squeegee. We'll toss Zion up there. Zeus will remain. Shadow's Power.
Yeah.
And Xandru, I think, will be our top 5, and then we will have another few sets of probably 3 and 3. So cool, looking good.
Yeah, I remember from the last. Oh Jesus, the last one I was involved with. I don't know if you've done any since then. That was like, I think it was 120.
Yeah, you did 120. I did 70, but I didn't need a restreamer, so I didn't need you for
yeah.
that one. And then now we're doing 16. So I've now done all the main categories.
One of each. There you go.
One of each of the main
I
categories.
like
I'm
the
ready.
the format. Like it's nice because you have like runners from all over having like the 24-hour thing, because you know that way everyone can run like when it's convenient for them.
Right.
Well, if you get people from all the time zones signed up,
Yeah.
you know, and then you're gonna always have somebody going. So that's always nice.
Yeah, no,
Europeans, hopefully some Australians or whatever.
Right. It's like, you know, I probably didn't make a gigantic outreach to the Japanese Mario community, but
Yeah,
that they would be more than welcome, obviously, and you know the time zone that hopefully would work for them. So
Yeah, it's I don't know. It's interesting because it's like there's obviously pretty big disconnect between the Japanese community and the rest, but like there's still that like kind of bridge across. Like, you know, there's still some, obviously everyone's like sharing, like obviously you know, all of the work that's come out from like Circumark and stuff like that. And,
right.
people like Kano are very popular over in the
Right,
non-Japanese
yeah.
world.
No,
Uh.
it's funny how they like build those followings, you know, and this like they're following like a Twitch following, you know, like a US.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Dude, I miss, what's the word? Kind of having more streaming sites to choose from, but also like better one. Also,
Yeah.
like Twitch has always been kind of the best.
Right, yeah, no, it's like we did have some competition for a little bit of while there, and it's just like, yeah, they're not good enough to leave Twitch yet, and then didn't survive long enough to.
Well, the big problem wasn't even like the you know, the streaming itself. Like it's like community, you know.
Right,
like,
yeah, exactly.
Like even if like streaming on YouTube, for instance, like it's a good experience. There's, you know, a lot of features. Although there are some things that you prefer from Twitch, some things you prefer from YouTube, kind of thing. Just not having the amazing community over there.
Right.
Nothing against YouTube community.
No,
it's
no,
just
it's
community.
different. Yeah, no, and it's like I'm someone that spends, you know, my time either like all day. I either have something on Twitch on in the background, or I have something from YouTube on in the background. Like that's just kind of where I get my entertainment, my kind of background and stuff from.
Yeah.
But like the senses of communities there are very different and things. And as a matter of fact, this is a great example of it. Was that I got tickets to go see one of my favorite cover bands that has been popular on YouTube in the past few years. It was great. I got to go see a local show. It was super fun. I just noted them because YouTube, the algorithm gave me one of their videos one day, and I clicked on it, and now I'm like, oh, this is awesome. These guys are great, and you know, keep listening. They do covers of all like the nostalgic songs I grew up with, you know, all the pop punk stuff. So,
Oh yeah.
you know, definitely gonna love that. So, at the show though, they mentioned it's like, okay, how many of you know us from YouTube? And it's like half the audience. It's like, yeah. And then it's like, how many of you know us from Twitch? And it's like the other half of the audience goes, yeah. It's like, man, how's there no more overlap between that two? It's like I'm on Twitch, and it's like I didn't fucking know they were on Twitch or like didn't follow them there. You know, it's just entirely different senses of community.
Yeah. I usually kind of like wind up going through through phases, you know.
Right.
Like I'll watch Twitch for a while and kind of like, you know, spend most of my time that I'm watching things on Twitch, and then other times I'll just be watching YouTube videos. It's like that. I kind of usually just kind of go between them. I never really, I don't know, never find myself doing both. Although more recently I've kind of been doing both, because like when I'm bored of Twitch I'll go to YouTube, but I'm still always on Twitch because of all the communities I'm in.
Right.
So,
Yeah.
like,
No.
yeah.
Well, it's funny is that also like my Twitch stuff, you know, expanded out from just video games to just like food, and just like, oh, look at all these, like, and now I'm like friends with like this, you know, at-home chef that, you know, does stuff. It's like just because of Twitch. It's like, that's awesome.
I kind of want to like stream some food stuff on Twitch, but also
it's fun.
like it would be fun, except the problem is I do not have any good way to set it up.
Yeah, no, I know exactly, because I'm thinking like, oh man, all these nice like kitchen setups where they have like a couple cameras set up, and like, you know, right under the stove so you can see what the stuff's cooking, and just like, oh man, it's just the sense of the community and how they build, and you know. Yeah.
Honestly, it would be neat. Like I kind of want to consider doing that, but I'd probably wind up streaming from a laptop or something, and I don't really have a laptop good enough to stream right now. But
yeah. What would you cook?
Oh geez, I don't know everything. I love cooking.
You love cooking? Okay. I just got into cooking the past, like I'd say the past 2 or 3 years. And you know what got me into cooking more, just being more attentive to the food I eat, is Gordon Ramsay reality shows. And I think I watched enough of those where he points out like what bad food is, that I just kind of learned what good food was.
Oh, I cook bad food all the time, but
yeah. Well, here's the thing, my
That's how you learn. That's how you learn what's bad and what's good.
Well, not like that, but just like I certainly like I enjoy fast food, which I would consider not the greatest food, and just kind of quickly made and good. Like I certainly eat it. It tastes good
for you, but it tastes good. You know.
So my rule is generally not that I won't eat bad food, is that I won't overpay for bad food.
That's fair. Yeah.
And then that way we're allowed to eat it still, and make sure you get it at a good price. But then just don't pay a lot for bad food. Pay a lot for good food.
Or just try and eat the bad food less.
Yes. Oh yeah. I mean, you find the balance that works for you. My point was that just like overpaying for bad food is not maximizing anyone's benefit here.
Yeah. Dude, Sweegie is absolutely insane watching this kid. He just nails Fly Guy list, no problem whatsoever. Then Tama, no big deal. Of course, Sweegie needs an absolutely cracked run if he wants to improve his event PB. Like, I don't even know why he's still running, to be honest.
Yeah,
Like,
honestly, it probably.
He could just sit back and say, "All right, I'm done."
Yeah.
And he would win. Like,
yeah, it's just like, let me know when you have how much the prize pool's calculated out to be, and what my cut is.
There is no. I don't see any realistic way.
Can I get a forward on that prize pool payout? Can I get it in advance?
It's going to be the exact opposite of the 16-star one, or the 120-star one, where it was like that when it comes down to overtime, like Cheese's last run,
right.
starts at the very end and he just clutches
I mean,
it out.
it's
just like, no, it's over right away.
It's a shame for the event, because the 70 event was great, and like it basically looked like Benji, I think, was going to run away with it. He had the top run after he kind of really got started running, and then had a good time. And then I forget who it was, sniped him with like 2 minutes to go in the event.
That's sick.
That was like the hypest thing.
It doesn't mean the event's gonna be bad necessarily.
No,
like, you're
not
gonna
at
have
all.
people competing for second. You've already got like event PB, like real PBs during the event, right? At least
Right,
one.
yeah. Right.
So, it would be nice to see some more PBs, like to see some people move up the things, and like even keep an eye on like some of the quote unquote worst players. The ones going for like sub 20, sub 18 stuff. Like that.
Right. Honestly,
See if they can improve and how they're competing against each other. So
I've mentioned this a few times today already, but that's part of my, like, what has rekindled part of my like love of like Mario 64 speedrunning is checking in on some of the newer runners, and like there's
many.
There's so many new runners that have just been like for like about a year or so, and like it's so much fun to see like how they're first sub 20 and they're like celebrating like crazy, and like it's like that energy is just so nice and so pure, and like it's like, oh, you're not fed up with the game yet. Well, you are, but like not that much yet. It's
No, it's cool like watching like Cobra highlight videos or whatever, and then seeing all these runners. It's like I never heard of you before.
Right.
And it's like just like a lot of people. And I mean, now it's kind of like a lot of the same people from like previous ones, but still it's people who like
No, yeah,
finding
I mean-
new runners through that and whatnot. And I mean, like, it's a lot of interesting people.
Yeah, it's just
And like
it's-
even like some of them are decently big. Like Pando, for instance, I've found through those, already a partner and stuff like that. So it's like, dang,
yeah, no, it's
really entertaining.
It's always fun
streamer,
when it
too.
intersects with like someone that already has a big stream that like isn't a speedrunner, but then they're doing speedrunning for a bit.
Yeah. Yeah, it's nice.
So you got
Ouija
three, gonna pull
It's
up
got
Zine.
skills. Going fast, man. So what do you think? Do you think Sweegee's gonna pull out a new world record?
Given how they're playing
this
fucking
event?
just in this fucking like one-off little tournament, like
In this
wait-
run right now, he
Oh,
might.
oh,
like,
oh,
to be honest,
this-
he's on pace for it. So.
I'll take the field. I never think it's gonna happen.
No, I obviously it's super unlikely, but doesn't mean it.
Always take the
happen.
field.
Yeah. No, I don't think it'll happen on this run necessarily, but like, I mean, he's okay, of course.
Yeah, but given how they're fucking
Trying to prove me
Running.
wrong that this run's good. Okay, yeah, trying to prove me wrong that this run's good.
it's an anti-commentator's curse.
All right. I apologize for nothing.
All right, and we're about to have Zine here.
Awesome. That's actually correct that he was on like sub 10 HMC pace. That used to be just like a myth, and then like now it's like, oh, that's a thing that multiple people can get. Like 102 up used to be like absolutely insane. Now it's just like, yeah, it's good
Yeah, it's
in like 120, but it's good. But don't get me wrong, it's world record level, but it's also like you can get like a mid 102, not even just a high one.
yeah, no, it's. I mean, I mentioned it's funny just how much the world of the SF64 experience has changed in just the like 3 or 4 years I've been around it. Just like, oh wow.
I just love fun strats.
Okay, did we lose Zine already? We might have lost Zine already. I feel like he was really feeling runs, and it is really still early there, right? So
Oh, it did say he was gonna play for an hour and then live like 10 minutes ago.
I think he just missed Lactu skip maybe once or twice.
Miss Lag just skip once. All right, screw it, I'm out.
Yeah, I feel like, I don't want to speak for him. I don't want to put words in his mouth. I don't want to, do all that. But that's how I would respond if that happened to me.
I see. If I miss Lag to skip and immediately quit running, I would never play the game.
Yeah,
I
no,
miss
I mean-
Lag to skip too often.
Yeah, I know. So
Yeah, missed it a good. Oh, geez, sometimes it feels like I miss it every time. Like I don't know. I started doing like a faster lag to skip without like the the lining up at the start, and ever since I started doing that, my consistency went terrible. But then I couldn't even remember how to do the other one, so I was terrible on that one. So I was like, well, I might as well stick with it. Now I'm at like decent consistency, maybe 60% of the time, but not great. It looks like we got ourselves someone going for a heavy PB there. 1554. Approve. Good luck, Shadow.
Oh, nice. Yeah, good luck.
I believe in you.
Okay, so it looks like Green Squeegee is not running.
Yeah, taking a quick break.
I didn't see what went wrong there though.
He was going for triple box jump and he missed the wall kick, did a backup, and then like the setup was a little off, so he missed the box and then just reset because he didn't have the time to spare.
Entirely possible you were the first cops to pay attention today.
Well, I was watching his run because he was on such a good pace.
yeah, no, I mean it's. I
was-
think we
I
have
was
talked
watching
through
Girls 'cause
people's
it was literally
PBs
ahead
and
of world
other.
record there.
We have talked through other world record pace runs. Like this does
Oh,
not
yeah, fair,
surprise
fair.
me.
Yeah. No, it was great watching. Chat was giving the comms at the end of the 121 so much shit because they were like, I don't know exactly what happened, but they got a little confused on the time the BPT and like the PB or whatever from Punkay, and they were just like, oh, I don't know if he's gonna make it. He might make it. I don't know if it's possible though. It'll be really tight. And it's like he's got like 30 seconds to spare in the last stage. It's like, oh. And so chat was just giving them so much shit. It's just like, it's hard. Like, you're paying attention to all these things, and there's a lot of stuff to get distracted on. I mean, and with yourself, you're like also configuring the stream and stuff. Like, obviously, they didn't have to worry about that, but there's a lot of things to pay attention to. It's easy to get confused or make a mistake. And chat can be vicious.
Oh, chat is. I mean, you chat here. You guys are great, but chat, other chat.
Just chat like itself. You know, the aspect of chat.
Yes, it is a property of the chat itself, not.
Yeah, you got good chats and bad chats. You got good chatters, bad chatters, but in my opinion, or not in my opinion, in my experience, there's always going to be the people who just love giving the streamer shit, and most of the time it's mods.
Yes, it's like
yeah.
And the way you limit those people is to give them unlimited power in your stream.
Yeah, exactly. Yeah. Pretty sure that is the reason for the sword. It's so that they can.
Well, it's just and then you have something to take away from them that they don't want, and then they have to behave.
Yeah, exactly.
It's the way you wield power over them.
Yeah.
Okay, so now that it says Zine is still alive, so I wonder if he just lost his video.
Could be. I do not know how to pronounce that person's name. Xandruk?
Xandru? Yeah, I think it's just I think their name is Andrew, so I think it just goes by Xandru.
Xandru? Okay, that makes sense. Yeah, they're on a pretty darn good run. I mean, on PB pace here in HMC, so
let's pull that
obviously definitely on pace to get a 15 here with assuming everything goes well, but very nice. My dog decided to come stand next to me and smack the wall with her tail repeatedly. Yeah.
It's like, doesn't that hurt? What are you doing?
Okay, well, I was talking, but now they're a little red. But you know what? Still on pace for 15 here. So hopefully with a clean end, that would be really nice to see. Maybe a PV, maybe an event PV.
All right, let's try to pull up Zine again and see what happens.
Yeah, maybe it was just internet died or something.
We I think it's possibly because they'd switched format or something. Because they switched games, he's now playing Smash.
Oh yeah. Well, keep it on. I want to watch. Great edge guard. I don't actually know anything about Smash Bros. I know a few terms, but I don't know what they mean. So,
I am one of the I'll out myself as someone that thinks like I don't really like the GameCube or kind of any of that. I just never really played it. It was never really my console thing. So like, just when Smash took off on it and like the controller and just all that, I'm just kind of like, okay, I'll pass.
Yeah, I actually have a GameCube controller because I don't have a GameCube. I've never had one. I don't even have a Wii that can play GameCube games, but I run Sunshine on 3D All Stars, so I play that with a GameCube controller, and I really love Sunshine. And like obviously, there's a few other games on GameCube that I'm like absolutely like Twilight Princess, Wind Waker, amazing games.
Oh yeah. Like I should say, like I'm not a Zelda buff either because like the games are too difficult for me. So even as a casual, so it's like I liked Mario Odyssey because it kind of just felt like Zelda Junior to me.
I don't know if I've ever heard it described like that, but I like Mario Odyssey too. That in my opinion, that's a really good game.
Yeah, no,
I think it's great. It's got a good speed run, although I would not want to grind it like for a high level because you just like ruin your hands.
Right.
But or like run like All Moons or anything like that is like 20 minutes of maybe not 20 minutes, but like jump farming and cap throw farming and stuff like that. It's like, it's kind of dumb. But as a casual game, and like doing the any percent speed run from time to time, it's real fun. I like
Oh
it.
yeah, no, I can definitely understand that. I think what made me
It's
call
got
it
some good movement for sure.
maybe call it Zelda Junior was just that like I think it was that like literally the travel mechanic was like the same between that and like the other Zelda
Alright.
game I picked up. It's like, oh, they basically you don't need to travel anymore. You can just teleport to where you need to go. Like they're it's a great usability thing for people who play video games to just like you don't have to like spend 5 minutes running across the map. Like awesome sort of thing. And then just like the fact that like the world like doesn't need to load like separate like zones. You can just go over here and like it just felt more connected. Like, oh, this feels more like a Zelda game than like I don't know, like you have to go even just in like Mario 64, like going upstairs. It's like, okay, we need to scene out and scene into upstairs.
Yeah. Well, I mean, like that's always also just like hardware.
Right. So it's like when Odyssey
limitations.
like just doesn't have to do that as much. It just feels more connected and more just like
Yeah.
as the way it's just like I feel like Zelda's always felt like even Zelda obviously has to do that. There were Zelda games on the 64 as well, but like it has that feel, I guess.
Yeah. Well, no, I mean, like it does have like the different worlds and loading map, but like because they're different like kingdoms and entirely different themes, it doesn't really feel like a.
Yeah, you're like it would feel weird if they were connected that way.
Yeah. Yeah.
It would be like I don't expect like me on Earth to be able to travel to like the moon and like instantaneously sort of thing, but like I would like to be able to get like to the other side of like across a map and like a field without
Yeah.
without like
So
hey.
unfortunately.
Yep.
Speaking as Andrew, the 15 is dead, but you know what? Still on pace for a low 16, something like that. So still pretty darn good. Going into bits here. We'll see how bits pays off. Always a fun stage. Sorry, trying to actually talk about Mario. I'm sure at this point you're Mario'd out, right?
Yeah, no, well, like again, every Mario commentator this weekend, I think we've all had our fill. So
Yeah.
at this point, though, it's just hey, in my experience, in my opinion, and just as we were saying, the comms for this event is very much more laid back and just chill and just kind of, what are your thoughts on, the Mario? We're recording a podcast here, basically.
Yeah. No. Just pull up the
So
pull up hockey scores, stuff like that. Oh my god.
So I think Finn is live, but is not having anything on the gameplay, unless Yeah, okay, so they're not doing anything, so I have to pull them up. We do Sunard though.
Ooh, there we go. Get some more people in here. Oh. Never mind.
Yep, that would be
I just realized how much of an idiot I am.
Go on.
I have been watching the Twitch stream this whole time.
Yeah, no, that happens.
I actually clicked the mod view button and I'm like, oh, wow, I lost it. I'm like, wait a minute, what? Why am I even watching the Twitch stream? That's not right.
Yeah, and we got it fixed. The Discord stream wasn't working too well earlier, but Saren showed me how to fix it. So.
Well, it's working now that I've opened it.
Well, I
just
mean,
didn't open it.
Before you would have even opened it and it wouldn't have worked. So then where would we be?
Apparently, they had that at the 120 thing too. Like, Milo came in, like, was apologizing. He's like, "Hey, sorry that the stream was all messed up yesterday." And I'm like, "Oh, was it messed up before I came on?" He was like, "No, it was messed up all day." I'm like, "Dude, it was flawless for me." I don't know what you mean.
Yeah, Saren told me how to fix it. So yay, thank you, Saren. Let's get back to
anyway. 1639 for Andrew, not too bad. Obviously, the MIPS clip kind of was the start of the problems there, and then BLJs weren't that great, and the death in fire or in bits. So not the ideal end, but being able to get that out, nice start. So hopefully able to pull out some more runs. Looking promising.
Thank you for the follow. Again, my alerts are way too loud in my earphones, so that's give me a heart attack every time I get a follow. That's a nice place to be. But the follow is appreciated nonetheless.
It's always a problem.
We get someone else here. So these are the 5 runners with the best PBs that are currently doing runs.
Hey, let's go.
They're live, so.
I think you should, like, from time to time throw on like the worst person just to look at the difference and compare them to Sweetie and be like, it's like, actually this person's pretty good, like they've got like an 18, but
Right,
then,
right.
like,
Yeah,
they're
no,
going
and
next
just
to
like,
Squeegee, it's like, oh my goodness, they're a different
yeah,
species.
exactly. Like, look at this movement. Oh, gross. Like,
Yeah.
no,
and then I look at my own PB, I'm like, oh wait, that's just me. Like, no, I do the cracked stuff. I also fail all the time. You know?
Right.
Do Salt Glass in 120, of course, still have a 212. You know, it's just the way it goes.
Alright, who can I pull up next? I can pull up Kudo64 and Nico V2K.
A lot of these runners I've actually like never heard of, or just kind of
I know a lot of the
you see in passing.
see a few names I've seen around, but yeah, no,
like maybe I've
every
seen them
time I
in a
get
chat
a
or something, but
every time I see get a new like list of respondents for like who wants to be in the next tournament, it's like I've
it's
never
like,
heard
who
of
are
these
you?
people. That's interesting.
And then you look, and they're actually like a fairly active member of the community.
yeah,
It's just they're in different streams than you or whatever. or
Right,
different parts,
exactly.
and-
And so it's, it's fair enough. It's also fun seeing. It's like, oh, what mutual discords are we in? Let's check that out. Like, oh yeah, oh okay, cool, okay, all right.
Yeah.
You're not in the Mario speedrunning Discord. How? How are you entering tournaments and you're not in that Discord?
Yeah, that's a good point. I honestly like, I'm not active in that Discord at all.
I didn't say active.
I have it fully muted. I like
Yeah,
never go
me
there.
too. Like, I know absolutely.
I don't even know why I have it, to be honest. But
I
it's
mean,
like,
sure,
it's
I'm in the same
there.
situation. Well, I mean, I post stuff there for like my tournaments and stuff, so that's
Oh,
fair
yeah,
enough,
that's fair,
that sort of
yeah.
thing. But like, also like, to be able to Discord DM someone, you need to be in a common server with them, and so that is
or
the
you
one
can
that
have them
gets
as friend,
you
right?
access to like everyone in the Mario community.
Yeah, for sure. That makes sense.
I tried to like that's the only thing. I was trying to like DM someone the other day, and like it was just like, how can I not DM you? Like we don't have any servers in common. Like,
Yeah.
and we're both like into this Mario thing, huh? Crazy.
Yeah, well, I mean, you did have somebody in your tournament who earlier today was unfortunately kicked out of all the servers that they were in.
Yes.
Yeah. Hate to see it.
You hate to see it.
There were a few discords I was in that were hit with the and unfortunately hadn't locked down their perms. And, oh look, somebody's account gets hacked, it gets them out, everyone pings.
Yep.
And I'm an admin in one of those servers, so I took slight responsibility for that.
Oh. I'm trying to think. Is there anything
I
in particular you
I
could do?
assume the
Because
owner had set it up properly, but
I feel like, oh no, I delete all the messages too quickly. I forget if they what they were, huh? Yeah, I guess just basically they can ping everyone because settings.
yeah, exactly. Yeah. And it was like 3 a.m. for me as well, so it's like
Oh yeah,
al-
yeah. No, that
almost
was.
everyone I know
I was up
asleep.
late last night, yeah, because I was working on the tournament.
So it's
stuff,
like yeah, some of those servers it was up for hours. Like, uh-oh.
At first, I saw it, and I thought I could only see like the notification, so I could only see like
Yeah.
half the sentence written, and I was just like, "Oh, did someone like boost the server? That's cool." Oh no, that's not that.
Yeah. Let's check out Shadow. Yeah, definitely on a decent run here in LOL. Just to be about a second ahead of PV out of SSL, so let's start.
All right, and I have 2 of 3 streams for the next scene, so starting.
You know
to
what?
get good.
With saying like the confidence to come in here and say, I won't stop until I PB. You know, clearly somebody who knows they can PB and is confident. Not that surprised that they're on pace right now. It is hard to close them out though.
Yeah, no, it's always hard to close them out.
Yeah.
Nice universal feeling I think all of us have.
I can't count how many paces I've had into bits or into throws or whatever on PV pace, and then I just lose it. Yeah, and it's like it's tough.
So yeah, we got Shadow there.
Yeah, Shadow's looking real good here.
All right, I'll try to
In
pull them up on the
HMC.
big screen. Just let me see who I need to get starting to queue up next. Nico V2K will be queued up next.
And watch just some of these people do some of these tricks, and I'm just like, I've been struggling so hard with those tricks, and then they
Yeah,
just
no.
do them like they're nothing. Like
Right.
I know they've put in tons and tons of time to get them that way, but also
Doesn't make it any easier to.
feels so bad.
accept.
It's like, dude, no. Yeah, looking good here though. Shadow on definitely a quite good pace. Couple seconds ahead of PB out of LLL into HMC, and you know, so far the 2 stars that I would consider the harder stars. Watch for rolling rocks, can be annoying if you get bad boulder RNG, but definitely, in my opinion, easier than Amazing Emergency Exit. So we'll see with those ones down. Looking good. And looks like good boulder RNG too. Nice. Yet another runner on PB pace, 15 pace into MIPS. See if they're able to pull it out. Is that a French runner?
Yes.
Interesting.
Which there's a yeah. Apparently, word got out to like a community of French runners or friends that are French because I feel like there's been a handful of them and they all know each other. And I can't imagine every French person knows each other, so it's probably that they are friends, and not that just every French person knows each other.
Yeah, well, like obviously, like you're gonna have community with people who speak your language. Oh my god!
Oh
Nip.
no, that's
You little.
like I feel like that was commentator's curse or anything because I literally just pulled them up on the big monitor.
Dude, I'm mad right now, dude. Mips hates PBs.
Looks like Finn L is done with attempts for now. Tourney is awesome, thank you. Or Tourney is awesome, BDF. Good job. Well, thank you for participating. I'm really sorry we didn't get you on air more because you were like kind of like right next in line for like the stream to always pull up, but then it was always just difficult to get there in time, and so great job with your runs today. Good job with the PB. That was insane. So.
You should definitely take it personally. BDF just hates you.
Yeah, that's the long-winded way of saying that, basically.
Yeah, exactly. 100%. But in the meanwhile, obviously, Shadow. But that was such a good run up until that point. Unfortunately, just slightly off on the location of that MIPS clip, and just boom, he's gone. You're done. Oh. This game hella cring, exactly. That is the only way to describe it.
This game is hella cring.
But meanwhile, we got Zeus coming out of HMC. Or, jeez, I've been opening their streams to check their splits and stuff. I just looked at the names of all the splits on Zeus's stream there.
Saren, I will DM you.
He basically took every stage name and made them into acronyms for the dirtiest thing imaginable. So,
oh no.
But obviously Zeus already has a 15 in the tournament, but wants to move up to the podium. Definitely is able to. Be a tough one, but definitely possible. But on PB pace here out of HMC. So if MIPS goes well, hopefully we can see good things from him. Yeah, and Shadow coming in chat, sharing the feelings that we all share. Unfortunately, we're watching too closely there when MIPS decided to screw your run over. And let's see if Zeus has the same problem, or if Zeus is able to make it through. Oh, one fail, but didn't lose MIPS, and does get through on the second attempt. So, a few second time loss, not too big a deal. And I believe Zeus is gonna flex over everyone here. with his lagless DDD, not having to worry about looking away from the sub. You hate to see it. Actually, you love to see it. It's so much. This game is so much more enjoyable without the lag here. Dude. Said it before. JRB is the worst stage in the game simply because of how much lag there is. It's brutal. I'm so glad that it's not in any category outside 120.
I know that's.
Honestly,
really the slowest thing is
the movement in it is not bad. I wouldn't mind it if it wasn't so damn laggy.
Yeah.
I do lag reductions, but not very well. So you got to do more. But yeah, playing on emulator is the true way to play, or VC. VC's faster, so that's where it's at. Gotta get that free time save.
Gotta get that free time save.
So how is your tournament handling VC, emulator, etc.?
So it's fun because I asked about a few weeks before I announced the tournament and I was playing it. It was like, so hypothetically, I asked on Twitter, if one were to have a 16-star, lifetime attack style tournament, how would you handle, the differences between the platforms? And
personally, I just take it one for one. I wouldn't care.
Yeah. And I knew no matter what I did, it was going to be fine because it's just a community event. It's meant for fun. We're not trying to find the best runner here. This is super professional and there's lots of prize money on the line. So I figured anything was going to be fine, but how do people want to handle it? And I'm someone that I don't know. I think that the best way to handle it is just different leaderboards for the platforms. I like that. I think that's a great system. I don't understand other communities that always switch to the fastest platform the second a version update or hardware upgrade comes out. It's utterly bizarre to me. So I'm fair of just just keep the thing separate. But since this is a community event and things don't matter that much, but the whole point is to have all the community doing something together. So you want them on the same leaderboard, obviously, and that's why the people who have experience with that would mention just you can keep it easy, just a 10-second penalty for emulator and 20-second for virtual console, and those numbers come basically from the
comparison sheet.
The comparison the task or just the direct comparison basically between the platforms. The same input put on the same different platforms and the time difference between them. So it basically works out, and I'm happy with that, and it sounds like pretty much everyone is happy with that. So what's important to me, though, I will say, is that I've hosted, like I said, this sort of tourney before, both 120 and 70 star, and with those tournaments, I had no adjustment whatsoever. I felt that the time difference.
And those ones are much bigger adjustments.
Exactly. So it was only 16 that I felt I really needed to. I felt I would need to do something about.
Yeah. Honestly, it's I don't think there's any way to actually make everyone happy.
Right.
But it's. In this, it's less of a thing, but especially in 1v1 tournaments, if you add time at the end, or if you have somebody wait at the beginning, or whatever, no matter what you're doing, it's always gonna make it for a worse viewing experience.
Right. Yeah.
that's why I personally don't. Yeah, sure, it might not be the most fair, but it's
I've never had it in any of my seasons or things before, when we're just racing one-on-one like that. It's always been just whatever platform you're coming to it. So.
Yeah, exactly. Now, I do understand if you have enough people, it's always nice to run a separate, an emulator league, a console league, etc.
Not sure you're gonna have that.
You can.
Not sure you're gonna have that privilege every freaking time.
Yeah, exactly.
Nearly as often. So, yes, but in my situation, the stakes were so low that anything would have been fine. But I think I found the solution that works best for a community event where pretty much everyone's welcome to participate. So.
I would just like to point out how shit Green Suigi is. Did not get double firsties at the end. Suki cycle, side flip wall kick, no double firsties. Come on, man.
Washed.
Yeah, exactly. I bet he can't even get a 14-4x in this tournament.
Yeah, come on.
He's gonna do it just to spite me now.
Yeah, that'd be freaking hilarious, though.
You know what? Gotta be proud. The Team Canada, didn't do so great in the 120.
That's right.
We took home 6th place, but you know, at least we got our kid carrying us here. The future of our country, the best thing to come out of Canada.
I'm not going to argue with you. You obviously know better, so I will not argue with you.
Yeah. I mean, maybe Putin, but like, yeah.
I would like to go back and visit Canada someday.
Well, I don't imagine it's that far.
I mean, it's not. Mostly just need an excuse, and also like, there's a problem. Like, I'm on the West Coast. I'm on like in California, and
Oh, yeah.
I've been to I've been to Vancouver before, but like I just felt like another West Coast city. It's like, oh, this feels like Seattle and Portland and
Yeah.
San
Yeah,
Francisco
exactly.
and Los Angeles and San Diego. So
Yeah.
I've purchased legal weed all up and down the Pacific Coast in 2 countries.
Hell yeah. In our country, it's legal everywhere in the country.
Yeah, it's nuts. It's bizarre. I mean,
Yeah.
frankly,
There you
California is
go.
as good as my entire country, so as far as I'm concerned. So
Look, Zeus, LBLJing into CCM. Maybe gonna pull out a kill penguin % run. Champ.
is that on the category extension board? I forget.
I don't know if it's on the category extensions, but I know it is a thing.
Oh,
It's just a meme thing. But
Oh,
basically,
really?
yeah,
It's
you
really-
LBLJ into CCM. You kill the penguin as fast as possible, and timing ends when like the penguin is dead or like falling to death, and Mario stands up
nice.
on the thing. So like the actual like world record at the time, I haven't seen it in a while, but I'm assuming it's probably the same strategy. Is you LBLJ in there, you pick up the penguin, you like do the slide down like you're doing the penguin star, but you cut it short so Mario just lead grabs at the end, and the penguin just drops to their death, and immediately you just quick get up and you're done. It's such a short run, but it's really funny.
Yeah, no, it's I appreciate all like the memes and the jokes, and it's just fun to have something at break to do and just
Yeah.
I can totally appreciate that. You can tell I am getting tired because words are starting to get hard. We're 9 hours into the stream for me, so
I mean, we should put it on there. Maybe 10 times penguin kill or something, because we have 10 times DDD skip, you know?
yeah.
And that's
10 times
probably
DDD.
the worst thing to ever exist.
10
so-
times canonless. I mean, I'm
And
not
you know,
saying
10
that's
times
worse.
plus
That's
is fine. Because
yeah. I wasn't saying that was
it's
worse.
fun.
It's just you mentioned the worst thing right before I was trying to say it. But like, yeah, that sounds horrible.
Yeah, the 13th place time is nearly 3 hours.
So you're saying there's a chance?
Oh my goodness. I could go in there and get top 14. Let's go.
Let's fucking go.
That's not true, because I can't even do regular SBLJ, let alone DDD skip.
Oh my god, yeah. Like,
I need to be able to do it 10 times, let alone take that much time. Yeah.
It's just like you do it once. It's like I've completed DDD skip for the first time today. I take my break to find a meal and sleep.
Yeah.
Like, I will try again tomorrow for the summit.
Yeah. Take over my profile for longest speedrun there. That would be a very, very challenging thing to do, because my longest run on my on my speedrun profile right now is 32 hours. So
What'd you do? Oh, the one.
so
of the,
two.
Yeah, that asked and answered my own question in about the same.
Yeah.
So, I mean, it's funny because it's like I know you do that, but it's just nothing in my mind that's so kind of like, oh yeah, that's 32 hours.
Yeah. Well,
I have
32
no
hours was my
reference
second
for how
one.
long
was the
that
one I did
should
with sleep
last.
was. The 53-hour one was when I did it with sleep. So,
Ah, yeah.
yeah. I was signed up for the 1862 this summer. So like the race in July or whatever. So it was the 602 plus all moons plus 380 star. I was gonna have to learn 380 star in 3D World and all moons for that, and it was gonna be like ridiculous. I was gonna sleep a few times, but then I just, things changed, so I just decided, no, I'm not gonna do that.
How about no?
Yeah, it's like I don't really want to put time in doing that. Like right now, the only things I want to speedrun are the things I'm actually enjoying the most, and that is Sunshine and 64. So it's
Yeah,
like,
no, it's
keep doing
life's too
those.
short to do so much you don't enjoy, or at least that you don't think is gonna have a good payoff.
Well, like I enjoy it. Like I do enjoy Odyssey. It's like my
Right,
third
right.
favorite speed game. Or
Right, I
fourth
guess
maybe. But,
Yeah, I'm mostly just trying to say like,
But
if
the-
you have to
the-
choose,
the-
if you have to choose, at some
it's-
point you gotta prioritize.
yeah, it's like putting too much time into like learn all moons and learn the other thing, and then do the run itself. It's like for the amount of payoff, it's like
Yeah, for the amount of payoff is I think the key thing there.
it would be cool to get one done eventually, but not now.
Right. Yeah.
Yeah. For now, I'll just stick to my Mario 64 and Sunshine. Maybe I'll throw some Diddy Kong Racing in there. We'll see. I gotta move my way up the leaderboard there. Yeah, I got like another hour to cut off before I can get world record. Never gonna happen, but
Yeah. Well, it's an hour. That's a lot of time.
it is, especially when it's like only an hour and 45 minutes for the world record.
Oh man, like I'm just maybe such a short attention span. I prefer TV shows to movies and just everything else. But like,
Fair.
I can't understand these like long speed runs. Like, man, like I'd be on attempt to like 2, like, and be like, yeah, I'm not getting this done, am I?
Yeah.
I would
that's
like
fair. Like,
do
I
that thing
mean-
where you look at your watch and be like, yeah, this ain't happening.
Well, like it depends. Like so, like a lot of the longer ones I do, right? Like the galaxies and whatever. I pretty much only exclusively do them as part of multi runs, and like in those
Right.
cases, it's like it's more about the race and like getting it done and stuff and the achievement, whatever.
Right. Yeah, yeah, I
It's
know.
like galaxy games they're fun, but they're like so long. That's killer, dude. Like between the two Galaxy games, 120 SMG and 242 Galaxy 2, it takes me 23 hours. So for just those two games, they're brutal.
It's one of those things where it makes you like I'm someone that I always try to say I appreciate people who are able to do the things I cannot, and that's just one of the things. It's like I just cannot do that, so I just have so much respect for just like being able to.
Well, to be fair, like if I was better, they would go faster. Like the world records are like 14 and a half hours between the two of them, if that. So like
Right, but
I'm
like
losing
that,
about 9 hours there.
that reminds me though of like I forget who it was that with like they were saying it's like, oh, I need to finish this run, I have to go to the bathroom, and then they were like basically like try the left side and missed it. It's like, why did you try left side? It's like, 'cause I need to finish faster because I need to go to the bathroom. It's like, but you missed it. It's like, go with the safer strat. It would have been quicker in the long run.
Nah, dude, always go left side.
Oh,
Right.
it was.
No, do
yeah.
the like the BLJ off of the elevator thing?
Yeah,
and then, like,
yeah,
the
exactly.
strat where you like launch off the corner
Super
to like
quick.
shoot yourself up.
Super quick. You're gonna finish this run in no time and go to the bathroom.
Exactly. Just literally be a human task. Can we just acknowledge how lame these runners are for using the fly guy?
Ugh,
Come on, fly
lame.
guy list exists. Just with
That-
perhaps the worst attempt, that should work. But the previous attempt was really not great. Does make it through though.
Like, it's great. That's also, I feel like, another thing that's advanced since I've been following this game is that, like, oh yeah, like, fly guy list is now a thing people really go for.
Yeah. I want to see double jump side hop become a thing. Like it's a thing, but it's like a single star thing. I want to see that become a run thing.
It's
There's some cool things that can come up.
it's funny because you definitely have, like, if you want to, like, have a premonition of, like, what the future is coming, you just kind of glance into single star and, not everything.
Well, I mean, like
but-
you think like, oh, there's no way some of this stuff's gonna get into the game, and then it like does. and you're
Right,
just like,
yeah.
oh,
Yeah.
all right.
Because, a lot of times what it takes is one person to force it, because if one person does it, everyone fucking has to eventually.
Yeah, if
And
you
one
wanna
person's
compete.
like, fuck it, I don't care, I'm gonna only do this. And it's like, damn it, dude, fuck.
Yeah. There is a limit though. Like in like 120, for instance, there's no way you can play that close to perfectly for
Yeah.
an hour and 30 plus minutes. Like you're gonna make mistakes. So it's all about picking the right strats to do, the ones you can do
Right, right.
consistently.
Right.
Like, one that really impressed me is I saw today was Dide. Like did not put together any good runs throughout the event. Like, was having controller
yeah.
issues. Like had to play with one without notches or something like that.
Ew,
Like
gross.
absolutely a nightmare. So he couldn't get a run together. He wound up losing by like 5 minutes to the next person, but he was still doing cracked stuff. Like he was doing the in SL when you go into the igloo, like you can clip in the back of it.
Yeah.
It's so incredibly precise. He does that in runs. What? Like, who does that? Nobody does that.
Nobody does.
Insane.
That's hilarious.
Like, dude, I want to see more people do that shit. Like, insane. Anyway, wonder how Shadow's facing. We shall see out of LOL. Looks like just ahead of PB pace again, so looking pretty good here.
Nice. I'm working on pulling up some more streams here. We're pulling up Kudo, Nico V2K, and Phaser Laser on another scene here, so should have those shortly.
Interesting red coins route here from Sunnerd. I'm pretty sure it's the worst route I've ever seen, but there's probably some benefits to it. Ooh, Shadow, unfortunately, messing up that triple box jump. But does get it on the backup, so nicely done. So probably will be red after HMC because of that, but definitely has some time to make up. Still be on PB pace, and this is the second kind of PB pace run that they've had in 20 minutes, so pretty good. Definitely looking like that could be a thing. As Sunnerd, unfortunately, Side Hop has defeated Sunnerd.
Ugh.
But you know what? Who'd you go next? Or just go back in. Maybe get some more practice on it. Say, oh, this was killing me. Let's try it again, and then hit up a reset. Yep. Well, it does make it work there. Meanwhile, yep, Shadow is now red out of HMC, but not by much, just about half a second. So definitely still on good PB pace here. Let us hope that Mips is kinder than last time. Oh, that was tragic.
Yeah, that gross.
Passing Mips through the door is like just one of the worst feelings ever. Because it's just run over. Like,
Yeah, it's just nothing.
unless you're like a
matter.
brand new runner, it's
Yeah, and there's like even if you're a brand new runner at that point, honestly, like
well, a lot of the times a brand new runner won't know what to do to respawn Mips.
right. So yeah, that turned out to be the bigger problem then.
I mean, it's actually quite simple. You just
Yeah.
go through the door right next to you, and then when you come back, it uses a new load zone. There you go.
Yeah,
You got Mips back. But of course, it's really easy to not think about that.
right. It's just especially you're new and you're panicked and
Yeah.
it's asking a lot in my book. So
Yeah, absolutely.
all right, so I need to get these in place, and then I need to get all Sarah and all this stuff so we can do the restream.
All these runners not holding C left or C right there. Tragic. We have the loudest
Squeaks!
raid of all time. Squeaks.
Holy crap! With a party
How
of
is it going,
278.
Squeaks?
Hello. Thank you so much for the raid. Welcome to our little tournament here. How
I'm gonna do a quick sellout here. Exclamation mark charity. Cough cough.
Thank you for bringing that up. We are having a charity fundraiser for the Muscular Dystrophy Association, along with our little 16-star event here. Would love to see your support. We have raised $175, and our goal is $500. Thank you so much for your support, and thank you so much for just being here. Squigs, how was your stream? What were you up to? I hope it was good.
Hope it was Mario.
Hope so, but I'm not in a position to judge, so why would I?
Honestly, I don't think I've seen a Squeaks do like I'm sure Squeaks does things other than Mario, but I've never seen that.
Mario runs.
There you go. See?
Well, I mean, what
Right.
else is new? So. Yeah, so anyone unfamiliar, I'm not sure if you are all familiar with the tournament or not. It's a lifetime attack style tournament. I like to call that a leaderboard challenge. The runners are competing separately, running separately for the best time on the event leaderboard. Exclamation point leaderboard if you're curious about that, or exclamation point 16. They actually take you to the same place.
You're not supposed to tell them that.
Yeah.
Pretend they're 2 different commands.
But yeah, that'll show the current state of the leaderboard. Although I need to update some of the times people submitted new runs since then. But yeah, it was a community event, so it was basically open registration. So we have 37 runners that are signed up to run, and I believe about 30 people have submitted runs already. So it's a little insane.
Yeah, no, and just like to point out, if you would like to check out the leaderboard, that it's not just we've had like 30 runners submit times. We've had a 14.
Yes, I mean that's
53.
it's funny just
The
how
event's over.
it's funny how like you can just overlook that because it's like you have Green Squeegee in the tournament, but like yeah, you dropped a fucking 14, so you know
Yeah.
that's fun.
Literally top 3 player in the world run, and he just pulls it out day 1 right away. He's just like, all right, well, this is over. I win now. Have fun to everyone else competing for second place. But you know, it's insane. You know, the gap between first and second place is 37 seconds right now. So, and the second place runner, you know, the slouch no name that he is, Benji.
Yeah, who the fuck is that
Yeah.
guy? It's like, hey, you want to work hard all the day in your life, you get on the better position on the leaderboard. Thanks.
Yeah.
No, it's absolutely it's nutty. So I didn't expect I wasn't sure who was going to sign up for the event when I tossed it out there, and I was just like, wow, these are better runners than I expected signing up.
Yeah, no, it's great. But you know, meanwhile, we do have a runner on the board. Unfortunately, the BLJs were not kind to Shadow's Power, but you know, was on a PB pace run until there. Unfortunately, lost like a little over 30 seconds to BLJs. So on pace, you know, maybe a mid 16 at this point. So would be nice to get that run on the board. Take down the event PB a little bit, but Shadow is looking for an actual PB, so trying to get that lower 15. Squeaks' chat absolutely being the biggest bullies. Poor Squeaks. He has done nothing wrong his entire life except for the fact that he may or may not have been dealing arms to Syria. I don't know. Was it Syria or was it somewhere else? I don't remember.
There are many places in
It's
the world
just
you
a
can make
rumor.
that joke
Yeah,
by.
I don't know. There's no way to prove it. But let's see if Shadow can nail these throws.
Well, the open source
And,
intelligence
throw number
community is
3
working on
good.
it. So.
Beautiful.
Oh, it was Dubai according to chat. So.
Well, you know, Dubai's in UAE, which is pretty much Syria.
Oh. We got a donation I need to read.
Oh, let's go.
Let's go. I don't think it makes it like an alert sound though, so like it's the most annoying sound.
Yeah, it just
so.
shows.
Yeah, so that's
Shadow just coming in every time with the the passion and the anger. This is like, you know, like two back-to-back good runs where just one major thing, and unfortunately, you know, MIPS Clip and BLJs are major parts of 16 star. They're pretty much the major part of 16 star. They're what makes it 16. But,
right, exactly.
you know, one game MIPS just goes through the door, the other one the BLJ just doesn't catch, and it's like there goes 2 runs, like so. But you know what happens.
And that donation we had was $5 from Adam Langens. So thank you so much for the donation. Super appreciate it. If we meet our goal of $500, I'm going to increase the prize pool payout in places 4 through 8th, which currently walk away empty-handed. We'll walk away with a nice $20 bill. So, well,
There
walk away
is
with
an
$20, the
unsubstantiated
value of a
rumor
$20 bill. So
that if the prize pool, if the donation goal of 500 gets met, Squeaks might also show pants.
whoa.
It's just a rumor, but you know, I think we can make it happen.
I think we can make it make it happen.
Yeah. Yeah, just
You
saying.
have to believe, though.
Yeah. I honestly don't know if the Squeaks memes I'm saying are super out of date. They probably are. I'm like 80 years old, so I'm like behind the times. But
that's better
just
than me.
showing how much of an OG Squeaks fan I am. That's
Oh, nice. That's how you flip that around, huh?
It's not that I'm out of date. It's
It's that
the
you're
kids
old
who are
school.
wrong.
Kids these
Yeah.
days, am I right?
Yeah. They're the same Jones. Alright, thanks, chat. Classic. All right, let's check out Zeus here on another pacer, like usual. He's been getting some good runs here into HMC on PB, well, not PB, event PB pace, rather. Not sure exactly what Zeus's real PB is. I'm uncertain.
Zeus's?
Yeah,
I have. Oh, do you not have the list of PBs?
I do not.
I'll send that to you in a DM in a second, or I'll ping you in a second. His PB that at least I have on file is 1539.
Okay, so his event PB is only 4 seconds behind that. Oh. Maybe an event PB could be a real PB then. But we'll see.
We shall see. And you now have the comms role in Discord, which gives you access to this secret channel, which has a secret link that you can use to see all the PBs and who's live.
Wait, which? Oh, there it is. What do you know? Crazy. Oh, right. This is the same one you used last time, isn't it?
Yes, I've been making improvements to it. I added
So
dark
I do
mode
have
this
that
time.
like somewhere.
I added dark mode this time.
Oh, nice.
Also, what else is new about this one?
I just saw the link and I'm like, that looks familiar.
No. Same thing, but I've added dark mode, and the background color of the player indicates their pronouns. So
Oh, nice.
yes,
That is neat.
so it is very handy for chat to have at their side.
Except the unfortunate thing is there's not a guide, so I don't know which one's which.
Right. Well, I mean, it's I guess there is a couple.
I can figure out one of the three. 'cause
Yeah,
it's,
you can figure out
know,
one of the
vast
three.
Majority.
I went with as a stereotypical gender things that I could: blue boys and purple or red was girls. So and then there was only one more category here, and so that's the green.
Yes. Yeah. That makes sense. Yeah. Exactly.
But anyway, so that helps that, and then you can see exactly who's live. So did Green Squeegee finally go offline?
Yeah, I decided to take a break. Maybe come back.
Break,
and
or
try and
just
get-
did they just
Or just
win
be
the
done,
tournament
yeah.
already?
Yeah, exactly.
Well, that means we can bump all of them up a little bit. So
That tragedy that happened to Zeus there, really unfortunate. I don't know if you caught it, but so caught Mips, got in the first door, and then that's probably not a good strat for the top level Fire Sea, but jumped out the wrong way from the door, so had to redo the Mips clip, so lost some time. And then that Fire Sea was a little bit tragic, and just resetting off that, saying, hey, no big deal. Casual, meanwhile, ooh, minus 16 to BLJs. Nice. My goodness, dude. Squeaks chatters.
thank you for sticking around after the raid, Squeaks Chatters. That's appreciated.
I love Squeaks' chat. They're the worst, but like in the best way,
That's kind of what you want.
Yeah, exactly. Like it makes for a much more fun stream. You gotta have your wholesome streamers, but then you gotta have the shitheads, and like they just make a stream. much
It's
more
like yin
enjoyable.
and yang, they
Exactly.
they enhance the other. All right, so we now have replaced Green Squeegee with Kudo 64 for now.
Nice. Speaking of, Leonard is actually on PB pace as well.
Oh, I did not mean to switch back right now. I'm not in studio mode, so.
Oh, I like the emojis on Kudo's screen there. Very nice. Yeah, Sunard is a little less than a second ahead of PB, so in a DDD, so really got a decent run going here. See if they're able to finish off strong, potentially maybe pull out a 15 here. Be nice to see. Definitely 1604 PB, like got the potential to move that down. 2.5 seconds ahead of PB out of DDD. So coming up on, obviously the ending of 16 is brutal, but so is the beginning, to be fair. Higher run. There's a few stars that are literally just free, but other than that,
yeah, it's
a
not
lot of tough stuff. I like that ground pound at the beginning of Fire Sea though. Really helps with making this early cycle.
I think it adds to, well, it's the sort of thing, if you add pressure to need to go fast, you're obviously just going to always go fast. So.
Well, it clearly worked because they nailed the pull glitch. So
see, what do we know?
Zeus, unfortunately, constructing 17 separate diseases from one run. You hate to see it. I would like to see a list of all those diseases. Unfortunately, just out of curiosity. But the struggling to breathe thing, maybe one of them's asthma, maybe bronchitis.
You hate to wheeze it.
Oh my goodness, Kudo's stream is it's having itself a day right over there.
Oh.
All those emotes flying on the screen. But Sunard making it through Fire Sea, and we'll be heading into BLJs again on 15 pace. We could be seeing a new runner enter the 15 club today.
Let me see if I can pull them
Okay.
up to full screen.
They are in the top left, so at least we can keep an eye on them. But again, this is pending BLJs going well, which is,
a given. So, should
yeah,
be
sure.
fine.
BLJs are free.
Yeah, BLGs are free, so everyone knows it.
Okay, let's see. Helps if you long jump. All right, there we go. And does make it through on the first one. Second BLJ. If the second one goes well, this is definitely a 15 pace into bits. We'll see. And a very instant. Oh, he's up there. Let's go, Sunard. We did see. Was that Sunard who took a death in bits earlier?
I forget. I've seen a lot of them today.
I think it might have been. But looks like made it through that jump. It could be mistaken. It could have been somebody completely different. In which case, I take no responsibility for what I am saying and my actions. I am not responsible at all. You can direct all of your complaints and inquiries to Wes_dog on Twitch.
That's 2 G's.
Yeah, Wes_dog with 2 G's. DOGG.
Yeah, Wes doesn't have 2 G's in it.
Yeah. Yeah, the G's are silent in Wes.
Yes, exactly.
But Sunard with a pretty darn good looking bits in the pipe on 15 pace. Let's go. 3 more throws. 3 throws away from a 15. And we get it.
There's one.
There's 2.
Yep, 2.
Druz. You can get there, dude. Game's hard. Sunard taking home a 15. That's going to be a 1547, I think. That is an insanely good ending with an event PB, a real PB of 17 seconds. Math is hard.
Jeez,
Yeah.
that is nuts.
That is a big PB right there.
That is a huge PB.
It's gold to close it out. Very clutch run.
GG's.
Very well done. And that's definitely going to move up the list quite a bit.
Yeah, I
think that takes 3rd place.
as soon as they submit their time, I'll go and do the whole backlog of leaderboard times.
Well, yeah, okay. Assuming there's none in there that have been like high times, because I haven't seen a high one, that would be third place, which really, really well done.
Yeah, no, that's
Huge. French record. Oh my God.
let's
The
fucking go.
biggest W. Let's go. That's actually huge. Congratulations. I would go for my country's record too, but my country's actually got good players unlike me. So that came off
Unfortunate.
like I was calling French players bad. I meant to say that my country has world record already.
Yeah.
So I would need world record. So I couldn't do it
Yeah,
anyways,
yeah,
even if I was
I suppose
doing
that
it.
is the way you would interpret that.
The way,
You
I,
could
the way I
interpret that.
came off, it sounded like a total shit talk.
Yeah,
The
that's-
second I said it, I'm like, oh, that came off really douchey. I didn't mean that at all. I meant to shit talk myself there. I just, whoa, that backfired a lot.
So we
All
got
right.
our runs recorded from Sunard. It looks like Phaser just finished a run as well, and I believe I have things set up over on this page. Nope, I didn't.
Yeah. Put enter mouth real quick, and congratulations though. Like French record, that's actually sick. What a good run. What a good finish. But congratulations. Very, very well played. I guess that is an emulator time, so once it's adjusted, it won't be third place, right? But
Right, but still, that section right below the top 3 scores is getting so congested. Like, there's a lot,
yeah,
a lot going on right there.
Still a huge W though.
Oh wait, I think we do want to transition here and see Nico finishing a run.
Oh. Wonder what time that's going to be with. Yeah, it's about mid 17 pace kind of thing. So, actually not even finishing, so clearly not their best
Wow,
run
wow, and just quitting. So
yet. just end the stream. Don't even get to start.
Just-
What a Giga Chad move right there.
and we're done here.
Just like get out of here.
All right, so that takes that. I guess we'll go back to our main players here.
Yeah. Well, do you think Shadows is gonna try and take back that French record?
Ooh, probably should.
Just lost it and was just on 2 really good PB pace runs.
Oh.
Just talking about wanting to PB and not quitting until it happens. So
I mean, this is.
could we see the French record
Also, what
change
time is it?
hands twice in a row?
What time is it in France
It's-
right now?
I think it's like 4 a.m.
Yeah, no, it is insane hours there. So,
It's 6:30 a.m.
nice,
It's even later than I thought.
nice.
Yeah, not
Well,
great.
at this point, it's now earlier than we thought.
Zeus providing us a full list of all the diseases. Thank you, Zeus. I will stay away from you then. I don't want to catch the squeaks variant of COVID-19. So.
No
I
one
already have
does.
type 3 ligma, but stay away from my distance. Fortunately, you are literally as far away from me as possible. So
Yeah, I didn't know that. Yeah, about your ligma. That's interesting. Does collecting coins run in your family?
does which one?
Collecting coins.
No.
Oh, because I was penny trading your mom.
Ah, got him.
Got him.
By I mean me.
This is my favorite one, and seeing Dissocial get owned by that by someone like is my favorite clip on Twitch ever. ever. Because she's like, "What's that even mean? You're penny trading my mom?" It's the best.
Classic.
Hey, Juicebox, welcome to the stream. You walked in at a great time with a greatly awkward joke. So,
Exclamation mark charity, and you're talking about penetrating moms.
I mean, yeah,
No,
we have good times here. And a good time for
Penetrating.
Twitch staff too. So,
Penny trading, not penetrating.
yeah,
There's a
it's
difference.
penny trading, please.
Yes. We are coin collectors here.
We have standards. E-girls are eye ladies.
Yeah.
I don't think I should be the one to pick, all right?
Okay, I'll pick. I will pick I Ladies because I know what it is about. Yeah.
I lay these nuts across your face. Yeah.
Joke's on you because I like that. Wait, I mean what? Dude, autocorrect. Lag.
Fucking got him.
Yeah, nothing happened.
But seriously, you know where I can find these eye ladies? All right.
E-Girl Emporium or something. No.
How the fuck do you do pillarless? Any advice for him?
Well, step 1, okay. So, don't. That's my advice.
Oh, so you donated and nothing happened? That's weird, but you're gonna get your shout out anyway. This
It's
stream is
almost
scuffed.
like
You
somebody
clearly only
failed
tuned in,
setting
because if
up
you're
the
just figuring
stream.
that out now, I got something to tell you. This entire stream has been scuffed. But no, you got your donation, and by just eyeballing the amount there, it looks to be about $100. So, props to you. Shout outs.
So, I think when you set up this campaign, right, you didn't quite think it through. You set a target for paying out 4th to 8th place, but it's not automatically populating that. So only about half the people have actually contributed
it
to that
doesn't.
target.
I don't actually need that target to be met. I wanted to indicate it some
so
way.
Really, the target. We're gonna have to raise even more than $500.
If I wanted to be cheap, I would just say like, well, I guess I just saved that money I have to dedicate to the prize pool because you fuckers didn't meet the goal. But I'm not an asshole, at least most of the time.
Zeus the Giga Chad wanting to quit, but just said, "No, I'm gonna not stay in 4th." Ooh, Kudo going for
Wow.
that.
Look at that. That donation was for $100 from Juicebox Hero, who is now
That's
the top
crazy.
donor to the campaign, getting us way over halfway to our goal. Thank you so much for your donation. I super appreciate it.
Oh, wait, I thought the Cool Cat Gang said no donations can match their gamer gang power, so they're gonna have to top that one.
Yeah, I
Maybe
guess they're going to have to
$4
top
or
it
something.
because that's otherwise it's just false advertising.
Exactly. Yeah. Nobody's being called out here.
And I said it in all
especially
caps
not
too.
Saren Mew. Definitely not being called out here.
Juicebox has to go, but want to stop by and support. Thank you so much for the support. Super appreciate it. I am exhausted right now and can't think straight, but yeah, I really appreciate your support.
I am not exhausted. I can think straight. I also appreciate your support, even though it's not my tournament.
Well,
I'm just
excellent.
here. I don't know what I'm here for.
You're here to keep me
Talk about
company, because
Mario.
otherwise
Well,
I would go
let's be real.
crazy.
Talk about most things that aren't Mario, but
Almost at hour 10, and then at some point over that hour, I think Saren and I are going to switch over. If I can get him all the assets he needs for the restream, which I should probably work on.
I think Saren's napping. Like,
Yeah. So that
Saren
you
was
can...
like, "I'm gonna take a nap," and it's just like me. I'm just like, "Hey, you gotta." Is that Sunard's stream or is that yours? That's Sunard's, I think. Just saw OBS or Streamlabs OBS even just flying around the stream. Nice. But yeah, Sunard or not Sunard. Saren's like, I'm gonna go take a nap, and then I'm just calling him out for no reason. For not giving hard enough to charity. That's honestly a disappointment,
I'm super disappointed.
Yeah, exactly. I expect better of him. All right, Kudo64. Let's check out how you're doing there. Pulling up into the Fire Sea fight. Not the best run of life, but definitely on a pretty decent pacer here. I'm going to be looking for an event PB. 1629 is the event PB, and 1620 is the regular PB. 1617 is the BPT out of Fire Sea. So needs a very, very good finish if they want to pull out the actual W here, but we'll see.
There we go. So now we have Kudo up on the main screen here.
Very nice.
Sinard said they probably won't continue runs. PB by 17 seconds. Hard to do better now. Like,
Oh,
yeah, that feels
for
like
sure.
quite an accomplishment. So
Now you just got to
GG's.
go cheer on Shadow's power to take it back.
And hit the showers.
Yeah. Yeah, it was a very, very nice PB there from Sunard. Like, the gold bits to finish it off. Like, it was like a 2-second gold, too. It was a very, very nice finish. So, clutched it out. Always love to see it. Meanwhile, Kudo. Unfortunately, he really needed perfect BLJs, and they're not coming here, so PB might be dead here. Yeah, it looks like even the event PB is dead at this point, but maybe gonna finish out the run anyways, just getting the bits practice. And then head on to the next one. Haven't seen MIPS in 6 hours. That is a copium moment, and I feel you, and I feel so bad. I hate that. This is probably the worst thing you could experience. Sometimes it just happens. Like, you never make it out of upstairs or out of the lobby, and you're just like, why, dude? Why can't I wall kick? Why are my wall kicks not working? The name of the star is literally that they will work, and they just aren't.
Liars. All of you liars.
I know, right? I'm beginning to think that the creators of this game just, they had no idea if the wall kicks would work or not. They just assumed.
Are you suggesting someone lied to us?
Do you really think somebody would do that?
Really?
Go
Wow.
on the internet and tell lies? Although so it wouldn't really have been the internet back then. It
Yeah,
would've been-
the only reason I didn't make that joke was literally because of that, but that's where I was going.
Yeah. You know what? We're gonna call it the internet because we are on the internet right now. Zeus taking a break to go touch grass and breathe real air. W.
I had a history class in college, and it was an 8 a.m. class, which really sucked. And the only great thing I got out of that class, which is basically we had a discussion on basically comparing more or less the invention of writing to the invention of the internet. And it's like, well, what does the internet do for all you guys? It's like, well, it makes communication easier and faster and cheaper and all this. And it's just like, okay, everything you guys just said during this like 10-minute conversation about the internet, apply that to written word. Boom, that's the lesson.
But does written word help me look at pictures of cats? I don't think it does. So
I mean, I feel like people who had access to like being able to write things would definitely have more access to the kittens of the world.
True. But again, like the fact that I could just see a cat from anywhere in the world right now, the internet gave me that, and
Sure,
written word
okay.
did not give me that.
Sure,
So,
you win again,
really-
damn it. You win again.
The internet wins again, I mean, I guess without the internet, I could just like pick up a National Geographic or something, but Animal Planet is that a magazine or is that just a TV channel?
Animal Planet, I believe, is just the TV channel, and also I haven't
I'm sure-
heard about
I'm sure
it
there's
in years, so
something
it feels like
like
a TV channel like from like 20 years ago that doesn't exist anymore.
Well, that would make sense because again, like I said earlier, I'm a boomer. So my age starts with a 3, which means in internet years, I'm already long gone. So
Yeah, seriously.
yeah. Unfortunately, Shadow's failing lava boost. It's really neat to see runners going for lava boost in 16 because it's like it doesn't save that much time and it's so much riskier. But obviously, like at the top level, it's something you go for. But kind of weird to see like where the cutover is going to be, right? Because 1554, you don't really need to do it, but it can kind of give you that leeway a little in other places if you're comfortable with it, right? Unfortunately, Kudo also lost the run there to. Oh geez, I already forgot what happened. Oh, it was on LBLJ, so didn't make it very far. That's right. We got 3 runners in the intro / LBLJ section, so very nice to see. Pretty much everyone giving it their best shot, not getting anywhere. Crazy to see how many emulator runners are on right now. Like on the screen right now.
Oh yeah.
I think. 2. I think we have 4 emulator runners on the screen right now.
Okay,
Yeah, Xander is the only one that's.
It can't be
it's
more
on
than 5.
N64.
I'll tell you that much.
Sorry?
It can't be more than 5.
Yeah, Xander has N64, but everyone else is emulator runner. Ooh,
What the?
let's go, Mr. Doggo. Pulling out a 2734. Is that correct? Was that a typo?
They have a 1716
Yeah, that's
PB.
what I'm thinking. It might be a typo because they have a 17. So-
And this is why submitting times there doesn't go immediately to the leaderboard.
I mean, it might be right. You know, maybe.
No, I
it's
mean
like-
it could be,
not having a
much,
good
but
day,
it's worth verifying first. And
yeah. Well, we shall see.
indeed, so I guess that's actually a good.
Apparently, they actually have a 16 now.
Oh wow!
Went to the channel in PB 1654, so looks like
It's
they have
notoriously
PB.
difficult to keep track of people's PBs, so I've just basically stopped.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's like it's what they submitted, and you just assume, and you know.
I've kept track of a couple of updates, but beyond that,
Yeah. It's really easy to like keep track of some people's PBs if it's like Green Sweegie, for instance.
yeah,
you know?
like if they're getting
If they
shoutouts in
PBs,
the,
you'll know.
yeah, if they are getting shoutouts in the Mario Discord, like all
Yeah.
right, I followed a couple of those, very nice. Actually,
Yeah, absolutely.
that's one of the few freaking things I really wanted actually notifications for on my Apple Watch, which is I wanted to know every time someone got a fucking shout out in Mario, the Mario Discord. And you can't set up notifications natively for that channel because the Discord is too big. It's like it notifies too many
Yeah.
people.
So what you do is
I-
you create a Discord and you make a channel in that Discord that is specifically like that's subscribed to the Shadows channel.
Yeah, this is what I've done basically.
Yeah.
I'm the only person in my Discord with permissions to this channel, so it doesn't notify and alert everyone.
Yeah, exactly.
And I get all my notifications there, and that has been super handy.
Absolutely. Yeah, I don't care about like I don't do many notifications themselves, but like I have I mute most of my Discords, but like a few that I'm in, one of them that I'm in that I don't mute has a speedrun talk channel and it's subscribed to that, so I get to see all the shoutouts.
Yeah,
It makes sense. I mean,
it's
that
perfect.
Discord is full of a bunch of decently high level Mario runners,
Right,
so
so
they're all
it's-
getting the shoutouts.
Yeah, no, it makes sense. It absolutely makes sense. So, all right, can you cover for about 5 minutes? I need to take a short break.
Absolutely.
Thank you so much.
So chat, since BDF is gone and we'll never hear what we're saying, how about we talk about something that's not Mario related? What is your opinion on The Legend of Zelda? Do we show people who are doing no LBLJ? Okay, so the way that this is working is we will show everyone eventually, I guess. I don't know. So I think BDF was picking the top like 5 people and like setting up those ones, and then kind of adding in other people. BDF is at the end of a very long period, so right now, not gonna be focusing too much on like trying to do fast switches or anything. Pretty soon Saren will be taking over, so it'll be kind of changing up. Saren might take a little bit of a different approach, but yeah, it's not the doing the LBLJ or anything. He's just been taking the fastest ones, like the ones with the best PBs, because they're more likely to put out better times, I guess. But yeah. Hope that answers your question. As we get into more Mario action. Druz 15 right now. Druz, if you 15 right now, I don't know what I will do. Do it. Do it, you won't. You've been streaming for 10 hours straight, Druz. Holy crap. That's a Giga Chad move right there. Just going the whole time. Doing runs. Actually cracked. Good luck on your runs. I believe in you. Chat, don't tell Druz. I don't believe in them. I believe in the event PB and the real PB. I don't believe in a 15 right here. Maybe a 1628. It'll happen. Meanwhile, we have another runner going to the basement. Shadow's Power heading back there. Honestly, been getting some really good runs together, so really love to see it. Been playing pretty well. Shadow has been saying I'm not leaving till I PvE, and has also said, or has also just recently lost the French record. So I'm gonna have to try and take that back. Excuse me, the French emulator record. But yeah. Unfortunately, well, not unfortunately. Fortunately for Sunard, was able to take that with a big 17-second PB. So Shadow wants to take it back. Gonna need a 7-second PB of their own. Very nicely done. Good to see how many French community members there are in here, just playing Mario, having fun, competing with each other and pushing each other. Because so far, very impressive. Hopefully we can see Zeus come back from his touch grass break and get a good run going. He's also been unfortunately just not able to finish anything out, but had a few good paces in the basement, so really nice. I looked away and Shadow's unfortunately run died. I'm assuming pillarless or something like that, based off where he was, but unfortunately did not make it. Andrew with a good-looking Tomaru grab. When in the hole, nicely done. I miss BDF chat. Tell him to come back. Yeah, I love that. Just, you see the French all over the place. There's so many French runners, dude, going like, and it's not like, it's like 6:30 a.m. for almost 7 a.m. in France, dude. Like, these runners, they're going hard, and I respect it. You got a 16-second PB today. Yo, big W. French power, let's go. I would try and speak French, but nobody wants to hear that. My terrible, terrible accent. right before the Blitz. That's tragic time. Wait, did I see that? I think I might have seen that somewhere. Maybe not. Maybe like in a Discord or something. I know somebody PB'd, said. Something like that. I can't remember where it was. But congratulations on the 16-second PB. Dude, we've had quite a few PBs today. You know, obviously Sunhard just got a big one. Was it Kudo 64? Was it? No, not Kudo. There's somebody else who had an event PB and the same PB as theirs. Yeah, I'm blanking. Oh, Druz. I'm literally looking right at the stream, and it's like it's Druz. Druz got it at 1642. Yeah, Druz, you're who I'm talking about. You're literally in the chat. You're talking because you're in the intro cutscene. See, I'm watching. I know what's going on. You're not on this stream, but I got you up here. Keeping my tabs on you. Gotta see if you get that 15, so I have to eat my words. You just want to pull out a casual 15 right now just to spite me? Please do it. I beg you. I believe. Game is indeed bad. You're trying? All right. You know what? I respect that. You do your thing. Excuse me. Got a bad case of the hiccups. Meanwhile, on Xandru's screen, in the bottom left, very, very good pace here. 7 seconds ahead of PB out of LLL. So, once again, on pace for a 15. Would be nice to see another 15 or another PB. Into triple box jump. Let's see if he's able to pull it out. And bus jump. Ooh, unfortunately, you're supposed to jump on the box, not into the bottom of it. So, hitting the wrong side of the box. Gonna have to use that as a backup. So hopefully he's able to get it this try. Not too much time lost from that mistake, but you know, a little bit annoying. Welcome to the club. Welcome to the Having Gone Insane Club. Population, everyone here. BDF has unfortunately fallen asleep on the toilet or something. I'm just assuming, you know. So we'll see BDF in 5 to 6 hours. Maybe a quick power nap. Maybe be back a little earlier. Xandru, by the way, nailing triple box jump on the second try. So very nice.
Who wakes my slumber?
Did you fall asleep on the toilet? Is that where you were?
I mean, it wasn't gone that long, was I? Or is it?
No, I just when you're alone with your own thoughts and you're just talking to yourself, it feels like 18 hours, you know?
Yeah, I never want to be alone with my thoughts. That's the last thing I want.
Yeah, exactly. And I don't have game audio or anything, so it was just silence and just me. So it's like if I wasn't talking, there was just nothing. You know?
It
felt really strange.
As Badrunas pointed out, this is a little more casual, a little more laid back. Like you don't need to feel the need. Shouldn't feel the need to fill every little bit of air time. You know, you can.
Well, I wasn't talking. I wasn't being super professional. I was just talking. I think I was talking about going insane for a bit.
Yeah, well, that's. I'm not sure if you saw literally what the description I wanted for. I think it was actually back when I was trying to find research for the first 120 tournament. It's like, well, what sort of vibe do you want for the comms booth? It's like, it's part like race commentary, part like speedrunning, part podcast, part like what the fuck are we even talking about anymore? It's been 18 hours plus.
Yeah, absolutely. You gotta love it.
So no, you're right on with the vibe.
All right, chat. What is your favorite variety of ramen? Favorite brand, favorite type of noodle? BDF, you go. I believe you. Believe in you.
I don't have a specific type of that. I made pasta noodles from scratch for the first time recently.
Ooh. Or like egg noodles or
Yeah, just like flour and egg.
nice.
Then I guess that wasn't recently anymore, but like it was like damn.
6 years ago.
Yeah, it was like 6 years ago. It's like, well, it's like it was probably like last year, but you know, it was like it was on my mind. I wanted to do it again. I'm going to meet my friend next week, and we're getting like homemade pizzas. So anyway,
Ooh,
you
nice,
you asked
nice.
about ramen though.
Yeah. I got the pasta attachment for my KitchenAid. This is my stand mixer, and I've used that thing like once.
Yeah, it's like I have a hard time like investing in a stand mixer, knowing how little I would use it. But I want one.
I got it a good deal at I want to say Black Friday, even though that's not really a thing here. It kind of is. It's crazy because it's like we kind of just stole your thing.
Yeah, that's gonna happen. And, like,
we have Boxing Day here, so
that's right.
It's after Christmas, so you can't like buy Christmas presents and stuff on Boxing Day. But Black Friday just makes so much more sense. It's like in terms of like when it is.
Yeah. Yeah.
Boxing Day makes more sense from like what's the word? A business standpoint, you know.
Right. Yes. Yes.
A lot of the stuff that people didn't buy for Christmas.
Yeah.
Swag coming in to tell us that they are on a pacer, and then immediately dying in Dark World because Dark World is a heartless bitch. NVM, yeah. I've been pulling up a few of the lower tier streamers who aren't on the main screen yet, watching them, and they're trying out. They're doing good. I say lower tier. They still got better PBs than me.
Yeah, I know, right? Like that's always fun.
Dude, one day I'll get a 17, I swear. Dude, it's so free. I just need to not miss throws.
It's so free.
It literally is. I suck. You know, like I've gotten like a 4-3x swamps. No problem. And then it's just like, and then combine that with like late cycle in Dark World.
Oh, yeah, that's...
Come on, dude.
Bruh.
Double jump owls, that's Giga Jet. I don't even do double jump owls, and I still got 4-3x. You gotta do salt and all that shit, man. And play on Japanese. Time save. Free time save. In the meanwhile, Xandru coming at it. I just realized that Xandru has unfortunately died in Dark World. Or in bits. Dang, dude. That's tragic.
By the way, your shift ended 10 minutes ago. If you were tired or need to like sleep or do anything really, you have done more than you needed to. So just a heads up.
How long until Saren gets you?
I don't know, and I'm not sure how much longer I'm going to be streaming before he takes over. I'm not sure how long the gap's going to be in between that either. So I don't have any certainty on it. I'm probably going to be streaming for about another half hour or so. If Saren's awake and ready to retake the stream by then, he'll get up shortly thereafter. If not, then he'll get up when he gets it. So,
dude, that's tragic. Xandru literally golded BLJs, was on PB pace with 12 seconds to spare in bits, and died. That's a tragic way to lose it. Like, that is 15-4x.
That is tragic.
But you know, I mean, it happens. It's a tough game. But if he's able to nail the throws, should be a low 16, which is again pretty good. Maybe an event PB. So, still, I mean, putting on some good runs. Unfortunately, dying in bits. You know, finishing off with a 16-11. Quite a good attempt there. You know, I wonder, like, I always, so talking about region differences, because I was bringing up the play on Japanese for time save. You know, it's never occurred to me before just how much of a difference do you think it makes LBLJ versus no LBLJ, right? Because like the difference between English and Japanese is like text box based, right?
Right.
So in LBLJ route, I feel like it would save more time, English would save more time in those categories. Like it wouldn't save as much to be on Japanese in those categories, right? Because you're not having the text box of the door, the star door, and you're not having the text box in BOB, right? Whereas in Japanese, you're
Yes.
saving time. I feel like Japanese would save more time in LBLJ versus no LBLJ, right? Is that what I'm trying to say? I don't know what I'm talking about, dude. I'm drunk.
And I'm tired, so this is not going to go very far.
Not literally, dude. The words are coming out of my mouth wrong, but do you get what I'm saying? Like people always say, like, "Oh, Japanese is faster in 16 and 120,"
Right.
but like, are they talking just LBLJ or are they talking like all of them? And I'm trying to think about.
And I can never
which one
the
would save
text
more.
boxes in Japanese scroll
US
slower.
is faster by 13 frames for no LBLJ, according to Hector. Larry coming in with the knowledge. There you go. See, somebody understands me. I mean, thank you.
I didn't check his work though.
You know what? I trust his work more than
Yeah.
half asleep idiots. I just think it out. But yeah, so like I'm
Any
trying to
half
say,
asleep
like,
idiots in chat?
Like Japanese has slower text boxes, right? And no LBLJ has more text boxes than LBLJ. So
Isn't there a trade-off
still
because
saving the time on
Japanese?
the intro, but you're not going to be saving the time on the text boxes. So the actual time save might not be time save.
Isn't
apparently I'm right. Apparently my random thought was up to something there.
isn't there a weird thing with the Japanese text boxes though? They scroll slower, but you can fit. They're more information dense, so you can fit more in a box. Like so.
Yeah.
It actually counts on the number of boxes you would get because if it's slower but you save having to add an extra one.
The moral of my story is swag. Don't switch to Japanese. Keep on English because you're doing no LBLJ. Ignore me. Yeah. Yeah. And of course, the route doesn't really matter on 120 because the one text box that you're getting extra from doing no LBLJ would not make up for the time difference from like the box JRB. Even though
Why
the
did-
text 120 is faster.
Why do they make so many of those one-off changes between Japanese and US? I'm so.
Well, it's not a lot, but it's a few.
No, I
I mean,
like,
it kind of makes sense. Like you make the Japanese is the version 1.0, and then
yeah, that's how I've always been. But it's just like, does adding a box to the star add a lot in JRB?
I mean, it makes it lamer, because you
Is it-
can't do this sick ass cannon shot where you just roll out into the star and just get it.
Right? Did they think that it made it like? What was the reason for changing that? What was wrong with that in the Japanese? It's just like, oh, it's too easy to spot. It makes it too obvious. Like,
I don't know. Well, like maybe it was because they realized that a lot of other stars like that were in boxes. Like,
Yeah, but then I don't get it. But whatever.
like
Probably not going to do much good to complain about a game that's like came out in '96.
don't get me wrong. There are stars that are kind of just out there. But what's the word? So like if you think about Wet Dry World, the star that's like at the top is in a box. Think about PHI, the star that's at the top is in a box. JRB, BOB, the one in the island. Womset's not, but it's on a tower, so I guess it's on something. Rainbow Ride, the one that's like on the island that you shoot to. One's in a box. I don't know. Maybe they were just trying to be more consistent, but I think it's all inconsistent anyways. It doesn't really matter. You already ordered the Japanese cart. Well, I guess you're gonna have to pick up LBLJ. I'm sorry, Swag. Those are the rules.
Those are the rules. Sorry, I don't make
Yeah.
the rules.
I mean, yeah, I don't. I just randomly say things that make no sense. But hey, we got Shadows gonna be heading out of Lethal Lava Land. And what pace is Shadows on? Whoa, very nice pace. 6 seconds ahead of PB here.
Nice.
PB of 15:11 into HMC. So very, very nice run
Damn.
here.
Nice.
Obviously, a fire lit under Shadows by his fellow countrymen.
Well, also just that attitude of fucking like, I'm not quitting until IPB, you know.
I'm not quitting till IPB, and then getting bopped by your buddy. Like, oh,
Oof,
yeah,
man,
it's motivating for sure. Like,
it's motivating.
having people to race against and people that are like competing with you, it's really pushes you.
Well, that's why I was saying I noticed all about the, just following some of the newer runners thing is that they're all, it's like, oh, this is the feeling I had when I joined the community like a few years ago, and all of us are like racing each other at the same time because we're all at the same skill level because we joined at the same time. And there's just a lot of that going on right now. It's just, oh yeah, cool, they're all competing with each other because it's fun to have people to compete with.
You think we should do like in Mario 64, like what they do in what's the word? Mario Kart, where they just like convert PAL records to NTSC. So we just like we take whatever your PAL time is and we just like divide it by 6/5.
What problem are we solving?
Because PAL is slower because it runs at 25 FPS, right?
No, yeah, no, just like why do we get on?
Oh, I don't know. Somebody said in chat they were gonna start running on PAL. That
Oh,
was like 8 minutes ago, dude. I'm
someone said in chat. I was like, oh, I'm like what?
11:08 my time. Gonna start playing on PAL real quick. 5 minutes ago, and I just.
Okay, no, that at least there was.
Just out of nowhere.
Yeah.
Because it just got me thinking, like in Mario Kart, PAL is like the preferred version because
Right,
you're playing in
'cause-
slow-mo basically, so you have more time to react. Because
You played slow, amazing.
Right, so if we converted between the times in 64, would people prefer to play on PAL? Honestly, I would not want to play on PAL.
I feel like, I mean, I guess this is true of Mario Kart too, so I'm not sure why it wouldn't be true otherwise, but like, I feel like momentum is such a big thing in Mario that like, I guess you would get used to it, but like, if you were just used to playing it and then you're just like this momentum-based game and like half your momentum feels like it's removed.
Oh yeah, for sure. It's just, you need to get used to it.
You're right, yeah, like anything else, it's nice.
Yeah.
Oh man, I've been streaming for 10 hours, and I am feeling it.
Dude, some of these runners have been running. For
I
10
know,
hours, too,
I don't understand how they've done that.
Shadows
so.
Power's been going for over 10. Druz been going for over 10. It's sick. It shows that they really want to perform. They want to get a good run here.
The
Putting
first
in
time
that
first time I had one of these events, I was like, it was the qualifier for the 70 Star League I had, and was just wondering. I was like, well, I wonder how long people are going to like. There was basically 3 sessions where they could go and get in time, whatever. I was like, well, I wonder how long people are going to actually drive runs for. And Saren was like, why wouldn't you think they're going to drive like the whole fucking time it's available to them? I was like, I don't know. That seems like a lot of time.
24 hours.
It's like, oh, and I guess some people do. I mean, this was the 70 Star thing had like 3 sessions, and it was like at night, so it was much more reasonable. But like, some people did like all the time. Like, wow, okay, I wasn't expecting that.
Unfortunately, Shadow's not going to be making early cycle. So, despite being on a good pace here into Fire Sea, 9 seconds ahead of PB, going to be losing some of that time here. And doing some jump dives here on the left.
Man, that.
A weird landing place.
Yeah,
but,
that's not like. Ooh, I was worried about that.
We're good. No worries. No worries. Everything's fine. Don't worry about it.
Pay no attention to the man behind the curtain.
Yeah, still a lot of time lost there, unfortunately, to gold, but Oh my goodness, dude! No, that's tragic.
No.
Hate it. That's like the PB there, unfortunately.
Yeah, that was.
What is the time on this after you hit the throw? Oh, geez, that's brutal. That's tragic.
You hate to
'Cause
see
that's
it.
Over 20 seconds time lost to just the one stage, unfortunately. 27 seconds lost there, I think. But technically, with tying golds, could get a PB, but can no longer counter Bob Sunard without getting a gold. So just pop Sweegie in here for the BLJs real quick. Don't let anybody else see, and maybe you'll be fine. What happened to timers? Timers don't exist. They're actually fake news. The answer is not to be honest, it's to gaslight them into thinking that there were never timers.
Yes.
Honestly,
What timers?
yeah, exactly. They never had timers. You're remembering wrong. My cat says hi, Sweegie.
But maybe you're remembering that wrong too. Dun dun dun.
Could have made people put him in front of the game.
Yeah, I thought I would have that a little easier to manage this time, and it still turns out to be a huge hassle because it's actually just trying to manage separately.
lot.
And trying to do anything in studio mode just causes the computer to slow down because there's too many sources loaded. So it's not even that. Yeah, it's a nightmare. I should have just had people put it on the overlay or put it on their gameplay.
Yeah.
Next
like
time.
make an overlay that includes it.
Oh, I think I'm probably borrowing Sarah's advice next time. And anytime I'm doing a tournament going forward, I'm just going to have like a forced layout.
Yeah,
Forced
absolutely.
Although
you could have say like the timer could be in a consistent place every
Yes,
time, even if
yes.
it's not in the gameplay.
Yeah, so there's that. But honestly, it's just like the fact that I don't have to add another source, even if it's in the same place, just makes it easier. So, but I'd probably just have people do an overlay, or do with their overlay on their gameplay.
Yeah, makes sense.
And also, the other thing is that I did want to try for these events, the community events that I was doing. I wanted as much as possible to try not have people change their streams. I wanted to be very streamer friendly for people to be able to do what they wanted to do.
Yeah.
And now that I've done that once for
Long
each
runs, really.
major tournament, I'm totally happy. It's just like, okay, now that's a little too difficult. Now we can move on. But I did want to get it done at least once for each one, you know.
I'm gonna make every single person change a little bit for me, so that I have to do a lot less.
Yeah. Also, everyone has to change their name to one single name, so that way I only have to make one name tag.
Ooh, yeah. But you could just you can make a game show out of it, right? So you don't put any name tags up, and you have either commentators on,
Oh,
trying to guess
yeah.
who it is without any name tag info. They have to try and look at the gameplay and be like, yeah, that's Sweegie.
Yep.
And
Okay.
then they
I wonder if that
see
guy who
somebody
got a
with, like,
14 right
random
now
person
is
with a
Sweegie.
21. It's like, oh yeah, that's I don't know. I don't know who has a 21.
Oofer Boy is off for the night. Good luck with the rest of the tourney. Thank you. And I'll see you. See you in the morning.
Adios, Oofer. Sue Ouija. I don't know why you would sue Ouija. What has he ever done to you? I'm funny. Please laugh, chat.
Please clap.
Please clap. Thank you, Druz. You're my only friend. Oh, no, wait. Sweegie's also my friend. We're good. Sweegie's got nothing better to do than shitpost in chat. Because he's already won the event.
I mean, you're not wrong.
Seriously, if anyone beats Suigi in this event, I have no idea what I'll do, but it'll be amazing.
Well, it's like, I feel like if anyone beats Ouija in this event, it would be like breaking news for like the whole fucking Mario community.
Like, there's some people that could get like close, but nah, dude.
And it's like,
Yeah.
yeah, it is kind of funny. Oh wait, that's what I should do before I think I'm gonna go for another about 20 minutes, 30 minutes, and then I think that is all I have in me.
Mm.
And then we'll
Fun.
see where Saren's at. But I should get the leaderboard updated because there are a bunch of times I haven't had it yet.
Cracked. Yeah, Suigi is insane, but you know, he doesn't have 70 record yet, so disappointed. Suigi, can you take all 3 of the records real quick?
Just real quick.
Just real quick. Not much effort. I believe in you. Just a quick, maybe it'll take you what, a month? What? I have faith in you. You're cracked. I'd give you all my skill to help, but I have none. All right, what do we got going on here? We got 2 people in Dark World, 1 person in the intro, and 1 person heading into the basement. Let's go.
Let's
Shadow
go.
Shadow has been consistently getting runs though, so that's like honestly super impressive how he's been able to get these runs started. Yet again, another run that he's like 5 seconds ahead out of Womps. Like, he's been showing some real good consistency in the early game, which is nice to see. Nice Amari grab. Oh, nice save. Didn't get the double jump, but did get a high enough to get the ground pound. Very nice. Game is moving too fast. So playing PAL, you were just saying earlier. For this event, okay, Druz, as the official runner of this tournament, 100%, it's 100% my tournament. I have the say here. If you run on PAL, I will do a math conversion for you to NTSC, and it will be official. It is totally my call to make, so don't worry about it. Do it right now. Then the game will feel like it's running in normal speed for you.
That feels like the most like wordy way to like insult you. Say you slow, you fuck.
What? No, he said the game is moving too fast. I was responding to him.
I know, and I'm just saying that, you know, if I'm just saying that if I wanted to cleverly insult someone with a long, wordy way to do it, and I didn't want them to like, you know, figure it out immediately, I would have said what you said.
I'm not above just telling people that they suck.
Whoa,
kinda
changing your story now. Yeah, you do mind
I'm
telling.
very non-confrontational. I don't like any of that confrontation stuff, so I lied. Never felt this exhausted with Mario. Dude, how long have you been going, Zeus? Have you been going the whole time too? Oh, you haven't even been going 8 hours? What the hell? Wuss? Draws and Shadows have been going for over 10, dude. Zeus is a wuss. Man, I'm a dick right now. What the fuck?
It's getting late for all of us.
No, Zeus is like actually cracked. And I'm just worried. One day he's gonna take the 70-star Emmy record. It'll happen. Soon. Come on, Zeus, where's that at? You only got like 40 or 50 seconds to go. 16-2? Hey, let's go. What about 120? Is that too much of a boomer category for you? You this plus ending? Oh, wait. Oh no. What? I legitimately just saw the color and I was like, I thought Druz said that, and I looked over at Druz's stream and then I looked back. I'm like, wait, that wasn't Druz that said that. Somebody dying in the pyramid. You're not in your mid-20s yet, so you legally can't. Yeah. Yeah, that's why I don't have a 17 and 16 star. Because I am too old for it. It's illegal to do runs of if you're too old. You know, you got to do longer runs. Dove the star and didn't grab it. That's tragic. Real tragic. You hate to see it. At least you didn't moat though. Not calling anyone out there. Nobody in particular.
Okay, the leaderboard is updated.
Heyo. Let's go.
And Saren can no longer restream. I think they just don't have, like, we didn't plan on him being able to do it, so I'm not shocked, and it's just trying to set it up is turning out to be a little hassle. So we're going to take the stream offline, I think, a bit, and I'll resume at around 6 a.m. in the morning after I go off. So
No.
eh.
Okay,
Sleep is
flip the
important
screen.
too.
Well, that's okay.
What'd you say?
You-
Sorry.
I said, well, that's okay.
Yeah, no, it's
Yeah.
again, I just didn't want to work on finding a restreamer until I had more of the stuff figured out, and then that turned out to be like Thursday. I was like, well, maybe a little late.
But you know, you are not allowed to leave till after Shadows hits the PB because it's bound to happen this time. Yet again.
I
out of
mean,
18
they can still run while I.
No, it has to be shown. We have to be here for it. They're on PB pace again in the MIPS clip. Granted, not a great MIPS clip grab, but you know, whatever. Like consistent PB paces into MIPS. Unfortunately, MIPS is being a little bitch. Shadow, dude, my dude. Okay, never mind. Cut the stream. Cut the stream. Quick. Cut the stream. Oh no, Shadows. That's so tragic, dude.
Oh, and I think that's.
That sucks. Yet again, like the fact that we've gotten so many runs to MIPS and past on PB pace just shows just the potential there. But
Yeah, no,
unfortunately,
I
that
like.
finished
Someone had to drop out of the tournament, and they said, "Hey, can I nominate someone else to take my place?" I was like, "Yeah, sure, of course." And the person turned out to be Shadow's Power here. So I wasn't really familiar with them at all, and even like until just a few days ago, I hadn't heard of them because they hadn't even entered the tournament. And now I honestly have no doubts. Like their skill, like they're just so good. It's just the PB's coming like any time now.
I mean, to be fair, they already have a 15. Like, it's
Yes,
not like
yeah,
it's
yeah.
just-
No, so like I just like.
Yeah, like that's also really good.
Yeah, it's just like I was I mean, I shouldn't be surprised. It's just that I was unaware of them. Not that they they're obviously super skilled. So
I get it. You just have a thing against the French people.
yeah, that's not really even a hidden bias. That's more like something I promote.
Hmm.
I'm just kidding. I love Europe.
I have nothing positive or negative to say about you.
You're like, I don't want to get canceled.
No, like as a whole, Europe were cool. Except what the actual fuck is it with going to a public restroom in like a Burger King and needing to pay? Like what? Why is that a pay thing, dude? What the fuck?
Yeah.
Like, dude,
Yeah.
I got pee. Don't. What the fuck? Granted, that was a long time ago when I was there. I was like a teenager. I was broke. I was with my parents, so. it was
You're like,
whack.
this is
I don't
not
know what
great.
it's like now. It might be different. Plus, that was like Germany. I don't know. Like I don't know where everything is.
Children aren't allowed to pee if they don't. Get a job if you want to pee, children.
Yeah, it's just like what? Why are you charging for a bathroom, dude? That's fucking whack, man. That's just whack. Then again, like at least they've got a lot of other benefits.
Right, yeah, we could obviously get into that. It's just like, but one thing they don't have, fucking ice. Like, what the fuck? And although I realize ice is really more an American thing that the rest of the world, is just normal about, and the U.S. has ice, but no, for me, it's normal to have ice, and everywhere else is fucking weird, man.
To be fair, though, I usually go for no ice.
I need as much ice as possible. I told Zine if I ever visit Germany for like a week's trip, I'm going to need Germany's like yearly supply of ice for that week.
Interesting. Sounds like my mom. She would get like huge drinks, but she didn't really care about the drink. She would just sit there eating the ice afterwards.
No, yeah, no, I love that. My family loves just loves ice, so gotta love it. And I like. There's been debates online. People tweeting by like, oh, actually I think ice water is pretty bad. I like room temperature water, and those people are Satan.
Oh, I agree. Water, like, doesn't have to be ice, but it has to be cold.
Yeah, it's definitely like I can't stand room temperature water.
I mean, like, that's not to say I won't drink room temperature water. Like, if I have a water
If it's
bottle
the only
in my
option,
bed,
I'll take
wake
it.
up in the
But
morning, grab some water. But like, if I have the choice between room temperature water and cold water, I'm taking cold water every time.
yeah, of course. Like it's because that's the only reasonable thing to fucking do.
Yeah, because I'm not a psychopath.
I went on a trip to London before the pandemic, and I was literally like American in the hotel room that was like calling down the room service like, yo, can you bring us some ice? You guys don't have ice here, and I could use some ice. What? Why did that happen?
Did you see his latest comment?
No, I didn't see it before it got.
Just sipping on my room temperature water.
Uh,
Sorry, Zeus. I love you, dude.
Nice.
Yeah, dude. Just a prank, bro. Just a prank.
Thank you for the follow, Diablo __S.
Speaking of Diablo, dude, have we heard anything new about Diablo 4? That game's release trailer, like the announcement trailer, or not the release trailer, but the announcement trailer was one of the best video game cinematics I've ever seen in my goddamn life. Like, I don't know if you saw it or if you care about Diablo at all.
No, not in particular. I just don't follow it, so I'm sure if I saw it, I would be super impressed because
The intro cinematic, or like the announcement cinematic, actually like so good. Blizzard cinematics are absolutely insane.
oh yeah, no, those
Every
always...
single time a new WoW expansion comes out, I watch the cinematic and I get excited for WoW. I fucking hate WoW. I never enjoyed playing it, and I get
Yeah, but
excited every single time because I'm like, damn, that was so good.
No, there's places that can
It's
definitely do
cutscene.
that. Yeah.
Or, like the cinematics, but like Diablo actually I really like, but like yeah, it's dude, I don't know. It's crazy. It makes such good ones. Zeus, you should take a break, calm down, come back at it when you're ready, because the game is bullshit.
The game is bullshit.
It's you know, speedrunning in general is bullshit. Video games are bullshit. Just,
It's all bullshit, man.
reject modern stuff and just like be a fucking monkey, live in the woods, throw poop at people. You know, like whatever.
You know, like a mature person.
I'm not here to judge what you do in your free time, as long as it's not speedrunning. You know? I'm not here to judge who you want to throw poop at. Some people deserve to have poop thrown at them. It's just a fact. You know, like politicians, people who talk in movie theaters.
Those are bad. Apparently, it's like a American thing though, and like in Europe, people are like super quiet.
Dude, you know what's the weirdest thing is like Americans clapping for everything.
Yeah.
Like plane lands. It's like, dude,
Yeah,
what the
at least,
fuck?
like that's only happened to me a couple times where people have done it. It's clearly like not a majority of people. Like it's clearly
Yeah,
just like,
that's
oh, it's
true.
it's you type.
People
You're the type of
like,
person that does this.
I've seen like clapping in movie theaters recently. That's like, dude, people like, especially like watching the newest Marvel movies, like
Oh yeah.
people just go absolutely fucking ape shit. It's like, dude, just chill. It's like, yeah, I like this movie too, but like, dude, you gotta chill.
Yeah. No, it's like I
There's
mean I
other
can
people
see
here.
like there's technically no reason to applaud the end of a movie because the people you're in theory applauding for aren't there, but you're there to take part in a moment and just appreciate. You're sharing it to the people around you, and they are sharing with you that yeah we found this enjoyable.
Yeah, and, like don't get me wrong. I am totally fine with like a little bit of
Yeah, a little bit. Yeah,
something cool happens in the movie and people like get excited or like cheer a little bit here and there. That's fine. But like people overdo it.
Yes, no, people overdo it for sure.
Absolutely. Like like or like laughing at jokes in the movie. Yeah, no problem. But like I watched this clip. It was like somebody posted on like Reddit or something. It was like it's been like this many years since like Endgame came out. It's like some things of like reactions of people in Endgame, and it was like when the big like assemble part at the end happens, and like there's this girl in the video who's like screaming for the entire minute straight. It's like, dude, shut the fuck up.
Yeah, this is not.
You are so annoying.
This is
Like,
over the
calm
top
down.
and not necessary.
Oh, it's so brutal, dude. I hate people sometimes. Dude, I love jump dive, lackady bounce, or lackady skip. It's so swag, because if you mess it up, you're going for a swim, dude. You're out of there. It's great. Was Shadow's Power done? Or oh no, just rebooting the ROM. Yeah.
Yeah, that makes sense. Let's see.
Booting up Usamune, perhaps. Maybe do some practice.
Yeah, that's.
Oh, maybe not. Not. Druz on. What's Druz doing? Druz isn't doing anything special. Druz is plus 5 seconds on PV.
They only have a 1080p stream, so we are not going to be getting to them.
Oh, I see how it is. You're just racist against good quality.
Yeah.
I don't know how
this
that's
is-
racist.
I-
That has nothing to do with racism, but
I bullied Benji into going 720p earlier.
well, like it totally makes sense, right? Because like I mean, obviously, if you're not getting encoding, for your stream, first of all, it's Mario 64.
Yeah.
It's not a game that you need 1080.
Yeah,
Second of
well,
all, like,
as Badronas pointed out earlier, like it's
Yeah.
technically a 240p game, so.
yeah, exactly. Well, and secondly, it's like, even if you did need 1080, look how small the stream is on your screen.
Yeah, it's,
So it's like, it's not really necessary. And like, if you're running that many streams, like, if you've got like really good internet and a really good computer, yeah, you can handle 5 1080 streams. But like,
yeah,
that's a lot.
someone was mentioning after I mentioned that, hey, please don't stream in like 1080. They're like, I'm gonna stream in 4K. It's like, well, the audience is really gonna love the like 16th of a screen I show of your screen.
Yeah, it's like, okay, if you stream in 4K, that's fine as long as you get transcoding options. Because if
Yeah,
you don't,
yes,
I
if
will
you-
not have you
As
on.
long as you have a 480p transcoded option from your 4K
Yeah,
stream,
exactly.
I don't care.
Yeah. That's one of the things. It's like I'm at the point where I'm lucky. I don't really need to care. I'm just like, oh, what's that? You only have a 4K stream? No problem. But like, there's a lot of people that's like, they just can't watch that. Right? You really gotta get transcoding options. It's unfortunate how it's like random, basically.
Yeah, I know. Well, I mean, I can understand to a certain extent because it's basically just available spare capacity they have.
Oh yeah, for sure.
So,
it's
like,
just you'll never know if you're gonna get it.
Yeah,
you can always just
exactly.
turn off
It's
the
a terrible
background.
user experience.
Yeah. Honestly, like maybe if they had it so like if you're a turbo member, you always get it. I mean, they might have that, to be honest. I don't even know.
Probably.
Now that I think about it, that would be a great thing to put.
Yeah, actually, that's
See.
now we're thinking with portals.
No. Ad-free viewing, chat badge, expanded emote set, custom chat username colors, and extended broadcast storage.
It's funny because they really don't want to be in the storage business.
You know, they can even put Turbo Plus. It's like always get transcoding options.
Jeez.
People pay for that. You know.
It's important to some people.
Yeah, exactly. Because then, you know, I could stream it a high quality for the people who want to see the high quality, but also the lower quality for the people who
I want to see the
have
pores
better
on Mario's face.
stuff. Yeah, exactly. Gotta upscale it to 8K. What's yours at?
What's my what?
Yours flag is at 1080p 60, but you have transcoding options. So
Yeah,
we can also watch yours at 720p 60, 480p, 360p, or 160p.
Damn, 160p.
Oh my
That's
Looks great in 160p.
yeah, that's beautiful.
Honestly, Mario doesn't look bad.
Yeah, it's not. Again, we're talking about a CRT based game, but
Like it's very clearly not as good as it could be. But like if you go to like 360p, Mario looks just as good as it.
yeah, no, I if I can use a 360 or 480 stream for the restream, I totally use it.
Mario looks just as good. It's literally it's maybe not just as good, but it basically looks as good. It's only like you notice it in the splits, but it's like whatever.
I keep thinking,
More noticeable on
reading,
console, or less noticeable on console.
I keep reading the Mr. Doggo's name as Themar Doggo.
Them or Doggo.
Themar Doggo.
Do you think that they really had the 2734?
I put it on the leaderboard. They didn't say anything else.
Ah,
Just want to get a time on the
mean,
board.
they probably weren't listening or anything. So
I'll talk about it or talk to them.
yeah, like
Before
later
we
be
get some
like,
things,
hey,
but
is
like-
this really your PB?
Yeah, so.
I mean, they literally have a 16 and do LBLJ. I feel like it has to be a 17 and just a typo, but like, can't really assume.
Yeah, I mean, that's just a few seconds off their PB. Did they play that well in just the first anything?
Well, I mean, like they have got a PB since then, so they have a 1654, which 40 seconds off PB. That's a reasonable time.
Okay, yeah, that's more fair.
Yeah. Whereas 10 and a half minutes behind PB is a little sus. It could happen. Like, obviously, Dide got, 6 minutes off PB today in his run? But, there were extenuating circumstances there, so not going to be the norm.
All right, we only
I
have.
swear to God, if this person gets Salt Class and gets a 27, I'm leaving. I'm done. I'm quitting Mario for good. If they do Salt Class and go to 27. Okay, I'm goodbye. I'm leaving the Mario community. I'm gone.
Yeah, all right. Well, it's been nice
Get to
knowing you.
27. Dude, were you like asleep the whole run? Am I watching this? Like, is this the same stream I'm watching? You're good at this game. What the hell? How did you go to 27?
Were they in one of the races earlier and just wanted to finish the
It
race?
might have just been like just messing around or something, because there's no way that this person, like, I'm watching their stream right now, gets Owlist, does Salt Class, has good movement, has a 16. No way in hell this person would get a 27 normally.
That's funny though. That's
it
really
had
funny.
to be just like either a race where just everything went wrong. Like things can go wrong, but like like a no reset where just everything went wrong possible, or just like
things will
just
go
they were
wrong.
messing around or something. That's unreal. I'm floored, dude. But yeah. You know what? I shouldn't talk. I do Salt class and I have a 212 or 214. So yeah, like, you know, I guess maybe it was a legitimate, you know, you're trying hard and nothing's going right.
Listen, it was a time of crisis.
Yeah.
They're better now.
Yeah, I mean, dude, I want to go. Watch.
There we go. So now there's only 7 streams live right now, so
Okay.
That's handy.
They legitimately got a 27. What the heck?
You were still like,
I'm
your brain
legitimately
is
watching
broken.
this.
Your
Yeah,
brain
dude.
is effing broken.
Okay. What were they doing, dude? Oh, they were just going for cracked strats
Just the whole time.
and just like kept dying and shit. Yeah, all right. I respect that. I got no problem with that. 3 minutes behind out of Dark World. Going to Womps, miss Salt. Go for Salt again. All right. This makes sense now. I get it. Just keep going for Salt Quest till you get it.
Nice.
You know what? I'm all about this. This is my kind of person. I respect the going for cracked strats and just fucking losing all your time to it. This is literally me, except, you know, better. I gotta watch this bits, dude. Okay. Oh yeah, taking a quick death in bits. Beautiful. Dude, I'm still floored. I'm watching it right now. It was legitimate, and it was just like going for crack shit, and it just wasn't working.
God,
Just
that is
refusing
so...
to do like easy strats, and I respect the hell out of that.
I just love how you're like so taken by
dude.
this. You're like nothing.
Absolutely losing so much time. There have been 120 runs I've done, PBs even, where I had a PB where I had a 9-minute DDD 100 because I did poll list way too early when I didn't know how to do it.
Nice.
And it was I still refused to do anything else. Like no, I will do poll list and lose 5 minutes to it rather than wake the polls, man.
My only 120 run I've ever completed. I've only done one. I spent a half hour trying to do poll lists and then gave up.
Yeah, that shit's hard.
Yeah.
When I was like picking up the game, like I hadn't played it since I was a kid, and I like maybe I played it once or twice, but when I was like kind of starting before starting speedrunning, I was like playing through the game to getting all the stars, and I didn't realize that sub leaves after.
Yeah.
I thought it left after you beat. What's it called? The board browser sub. So I thought that my game was bugged. So I sat there and tried to do poll lists for like 2 hours before I finally got that triple jump. But I got it eventually. And then somebody was like, "Yeah, you just have to beat Firesy." I'm like, "You motherfucker! I just don't know what I'm doing."
Yeah. No, your copy was personalized.
Yeah. Well, it was like an emulator, so. But
your copy of the ROM was personalized.
yeah, exactly.
So what do we got here? It looks like Phaser is currently furthest ahead on anything.
Yeah.
I finally got our other runners up on a screen too. We can check that out pretty quick. Like, hey, look at them here. It's fun.
Hey,
They're
they're
at the beginning
there.
of levels.
Well,
So
I will be right back.
sure. No, you.
Have to go to the bathroom, but
Yeah, go for it.
if you are still on when I'm back, then
I plan to be. I'm just gonna go until as long as I last, and then
cool.
going out. Xandrew says my first 120 run also had a 40-minute DDT 100. I think a 40-minute SSL 100. Yeah, no, it was. You can see me also just breaking down during the stream. I'm just like, I don't want to do this anymore. I hate this. Like it's just the low point of the stream. That also reminds me of the my first 120 attempt, not my first completed run, but my first attempt. I soft locked in BBH, so that was great. Ended up resetting, and I was just going to continue because it's like, well, it's my first run. I don't really care about a good time. But when I reset, my auto splitter reset my splits, and then I just lost all motivation at that point. So makes for a good story though. Soft locking in BBH. No, Phaser Laser submitted a new time. Time to update the leaderboard. Got him. Yep, just enjoying the Mario. Oh, that's right. I was going to try to move Phaser Laser. So we can follow their run. There we go. And we can see phasers into the run here on the big screen. How do these guys get runs I don't understand? Yeah, it's a little crazy. And looking good so far. Nice little jog there. Single burn into the platform, into the hole. 15 is actually free if I can get out of SSL forehead. no, I missed the reset. What happened? Oh no, Shadows just fell. They cannot get a fucking break on any of their runs. They're really feeling for them. I want them to pull through. Like, it'd be so nice to get the freaking nice completed run, you know? So. So we got a lot of a lot of intro here, a lot of early game, except for Zeus. So we'll see what Zeus does. Oh my god, the stream's almost on to 11 hours. Nuts.
All right, what I miss? Anything? Anyone world record?
No one world record while you were gone, so.
What? What? I'm leaving.
Yeah, you're welcome to. It's, you know, what the
I'm
hell.
sorry.
No, Phaser got to
Really
the
sad
end
there
and
were
then
no
had to
world records.
reset. And Shadows was in Fire Sea and was looking good, and then fell off the edge of the stage, trying to long jump along the side. So.
Feel that.
Yeah, no, that one. I felt that one too.
So I have been not exactly the best at this, but what is your policy on language?
Profanity is fine.
Like, if I were to read Zeus's splits, would that be fine?
I don't know what those are. Are they?
Well, Zeus is right now in Horny Man Come, so.
Yeah, that's gonna be fine. Like, I don't like I don't like excessive, like, just filth.
Right.
But like, that's not excessive because there's a reason for it. It's because one of the runners has them as their splits, and like, you know, it's a funny joke. But
Yeah,
I
but
wouldn't
if
want
just
to.
keep saying no. I.
Yeah, I wouldn't want to live in that sort of humor all day long. But I think it's totally fine.
Well, that sounds like your loss, honestly.
Hey, to each their own. More for you.
Yeah.
Because that's totally how that works. There's a finite supply.
Yeah.
Yeah, Shadow just lost a 1530x pace again. This time by falling on the long jump at the end of Fire Sea. Was his game stopped shitting on me all day.
Yep.
Like, no, we saw, like, that was painful. Like, I feel ya, like that. I'm so rooting for Shadows to get a fucking nice completed run, like a nice.
Yeah. So, question: can you hear the cat purring all up on me?
I thought I
What
could
was-
for a second, but I really don't think so.
Well, because she's not loud enough to trigger the mic noise gate, but
Oh,
when I'm
I just
talking-
heard that. I just heard that. Yeah.
yeah, when I'm talking, she she wants some attention.
That's funny.
Aren't you a little needy cat? Yeah, she's very mad at me for not playing with her and instead casting Mario.
What a difficult life.
I know, right? Life is hard.
Life is hard. I used to have my job in college. That used to be when like someone would come up to like with a problem, whatever. If you like didn't want to deal with it, it's like, well, life is hard, you know. Like, what do you expect?
You gotta deal with it.
You gotta deal with it.
Ooh, speaking of dealing with it, Zeus on, I mean, not the best pace, but definitely pace to event PB here.
And says in chat, runs bad now, Sag.
Well, you know, not ideal, but
Not ideal.
there's still time. This fire seed goes well.
I never thought about it before. It's very neat that Mario can just kind of hop in mid-air when he's falling to do another kick. Just kind of, you know, what? Anti-gravity.
Yeah, and like if you do something like a kick or a dive or a ground pound, it just, you don't take fall damage. Great way to survive.
Yep.
Fall as an airplane. Just make sure you kick.
Just make sure you kick or dive, you know, or roll out right before you hit the ground. You'll be fine.
Exactly. Yeah, those are the important things.
I think it has something to do with like, you know how cats always land on their feet, or like you can't throw them, like they can't get hurt throwing off like a huge building because they just kind of float. Like it's kind of like that.
That is objectively not true, but I mean, terrible tragic story here. But my childhood friend, one of their cats fell off the balcony of our apartment building, and well, he survived the fall, but he didn't make it very long. They put him down at the vet.
That's sad.
Yeah, apparently falling over 10 stories is not good for a cat.
Yeah, it's not gonna happen, and they need to fall the right direction too. Like you know, if you're facing like upside down, they're just gonna be like gaining speed if they're not like cushioning, you know, not creating like an air cushion.
Yeah.
Anyway, let's move on to happier things, like how bad Mario runs are going for these runners.
Well, Zeus's run is probably dead now with the BLJ not going ideally, but we'll see. Maybe he can pull out a 1 or 2 second event PB. I'm gonna say no, but we'll see.
Dros says I forgot how to Lakitu skip.
Dros said that a while ago too, so
Oh well,
deja vu.
I guess they haven't.
So at this point, Zeus's run is dead. Might just finish it just for the practice. Best pace ever in a Bowser 1 fight and you missed the throw. Of course.
After a dance.
After a dance. Tragic. Your hands are so cold. Well, have I got a solution for you? Called heater. Or just use your computer. Because it is generating heat. So use that. Just stick your hands on it. Very interesting direction there for Phaser on that plus. Not sure if that will pay off. Hot food. Nice choice. Good idea.
Nice. Yeah, that's a good plan. Oh, I've barely fucking eaten today, so that's probably also why I'm just like pretty lethargic.
Yeah, fair. Oof. Phaser. Speaking of Phaser with the Giga Chad timer on screen.
Yeah, no, that was honestly I should have just asked people to do that.
Yeah.
Next time.
It's okay. It's fine.
It's like I don't even have enough energy to put Zeus's like video on like main screen right now. Or, you know,
Well, it's
when he
okay
was
because
on the
Zeus
run.
is taking a break.
Yeah,
so-
yeah, no, but like when he was actually not before he was taking a break.
Yeah, when he was like in late part of the runs.
Yeah, I was just like, yeah, we can see.
I don't know why Phaser's keeping going. Did you never take any damage with a slide kick? Interested, like fall damage.
I never known for a slide kick.
I've never tried slide kicking off of a high place, but Well, Phaser just slide kicked off the pillar and didn't.
You know what? I
expect
think
him to
no. I think that's right. Because yeah, just I've never
'Cause I know
seen an
rollouts, you
animation.
can't.
Yeah, I've never seen a take damage
Yeah.
like animation for like sliding.
Yeah, like
It's
I
also-
know you don't take damage on rollout, so
That's also why I like sliding. I really like that move where you like slide into the BBH entrance to like knock out the ghost and summon the thing. You just kind of slide right into him.
yeah.
I always thought that was a pretty slick movement.
I
Hey,
without
face.
fail every run going into BBH at least once. I will, instead of ground pounding the ghost, I will long jump.
Yes, yes.
And then of course you wind up bouncing off the ghost, and you're just like ah.
Now you're like, why am I on the other side of the courtyard at this point? What the fuck? Shoutouts to Phaser Laser, who just made the same pillarless mistake 3 times in a row and got the pillars mistake 3 times in a row challenge.
Nice.
It's round of applause for Phaser. That's not many people do that. So.
I mean, I can make the same pillarless mistake 3 times in a row as well, but you know,
Yeah, but have you?
yeah,
Have you taken?
you don't see me bragging about it.
Have you taken Phaser's crown from him yet? I don't think so.
Well, it's not the same mistake that Phaser was making. It probably is, to be honest.
Let's check in on our players here.
Raz is in the intro.
All right, so looks like we got a couple players in the intro here as well.
Yeah, doggo and swag. Where's Druz?
Again, 1080p stream, so I haven't tried to
Right,
open it
right.
because it chokes.
Because I was saying, it's like you got 5 and 2. You got everyone except Druz in there.
Yeah, and it's just because 1080p streams like break the fucking
Okay.
stream.
I will live commentate Druz's stream.
That's good.
And
Like
Mario hops out of the pipe, and Mario's standing here, and he's waiting, and oh, text boxes. And Mario didn't actually clear the text boxes, so
oh, Druz made it 720p. Let's check.
the stream is in 720p 60. You're
Wow, excellent. Let us celebrate.
Now you have no reason to discriminate. I said procrastinate. You have no reason to discriminate against Drez anymore.
I have every reason to procrastinate, though.
That's true. Yeah.
It is 720p.
Yep. And the one thing about 16-star runs is, you know, there's always a run going.
Yes.
Because even if, like, everyone's just reset, you know, the run's so short, you got some people who are going to be maybe halfway through.
Whoa, guys, these people are ahead at their world record pace at the intro cutscene.
That's a hilarious joke I've never heard before.
Wow, really? It's funny 'cause it's a really common one. It's kind of lame, actually. It's so weird.
The person in the 120 thing that was like, it's okay, Diddy can catch up if he does carpetless.
Oh, hey!
Like, oh my god, dude.
Zinger,
Like,
got
joke.
him!
Yeah.
I've been watching a few Simply videos on YouTube, and he is just watching the one where he did the Mario 64 ROM hack where gravity is just fucked, which was super fun to watch. But he also ended up getting the carpetless or getting the carpet start without using the carpet because the gravity could just help him out. So he was like, carpetless, fucking easy,
Free, dude.
free. Oh, I opened the stream, but I didn't actually load it onto the fucking. Hello. Oh, oops. I don't want to do that.
Studio mode.
Studio mode. Studio mode.
Yeah, so we've got one person in WOMS, 2 people in the intro cutscene, and 1 person practicing, 1 person AFK. Beautiful. Beautiful start.
I'm suddenly not feeling the urgency of getting all these streams loaded in a hurry.
What are you talking about? Druz is on a pacer here in Dark World.
Oh, Swag went offline.
They say they were going offline, I think. But,
I forget if I may have missed it. Also, I'm just really fucking tired, so I'm.
you-
I'm not even tired because I'm not sleepy. I'm just out of it. Like lethargic.
yeah. I want to do LBLJ maybe tomorrow. I didn't see anything about going offline. Are you arguing that you're not on a pacer? Well, you're not anymore, but you might have been on a pacer up until that missed Bowser throw. Udo doing the LBLJ in Dark World? That is a Giga Jet play. Not gonna work, but you know.
Alright, what do we got going on here? So Phaser's still the furthest along and everything, but we now have Druz on screen here.
AO?
Oh,
Extra setup.
Phaser takes a pillarless death, which they might have completed the same pillarless mistake 4 times challenge. But I wasn't sure if it's the same mistake, so we're going to need to wait to verify that. But, the community's a talking. No one is doing much of anything right now.
Yeah. Well, you know, it happens.
That happens. Yeah. Watch these guys a little bit.
It's a nice looking intro cutscene.
Yeah.
Let's see if Mr. Doggo can nail this cannonless. Ooh, going for salts and ice.
Got it.
Restarting stream, computer crashed. All right, Swag is not gone.
Okay. Well, I think I'm probably going to be before they get back.
There.
Oh no. That's not what I needed to happen. Oh, interesting. Just ripped the network cable out of my second computer, not the streaming one.
Nice.
That's
On
why I
purpose?
have a
By
second.
accident or what?
No, it was by accident. wouldn't have been a story if it was intentional.
I don't know. Maybe you're just like doing rewiring or something, middle of your run, or
I actually
you're
like
not really running, are you? But, you know.
I really like this setup I have right now for this because basically I swap the laptop I normally use, my day-to-day laptop, with my streaming laptop, game laptop. They switch places and then just hook up the monitors separately. So now I have just like this, you know, monitor in front of me, monitor and laptop off to the side. So I've got like 3 monitors in front of me, then a computer, another laptop off to the side. I just feel like I really am in like a production booth or whatever.
Oh yeah. I feel like streaming from a laptop would definitely give some advantages. Namely, being able to move your stream around easier.
Yes, that is handy.
Okay, but just think of the encoding power I get from my stupid graphics card.
Yeah, no, I mean that would be nice. I mean, if I had access to stuff, that'd be great. But I don't want to spend extra on a computer, so.
Yeah.
Are graphics cards affordable again yet, or no?
I think they're getting more affordable, but they're not exactly.
They're just moving the opposite direction as inflation.
Yeah. But they're still like expensive.
Yeah, I know. I don't even have a computer to put one into, quite frankly. So I'm into tech, but I don't build desktops. I build servers for myself. So
Yeah, of course.
So I have a 30 terabyte file share. That's pretty cool.
Think how many ROM hacks we could upload there.
It's mostly just like old Twitch streams. Like, damn it, these take a lot of space.
Think how many pictures of Luigi's butt.
Yeah, just think about it. Well, I mean, they compress well, so.
For some reason, Nintendo thought it was a good idea. Have you ever played Mario Galaxy?
No, I haven't actually. I've seen it played, obviously, but I haven't.
Okay,
played
well,
myself.
so there's certain stars that are like comets or whatever. There's ones where you race against Cosmic Mario or Cosmic Luigi. Well, speedrunners play as Luigi because it's faster because you don't have the intro cutscene. But basically, when you're playing as Cosmic Luigi, or you're playing as Luigi, you're racing Cosmic Luigi. There's like a countdown at the start, and if you like get down in position to like start going, he just like gets down and then like he just like wiggles his butt. And it's like, dude, what is that? Who animated this?
Like I can just you know what?
Game and say, you know what this needs? This needs Luigi shaking that thing.
I've never played this before, but I can picture the scene very well. I'm not sure why, but like I can think about an animator that's just like, no, that's like the typical thing you like runners do in like movies when they're about to like race the thing, is that they like get up and they put their hands down and they shake their ass getting ready to go, you know?
Yeah. No, it's just so great. Pillowless is a scam, dude. Not having a good time with Pillowless.
Oh my god, I feel for him.
Gruz also Pillowless. I do not know why he was doing Pillowless like this. But alright. You know what? It happens.
So what I think I'm going to do is in 10 minutes, that'll be 11:30 my time. I think I'm going to sign off the comms booth, leave the stream up for a little while longer, kind of just at the music background, and keep an eye on it for maybe another half
Peace
hour
out.
after that. But then basically like wrapping it up and
Yeah.
we start in the morning. So give it another 10 minutes though. That would be 11:30. That'll be a roundish number.
Yeah, but really, because you didn't start right on the hour.
Yeah, exactly, so-
you should go for an extra 10 minutes after that, and then might as well, because it's 11:40 at that point. You might as well go for another 20.
And as long as you're doing that, we'll just stay up for the whole event.
Yes, exactly.
Um,
Honestly, the fact that you didn't plan this out with doing a 24-hour stream is really disappointing to me. And like not with a co-streamer, just by yourself.
yeah. No, it's
Yeah.
Well, let me tell you. I've recently been looking at. Sorry, I had to move the mic a sec. I've been looking at. Well, you're a software developer, so you'll appreciate this. There's a way to control OBS via WebSockets, so you can just control from a Python script or whatever. So, I would like to set it up so that this basically runs itself.
Honestly, you totally could.
Yeah,
Like-
no, like you need some things, but like because you can use like bash scripts and stuff to open up like Streamlink and open up the videos, and OBS WebSocket basically interface opens up and reveals like basically every API you could want to do things with like scenes and stuff. So that would be really cool. Like that's my like stretch goal, like long term, is just like set it up so this tournament is basically automated. Or more likely, even if it's not automated, think about like if mods or like comms could just type !view and then like 3 names, and it just switches to that scene like 10 seconds later.
Well, you could do something like that pretty easily with leaderboard. Well, maybe not easily, but
What is that software?
leaderboard can definitely control the stream itself.
What's that software? Can you link me or say the name again so I can write it down? Even if I don't use it, it's interesting to see like just what people can do with it.
It's well, so I don't know about like opening,
Yeah.
Streamlink and stuff like that, but like for controlling OBS and all that, like a lot of people use it for like really complicated alerts and stuff like that. So you can do
Excellent.
text triggers and stuff, and you can do like mod specifically or you specifically or whatever.
Awesome. Awesome. No, that's I just love learning about many different options and things there, and just seeing what other people do as examples is really helpful. So like, oh, this is totally possible,
Have you watched Lasos streams at all recently?
Not recently, now.
Like, yeah, have you seen any of his like fancy alerts or anything?
Probably not, but that makes
Okay, well,
sense.
yeah, he uses that for those. Like same with Pub Squidward.
Okay, nice. Yeah, no, this is that makes sense to me. And now that I've actually just seen how I can like control it through like a Python script, this is cool. Like the second like I got it like set up and it was like
Yeah.
run the Python script, I was like, oh my god, the scene changed. Oh my god, that was awesome. Like
Yeah. No, so this would obviously have some limitations that you couldn't you wouldn't have, but you could always just build an attachment for this. But this would
Yeah,
have just
exactly.
a lot of the stuff, like the default stuff, like interfacing with OBS already there, so you
Right,
wouldn't necessarily need to worry about it. You might want to add in but say you wanted to build an extension for this to do that, as opposed to like writing the whole thing from scratch.
no, that makes a whole bunch of sense. So no, I
Yeah.
appreciate it. It's love learning about this, and just like, oh man, like that would be so cool to have this like, working so that I don't have to like do all this things in the GUI like so much, like stretch it this big, crop this, do this. It's done, bitch.
Yeah, I'm not sure about like actually like changing sources to like new windows and stuff like that. How that work?
Yeah,
that
no,
well,
then, like
but-
there's API calls for a lot of this stuff. I might have to do some stuff like set them up on the scenes already, but then to switch
Yeah,
around and hide them and
exactly.
view them and thing. But like, I was surprised at how much it allowed you to do basically, because as it turns out, it's just like the API that's kind of built into OBS generally, and then
Yeah.
the OBS WebSocket itself just kind of is a wrapper around it to release it. So it really is the stuff that's built into it. It's not like it's just like a plugin that adds some stuff on top of it. It is the native like
Oh, yeah, for
API,
sure.
so that's cool.
Yeah, it's like I have Leon board set up mostly for like bit things, but it's like, so like some of them are mutes my mic and like shows videos and stuff, and
Right?
like,
Yeah. No. That
shows pictures and
That makes a lot of sense. No,
all at the same time, and then like turns those things off at the same time, and like the countdown or whatever.
That makes sense. That makes a lot
One
of sense.
that turns off the stream like a nuke, you know, so people can get rid of me. plays a quick video, and then I'm gone. And I also have my TTS done through there for like donations or whatever.
Okay, now I'm gonna have to check this out. Just again,
My TTS is literally just like using Amazon Poly, but it's like it's running off AWS, but this thing's controlling it.
That's funny. No, that's really cool.
Yeah, it's neat. There's a lot of stuff you can do.
This is OBS, but this isn't the API or anything. But it's one of the things I've been bragging to fucking everyone. I tweeted about it because I was so fucking happy about it. I wrote a like 60-line Python script to manage the gameplay, name tag, and timer sources in OBS here, so I didn't have to add them manually. And that was awesome, but also just like, oh my god, this JSON settings file is a nightmare to try to understand.
Yeah. A lot of cool stuff.
Ooh, I think that Mr. Doggo just died in bits.
Oof. Tragedy.
So I think what my plan here is let's just finish watching Phaser's run here, Shadow's run, and Mr. Doggo's. As a matter of fact, let's go over to Mr. Doggo. I know we're getting close to the other people's in the run, but
yeah, getting close to a full 10-minute PB here for the event for Mr. Doggo.
Hey, nice. You see, that's why it just sounds super impressive.
Hell yeah, dude. All about that improvement. I mean, up until the BLJs and bits, this was a really good run.
Yeah.
16 pace for sure.
All right, and the Mr. Doggo in bits.
Fortunately, Druz really struggling with Owlus, and Doggo missing the throw.
Oh no.
Oh no. I'm out. Dude, Owlus has defeated Druz.
Oh.
Illulis tried for hours and could not take him
Game
down.
fucking sucks. And we have Swag also done. Yeah, I think it's a good time to probably start wrapping things.
Good call. Assuming Mr. Doggo can hit these throws and finish it off, which at this rate, not quite going according to plan.
And we're still not missing anything from the other runners yet, so. And that's going to be 3 for the Mr. Doggo. Thank you for the follow. And the Mr. Doggo. Finishing the run. An 1820 that they've just submitted. I will add that to the leaderboard. Let's get back over to Phaser, who's in bits, and Shadows, who's just about to hit first set of BLJs. Druz, fuck, I have to wake up early tomorrow and it's 2:30. Fuck me, man. Oh no, Phaser. Meanwhile, Shadows trying to get the second set of BLJs. Looks like they got it. I think Shadow's BLJs took them too long, so maybe not PB. And a 1750 for Phaser. Yeah, that's definitely not going to be better than their previous run, so they're good.
I have been talking to myself on mute. Let's go, W, big W.
Let's go, big W.
Ayo.
Phaser, I think I had 1745 already. I forgot. Yeah, you have a 1745 already, so no
Dude,
surprise.
the weirdest thing is I swear you responded to me.
That's kind of funny.
I said something and you said something else like right afterwards that I swear it was a response. Like
That's
and so I just didn't suspect anything, and then I look, I'm like, I'm muted, and I definitely didn't just mute myself. So muted for a
yeah.
bit.
You've been out for a little bit here.
Yeah.
That's awesome.
Yeah.
Alright, well, I can add the Mr. Doggo's run, and let's check in on things. So no, everyone's here. Everyone's basically at resets or intro.
Everyone is at the start.
Yeah,
Well done.
everyone's at the start. So I think that's honestly a good time to wrap this up for
Pee-pee
the
poof.
evening. I think so. I think I have put in more than a fair shot at this. So what I'm going to do is basically sign off from the comms booth here. I'll turn up the music a little bit and probably watch the stream, maybe juggle around some of the inputs and things for the last half hour or so. That'll take us out to about 12-hour stream today. And then I will be back online around 6:30 in the morning for the last 6 hours of the event. So
Bye, chat. Miss you.
any runners, if you get any runs and overnight completed and you want to submit them, just submit them as normal. I will check everything in the morning. And yeah, so again, Volantis, thank you so much for keeping me company so much longer than you
Fun.
needed to. I super appreciate it.
Yeah. Yeah.
Any last words
Well.
for the night before we sign off?
It's been fun. I need sleep. You need
Yeah.
sleep. Good night.
Good night.
Good luck, runners. Please, PB.
Please, PB.
Zeus, I swear to God, get a run, dude. He's not even here. He's not gonna hear me, but get the run.
Just tossing that out there into the universe is good vibes.
Yeah,
So.
yeah. Somebody talk to the grass that he's touching right now. Tell it. Tell him.
All right, and Malik64, I know you just got here. Hello, but we are now going to say goodbye. And Phaser wrapping up for the night too, so not too bad here. Phaser says he'll try again tomorrow, but honestly surprised I got a 17. Well, I'm not surprised. This is you're an excellent runner, and this is a good event that hyped you up. So. And Phaser goes offline, and then there were 4 on this screen, but there's actually more. So.
Bye-bye.
Bye-bye. Cool. Well, that is slowly getting to be it for me for the evening. Oh, that's hilarious. The speedrun tab I had open rated me, so I've had another tab open to me, my channel, for the past few hours. That's hilarious. Well, let's get this last time added to the leaderboard. Doggo. $18.20 on console. Takes them no longer to last place. All right, let's do one last check at the leaderboard here. And we can see Green Squeegee taking the top of the leaderboard, 1453. Benji still in second place at the 1530. Finn L with a 1549. And then we get into a nice, tight pack of times here. Kai Madix and Zeus tied with a 1553. Niles with a 1554, 7 Yoshi with a 1556, Sunard with a 1557, Bizarre Escape with a 1558, so that's what, 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. 6 runners all within about 6 seconds of each other, so that's some chaos. We'll see how it all shakes out tomorrow. I know we got some runners that wanted to come back and do some runs tomorrow, so and people that they can still run overnight if they'd like, so and it looks like we still have about 7 runners active, so wow. That being said, thank you everyone for being here. I appreciate everyone from the raid sticking around so long. It's been super fun. I hope you enjoyed the content. I apologize for kind of the scuffed nature of a lot of this, so yeah, I hope you've enjoyed it though. It's been fun. We've recorded at least 3 or 4 podcast episodes today in all our commentary, so that's exciting. And with that, I think I am going to sign off from the comms booth. The stream will be live for another half hour or so, and then I'll be back in the morning. So thank you, everybody.
Bye.